The Lost Iron Flow Fortress. Sea of Roars. Invaders, be annihilated. Ancient Steel Titan Epic Creature. Baron, the Iron Flow Fortress has already claimed the lives of 5 S-class mercenary groups. Steel Titans have over 80% immunity to both physical and magical attacks. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for the 100,000 gold bounty. It's so huge, boss. Don't panic. With a simple snap of his fingers, he instantly generated such a massive magic circle. Could it be that the Baron has already mastered disaster-level magic? Gold coins. Why aren't these titans attacking us anymore? Last month, the boss spent 5,000 gold coins on the black market to get his hands on a copy of Records of the Ancient Old Nations. It records that the Iron Titans have an uncontrollable obsession with gold. In other words, as long as there's enough gold, we can distract them. Their attention. But our feet are surrounded by corrosive liquid, ordinary metal would be directly dissolved. I estimate there are at least hundreds of millions of gold coins scattered here. It's fine, that only used up 1% of the boss's fortune, and besides, the boss never does business at a loss. Emma, you talk too much. Demon Annihilator, 13 Sacred Arcane Shotgun Legendaru cost, 270 billion gold. Zysol War Gods Conqueror Gloves Legendaru price, 90 billion gold. Abyssal Eyes Dark Annihilation Stomach Armor Legendaru cost, 440 billion gold. Crimson Lord's Blood Silk Bracers Legendaru purchase price, 140 billion gold. Having money, you can truly do whatever you want. Hero of Benevolence Gao Yi, alias in another world, Baron Gordon. Financial Cost and Revenue Statistics Report, Unit, Gold Clause. Top Secret Mission Cost/Benefit Calculations Report Expenditure Items by Sinja Magic Rover Airships, 50 million by Airship Power Magic Stone, 1 million Airship Interior Design Costs, 2,300,000 Food and Relevant Tableware Costs, 450,000 Airship Driver Salary Costs, 100,000 Asian Nikomata Stewardess Salary/Training Costs, 330,000 Adventuring Party Salary Costs, 300,000 Accident Insurance Costs for the Adventurers, 30,000 Cash Prize for Adventuring Mission, 600,000 Weapon Damages Write-Offs, 44. Adventurers Medical Expenses, 12 Menstrual Subsidies for Female Adventurers, 3,000 by Consumables for Weapons, 550,000 Advanced Gold for the Anti-Titan Strategy, 20 billion Maintenance Fees for Baron Gordon's Legendary Equipment, 1,220,000 Baron Gordon's Post-Fight Health and Nutrition Expenses, 1,440,000 Baron Gordon Heroically Storms the Iron Fortress Pangea Bard Publicity Fees, 17,520 Total Spending, 20,058,460,876 Earnings Items Iron Fortress Real Estate Net Value, Estimate 1 million Iron Fortress's Ancient Complex, Estimate 8 million Abandoned Loot in the Iron Fortress, 420,000 Iron Titan Shells, Estimate 30 million Iron Titan King's Forged Cores, Estimate 50 billion Total Earnings, Valuation 50 billion 39,420,000 Statistics Branch, G Group Treasury. 2 years ago. I've traveled for 7 years, I reached the place described in the Sacred Book of Benevolence. The summoning location of the Hero of Benevolence. Emma, one of the Sacred Maidens of the Heavenly Mandate Cult. Next, I need to arrange the items required for the summoning ritual. Loving Angel's Golden Horn Fragment, found after 1 year. Dying Dragon's Dried Tears, found after 2 years. And most importantly, the Selfless Sacrifice's Complete Skull, which took a full 3 years to find. Then, arrange them in a triangle around a body of water. Oh, great Hero of Benevolence! Please descend and save this world with your kindness. Meanwhile. G Group Headquarters. Thor Military Industry, Bayer Pharmaceuticals, and Blackwater Networks have all been absorbed by us. Chairman, your net worth has now surpassed Musk's, making you the second richest in the world. Simply absorbing them isn't enough. Within the shortest possible time, they must be completely dissolved. Transformed into part of the G Group's flesh and blood. Founder and chairman of G Group, Gao Yi, second richest person in the world, net worth 437.7 billion. Alright, my dear chairman. You've been working overtime for 4 consecutive months. How about tonight? I help you relax properly. You. Is your work finished? Still not done. The merger plan for Life Sciences is still half finished. I pay you 3 million a year. Is it so I can hire a spa technician? I'm leaving these documents with you. Make sure they're finished by overtime tonight. Yes, Chairman. I shouldn't have held on to any illusions. The chairman has always only been interested in money. In a world where everything has a price, money is the greatest power. And I have to become the most powerful person. Brave Sir Ren. I finally succeeded in summoning you. Who are you? What is this place? Why did I suddenly appear here? Please, put on some clothes first and then we can talk slowly, Lord of Benevolence. Block. I make 300,000 a second. Time is money to me, so I'm giving you only 5 seconds. Tell me exactly what's going on. Oh, only 5 seconds. 1. The lords of the apocalypse are about to awaken in our world, bringing an end to all life. Legend has it that only the 5 heroes of benevolence, righteousness, propriety, wisdom, and trust from another world can save this one. And I, as one of the holy guides of the heavenly mandate cult, Emma, am responsible for summoning the hero of benevolence, which is you. Let's embark on an exciting journey as heroes together. I refuse. What? WHY? You're the prophesied hero. Once I absorb life tech, I'll be the richest man in the world. I don't have time to play your save the other world game right now. Send me back, now. Sorry, this summoning ritual is one way. You can only summon them here, you can't send them back. What did you say? Goodbye, world. No, Lord Hero. Brave hero, never give up hope. Brother, no matter what, we can't give up hope. Starting from scratch, I guess I haven't faced a decent setback in a long time. Time is money. While I eat, tell me about this world and the hero. Ah. My tooth. Did you give me a rock? No. Coarse buns are naturally harder to chew, and this one might have been stored for a while. But as long as I lick it soft with saliva before eating, there's no problem at all. This is even more inedible. Is there anything else to eat? This is the last coarse bun, it was specifically saved for the benevolent hero. I held back for 5 days, unwilling to eat it myself. You held back for 5 days for a stupid bun. Wait, you haven't eaten anything for 5 days, have you? Are you really so poor you can't even afford a meal? Yeah. Righteous. Speaking of which, doesn't your cult give you a salary? Why would they give me a salary? Didn't you say you were the saint leader of the Destiny cult? Huh. Since you're summoning heroes for the cult, there's a labor relationship between you and the cult. In that case, wouldn't they pay you? Our destiny cult's only tenet is to save the world. Righteous indignation. This isn't work, it's a holy mission for the sake of countless lives. It seems this world also suffers from serious workplace manipulation. So, you summoned me here to help you save the world. Not only no advance payment or promised compensation, but not even basic sustenance provided. What a ridiculously stingy and awful client. Client, contract terminology, generally refers to the party that proposes the objective, usually the investor, and is the dominant party in the contract. Even so, if I don't help, will be destroyed, I will also. No. However, I have prepared the exclusive holy artifact for the hero of benevolence for you. The benevolent king's sword. This is a very powerful weapon, you know. Quick. Quick. Take it and feel it. What good stuff can a pathetic cult like yours, which can't even feed a savior, offer? Wait. The dark gilded golden talisman. The dark, deep sword body flows, like a golden flood dragon soaring through dark clouds, bathing in light. Its avant-garde design concept with no tip or blade, combined with its simple and unadorned overall appearance. This sword is definitely a treasure among treasures. According to the sacred text of benevolence, as long as you selflessly help 100 people in distress, you will gain the recognition of the benevolent king's sword. Emma, since this is the exclusive weapon of the hero of benevolence, as the hero of benevolence, I have ownership of this sword, right? Of course, of course. As expected, all boys have no resistance to cool weapons. Magnificent. It's too magnificent. Boss. Please tell me how much this sword can sell for. Ha. What are you doing? You already acknowledged that it belongs to me, so naturally I have the right to decide how to use it. And in the current situation, money is much more useful than swords. But you can't sell it. This sword is over 1,000 years old, it's a legendary weapon. What? This is a legendary weapon? That's right. Now you should know it. Important. Boss, you heard that too. This is a legendary sword with 1,000 years of history. Please appraise it carefully and thoroughly. Alright. The material and forging are indeed. Both are quite exquisite, their value must be over 500 gold crocodiles. But looking at their shabby appearance, could such a well-crafted ancient sword have been stolen? Facing these ignoramuses, we can't miss out on such a great deal. The forging craftsmanship does look quite good. But the texture doesn't feel smooth, it's probably made of inferior black steel, and the gold is just thin gold leaf hot stamped on, which is worthless. How about this, I'll take a small loss, I'll buy it for 200 gold crocodile coins. Emma, let's go. Lord Benevolent Hero, have you finally realized that this sword cannot be sold? No, I just encountered a shrewd merchant. You can't deal with a shrewd merchant using ordinary bargaining methods. 3-2. Don't go, little brother. We can negotiate the price further, I'm not a shrewd merchant. Although I don't know the value of this sword's material in this world. However, when facing a buyer's initial offer, walking away is always the simplest and most effective way to create a larger price gap. My apologies, my apologies. The price we offered before might have been quite far from your expectations, sir. Let's sit down and talk it over slowly. All of this, is it free for us to eat? Of course. May I ask your name, sir? I don't want to waste any more time talking to unprofessional people. Just have your manager come out directly, or I'm leaving. But our manager, all right. Then please have a seat here and wait a moment. Then, by demanding to speak with someone with higher decision-making authority, you create a psychological price advantage between both parties, further widening the price gap. Huh. You've been starving for 5 days, why aren't you eating? You can have all of this, Lord Benevolent Warrior. I'll just eat this. Let me guess why you won't eat them. You think these foods were acquired by selling the sword of benevolence. And you are the saintly guide of the hero of benevolence. If you eat them, you will have guilt. Must we really sell the sword of benevolence? This is your holy artifact. Emma, everything I'm doing now, you might think I only care about money. But you must understand, as a hero, you need to make action plans based on the actual environment. And not rigidly follow your saintly guidebook. Hero of benevolence. And selling the sword now is just a temporary measure. As the hero of benevolence, I promise you, I will definitely buy back the sword of benevolence. Emma, I can't go on alone. I need you to believe in me, and walk side by side with me through these hard times. Will you? I will. Done. Listen to me, Emma. When the manager arrives, I'll need you to cooperate with me. It's probably another old man. I love haggling with these antiques the most. You really want me to come and negotiate? Kabui. This gentleman insisted that you come speak with him personally, so I couldn't do anything about it. Are you sure this is your manager? Not a hostess bunny girl? So cute. Hey. Emma, what are you doing? No. Don't touch my ears. Kabui. Emma, how could you just pounce and rub someone's ears like that? That's so rude and impolite. Sigh. I'm sorry, those ears just looked so irresistibly cute, I couldn't help myself. It seems this human male is normal after all, Kabui. You have to do it like me, gracefully ask permission first. Hello, beautiful lady, may I please touch your ears? He's even weirder. Kabui. Sorry, I was just trying to lighten the mood with a little joke. Before I get back to the main topic, please allow me to introduce myself. I, Gordon G. P. Wood, am the son of a nobleman from a faraway land. My father was a greedy lord who exploited, abused, and enslaved the people of his domain. Living a decadent and extravagant life until he overworked his body to death. After my father's death, I inherited his title and found myself sinking deeper into a life of luxury. Fortunately, I met the light that illuminated my soul, Miss Emma, the holy guide of the Heavenly Mandate sect. She made me realize that money is just a material possession, and that only by practicing kindness and helping others can one find salvation in life. So for the past 5 years, I've abandoned my home and family, lived ascetically, and spent all my wealth to help the poor. It was she who taught me compassion. It was she who helped me find my conscience. Something feels off. So, Mr. Gordon, you're selling swords to help the poor. Of course, I've seen so many poorly dressed poor people in this town. I hope the money from selling this sword can help them. Mr. Gordon, you're truly incredible. Kaboom. I am Daka, the Rock Rabbit Folk, and the owner of this pawn shop, Kaboom. Then, Miss Daka, please appraise this sword carefully and honestly. It's my family heirloom. Anyway, my lowest price is 1,000 gold crocodiles. If she 5,000 gold crocodile coins. We're willing to pay 5,000 gold crocs for this sword, Kabui. It's this valuable. As expected of the exclusive holy weapon of the brave hero of benevolence. Manager, isn't this sword made of black steel? How can it be worth so much money? Before coming here, I did a rough investigation into the price levels in this town. 1 gold croc can buy about 20 caddies of swamp rice, and 20 caddies of swamp rice can feed one person for 60 days. If all 5,000 gold crocs are used to buy food, then my current and future lives will be secure when it comes to sustenance. Manager, our store's vault only has a little over 5,300 gold crocs right now. Hans, old man Hans, please believe me, Kabui. I was just worried that once you spent all our gold crocs, that person would. I heard that. They exposed their hands so easily, so don't blame me for jacking up the price. I originally thought Miss Dokaka would understand my yearning for benevolence and kindness. And make an objective valuation. But I was wrong. Mr. Golden, you're going too far. Our manager is a rock rabbit demi-human, her appraisal of metal is bound to be accurate. This king of benevolence sword is not just a cold piece of metal. As a legendary weapon, it contains immense power. If the metal alone is worth 5,000 gold crocs, then the power contained within it is worth at least 20,000 gold crocs. 20,000. Are you crazy? You're completely ripping us off. Manager, I'll kick him out. Here you go, this is the IOU slip for the 20,000 gold crocs. Daka will gather the 20,000 gold croc coins within 10 days. Kaboom. Please give the kid a follow and some starlight. It would be even better with more feeding. Looking at her expression and attitude, I still underestimated the value of this sword, but if I keep raising the price, it might backfire. Places like pawnshops and money houses are usually backed by powerful forces in the area. Pushing too hard might bring unnecessary trouble. And I already inquired with the residents of the street. Within a 1,000-mile radius, there isn't another pawnshop, so this is the only option. If they see through my hand, I might not even get 500 golden crocodiles. In that case, consolidating the existing negotiation results is the best strategy. It seems the shop owner deeply empathizes with my desire to save the people from dire straits. On behalf of the impoverished people of this town, I thank you. Here are 5,000 golden crocodiles, please count them. No need, acts of charity cannot wait. Brave one, are we really going to stay here? This place, it looks really expensive. Hey, a huge inn like this doesn't even have a greeter. Their service is really lacking. Our Jade Palace is the most luxurious inn within a 1,000-mile radius. But our clientele has never included commoners. Throw them out. Humph, I wanted to interact with you as an ordinary person, but all I got was contempt and disdain. No more pretending. I'm a noble, and I'm laying my cards on the table. Brave hero, save me. No. Don't undress me. Be quiet, Emma, this is to save the world. Part of it. What kind of move is this? 1 hour later. This is the in-home custom service from Jinhua Xian. How is this possible? Jinhua Xian, which exclusively serves nobles, charges hundreds of gold crocodile coins for a single garment. A custom-made, high-end piece like this would probably cost over 1,000 gold crocodiles. Besides that one person, who else in this town could afford a custom-made piece from Jinhua Xian? The clothes are nice, besides the clothes 2,500. The money. It is our establishment's honor to serve Baron Galen. If you are unsatisfied with the clothes in any way, please feel free to send someone to exchange them at any time. We will absolutely prioritize serving you. I'm a bit tired today, so that's all. Then, Baron, please rest well. I'll take my leave now. Oh dear, my daughter was just short-sighted. Please don't be angry with her, Baron. Spare me the pointless flattery. I want the best room and food here. No problem. I'll show you to your rooms first. Emma, what are you spacing out for? Let's go. Emma, still stunned by the shock. 2 pieces of clothing, 2,500 gold coins. 2 pieces of clothing. 2,500 gold coins. Ooh. So soft. Like cotton. Like lying on cotton, no, it's like lying on clouds. That's an exaggeration. This softness is worse than the spring mattresses back home. Where did you sleep before? If I'm lucky. Sheds, stables, or chicken coops. If I'm not lucky, I just have to sleep by the roadside. But sleeping by the roadside has its own benefits too. I can see the stars filling the sky just by looking up. Brother, Xiaoxi doesn't want your clothes. Xiaoxi isn't cold. From now on, brother, I'm going to earn a lot of money. Money, to build a big villa just for Xiaoxi. But Emma feels you are definitely a kind person. The house is too big and I'm scared, so you'll have to sleep with me, brother. Although you are very different from the benevolent hero I imagined. Kindness, huh? That stuff is worthless. Whether it's protecting the people you care about or saving the world, there's only one most effective method. Gold. Brave lord, we spent the money from selling the king's sword like this, isn't that a huge waste? If you keep drooling like that, you might get dehydrated. Don't worry, it's all part of my plan. It's all for saving the world. I remember both the pawnbroker and the innkeeper subtly mentioned that lord, he's very likely the ruler who controls this place. People like that are completely inaccessible to commoners. So I must mold myself into a noble. Only then can I have a chance to enter the noble circle here and directly access high-profit business opportunities. And that lord will be my stepping stone. But in such a remote and talent-barren place, announcing my name is the most foolish thing to do. The best strategy is to do something in this town significant enough to make that person come to me. Before that, let's thoroughly investigate the economic structure of this town first. Emma, let's call it an early night. Tomorrow morning, come with me to explore the outskirts of this town and exchange some low-denomination currency. I'm already full. Holy crap. Moonbone Castle. Kingdom of Crocodile Bay, Count Mudo. You've been kneeling for so long, you must be hungry. Here, try a piece. My Lord Earl, I can't. Last month's town taxes, I only collected less than 800 gold alligators, but I really did my best. Those poor bastards are already squeezed dry, there's not a drop of oil left. You want me to hold this for you? Forever? I didn't mean that. I'll eat it. Sit down. This is water buffalo raised in Moon Mirror Lake for 30 months. It's the finest quality beef, is it delicious? It's so delicious. I've never eaten such tender beef before. My lord Count, this meat is indeed delicious, but I can't eat this much. I know collecting 2,000 gold crocodiles in taxes each month is tough. But when I made you mayor back then, you swore to me you wouldn't fail. You also know that I absolutely hate it when people go back on their word with me. How about this? If you can finish all of this within 15 minutes, I'll spare your life. If you can't finish it. Stinging armor mire crocodile. Then you'll have to be eaten along with this prime beef. Enjoy your meal. Oh. No. Don't come any closer. 1. Can't even make 2,000 gold crocodiles a month. Can't even collect taxes. What about the other one? Lord Earl, please give me another chance. No. Don't come near me. That cost me 20,000 in the blink of an eye. 5,000 gold crocodiles. Ah. This sword, holds an unimaginably vast source of demonic power, it's beyond monetary value. Kaboom. Doka promises. A benevolent noble from a distant land, Gordon G. Peawood. Interesting. Shadow Ghost, go investigate this Gordon's background. But my naive little bunny, you must understand. Nobles are, in essence, just elegant beasts. Beasts are bloodthirsty, how could any be kind? Be good now, listen to me, take off your clothes. No. Don't. The holy guider has to fulfill the hero's normal needs, you just said that yourself. I can agree to any other request. Only this one thing is impossible. You have no say in this. No. Don't you head. The whole room reeks of you. I've put up with you all this way. Kick. Seriously, how long has this guy gone without showering? I can't swim. I'm afraid of the cold. And there are snakes in the water, ah. Emma, who is overly terrified due to a terrible past experience showering outdoors. Send. It's so shallow. And the water is hot, so comfortable. This guy clearly hasn't had a good life, just like when Xiao 11 first moved into the villa I bought for her. Wait. Just now. It felt like something hot and slippery brushed against my thigh. Ah. A snake. There's a snake. Stop messing around, Emma, snakes can't possibly live in hot water. Wait. There really seems to be something in the water. That's not a snake, that's a fire salamander. They are indigenous creatures from Purgatory Isle, to the southeast of this town. Creatures that are scalding hot all over. Just 5 of them in a pool this size can heat the water to boiling. Poof. And just 1 can heat the water to the most comfortable temperature. What's more, they aren't aggressive or poisonous at all, on the contrary, they can clean the dirt in the bath, so feel free to soak. Really? How could I possibly lie to my most honored guests? What a strange creature. If I could bring it back to my world, I could use it as the centerpiece for a unique hot spring inn. It would be a huge hit. This other world is full of business opportunities. I need to talk to the proprietress about something. You, wash yourself thoroughly here. Don't you dare come out until you're sparkling clean, got it? Humph. Ooh. Lord Gordon, what business do you have with me? Finally, a normal, wealthy young noble. I have to seize this chance to conquer him completely. And then make him fall for me so hard he can't escape, willingly becoming my personal money vault. Ha! Well then, let's spice things up a bit. Ah. Oh, Baron, you're so impatient. But in reality, if I get my clothes wet, I'll have to take time to change. I want to get to know this town quickly. After all, time is money. You're really agile. It's not quite what I thought. Because about 90% of women who drink alone with Gao Yi would accidentally spill their drinks. This once gave Gao Yi, who cherishes time, a headache, so he was forced to train this skill. May I ask the young lady's name? It seems the Baron is a slow starter. Then I'll have to take it step by step. I am Lan Lu, the manager of the Emerald Palace Inn. Then, Miss Lan Lu, please introduce this little town to me in detail. Understood. This town is called Fierce Crocodile Town. It's a coastal town on the southeastern edge of the Crocodile Bay Kingdom. This town is surrounded by crisscrossing streams and swamps, where fierce crocodiles inhabit everywhere, hence the name, Fierce Crocodile Town. It is said that the royal family of this kingdom originated from. It all started in this small town and slowly expanded. So that's why they chose the alligator as their national symbol. Besides alligators, does this country have any other specialties? As for other specialties, that would be swamp rice. Although the Crocodile Bay Kingdom is a sparsely populated, peripheral nation, its humid plains boast vast wetlands ideal for cultivating swamp rice. Although the Crocodile Bay Kingdom is a sparsely populated, peripheral nation, its humid plains boast vast wetlands ideal for cultivating swamp rice. Swamp rice can be processed into swamp rice grains. These grains are 3 times the size of regular rice, slender, and have a particularly soft, glutinous, sweet texture, making them top-grade rice. It's a food only nobles can enjoy. A food only nobles can enjoy. Yes, it's said that 1/5 of the Crocodile Bay Kingdom's annual swamp rice harvest is supplied to the royal family and nobles of the country, while the other 4/5 are sold at a high price to nobles of other nations. Then what do the common people usually eat? We eat cheap grain imported from neighboring countries, dry millet rice. But in Fierce Gator Town, most people can't even afford dry millet rice and can only eat rice bran. Anyway, all in all, this country and this town are rotten to the core. Even though the residents of this town. She's so poor she can only eat rice bran, yet Miss Lan Lu can still open such a luxurious hotel here. I'm sure Miss Lan Lu must have some exceptionally brilliant business acumen, right? Where are these brilliant business skills you speak of? To be honest, the reason I chose to open a luxury hotel in such a remote town is because it's adjacent to Purgatory Isle. Purgatory Isle, that's the place you just mentioned, the habitat of those magical, flowing fire creatures. That's right, but the truly magical creatures on the island aren't the flowing fire. It's a creature unique to Purgatory Isle, and the strongest fire elemental creature known on the entire continent. The molten-feathered dragon sparrow. They inhabit magma lakes over 1,000 degrees Celsius within the volcano's crater, and continuously heat the ley lines with their naturally potent fire magic. Keeping the island's volcano in a perpetual state of impending eruption, and even this sea has become scorching hot because of them. And within each of their feathers lies potent fire elemental energy. A staff made from the feather of an adult molten-feathered dragon sparrow is said to be able to unleash about 20,000 to 30,000 master-level fire spells. So, those who want the molten-feathered dragon sparrow quill must first come to Fierce Crocodile Town, the closest place to Inferno Isle. And your Azure Palace is the only decent in here, so they have no choice but to stay with you, right? True, but not entirely. Only two types of people choose to stay with me. The first are the Royal Mercenary Corps directly under the Great King's royal family. Since they are supported by the royal family, they are the most generous spenders. The second type are high-level adventurer teams. Some of them have received sponsorship from nobles. Others want to enhance their team's magical abilities, and these people generally aren't short on money either. But I still underestimated the danger of the molten feathered dragon sparrow. Even the Royal Mercenary Corps and high-level adventurer teams and suffered heavy casualties in front of the molten feathered dragon sparrow, an epic-class creature that lives in flocks, requiring extensive recuperation. So they only come here at most twice a year. And ordinary adventurers can't afford to stay here, so over time, my business has become increasingly unprofitable. Now the Azure Palace's deficit exceeds 100,000 gold crocodiles. If this continues, the Azure Palace will have to be mortgaged to that person. That person, again. Could Miss Lanlu tell me about that person? I've heard this title several times on the way and I'm a bit curious. Oh, there's not much to say about it. That lord is Count Mudo, the Crocodilian Kingdom's king's uncle. Savage Croc Town is one of his territories. It's a bit late today, so Erasure won't disturb Mr. Gordon's rest. Sweet dreams. Wait, Miss Erasure. Mr. Gordon, a word of advice. In Savage Croc Town, try not to inquire about Count Mudo, and avoid people and things related to him as much as possible. Otherwise, you might die. I will definitely keep Miss Lanlu's warning in mind. Not. From the Great Gold Rush in the American West at the beginning of the 19th century. However, just in case, I should still take some action. From the blood diamonds of South Africa at the end of the 20th century. The more dangerous the environment, the more brimming with business opportunities for lucrative profits. Danger has always been a companion to money. Emma. Are you done bathing? The Holy Guide Princess, who stayed too long in the bath and got dizzy. I'm alive. I'm alive. Tell me quickly if I'm alive. As the benevolent hero, what abilities do I have? My lord hero, you're finally starting to care about your own abilities. Does she really need to be this excited? Cough cough. First, the original doctrine of the Celestial Mandate cult records that when the world faces an apocalyptic crisis, 5 great heroes representing benevolence, righteousness, propriety, wisdom, and trustworthiness can be summoned from another world. Then, each hero has their own sacred guide who is responsible for summoning and guiding them. Along with their own sacred tome and sacred weapon, and their own unique ability systems. As long as you follow the instructions in your respective sacred tomes and complete the trials step by step, you will continuously awaken and gain corresponding abilities. And ultimately, the 5 of you heroes will meet by destiny. And together, save the world. So, what abilities do I even have? I'm not too sure either. What the heck? After all that, you don't even know as the sacred guide? What else could I do? The first chapter of the Sacred Tome of Benevolence is Save 100 People in Distress, and then you'll gain the recognition of the Sacred Weapon of Benevolence, the King of Benevolence Sword. And it doesn't say what abilities I'll gain after earning recognition either. Then let's flip to the later pages and see if it's written there. Hero, the Sacred Tome is a book sealed by divine power. You must complete the trials in the order of its chapters to unlock and open the next chapter. You can't force it open. It seems I'll have to get that sword. Hurry and bring it back. But that, selflessly save 100 suffering people, mission is just too stupid. I'm a capitalist, after all. As a capitalist, I am capital personified, and capital has only one instinct, to grow and multiply itself with surplus value as its nourishment. So what's with this cult of destiny, deciding I'm the hero of benevolence? It's alright, my hero. Even though I'm not acting according to the holy codex of benevolence and can't immediately gain the hero of benevolence's abilities. I, as the holy maiden, possess healing and contract magic, and I'll protect you. Healing and contract magic, wait a minute. Emma, can your contract magic be used between people and objects? Why yes, of course. After forming a contract, can a person summon the object anytime, anywhere? Why yes, you can. And items you form a contract with will be stored in your sea of consciousness. Sea of consciousness? What's that? The sea of consciousness is a unique mental space for chosen heroes. You can think of it as an invisible, portable storage locker. It's connected to your consciousness, and through that consciousness, you can summon items stored within it at will. Se. So, how much can my sea of consciousness hold? How much stuff? That depends on the amount of power contained within the contracted item. If you form a contract with a legendary holy sword like the Ninoken, your sea of consciousness won't have room for anything else. Then Emma. If you form a contract with gold coins, how much can it hold? For items with no magic, like gold coins, you could probably store hundreds of millions. Here. Form a contract with us. Give. Hero, you can't be serious. The space in the sea of consciousness is precious. Isn't it a waste to store money there? Emma, this money is the seed funding to save the world. And whether we can buy back the Ninoken depends on these gold coins. So this money has to be stored somewhere absolutely safe. I understand. Then, brave one. Let's begin now. What are you trying to do? The contract ritual requires the contractor to smear their own blood onto the contract item. Otherwise, the contract cannot be established. Without further ado, come on, brave one, there are thousands of gold coins here. No, you mean I have to smear all these 2,000 gold coins with my blood to put them into the sea of knowledge? Yeah. Emma, are you sure you know healing spells? Right? But. Of course. That's good. However, my healing spells can only mend wounds, not create blood. So if you, my brave hero, bleed too much, there's nothing I can do. Since this world has magic, there should be healing potions too, right? Right? Of course, we have healing potions, but they're a luxury item. One small bottle costs dozens of gold coins. They probably don't sell them in a remote town like this. You need to smear the contract item with blood. You need to smear the contract item with blood. Wait. I know how to form contracts with high efficiency. First, find a basin large enough to hold all the gold coins. Fill with water. Then pour all the gold coins into the wooden basin. Slash. Finally. Cut open your palm, let the blood molecules diffuse completely in the water, soaking every single gold coin. That's me for you. Emma, get ready to use your healing spell on me. Hey. Emma, are you done yet? I forgot to mention, I'm dizzy. Blood. What the hell? Are you serious? This is going to be difficult. This holy guide, you're going to get your hero killed. Hey. Wake up. Wake up. Emma. Suffocation from fainting. Damn it, there's no other way. Please, please give this child a favorite and some starlight. My lips are so hot. Huh. You're finally awake. Hurry and stop the bleeding for me. Don't do this, brave hero. The heavenly mandate cult's teachings stipulate that the holy princess cannot do that kind of. I did this to wake you up and stop the bleeding. If I waited for you to wake up naturally, I would have been a corpse already. This world actually has magic that can instantly heal wounds. Heal. If I could take this little girl back to my original world, I'm sure I could make a fortune in the medical field. No, if people with this healing magic are also rare in this world, I can still make a fortune. It seems I have to appease this little girl. Alright, Emma, next is the contract ritual for me and the gold coins. Just watch me. Hero. The contract is sealed. You mortals will forever be the familiars of the great hero Ren. Oh, oh. My soul feels like it's been filled with money in an instant. And, I can actually feel every single gold coin. Brave one, are you alright? Don't worry, I've never been better. In my original world, even with hundreds of billions in assets, it all felt like just a string of intangible data to me. But now, these gold coins are like the flesh and blood of my body, I feel truly one with them. I take back everything I said about this place. This world, it really took me by surprise. The next morning, Emma, wake up. Slept like a log. Looks like it's time to pull out the big guns. Ah. My hand. Hero, what are we doing today? Last night the landlady warned me this town isn't very safe, so we need to buy some self-defense items and medicine. Don't talk with your mouth full. Even her bad eating habits are just like Xiaoxi's. The landlady is such a good person. A good person? Running such a luxurious inn in a remote town like this, the odds of her being a good person are rather slim. Boss, do you have any healing potions? Oh, what a coincidence you came today, sir. I just got a shipment of top-quality healing potions from Milu City yesterday. Please wait a moment. Looking at your clothes and face, you're clearly a spendthrift noble. People like that spend money like water. Is going to make a fortune today. We sell them in sets of 3, just 5 gold crocodiles for every 3 bottles. What do you think? Quite affordable, right? Because. Lost in thought. These healing potions are truly indispensable for home, travel, and adventure. Alright then, guest. Since you're my first customer today, I'll give you a special deal. 30 bottles of top-grade health potions for only 45 gold crocs. I'll go get your order right away. Back. Hold on there, boss. If they're really top-grade health potions, that price isn't too bad. But what if they're not? I understand what you mean. The manufacturing process for health potions is incredibly complex and tedious. And they're prone to damage during storage and transport, which affects their quality. The price of health potions varies greatly depending on their grade. But the method for discerning their quality is quite simple. The brighter red the health potion is, the higher its quality. Conversely, the more inferior it is, the darker the color. To disguise the inferior quality of your potions, you deliberately used exquisite blood-red crystal bottles as containers, making the potion appear incredibly crimson. Besides that, the shelf life of most health potions is about a year. After a year, the longer the time, the worse the healing effect. And expired health potions emit a strong bloody smell. And to cover up the bloody smell, you specifically placed an incense burner in front of the counter. In summary, the expired, low-quality health potions you're selling probably don't even have a tenth of the efficacy of a normal health potion. To open a physical store and dare to sell such inferior potions, you have quite the audacity. As a noble, how could you know so much about health potions? Screams of terror. Before coming here, I specifically consulted Emma and the proprietress about health potions. Whether buyer or seller. Thorough product research is the most basic requirement in commerce. Your tricks are all low-class ploys. The mercenaries and adventurers you scammed either had royal backgrounds from great kingdoms or were famous adventurer teams. They won't let you off the hook if they find out. And the reason you dare to do this, if I'm not mistaken, is that after making a killing this feather hunt season, you plan to just run off with the money. If you can provide me with satisfactory goods, these 30 gold crocodiles are yours. If you can't, I didn't want to either. I haven't paid enough taxes for 2 months. Panic. If this keeps up, Please, my lord, just let me go. Your life belongs to me. Understood, small one. I'll get it right away. Sir, this is all genuine, top-quality merchandise. You can inspect it if you're unsure. No need, just pack them up for me. These medicines are worth a total of 120 gold crocodiles. Sir, could you perhaps give a little more? If not, I'll be ruined by the compensation. My policy when selling is 10 times the price for fakes, and besides, 30 gold crocodiles is already slightly above the cost of these medicines, so you won't lose money. Or, maybe I can ask Little Mo Tua to pay. Screech. Little Mo Tua. This guy can call that demon so familiarly, they must be close. He's definitely a perverted noble. Please don't. Take it all, don't be polite with me. Right, to stop you from continuing to swindle others with these inferior goods, I'm confiscating these shoddy potions too. The brave hero is so considerate of others. No more lying from now on. Let's go hit up the weapon and armor shops next. Superior health potion +9, superior mana potion +9. Superior antidote +3. Market price, 120 gold crocs. Actual purchase price, 30 gold crocs. 1 gold croc equals 700 silver crocs, 1 silver croc equals 700 copper crocs. Fine steel-lined breastplate, ultra-thin, +1 market price, 168 silver crocs. Actual purchase price, 38 silver crocs. Exquisite sleeve dagger +1 market price, 55 silver crocs. Actual purchase price, 10 silver crocs. Master, you can't do that. Poison testing ring, royal smuggled goods, +1 market price, 1 gold croc. Actual purchase price, 220 silver crocs. Mist seed grass compression pouch +20 market price, 2 silver crocs. Actual purchase price, 400 copper crocs. Brave hero, why is it that after you just talked with them for a bit, they were willing to sell us things at such a cheap price? Free. Brave hero, shouldn't you be happy about this? Why are you crying? Because, it's been so long, since I've encountered such a primitive and pure marketing method. Even their so-called clever schemes seem so clumsy and endearing to me. Emma couldn't understand at all, but, it's not enough to make someone cry, is it? When the strength of both sides is not on the same level, the one with absolute dominance will not be happy even if they win. On the contrary, they will pity their opponent's pathetic weakness. Even if. Perhaps this is like the loneliness of a god. Turning, this town is being squeezed dry enough by Count Molto. Brave hero, it seems something big has happened up ahead. He-he-emoji, sound of fiddling with a phone/device. Phone, sound of wind or a forceful action. Let go of me, you bastards. You little brat, daring to buy black market grain right under my nose, are you tired of living, you motherfucker? From Crooked Crocodile Town to Flowing City, you can only buy grain from the official granary. This has been an ironclad rule for ages. Don't you know this, kid? If you buy black market grain, you must be severely punished. This is also the rule. The poor devils who can't afford official grain can just starve to death. Kill one to warn 100. Even a kid is no exception. This would put us in a very passive position if we rashly clashed with the local garrison. We can't even buy a single gene of marsh rice, we can't afford it. Official grain. 60 copper crocodiles, not even half a gene. Bullying even children. Sir Brave, let's go beat these guys up. Back away. As the brave of benevolence, are you just going to stand by and watch a child have their hands cut off? Keep your voice down, I didn't say I wouldn't save them, but not in the way you want. No, we don't understand this place well enough yet. That will only escalate the problem and cause unnecessary trouble. Spicy, how do we save ourselves? You'll know soon enough, but I need to head back to the Jade Palace first to borrow something from the boss lady. Caught hoarding private grain once, and they chop off a hand. All you rebellious peasants, take heed. Execute them. Wait. Damn it, which rebel dared to grow a pair and interfere with the execution? Who the hell are you people? How dare you interfere with our execution? He's too annoying, I don't want to talk to him. Emma, you talk to him. Yes. This lord is the master of Tongtian City, Baron Gordon. My lord has taken a liking to this boy and wants to take him back as a servant. But don't celebrate too soon, when you fall into their hands. You might end up in a state worse than death with those perverted nobles. Hurry up and thank Baron. Hey, I think I just said. He's already mine, isn't he? You dare use your dirty feet to step on my things? No. No, I'm sorry, sir. I really didn't mean to. Scared. And, you were just staring at my woman, weren't you? Huh. The Chuen Chong faction needs to save someone, cooperate with me and take my arm. One glance, one slap. Tell me yourself, how many glances did you take? One glance. Just one glance. You guys tell me, how many glances did he just take? 5 eyes. He saw 8 eyes. 10 eyes. It's definitely 10 eyes. 100 eyes. I really saw it. TMD, this bunch of she's commoners. The one who said 100 eyes went a bit too far. I think at most, 99 eyes. I am Count Mudo. You can't touch me. If Count Mudo knew he had such an ill-mannered subordinate as you, you'd probably be a corpse already. Besides, I won't dirty my hands by doing it myself. One slap, one silver crocodile. Come and get it if you want it. Are you crazy? Ah. 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 The law doesn't punish the masses, so it's a simple way to profit and vent anger. These tax soldiers who act as lackeys should suffer a bit too. What do you say, Count Mudo? If you're a qualified villain, you should be able to see the scene I'm directing, right? You little brat, I saved you, so your life is mine now. Saved me? You're just another degenerate noble who treats human lives like toys. If you want me to be your servant, so why don't you just kill me now? Why would I kill you? Your life. It's what I got back with my best actor level acting and 99 silver alligators. Killing you would be a huge loss for me. What I want. It's your entire body and soul. What do you want to do? Afraid. I want to hire you as my employee. Huh? No. Wait, why am I the first one to say it? As an employee, I naturally avoided Emma. That idiot Emma should be. Wouldn't that be every boss's dream employee? Why? Does your face still hurt? It doesn't hurt anymore. Sister Emma just helped me apply a warm compress. What's your name? Fragrant Cattail. Your personality is so stubborn, yet your name is surprisingly cute. You must be hungry. Here, have some dessert to tide you over. This is. Choo. What, this cake doesn't taste good. Push. No, it's really good, really. It's delicious, but I don't deserve to eat this kind of food. It'll spoil my taste. And, I shouldn't accept charity. My grandfather warned me about them. Anyway, thank you. Little one, you seem to have misunderstood something. Misunderstood? This isn't for you to eat for free. Emma, you're not allowed to eat any more. By just eating cake, you're not planning to eat dinner, are you? Oh. This cake is just an advance payment. All you have to do is. Can you answer some questions about Count Motu, and the reward of one silver crocodile? Oh. So, do you want to earn it? Ask away. I know that scumbag Motu too well. So, the 389th question, what are Motuo's kinks? You're saying what? Although I don't know what kinks are. But she's already hoarse from talking, maybe we should ask again tomorrow. There's no time, I have to learn as much about Motuo as possible. This way, I can respond even more perfectly. Motuo. What? That is. Count Motuo's dinner invitation, the proprietress just gave it to me when she brought the tea. Huh. Emma, you stay and take good care of my first employee. I'll be right back. I want to go with you too. What are you going to do? They didn't. Invites you, you obediently stay home and listen. No. I must stay with my brave lord. Together, this is my mission as the sacred guide. And, what Xiao Xianpu just said. I heard it all. That Count Motab is a complete scoundrel. Lord Hero, you can't use martial arts, you can't use magic, you've even sold the hero's sacred weapon. If I don't protect you, you might be taken by Count Motab. Emma, trust me. I won't die that easily. Just wait for me to come back. My Lord Baron, I told you not to get involved with Count Mortho. He's dangerous. Juyun Digital News. Then, Miss Lan Lu, how? Are you so sure I'm not as dangerous as Count Mortho? The imperceptible dangers are often the deadliest, you know. Gordon, Baron. Oops, I think I'm getting a little smitten with him. The unknown, savage, bloody, fear, and hidden, immense business opportunities, everything about it makes my blood boil. A deathly silence, moonlight pale as a corpse. This castle is like a giant, sinister skeleton floating on the swamp. The guards within the castle are also extremely tight. Mr. Gordon, please wait in this room for a moment. Might as well use this time to again run through all contingency plans in your head. Why am I suddenly so sleepy? Damn it, incense again. Why? My body feels warm. But it also feels silky soft and smooth. The coolness, this feeling is so wonderful. This is. What is going on? The Fin Ice merfolk dwelling in the Great Ice Sea. Their body fluid temperature is below 0 degrees, yet it doesn't freeze. Their skin can insulate heat and maintain their internal low temperature, so even in hot water, they won't lower the water temperature due to their body fluids being cold. But their tongues always remain. Hot water, paired with their icy tongues, can give you an ultimate sensation of fire and ice. You are Count Mortho. Look back. Let the show begin. You are the one who sells swords for charity. The benevolent nobleman who does good deeds and helps the poor, Baron Gordon. The extravagant nobleman who custom-ordered a luxurious suit for 2,500 gold alligators and lives in the Jade Palace. Or, the shrewd and arrogant nobleman who forcibly bought a child selling private grain as a slave for a few dozen silver alligators on the execution grounds. All of them, and none of them. I am just a fallen minor nobleman with some business acumen, who wishes to see Count Mortho rise again. Everything before this was to allow me to get. To attract the Earl's attention, please forgive my boldness, my lord. You are more interesting than I imagined. What kind of help are you hoping to get from me? He took the bait. Continue to refine the persona I've meticulously crafted for myself. An army. A powerful army that can help me kill my uncle. This request is a little outside of my expectations. Why don't you tell me first, your family background, and why you want to kill your uncle? I am the lord of Tongtian City on Golden Island. The eldest son of Tongtian Ju, Gordon G. Peawood. My father was originally a maritime trader. Tycoon. One time, his fleet encountered a huge storm, and it all sank. He drifted at sea for 7 days and 7 nights. He was eventually washed ashore on a deserted island by the sea. He had originally lost all hope due to the complete loss of his fleet, and wanted to end his life, but then he suddenly discovered that's gold. It's gold. That's right. Although my father lost everything he owned, he discovered an uninhabited island surrounded by gold dust. It was a blessing in disguise. My father, who made a comeback with countless gold dust, built Tongtian City on this island. And he named the island Golden Island. But good times don't last. My own uncle, my father's only younger brother, he always coveted my father's wealth and finally poisoned my father to death with poisoned wine. And he even took my mother. To survive, I fled like a stray dog. From that moment on, I swore I would kill my uncle. To take back everything that should have been mine. Please help me, my Lord Earl. Using Shakespeare's most classic tragedy. Based on the work Hamlet, Fabricating Life Experiences. And adding my award-winning actor-level performance. The immense wealth temptation of Fu Xiao's Golden Island. Every element is a bombshell that impacts the mind. Even the most cunning and experienced individuals must be stirred within, right? Lord Highgarden's experience is truly. It's enough to make listeners weep, please rise. Without even inquiring about the details. Count Matua is more simple-minded than I imagined. What? Damn it. I still didn't trick him. Do you know why I stabbed you? Please instruct me, Your Excellency. First, you came to me, and you brought. A hidden dagger means you were wary of me, and hostile. Since you're asking me, you should wag your tail meekly like a dog. No matter how prominent your past identity was. Second, I hate it most when people in my ji-yun shake. Calm. I was summoned by Emma, this. The world has no information about my identity. Did Mudo decide I was lying to him based on a hunch? Although I don't like the way you got my attention, I am quite interested in the story you just told. My Lord Count, what exactly do you mean? So all of that was a warning shot. He really couldn't resist the temptation of the Golden Island's vast wealth after all. Here, drink this, it will stop the pain. Damn it, they took my poison testing ring too. But even if I didn't take it, I wouldn't have a chance to use it in this situation. Afraid to drink it? From this moment on, I, Gordon, will. My life is entirely in your hands, Lord Count. You can't catch a wolf without sacrificing a cub, I have no choice but to drink it. What ambition! My throat, my throat. This wine is called Fire Throat, brewed from the burned clam meat that grows on the volcano of Purgatory Isle, and the hottest chili in the Crocodile Bay Kingdom, the Crimson Viper. This is one of the most famous potent liquors on the continent. Upon drinking it, your throat will feel like it's being. It's painful like being burned by flames, but then this pain slowly disappears. And to facilitate swimming, their bodies constantly secrete a special lubricating mucus, which can quickly heal wounds. Baron Gordon, enjoy them to your heart's content. 3 of their bodies, and then you will no longer be interested in human women. I can't just casually, with a mermaid. Give Mudo my weakness so he thinks I'm completely under his control, and that's how I'll get business opportunities. Twist the dagger, the pain can forcibly. To sober myself up, but if I do that, my overly strong will surely alert Mudo. Those three are quite clingy, if you don't satisfy them. You won't be able to get out. Every cell in my body seems to be burning intensely, my brain is completely unable to think anymore. Leaving only the body's instincts. Possess them at all costs. Cool them down with their bodies. Fire breath paired with ice-finned mermaids, it's absolutely the ultimate weapon to break a man's will. Device. So this is the method of meta-urine. What kind of strong liquor is this? It's basically an aphrodisiac. My body is completely empty, the ice-fin mermaid, this species is truly too terrifying. Lord Gauden, do you want to completely possess us? A trap. Any man would have this kind of. You must have thought so, but you are Count Motho's important. Kill Count Motho, and you will be our new master. Don't joke around. Do you think we're joking with you? Is this Motu's probing? Hey, we just had physical intimacy, do we have to turn on you so quickly? It's precisely because of physical intimacy that I can truly understand you. Mr. Gao Yi, the hero of benevolence from another world. My real name, and the fact that I was summoned from another world to become the hero of benevolence, only Emma knows. No one else could possibly know. Wait, is she someone from the Order of Destiny? No need to rack your brain. A female royal of the ice-fin mermaid tribe. She possesses the ability to read minds. The trigger for mind reading is to have an intimate conversation with males. Such an outrageous ability. Since you've seen through it, then fine. I don't have the strength to kill Mudo right now. You should be well aware of that. Point. Conversely, you should be more concerned about me than that you have the chance and ability to kill Count Mudo, then there are two possibilities. Yet you still tempt me to kill Mudo, one is. First, you're testing me for moat, seeing if I can't resist the temptation of beauty and try to kill the Earl. I'd probably die horribly. You could have just told Count Moat my true identity directly by revealing you can read minds, and I'd still die. So, the first possibility is out. Then it can only be the second. I'm extremely important to you, or rather, you want me to achieve something for you. But you're not sure if I'll cooperate, so you first tried to tempt me with beauty, but failed. Then you used mind reading to see through my true identity and blackmail me with it. Since I have unique value. You also hold information that's vital to my life. Then this becomes a business deal. Since we're talking business, let's not make the atmosphere so tense, okay? Come on, please state your true intentions. You truly are the one who brings change. Do you know, when I merged with you, I have seen every moment of your joy, and every moment of your sorrow. I saw your immense desire for money, a desire unmatched by anyone, and at the same time, I saw your powerful mind that resisted its corruption and completely controlled it. And hidden beneath the money, I can feel that untouchable tenderness deep within your heart. What do you really want? You're so smart, can't you guess? What I want is you. I'm priceless, how about you reconsider and ask for something else, miss? You are my first man, and you will be my last. Wait, you haven't with Count Moat. Count Moat never with non-humans. When it comes to interspecies relations, he has a special purity complex. Speaking of which, Count Moat has never had us personally serve a man to probe their true inner thoughts. This shows he's truly interested in you. As expected. Remember, once you go out, you're to report us to the Earl, tell him we tried to tempt you into killing him. This should be the final test of your loyalty to him. Are you sure you won't be in danger if I say this? You truly are very gentle. Don't worry, I won't let myself be in danger before I give birth to your child. I won't put myself in a dangerous situation before I bear offspring. The women in this world are 100 times more troublesome than those in the real world. How will I contact you afterwards? Before Mudo dies, don't try. I'll proactively contact you, and I'll show up whenever you need help. Also, my name is Chow. You better remember it. After all, I'm the first woman in this world you've had. Now, even if I wanted to forget, I can't anymore. Your Highness, is he truly worth us taking such a risk? This man is destined to become king and not rule, but dominate without ruling, unify without unifying, govern greatly without governing. He can do things for us that Mudo absolutely cannot. From now on, he is our true master. You must be prepared to die for him. Yes, Your Highness. Lord Gao Yi's first bloodline. I must be the one to give birth to it. How were the girls? Did their service satisfy you? Lord Gordon. Satisfied? That was a most wonderful experience, unlike any other. But, there's something I'm not sure I should say. Please, speak freely. They want to seduce me, and kill you, my Lord Count. Oh. From this day forward, I swear my life to the Count. My lord. Every blade that is drawn against you, Count, is drawn against me. I beg to become a sharp blade in your hand, to pierce through all who see you as an enemy. Put it down. Well then, let's see what you can bring me. I was born into a merchant family, the knack for doing business. Talent flows in my blood, it's the skill we rely on to survive. Do I look like someone who's short on cash? My family's motto is, money, a little more is never a bad thing. Besides, before His Excellency the Earl defeats the King of Crocodile Bay Kingdom, your own nephew, Little Red Gator Job, he'll definitely be short on money. It seems you're well prepared, go on. The Crocodile Bay Kingdom is bordered by Crocodile Maw Great Dam and Misty City, The northwest is the sphere of influence of the Royalist faction, which supports the current king. The southeast is the sphere of influence of the Deerlist faction, which supports you. 14 years ago, your father, the king, passed the throne to your eldest brother, Fierce Red Gator Jobek, on his deathbed. Under his instigation, His Excellency the Earl was forced to accept the most remote fiefdom in the kingdom, Fierce Gator Town. But what he didn't expect was that you didn't fall into despair, but instead endured hardship, and with iron fists. The ranks continue to grow, and by the time he realizes and tries to kill you, it will be too late. Colomanua. 3 years ago, I defeated an army of 12,000 with only 3,000 men. And personally drowned my elder brother in the sinister crocodile swamp. So, the current king, one of Joe Baker's. Your son, Little Red Crocodile, Job, hates you to the bone and wants to kill you as soon as possible. Kill me? With that pair of useless father and son? To me, they are nothing more than just 2 patches of rotten moss on the gloomy alligator swamp. They really don't deserve to be the Earl's opponent. 7. In the kingdom, there is only one true opponent for Master, and that is Alligator Slayer, Ju Gu. Alligator Slayer, Ju Gu. Pillar of the Croc Bay Kingdom, the founder. First Grand Marshal, the kingdom's mightiest general, the kingdom's sole duke. At the same time, he is also Chomper, the little red croc's maternal grandfather. With his own strength, subdued the Black Iron Abyss Croc tribe, and formed the Abyss Iron Knights, He is the kingdom's hero. Abyss Iron Knights. Riding crocodiles. That's right, don't underestimate the Abyss Iron Knights, Although their numbers are only 1,000, they are the strongest in our Croc Bay Kingdom. Legion. Even one of the 8 demon-taming legions of the Shinamagocracy. The Azure Legion were also defeated by the Iron Abyss Knights, led by the Crocodile Beastmaster. So, crocodiles in this country are considered a very important war vehicle. It's likely forbidden to hunt them. If that's the case, the first phase of my business plan won't proceed. Sigh, if the crocodiles in the gloomy crocodile swamp. It would be great if they were Black Iron Abyss crocodiles, as they don't actively attack humans at all. Wait, what did you mean by that? You mean the crocodiles in the gloomy crocodile swamp aren't Black Iron Abyss crocodiles? Ugh. Calm. In the gloomy croc swamp live another kind. A type of crocodile clan, the thorn-scaled mire crocodiles. Count Mudo had always wanted to breed stronger ones. A breed of crocodile to counter the Iron Abyss Knights. He doesn't know what method he used to make the Black Iron Abyss crocodiles, and thorn-fierce crocodiles, were crossbred, creating a new species, the thorn-scaled mire crocodile. The thorn-scaled mire crocodiles are more adapted to the swamp than the Black Iron Abyss crocodiles. Their scales are not only hard as iron but also grow extremely sharp thorns. Then it succeeded in breeding, right? No, it failed. Although the thorn-scaled mire crocodiles are superior in all aspects. Are stronger than Black Iron Abyss crocodiles, but they are too ferocious to tame. Mudo tried many times and failed. In the meantime, with no natural predators, they eventually became rampant. Ordinary people like us can't possibly survive crossing the gloomy croc swamp. Since they couldn't be tamed, they were simply released into the gloomy croc swamp to run rampant, forming a biological barrier. This way it can both resist the Iron Abyss Knights' attack and prevent the residents of Fierce Croc Town from escaping, thus losing their labor force. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, what a move. You're praising such a scoundrel. With that, the first phase of my business plan's implementation will have no critical obstacles. Ju Gu and his Iron Abyss Knights are the only obstacles to me becoming king. Enough money can defeat Ju Gu. Amhua. Yes. Wait, you mean, as long as there is. Then please, Lord Gordon, elaborate on this method. You're trying to empty me of all my wealth, Lord Gordon. Money spent can be earned back, once Lord possesses the entire kingdom. This money will be but a drop in the ocean. I promise, but before that, you need to pass my final test. From now on, you are the new mayor of Fierce Alligator Town. If you can earn 100,000 gold alligators within 3 months, I'll agree to your request. During this time, I won't provide any financial support. No problem, but I need people, someone who can. Someone who enforces my orders with violence and can protect my person. All the people. Shadow Ghost, come out. Your Excellency Lord Gordon is my most honored guest. Shadow Ghost, from this moment on, you will be his personal bodyguard. You are not to refuse any of Lord Gordon's requests, understand? Understood. Bark. Bark like a dog. Whichever of you two screams the loudest, I'll make one of your husbands a hereditary knight. Ha 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 ha. Mother? Job. Do you have any idea what you're doing right now? TCH, just when things were getting good. So disappointing. Is this how you be a king? Do you think you're worthy of your deceased father? Mother, are you truly ignorant, or are you pretending to be? Father used to play around a lot more than I do. For example, these two little bitches. Before my father king died, they were already being kept by my father king. Otherwise, with these two from commoner origins. Such a person, how could they possibly be promoted to knight within 3 years? Gob, you will surely end up like your father. Just like that, you'll become a rotting corpse on the kingdom's swamp. If you're going to die, hurry up and die. Why so much bullshit? Kevin. Coco. You're hopeless, Job, you're completely hopeless. The kingdom will be destroyed by your hands one day. Don't worry, mother. As long as grandfather is here, I'll always be the king of Yuan. I'm saying, how much longer are you guys going to observe? I'm really fine. Mudo was able to leave you completely unscathed. To come back unharmed, that's incredible. Yeah, and you even incited the people to beat them up. His tax collectors, even if they weren't fed to crocodiles, should have been tortured into severe injuries by him. I found the wound. Look. There's a purple wound here. So small. This should be a mosquito bite. Right, the mosquitoes in the swamp are ferocious. Xiangpu is right, it's just mosquito bites. Mudo's castle is built in the lake, and mosquitoes are prone to breeding by the water. No, there are many more here. Emma, you. This must be Count Mudo's mysterious torture. As expected of the demon Mudo, even the mosquitoes in his house are this brutal. When I first came to Fierce Crocodile Town, I was bitten by this thing here. When a mosquito bites, it doesn't look like this either, it's not even swollen. It's not necessarily a mosquito, it could be something else. It was bugs, anyway. Emma has healing magic, so it's not a big deal. I am about to announce something very important. Listen carefully, everyone. I've already declared my allegiance to Count Modibel and become the new mayor of Crocodile Town. Are you out of your mind? Are you really going to pledge allegiance to that demon? Do you even know that the previous mayor? He was killed just a month ago. My Lord Count. It's not for a brat like you to speak of. Shadow Ghost, give her a little warning. That's enough, she's very valuable to us. One of Matua's 4 fierce generals, the spectral blade of night / Shadow Ghost. Allow me to formally introduce, this is Lord Earl. His personal guard, Shadow Ghost, has now been assigned to my security detail. Everyone give a round of applause to welcome them. Welcome, Welcome with Lord Shadow Ghost here. With my humble inn, no one will dare cause trouble anymore. Sparse applause. Less than a night has passed. And he'll let me command his absolute confidant, the Four Fiends. Baron Gordon truly is no ordinary man. Listen up, everyone. I know some of you harbor reservations about the Count. See you. But from now on, it is absolutely forbidden to. And if you dare to overstep your bounds with the Count, then I can only choose to uphold justice over kinship and let the shadow ghosts deal with you. Do you hear me? But it's fine, this will be more real. Even though I warned them in advance. In fact, even if I didn't ask Mudo for people myself, Mudo would secretly send people to monitor me. As they say, an open attack is easy to dodge, but a hidden arrow is hard to guard against. Yes. Acting obedient in front of Mudo's subordinates was too much of a strain after all. It's better to find a reason for her to legitimately stay by my side, than I can control her. Rather than letting the spy hide in the shadows. It's getting late, everyone go rest. Tomorrow morning, you all will come with me to the town center to listen to my mayoral inauguration speech. Oh right, please arrange for Miss Shadow Ghost. A top-tier luxury suite, put it on my tab. No need. I will stay in the shadows to protect Lord Gordon. Lost shadow magic plus dark skin, could she really be from that lost kingdom? Concealing one's body, whether for gathering intelligence or assassination, they're an excellent choice. It's a waste to let this kind of talent go to Mudo. It's a waste, I must find a way to poach them and make them part of my team. Work. Next, let's begin the real mission. While he's asleep, I'll steal all his possessions. I want to see how he'll revitalize fierce Crocodile Town when he's penniless. Yes. At night, shadow ghosts enter an invisible state when naked. And now for my favorite part. Time for the treasure hunt. Found it. Too easy, not challenging at all. What? It's not here. Jianshu, then search this entire room. How is that possible? I've even searched under the toilet, I can't find it at all. AIE. There's only one place left to search. Jianshu. Did he hide in the blankets? Doesn't look like it either. Shao 11, stop messing around. What the hell is going on? Did he wake up? Impossible, the stupefying incense, dream orchid, only. An amount the size of a fingernail can knock out an adult, mountain-toppling mammoth, let alone a mere human. Shao 11, once you start middle school, you'll have to sleep in a separate bed from Big Brother. What the hell, so it was just a dream? No, but it's perfect, that way it'll be easier to search him. Fumbling around cautiously. Could it be hidden in his pants? Suddenly hugging me tight, stop being naughty. Otherwise, brother will get angry. Can't break free. How can a human have so much strength? But I can't break free, yet. I don't feel uncomfortable at all from being held. Instead, it's warm, so reassuring. It's just like how I felt when my older brother held me when I slept as a child. It won't be too late to search him again after I've rested. Fine. I'll reluctantly rest in his arms for a bit. That's settled then. a little, nap. Emma's bedroom. As the saintly guide, today I will definitely. I have to lead by example and wake up before the hero. Lan Liu's bedroom. Today, I must conquer Baron Gordon's stomach with my signature breakfast dessert, caramel black lamb cheese lava pudding. Tuli bedroom. Ji Hong Jiao Ju. Tea today, I really have to properly thank that rich, strange old man. Why are you guys up so early? Then let's go in together. My Lord Baron, I made you my specialty pudding today. I woke up earlier than you today. Why are you three up so early? Looking at your faces, anyone who didn't know would think there was a naked woman suddenly in my bed. Huh? Holy shit. You. Miss Ngui, what did you do last night? Damn it, she beat me to it. Wait, this should be Matua's honey trap. But she looks so happy, it doesn't look forced at all. Just one night, and not only did Matua let him command his confidence, but even a killer of Shadow Ghost's caliber willingly offered herself to him. Just who in the world is Baron Gordon? Sister Emma, why did that Matua? Gordon's lackeys would be sleeping naked in the same bed as Mr. Gordon. You're still young, you absolutely cannot be corrupted by these images. Huh? Where's brother? It's not what you're thinking. Brother, let me sleep in your arms a little longer. You just sleep soundly. Read, let's go. I put the breakfast pastries on the counter. We should still wait for Lord Baron and Miss Shadow Ghost. Take your time and rest well before you come. What's going on, Mudo? Why are my subordinates throwing themselves at me one after another? Sleepy eyes. Search me, search me. Miss Shadow Ghost, you're finally awake. Hey, you yourself last night. You run to my bed, and now that you're awake, you're pointing a knife at me menacingly. I really don't understand you women. You're not allowed to say a single word about what happened last night. Your reaction is so strong, it seems like Mudo didn't order this. I definitely won't say anything, but Emma and the others just came in and saw. I'm going to kill them all right now. I advise you not to do that. They are all for His Excellency the Count. The important tools for making money, without them, we can't earn money. If I can't make money, His Excellency the Count can't defeat. The awakened crocodile is ancient, you can't become the King of Crocodile Bay, without defeating it. This sin, are you sure you can bear it? Miss Ngui, please rest assured. It's mine. After all, if His Excellency the Count finds out about this, it will have unpredictable consequences for both you and me. So, let this be a secret between us two, will you? Tell me. If His Excellency the Count finds out about this. If he finds out, I'll kill you immediately. Then I'll gladly wash my neck and await my execution. However, Miss Shadow Ghost, you still need to understand one thing. That is, you're my bodyguard, I'm the... I've never heard of a bodyguard pointing a blade at the person they're protecting. His strength isn't even that great. But why can't my body resist him? I told you, no playing with knives at home. What if you cut yourself? Brother, I was wrong. I understand. Let go. Let go. Go tell Emma and the others to get ready, we're heading to the town square. Let go. The fierce crocodile town revitalization plan has begun. I wonder how long this one will last in the mayor's seat. The unluckiest was the previous mayor. Did you hear? We have a new mayor in town today. The longest our town's mayor lasted was only 5 months, right? He only lasted a month before Mudo fed him to the crocodiles. Mayor is here. This is the guy who dared to go after Mudo. The count's tax collectors are trouble in a foreign land. A noble? What's going on? The one who beat Mudo, and he can still be mayor. Is he related to Mudo? I bet he won't last 2 months. I know you all have many questions, but I came to Fierce Croc Town as mayor, not to answer your questions. I'm here for only 3 things. Make money. Still damn it, make money. Within 3 months, I will make all of you. Every household in Fierce Crocodile Town will earn at least 100 gold crocodiles. Is this new mayor completely out of his mind? Has that bastard Mudo not been able to find any normal person to be mayor? This group of people in our square. The money on you combined still won't reach 100 gold crocodiles, right? Oh my. 2. This is. Starting today, for the next 10 days, a bounty of 1 gold coin will be awarded for every spiked marsh crocodile killed. All medical expenses incurred from injuries sustained while hunting spiked marsh crocodiles will be covered by the mayor. After 10 days, the bounty reward for killing a spiked marsh crocodile will be halved. A crocodile hunt order. That's right, it's the crocodile hunt order. In order to get a crocodile armor. How could magic be ineffective against him? The crocodile beast Master Gu could defeat the powerful magic legions of the Republic of Xinjia magicians, with the Black Iron Abyss crocodiles, thus inferring that the Black Iron Abyss crocodile's armor must have extremely high resistance to magic. Resistance. And the Thorn Armor Fierce Marsh Crocodile is a hybrid of the Black Iron Abyss crocodile. So its armor must also have a certain magical resistance. So, if we process the crocodile armor into actual armor, selling it to a rival nation of the Republic of Xinjia magicians, would surely bring enormous profits. Kill 1 spiked marsh crocodile. Reward, 1 gold crocodile. No matter how high the bounty, it's no good. Hunting them. Crocodiles are a capital offense in the kingdom. They'll be thrown into the croc pit to feed the crocodiles. Is this mayor trying to get us killed? Wait, this order has the personal seal of the Earl of Mudo underneath it. Lastly, I need the Earl to give me authorization to issue a kill order for spiked marsh crocodiles. Approved, but the validity period for this authorization is only 3 months. Don't worry, this crocodile kill order is from the Earl. It's personally issued by the Earl, so even if you don't trust me, you should trust the owner of this seal, right? Killing 1 fierce swamp crocodile is. You expect us to get 1 golden crocodile? You're kidding. Let us fill our bellies first. Speak. Exactly. First, they tricked us into hunting crocodiles, then they issued an order to severely punish those who hunted crocodiles, and then they made us pay to ransom people. That guy Mudo would do anything for money. Damn it, Mudo's excessive exploitation of Fierce Crocodile Town has already made the people. The people have lost their trust in the Lord. This is going to be difficult. Lord Mayor, there's no need to argue with this group. These peasants are wasting my breath, just execute those who don't obey the order directly. Don't you see the people's grievances have reached the limit? Forcing them with force again will cause a riot. Damn it, I must quickly come up with a way to regain the townspeople's trust. Method. Otherwise we'll be declared a fraud. Looks like I'll have to get them to trust me again by offering advances first. A signed illustration from Feather, the number 1 on the January Starlight chart. What? Brave hero. MPH. Sheesh. How many times have I told you? From now on, you're to call me Lord Baron. Lord Baron, are you alright? You forgot I just bought a reinforced steel breastplate yesterday. This crossbow bolt is. Lord Baron, you're bleeding. Damn it, it even pierced the reinforced steel breastplate. Don't move, you'll tear the wound. I'm fine, ignore me, go catch that assassin quickly. No, what if there are other assassins, it's too dangerous to leave just you here. This crossbow bolt is a standard issue bolt from the Iron Abyss Knights. Iron Abyss Knights. That's right, and if they're the ones who did it, the chances of us pursuing them are almost zero. No need to chase anymore. Stop him for me. Don't let him get near the Baron 2 for Yuan. Surround him. Can't pierce it. Sir, this guy's armor seems to be. It can perfectly defend against weapons made of ordinary metal, let me handle it. We absolutely must keep him alive. Grandpa. What? You bastard dare to kidnap my little Xiangpu. I'll smash your brains out. Stop it, Grandpa. You've misunderstood. He saved me. What? Good granddaughter, how are you? Are you okay? Is anyone bullying you? Huh? Grandpa, I'm fine. Really? Are you being threatened? Or drugged and can't speak? Really not. Yesterday, I secretly took some money to buy private grain, but I was caught by Matua's grain monitoring soldiers and almost had my hand cut off. This big brother saved me and taught those grain monitoring soldiers a lesson. Hey, is that how it is? That's exactly how it is. But how come I heard that you? Did my cattail get tricked into becoming a maid? And now you've even become the fierce crocodile towns. Mayor, speak up, were you originally in cahoots with that blind pervert moat, planning to kidnap my dear granddaughter? Or my blade will sprout from the other side of your temple. Guiyun Shuju. Shadow magic. Are you a dark elf from Gloom Valley? Stinking bald old man, you used. Standard issue crossbow bolt of the Iron Abyss Legion. Are you a spy sent by Ju Gu? Elf girl, don't think you're all that just because you know shadow magic. Your shadow blade might not pierce my crocodile scale armor, after all. Crocodile scale armor. And you, Matua's lackey, if you dare touch my precious granddaughter again. Hey, what are you doing? Amazing. Simply amazing. You can't even move me. This armor of yours is made from. Is this made from the armored hide of a piranha swamp crocodile? Yeah, and what are you gonna do about it, old man? Don't you know it's forbidden to hunt crocodiles within the kingdom? Crocodiles are just livestock. I not only killed them, but I killed no less than 100 of them. My entire set of armor and shield is made from the armored hides of 7 piranha swamp crocodiles. You actually slaughtered 7 piranha swamp crocodiles. Good. What, you're pissed? You new mayor. You wanted to establish your authority, but I ended up ruining it for you, didn't I? Is this old man crazy? He actually said that so openly. Didn't that new mayor say we could get a bounty for killing crocodiles? Are you stupid? He just wants us to kill the crocodiles for him. As soon as they find out we've killed them, they'll arrest us immediately. Excellent. This is your bounty for killing the crocodiles. Zhu Yunan is alive. This won't lead to trouble later, will it? That guy also injured Mudo's soldiers. Will they still give him the bounty? 7 golden crocodiles. I couldn't earn this much in 1,000 years. Did you really mean what you said on stage about killing crocs for bounties? And that's not all. The first 50 people to capture a crocodile will all. With an alligator eye, you can claim a special VIP card from our Jade Palace. This card also grants you 3 free nights of accommodation, and from now on, all your expenses in the Jade Palace will be 45% off. You can bring your family too. And you can even stay at the Jade Palace for free. Everything is 45% off. I want to take my wife to enjoy it properly. 4 hours ago. My Lord Baron, why are you suddenly coming to my room? Was Miss Ingue not attentive enough to you last night? A man's libido right after waking up. Far more vigorous than at night, it seems it's true. Next, will I finally become the Baron's woman? Oh, you're leaving already. I have to give a speech, how about we wait until tonight? I want it now. Did Miss Ingue not feed you enough? Elve's endurance is much weaker than I imagined. There's nothing I can do with you, then take this. I'll take all the heat you couldn't release last night. It's cold. Huh. Seems she's not here. Who's not here? Baron, you're confusing me. I noticed last night, the shadow demon. After entering the wall with shadow magic, the entire wall heats up. The wall is cold now, which means the shadow spirit didn't possess itself into the wall to eavesdrop on our conversation. You discovered the characteristics of shadow magic in just one night. Miss Lan Lu, do you want to make money? Of course I want to, I dream about it all the time. If I can help you earn 100,000 gold coins in 3 months, enough to clear your debt to Mudo, will you become mine? What the heck, so you went through all that trouble for me? Actually, even now. Baron, if you want me, I won't refuse. Great, then Miss Lan Lu will sign this contract, and you'll be my employee from now on. Employee contract. Employee, an employee. That's right, if you become mine. Employee, I will repay all the deficits in Bigong's account within half a year, but in return, I want permanent ownership, and I will control the highest decision-making power for Bigong's marketing and management. However, I will only be behind the scenes. To the outside world, you will still be the sole owner of Bigong. Even if I don't agree, Bigong will be, in another. Moon will also be mortgaged to Matua. If that happens, I'll get nothing. Rather than that, I might as well agree to the Baron. But to repay 100,000 gold crocodiles in half a year, is that even possible? No. If it's Baron Gauden, it's entirely possible. I signed it. By the way, please have Miss Lan Leo help me immediately. Expedite custom orders for some hard cards and print "Begone" on them. The Baron's move is truly brilliant. Hey, why are these soldiers building a fire? That old man just injured the soldier. As expected, he should be executed. What? Why is he burning clothes? Hey, that outfit looks like it's from Jinhua Xuan. It's worth thousands of gold crocs. Ah. 1,500 gold crocodiles' clothes, burned just like that. I know everyone hates nobles. I used to be a noble too, living off others. Extorting the people of their territory, only indulging in the wasteful squandering of family assets. Living like a parasite. But fortunately, I met her, the Celestial Mandate cult's holy guide Emma. She's the one who made me understand what Celestial Mandate means. Fate is the invisible chain that people are born with. And the meaning of our lives is to break this chain. What is our chain now? It's being surrounded by crocodiles, infertile land, and heavy taxes. If you want to get rich, you must take a gamble with me. From this moment on, I am no longer a noble, but an ordinary member of Brooksville. I will carry it out with everyone. Crocodile order. Slaughter crocodiles. Get rich. Let's all head down the road to happiness. Slaughter crocodiles. Get rich. Let's all head down the road to happiness. Slaughter crocodiles. Get rich. Let's all head down the road to happiness. Slaughter crocodiles. Get rich. Let's all head down the road to happiness. Baron, you are too amazing, only. It took just 1 hour to make the entire populace of fierce Crocodile Town completely trust you. What is our next plan, Baron? Baron? Damn, my body has reached its limit. Humph. Humph. Boss. Baron. His Excellency the Baron has woken up. How long was I unconscious? Ah. Grandpa, didn't you say I shouldn't accept charity from others? This isn't charity, this is hospitality. Granddaughter, eat more. The nobleman's will should be. Is Grandpa satisfied with his meal? It's alright, just the alcohol isn't strong enough. It's not satisfying at all. It lacks firepower. Should I drink some with Grandpa? I guessed as much, that's why I brought it. In the hands of the Crocodilian Bay royalty, ordinary people can't buy them even with money. You've gone to great expense to entertain me. You all go out, I want to speak with the old man one-on-one. The brewing technology of Huaho is mastered. Talk. No. Leaving you alone in the room. It's too dangerous. What if that bald old man tries something against you again? Miss Shadow Ghost, this is an order. Your subordinate understands. Damn it, this guy is scolding me again. Only my brother can scold me like that. I'll get straight to the point. I want to hire you as my slayer. Chief Consultant for Sting Arm Fiend Swamp Crocodile and Crocodile Armor Stinggut Stomach. Name your price. I almost killed you with an arrow this morning, and you don't even ask about my identity before wanting to hire me? Aren't you afraid I'm here from the Juegus sect to assassinate you? Whether you want to kill me or not has nothing to do with it. Does that have any bearing on wanting to hire you at this very moment? Even if you shoot me with another arrow right now, as long as... If I'm not dead, I'll get back up and keep negotiating with you until we reach an agreement. I've lived this long, and it's the first time. Seeing someone like you, what are you trying so hard for? When I'm giving a speech. Didn't I already say? Of course, it's for. As town mayor, you want to make money. There are many methods, like raising taxes, or collecting more grain. These methods are simple and quick. Why go through all the trouble to create a crocodile cull order? Currently, what a single household can produce. The value is too limited, and even if it leads to extreme exploitation and extortion, the wealth gained would be a drop in the bucket. Riots. So, we must lead the townsfolk to output high-value labor and make the entire fierce crocodile town rich first. If everyone has money, then we can collect more taxes, right? Kid, I'm starting to like you a little. How about this, if you can outdrink me tonight? I'll agree to be your consultant for free. Otherwise, you'll have to pay me 1,000 gold crocodiles as a consultation fee. What do you say? It's a deal. Kid, you probably don't know my alcohol tolerance. This level of strong liquor can easily kill a man. If you die from drinking it instead of me shooting you, that would be a terrible loss. Is immeasurable. 1 hour later. Your Excellency, how much have you actually drunk? Your Excellency, are you all right? I'm perfectly fine. And you even signed the consulting contract for free. But that old man seems to have something to do. From now on, Gordon is my big brother. Anyone who dares touch him, I'll kill them. Master Wu, hurry and put your clothes on. Seriously, don't underestimate someone who's fought their way out of Chinese drinking culture. Dreaming orchid aphrodisiac. We dark elves are a race that never gives up until we achieve our goals. Ah! Shadow Ghost attacks again. He gave the old fart 7 golden alligators at the time, and he pulled them out from his clothes. But then he threw the clothes into the fire. If the outer layer burned, that means the money isn't in the outer layer, but in the lining. The shirt. But it's not here either. Damn it. Where the hell did he hide the money? This time, I'll skin you alive. I'll find where you're hiding your money, no matter what. This time I added yesterday's. Double the amount of dream orchid. Even if I stab you right now, you wouldn't wake up. And on top of that, this guy drank so much. My clothes are all off, why can't I find it yet? So hot, so heavy. Why do you keep oppressing me? I will never submit. What is this? It's so hot. Isn't Meng Yulan still not enough? My Lord Baron, this is a misunderstanding, listen to me. When you gaze into the abyss also. I'm gazing at you, but just gazing is far, far from enough. I must conquer the abyss. My Lord Baron, stop. If you don't stop me again, I'll kill you. Ah. WH. Why even? Shadow Blade, can't form. I remember now, he drank that fire spirit. It's over, my mind has gone completely blank. Only, physical pleasure remains. The temperature. Gradually compromising. Gradually submitting. Gradually sinking. I am like a female beast, both greedy and timid. Time and again, I passively accept this supreme pleasure. Until the fire burned out inside the Baron. Emma's room. There's a ghost, there is. My head really hurts. Wait, my back hurts even more now. Suddenly appeared. Fuck. Emma, who stayed up all night thinking her room was haunted. You didn't sleep well last night? Brave hero, tonight, can I sleep with you? What's wrong? Why do you suddenly want to sleep with me? My room is haunted. What ghosts? Did you have a nightmare? It really wasn't a dream. How did I not hear that? That's definitely because you got drunk and slept like a log. In short, if you don't agree, I'm not letting go. Alright, I agree, stop making a fuss. There's a mountain of things to do today. Hurry back and change into the outfit you had before. We'll both need to dress plainly from now on, understand? Ooh, I got it. Miss Shadow Ghost. Miss Shadow Ghost, are you there? Is there something? Go tell everyone else for me, half. Gather in my room after school, I have something to. By the way, why aren't you coming out of the wall? Why are you only showing your head? You, what business is it of yours? Do I have to come out with my whole body, is that not allowed? It's actually because Gao Yi's stormy output last night left Gue unable to walk properly. I can still get word to you like this, just wait. Is he that grumpy when he wakes up? I hereby declare. The Fierce Crocodile Town Revitalization Committee officially established. The Revitalization Committee will comprehensively responsible for coordinating the implementation of the Fierce Crocodile Town Revitalization Plan. Next, I will help everyone quickly understand this plan through interactive Q&A, and I hope everyone will speak up enthusiastically. For the revitalization plan to succeed, currently, there's only one path forward, and that is to engage in commercial trade. And business trade has three elements: products, customers, and profit. First, let's talk about products. What do you all think can be called a product? I think anything with value can be a product. Although it's not precisely accurate to say. If we are to generalize highly, it is value. Then, what is the most, in our fierce crocodile town right now? What kind of product has value? The answer is armor made from crocodile scales. Everyone here understands that fierce crocodile town is poor. The main reason for poverty is the proliferation of thorn-scale marsh crocodiles. They inhabit the sinister crocodile marshes, which, while serving to repel the royalist army, also isolates Crocodile Town to the edge of the kingdom and even the continent. The residents of Crocodile Town regarding these. The fierce crocodiles have always harbored anger but dared not speak. However, the objects of their hatred. And it is precisely our most valuable unique biological resource. Based on the information provided by the old man and my research, the armor of the armored fierce swamp crocodiles possesses excellent physical resistance and outstanding magical resistance. Especially its magic resistance, it can reaching about 60% of the rare metal orichalcum, which has the highest magic resistance. Therefore, crocodile armor gear is the first type of commercial product we plan to launch. Next, we need to determine this product. Everyone, please continue to think, who would want to buy crocodile armor gear? Adventurers and soldiers will buy it. Not precise enough. I think it's those who aren't very wealthy. Nations, mercenary groups, and adventure teams. Because materials with magic resistance properties are generally expensive, only major powers and top-tier mercenary groups and adventure teams can afford them. Be more precise. Often threatened by magic, but nations, groups, or individuals who can't afford regular magic resistance gear. For example, the enemy nation of the Xinjia Megocracy Federation. Or smaller nations frequently bullied by it. This is certainly one of the answers, but right now, this isn't the best answer. Because Fierce Crocodile Town is located at the southeastern edge of the continent, and the land route connecting to the northwest is controlled by the Royalist Party supporting King Job. Unless Count Matua can defeat Zhu Gu now or quickly establish a sea trade route, it will be difficult to conduct large-scale commodity trading with those countries. Seriously, stop being mysterious and just say it. Since Miss Shadow Ghost can't wait and wants. Since you want the answer, I'll tell you, the best consumer group for crocodile armor. Going to the Purgatory Ring Island through Fierce Crocodile Town. Ordinary adventurers and those from non-major powers who want to hunt molten feathered dragon sparrow feathers. Mercenary group. The strongest fire-type creature, the molten feathered dragon sparrow. To obtain its feathers without being burned to a crisp, you must prepare top-tier high magic. Only major powers mercenary groups and high-level adventure teams could afford them. Less affluent adventurers and mercenary groups could only equip themselves with low magic resistant, or even non-magic resistant gear, which led to an extremely high mortality rate. If we can sell them our crocodile scale armor, with excellent magic resistance at a relatively low price at this time, we'll be swimming in money. June to September is the rainy season, and the power of fire element spells weakens. Therefore, most feather hunters come to Fierce Crocodile Town during this period, which is why it's also called feather hunting season. Wait, feather hunting season is less than a month away. I've roughly estimated that no less than 5,000 feather hunters come here every feather hunting season. If the net profit for each set of crocodile scale armor is 5 gold crocodiles, we can earn at least 25,000 gold crocodiles in 3 months. It's not enough, far from enough. At times, it can even reach over 10,000 people. And you still think it's not enough? Don't forget, the crocodile scales are only the first part. A commodity, killing a thorny swamp crocodile. If we only use their scales, it's too much of a waste. The crocodile meat and organs can also be commodities. Crocodile meat? That's right, we can invest heavily to encourage townsfolk to research crocodile meat cuisine, and let's market it as our town's specialty food, and with the right publicity, we can package it as a high-end ingredient with various nutritional benefits. For example, eat the crocodile heart to enhance physical strength. Eat the crocodile eyes to improve eyesight. For example, eat the crocodile penis to boost virility. You can really eat the thorn-armored swamp crocodile. You want to cook it? I feel so sick. You can definitely eat it, I ate some before. When I didn't have money for meat, I ate thorn-armored swamp crocodile meat, but it always had a fishy, foul smell when cooked. I ate a bite and was so sick I couldn't eat for 3 days. But to be honest, the crocodile tail. The tail part has very little fishy smell, and it's really chewy when grilled. Live off the land, live off the sea. To make money, the resources of Fierce Crocodile Town must be developed to the extreme. But before that, our primary task is still to be able to hunt enough spiked marsh crocodiles. I've done some research, from Fierce Crocodile Town. To reach the gloomy crocodile swamp is about 15 kilometers, which takes about 3 hours for an adult to walk. Or so. If we travel back and forth within a day, the journey. It would take 6 hours, which is too high a time cost. So, to save time, I've decided to set up an outpost camp near the gloomy crocodile swamp that can accommodate about 200 to 300 people, as the frontline command post. Then, I plan to recruit the strong young men in town to form a crocodile killing squad. The old man will train them intensively, and they will be stationed at the camp all day. Crocodile killing squad members hunting spiked marsh crocodiles. Not only will there be bonuses, but I will also provide them with a basic monthly living allowance. Assistance. The crocodile killing squad will be key to efficiently executing the crocodile killing order. Also, besides Miss Lan Lu, we'll all be living in the camp with the crocodile killing squad. There's no need for that, Baron. My lord, you can command from my place too. No. If the Baron were to stay at the camp. If that's the case, my chances of meeting the Baron will be greatly reduced. Because I was worn out all night without. The shadow ghost, who was sleeping soundly, was now dozing off. And if you find the journey too long, I have a carriage here too. I can pick you up and drop you off at Inchini every day. Marsh. I absolutely cannot be outdone by this dark elf. Miss Lan Lu, I appreciate your kindness. But before the hunter's feather season arrives, we no longer have time for comfort. A feudal country like the Crocodile Bay Kingdom with such a low level of civilization has no stable national polity and no strong judicial system. Bind. If you don't control enough armed forces. Influence, no matter how much money I earn. In the end, I'll just become a Mudo. A money bag that can be smashed whenever I want. So, the biggest reason I chose to live in the camp was actually to break away from Mudo's influence in the town and build relationships with the townspeople. And then, under the name of forming a crocodile hunter squad. Form an armed force that obeys me completely. Mudo, become the first stepping stone for my rise in this world. The camp, preliminarily constructed 4 days later. Since you have all chosen to join the alligator slayers, you must obey our training and management. From today onwards, this will be the captain of the alligator slayers. Next, please have him introduce the alligator slaying method. The ferocity of the thorn-armored mire crocodiles, everyone. Perhaps you don't have a very clear feeling yet, so to better teach everyone the skills for hunting the spiked marsh crocodile. I caught it myself just at noon. An adult spiked marsh crocodile. Holy shit. It's a live spiked marsh crocodile. He's too strong to capture a spiked marsh crocodile alive. A marsh crocodile, what is this old man's background? I heard he's a veteran from the Iron Abyss Knights. Next, I'll release it so everyone can get familiar with its habits. Wait, I think I forgot to put a muzzle on it. Hey old man, are you out of your mind? It's over, it's over. Everyone, remember, if you encounter this situation, you must do it like this. Never try to straddle the thorn-armored marsh crocodiles. Suppress them with the backs of the marsh crocodiles. Unless you are wearing something that covers your legs, groin, and hands with crocodile armor or fine steel armor. With a single roll, they can instantly tear off the flesh from your legs and palms. Your little pecker will be scrapped along with them. Of course, I was talking about an unexpected situation just now. Remember, the thorn-armored marsh crocodile's weakest point is its abdomen, but they won't willingly expose it under normal circumstances. Won't expose their little egg-like balls. As long as you hunt crocodiles the way I taught you, you'll basically be safe. Little. How can we get a chance to attack? Are we supposed to poke their asses? Just like when you fight. Can't pierce their backs, and their bellies aren't exposed. Not ass, throat. The crocodile's mouth is its second most vulnerable spot after its belly. But they won't just open their mouths for us to stab them. So, we need to prepare a special long spear to skewer the meat. Then, aim the long spear at the armored marsh crocodile's mouth. The mayor himself will demonstrate. This new mayor is so brave. The hanging meat will inevitably attract these greedy fellows to open their mouths and bite. Seize this chance, stab down with all your might. The injured spike armor ferocious marsh croc during this time. It'll struggle like crazy, but we have to hold on to the spear tightly. Hold on for about 5 breaths, don't let go. This won't inflict a fatal wound, will it? Half a year ago, I was attacked by a spike armor ferocious marsh croc in the gloomy croc swamp. Back then, I pierced its entire lower jaw with my dagger, and it only forced its mouth open. After I seized the chance to escape, it still chased me for several miles. What? This is impossible. What did you guys do? Now we're getting into the core of what makes hunting alligators so. Fishy frenzy umbrella. Stink-tide mushroom. I think I've seen this mushroom in the swamp. I've smelled that fishy stench from a mile away. Stink-tide mushrooms grow in the shade of rotten wood and stones in the gloomy croc mire. Emits a nauseating stench. It's these unassuming mushrooms that have a potent anesthetic effect. Use their sap to coat the spear tip, then pierce the mouth of a razorback mire croc with it, and even the ferocious razorback mire croc will lose consciousness within 5 breaths. So that's how it is. Hunting crocs like this, I feel like I could do it too. The first 50 people to hunt a croc get an extra reward of 1 golden croc. Let's go all out. Everyone's so motivated. Great rewards attract brave men, and with me. As the mayor, I'll personally teach them. The most efficient way to hunt crocodiles completely dispelled their last doubts. Next, they'll probably be too busy hunting crocodiles to even bother returning to camp. If the crocodile hunting squad is expanded to 400 people, plus other townsfolk who voluntarily organize to hunt crocodiles. At this rate, in 10 days, we can catch at least 5,000 spiny armored ferocious swamp crocodiles. Brother, I just scouted the surroundings. A moment, and I found a very tricky problem. What problem? At least 2 glumshroom caps juice smeared on the spearhead can achieve the best anesthetic effect, and it can only anesthetize a spine-armored fierce swamp croc once. I roughly estimated that glumshrooms in the outer areas of the gloomy swamp might only be enough for us to capture 200 to 400 spine-armored swamp crocs. And a complete set of croc hide armor requires at least. Also, we need 7 spine-armored fierce swamp crocs. At most, we can only make less than 60. If we can't get them from the outer areas of the gloomy swamp, then go collect them from inside the gloomy swamp. Anyway, we already have a way to deal with spine-armored fierce swamp crocs. We can have the croc hunting team go deep. The gloomy swamp, hunting crocs and collecting at the same time. Wait, if it were just the spine-armored fierce swamp crocs, you wouldn't say, tricky. There are more troublesome existences in the gloomy swamp than spine-armored fierce swamp crocs, aren't there? Inside the gloomy swamp, it's the territory of the swamp frogs. For the people of Crocodile Bay Kingdom, the swamp frogs are 100 times more terrifying than the spiked armored merc crocodiles. Moon Skeleton Castle. In other words, you, as a shadow ghost of the Dark Elves, couldn't find him. His money-hiding skills are indeed remarkable. Didn't find his belongings, did you? It seems he was wary of me long ago, having made arrangements before coming to see me. Your subordinate is incompetent. It's impossible for thousands of golden crocodiles to disappear into thin air. Shadow Ghost continues secret report. Half an hour later. You must continue to search for the location of his belongings. Not only did he gain the support of the townsfolk and successfully form the Crocodile Slayer Squad, but he also gained the assistance of suspected veterans from the Iron Abyss Knights. Right, clad in armor and weapons made from the hides of vicious swamp crocodiles, and very skilled in combat. Yes, that old man is around 70 years old. The Taiyuan Knight service age is. Juegu is strictly controlled between the ages of 20 to 40, and the Taiyuan Knights were officially formed less than 10 years ago, so how could there be 70-year-old veterans? Also, I was almost killed, and I can still. The assassin sat down for a drink and quickly won people over. They've already started hunting crocodiles. Yes, that old man taught the townsfolk how to. The entire method of hunting crocodiles, in just half a day, over 40 spine-armored ferocious swamp crocodiles have already been captured. Baron Gauden, in order to save time, also. He summoned the townsfolk and set up a camp on the outskirts of the eerie crocodile swamp. This person really can't be allowed to live too long. He's just a merchant who can't even lift a chicken, all he thinks about is making money. He poses no threat to you, my Lord Count, so there's no need to kill him. See, you, who are usually taciturn, have only monitored him for 2 days and you're already speaking so much for him. You talk too much. If the time comes, will you betray me for him? I wouldn't dare. It's only because I witnessed his ability to make money that I said that. Shadow Demon is only ever loyal to the Count. That's for the best. You must remember, the Dark Elves are a race not tolerated by the world. Only as a weapon in my shadow will you have a place to belong. I understand. After Shadow Demon left. Oh my, as one of your 4 fangs of evil. My Lord Count, you've never spoken so harshly to little Shadow Demon. What's going on today? Mudo's 4 fangs, the ICC Death Kiss Tide. Don't ask what you shouldn't, how's the setup on the other side of the alligator jaws? The 3rd batch of alchemical explosives has followed the Great. The deployment at the dam's base is complete, just waiting for the 4th batch. The 4th batch is the last one, it'll still take 3 months. 3 months. Yeah, wait for our new town mayor. Once you earn me 100,000 gold alligators, I'll have the money to buy the 4th batch. Wait, Your Excellency, wasn't making Golden earn 100,000 in 3 months just a test? From the start, his purpose was. Making him earn 100,000 gold in 3 months was just an excuse. After that, he's no longer necessary to keep alive. I see. So the alchemical explosives you had me bury under the alligator's maw dam weren't a trap to prevent the ancient Iron Knights from attacking during the rainy season, but to destroy the Crocodile Bay Great Teeth Dam and the Iron Abyss Knight's fatal weapon. That's right, this batch codenamed Absolute Purity. The alchemical explosive, codenamed Number 4, is the crowning achievement of the alchemical maniacs from the Pure Research Society. Purchasing the first 3 batches almost depleted all the funds I had left. Magic cannot easily defeat the awakened ancient. And the Iron Abyss Knights, but alchemy can. However, if High Dawn is killed. If we don't find Golden Island, then the treasure on that island. It's just money. When after becoming the king of Crocodile Bay, I can get anything. In the face of power, money will always be a mere accessory. Emerald Palace. After staying at the camp for so many days. Finally, I can come back and take a bath to relax. Then, I'll properly think about how to. I safely made contact and negotiated with the swamp frogs. Ha. Long time no see. Lord Gordon. How did you get in? This is an exclusive little secret that the ice fin mermaids can't tell anyone else. Then your legs. So long, white, and slender, come feel them. If you have something to say, say it. I'm not in the mood for bullshit today. I've brought information about more though. It's important intel and it's a matter of your life. A matter of my life? Then, reward me first. Stop messing around, the shadow ghost might break in. Don't worry, I noticed the shadow ghost was injured in the leg when she went back to Moonbone Castle to report her findings. The shadow ghost was seriously injured. How is that possible? She's been by my side recently, and I haven't sent her on any combat missions at all. It looks pretty serious, so I won't be back in town anytime soon. Just forget about her. If you want to hear the intel, you'll have to pay a reward for it. In your words, this is called value exchange. Reach in. Hurry up and tell me, I don't have that much time. Boss, I want to take a bath too. Ha. Sorry about that. Emma, a mixed-gender bath isn't great. How about you wait for me to finish first? Emma, already airborne. Brave one, gulp gulp, what did you just say, gulp gulp? It's fine now. Also, I told you. You mean I have to call you, my Lord Baron, from now on? They all call you, my Lord Baron, I don't want to be like them. And besides, Hero, you promised me that in private I could call you, Hero. Damn, it was just getting to the crucial part. Alright, you. Eek. My brave hero, are you? You think I'm being unreasonable and are mad at me? No, I just yelled because the water suddenly got hot. Don't overthink it, if in the future. You can call me whatever you want if it's just the two of us. This woman, she's getting more and more out of hand. This is why you for others. The punishment for you, woman, was roughly shoving me into the water. Damn it, the structure of a mermaid's tongue is completely absurd. Brave hero. Suddenly approaching. What is it, Emma? Brave hero, you've been assigning tasks to Shadow Ghost and Miss Lonlu lately, and also to Grandpa Crocodile Hunter. As your sacred guide. I couldn't help out at all. I feel so useless. How can you say that? After I was hit by the crossbow bolt, if it weren't for your healing magic, I wouldn't have been able to recover so quickly either. Brave warrior, you don't look so good. Oh right, Emma, I have something now. I have a very urgent and important mission for you. Quickly find a topic to interrupt and gather all information related to the swamp frogs. Even if it's, they pick their noses, information like, which finger they use, don't miss anything. Don't worry, brave warrior, I'll go gather it right now. Instant revitalization. Emma, I'm counting on you. I'm confident in myself too. Miss Chow, aren't you playing a bit too rough? I guess I did. Your fire has already burned its way into my mouth. Spill the intel, fast. Mudo wants you to make 100,000 gold crocodiles in 3 months. It's not a test, but the ultimate goal. What? What does he want 100,000 gold crocodiles for? I've finished the first piece of intel, now this question belongs to the second one. Intel. So, it's time for the second value exchange. Gao Yi's first value. The word exchange generated negative emotions. Deep inside the sinister crocodile swamp to negotiate with the swamp frogs. And it's just you and Miss Emma, the two of you. Your Excellency the Baron, what kind of joke is this? Little brother, you must understand, even back then. Even the kingdom's regular army wouldn't dare to directly cross the gloomy crocodile swamp. When Mudo defeated Jobek's army of over 10,000 with just 3,000 men, it was by using a borrowed knife to kill. Luring Jobek's main army into the territory of the swamp frogs. What that old man said is right, swamp frogs are not only extremely agile, but they also use some simple water magic. Mastering mixed water and earth magic. And the swamp frog shamans can even create large swamps out of thin air, instantly swallowing armies of tens of thousands. No matter how. So, in the swamp, they have an absolute advantage. Everyone's reaction was just as I expected. Now then, I'd like to ask everyone a question. Do you think Count Mudo? Compared to swamp frogmen, which one is more dangerous? Of course, it's hardly appropriate to compare our noble count and the crude, barbaric swamp frogman. I'm just using it as an example. I mean no offense to His Excellency Count Mudo, so please don't report me to Miss Shadow Ghost. Humph. I doubt anyone here would dare answer that question. The Count is far more dangerous than those subhuman natives. So why is the more dangerous Count willing to communicate with me and make me the mayor? Because I showed the Count. To put it more simply, as long as. The essence of commercial trade is value exchange. Space. I can bring the value that the swamp frogs need, so there's value for negotiation and communication, making money. So what is the value that the swamp frogs need? Emma, bring it out. Yes. Marsh rice. Marsh rice, while to us it's the most noble staple food, but for marsh frogs, it's just weeds. Their staple food is various meats and insects. Everyone, please come closer and look carefully. Ha! This is rice aphid. Rice aphid. That's the Crocodile Bay Kingdom's cultivation. The marsh rice farmer's greatest nemesis. Rice sheath weevils feed on marsh rice, and their reproductive capacity is extremely strong. Once you find marsh rice eggs on a single stalk of marsh rice, all marsh rice within a 1-meter radius must be cut it down. If you can't bring yourself to deal with just that one stalk, then the entire paddy field will quickly become their breeding ground. That's right, farmers hate rice sheath weevils with a burning passion, but marsh frogs like them. Ah! A healthy marsh rice plant is considered a weed to marsh frog people, but once it's infested with rice sheath weevils, it becomes a unique delicacy for them. This is something that your lordship spent money on. Is this information bought from the townsfolk? Of course not. Money is almost omnipotent, but if it's misused, it will have the opposite effect. Using money as a reward, it's true that in a short period of time, It can attract a large number of townsfolk to provide information, but it's very likely that some will fabricate information out of thin air for the reward, because we can't verify the truthfulness of this information in a short period of time. To obtain true and reliable information, one must connect getting information from the frogmen closely with the townsfolk's interests. So, I first had Emma spread the word among the townsfolk that being on good terms with the frogmen will be beneficial for us to hunt down the thorny armored swamp crocodiles on a larger scale. And based on that, this information was collected. Several paddy farmers have told me that they've thrown rice stalks infested with aphid pests into the grim swamp, only to encounter swamp frogmen. They thought for sure they were doomed. Don't kill me. But they didn't expect that these swamp frogmen were only focused on ravenously devouring the aphid-infested rice stalks, leaving them no time to bother with them. Ribbit. And the rainy season is just around the corner. It's exactly the season for rice gall aphid eggs. By then, I'll be buying diseased and infested swamp rice stalks at a price of 1 copper alligator per 10 stalks. But even so, it's just you and Miss Emma. It's too dangerous for just the two of you. I'll go with you. No, the Alligator Slayers unit was just recently formed. You also need to stay behind to lead and guide them. In addition, 50 creatures with their armor removed. The armored swamp crocodile has been delivered to the Azure Palace, Miss Lon Lu. You are responsible for offering a large reward to recruit chefs and begin experimenting with delicious, crocodile meat dishes. Don't worry, Lord Baron. Finally, Miss Ngui will be in charge of conduct mobile support between the town and the camp. No, I must stay by your side. We'll protect you. This is a mission entrusted to me by the Count. The Count also said you cannot refuse any of my requests. Of course, the main reason I don't want you to follow me is because swamp frogs are a very vengeful race, and you have too much swamp frog blood on your hands. Blood. As far as I know, Mudo established Moonbone. The location of the castle was originally a large settlement of the swamp frogs. Inferior subraces will only dirty this island, kill them all, and then cleanse it with fire. You were definitely involved in that massacre too, weren't you? But because Mudo needed to build his castle, the marsh frog people in this settlement committed a massacre. If we're discovered by the marsh frog people, we'll be in even more danger. Someone as strong as Miss Shadow Ghost. Everyone's safety is entrusted to Miss Shadow Ghost. I need to exploit the marsh frog people's hatred for Mudo and turn them into my leverage against him. Mudo, I was a bit. When the marsh frog people kill you all, don't come crying to me. I understand, I'll stay behind. I underestimated you. Since you plan to discard me. Actually, the real reason I don't want Shadow Ghost to come is me. Your mission has begun, proceed as planned. Then I'll have to completely shatter your rule with money. Swamp rice can be exchanged for 1 copper crock. We're rich. Bustling and crowded. Now everyone has. My God, within 3 days, 10 plants. What? Has this new mayor lost his mind? Right. Why would you want swamp rice infested with bugs? It's 10 swamp rice plants infested with rice stem borers. Hey, what's this new mayor really up to? Even 100 healthy swamp rice plants wouldn't cost 1 copper crock. Surprise. The bounty notice makes us look like idiots too. To prevent pests in the rice paddies, now the mayor wants to buy infested. Who understands this? It feels like posting this kind of. Hey old man, look closer. We go out early and return late every day just for this. I don't believe anyone would waste their money like that. Yeah. Swamp rice. Where did our fields get so many waterlogged rice plants infected with pests? You're just bitter about this bounty because you can't get it. They're angry because they can't earn. Boss, everyone seems really angry. This bounty is probably fake. COA. What I'm worried about now is that even if I offer a higher price, I won't be able to buy that many pest-infested waterlogged rice plants within 3 days. How long has this guy not taken a bath? The town mayor is doing this for a reason. Who told you to work so hard on your rice paddies all day? Billy Wong, the lazy bum of fierce crocodile town. Isn't that Billy Wong? He's not dead of starvation yet. Billy Wong, did you pull a cart here to beg for food? You lot of hard-working idiots. Laugh now while you can. How long has this guy not sprayed for bugs? Officer, please count them up. The swamp rice on my 2 mu of land is basically all infested. I can't pull it all myself. You don't need to worry about that. The mayor will send people to help you harvest. The next morning. The gift basket of pest cuisine is no longer a concern. Earn 100,000 gold crocodiles in 3 months, deadline countdown, 75 days. This is for the marsh frogs now. Another reason, it'll be convenient for the contract spell later to bring these marsh rice into my sea of consciousness. Because it's waterproof, it'll be here soon. It's the rainy season, marsh rice will rot quickly if it gets wet. Why go to so much trouble wrapping them in oilcloth to transport the marsh rice? Feather hunt season, approaching countdown, 27 days. There are many dangerous venomous insects, if you go in like this. It's coming. Fine marsh insect repelling robe. My Lord Baron, in the gloomy crocodile marsh. Fine marsh insect repelling hat. Who would have thought you could buy such finely crafted insect repellent clothing in Crocodile Town? Don't worry, I'm already prepared. Exquisite swamp walking, anti-sink boots. Ornament. No. This is the specialized elite gear of the ambush squad, Red Viper, one of Count's subordinates, the swamp suit. You can't buy this on the market at all. Where did you get it? That's a trade secret, I can't reveal it to you all yet. Matt, captain of the provisions monitoring team. Long time no see, Captain Matt. You sent for me, what do you need? 2 days ago. T-Town Mayor. Captain Matt, please sit. The Count favors him so much that even the shadow ghost of the for evil fangs is his bodyguard. I offended him before. It's over, I'll definitely be retaliated against. Mayor, you are too kind. This guy is so favored by Mo Tua now. Emma, pour Captain Matt some tea. Just give me the orders, I'll do everything I can. Yes. You're too kind, what can I do for you? What? The tea. The mayor's tea must be the best tea in town. Captain Matt, don't you like the tea I have here? How dare I look down on the mayor? He's not going to poison the tea, is he? This is. Lord Mayor, what do you mean by this? I heard that because of the tight tax revenue, our grain supervision team brothers haven't received their silver for several months. The intelligence about purchasing Absolute Purification number 4 is true. How did you know? Matua, you will be defeated by me in the future. To buy alchemical explosives, you even withheld silver from your own subordinates. It seems the biggest reason for the rumors about Matua spending a huge sum must be your terrible salary management model. Bill. Paid. Bounty for townsfolk killing a spiny armored Shanji crocodile. Researching and cooking delicious, spiny armored Shanji crocodile dishes. Purchased premium oilcloth. Total expenses, Gao Wang's remaining property, credited, precise to golden crocodile, rounded up, 11,905 golden crocodiles. As the town mayor, to let everyone. For everyone to live a better life is, after all, part of my duty. However, I do have something that requires Captain Matt's help. Mayor, what do you need? Please, just ask. Considering you've bestowed this cup of tea upon me. From now on, I, Matt, will only follow your lead. No matter what, I must first pledge my loyalty to him. If his request later on jeopardizes Count Matua, I'll report back to Count Mudo, so we both profit, he. Captain Matt. You dare. Huh. I've been favored by Count Mudo. His appreciation, I was lucky enough to become town mayor. We're both Count Mudo's men. If you say I should follow your lead, wouldn't that be making me out to be disloyal? Do you harbor any ill intentions towards the Count? Your subordinate wouldn't dare. I misspoke just now. What's going on here? Did you get into trouble by sucking up too hard? Yes, I understand. Shadow Ghost, I believe Captain Matt didn't mean it that way. I'll control the scum, using money as bait and fear as the whip. Your immense fear of Matua, in turn. And make you my puppet from now on. I heard that Captain Matt actually. Are you a member of the Swamp Ambush Squad, Red Viper? Why yes, that's right. Then, it shouldn't be hard for you to get me some Red Viper equipment, right? After bidding farewell to Lon Lu and the others, Gao Yi and Emma have entered the eerie crocodile swamp. Let's perform the contract ceremony right here. And through Emma's contract skill to pull most of the swamp rice into his sea of consciousness. Sea. Cumulonimbus. Emma, it's about to pour, we need to set up camp quickly. Emma, obsessed with playing with snails. Here you go he. Store it beforehand in the sea of knowledge. Waterproof tent, Red Viper, troop exclusive equipment. Emma, you're not allowed to mess with those bugs in the grim crocodile swamp anymore, understand? They might be poisonous. Understood, brave adventurer. Why are you so happy? Oh really? Since there's no one else around now, it's the big adventure of the guide and me relying on each other. This damn rain just won't stop. Yeah, and the marsh frogman might show up at any time. This guy is really like Xiaoxi. He's the same, he has no sense of danger at all. Little brother, the most common attack method for toadmen is to use their tongues to hold small, hard objects and then shoot them out with their tongues. Remember, absolutely protect your head. Because that force can penetrate a human skull. Huh. Get down. Brave one, what are you doing? You hit my chin. Don't look up. The marsh frogmen are attacking us. Brave hero, it hurts. If we hadn't put on Red Viper military equipment, and now he's bleeding from the head. As soon as they saw humans, they attacked directly. I knew. Put the marsh rice outside the tent. Taking advantage of their attack lull, we can only gamble. Goo goo, croak. Goo croak. Goo goo croak, translation, you two go take a look first. Emma, be careful not to make any sudden movements later. Otherwise, we don't know how many toadfolk we're surrounded by. If any of them perceive it as an attack, and they deem us hostile, we'll be in trouble. Understood, brave one. Emma, put the basket down on the ground, then raise your hands to show we're not armed, to reduce their hostility. Finally, slowly back away. Leave a safe distance for them to inspect the basket. It seems the intel gathered from the villagers was correct. The rice sheath aphid, 4. It is indeed a delicacy for the marsh frogmen. Is this their leader? It seems the swamp frog people also follow a strict social hierarchy. The leader has priority rights to consume food. What? Gulp, gulp. Are you okay, Emma? I'm fine, it just hurts a bit. Good thing I wore the Red Viper uniform. Damn it, why, could it be? This leader doesn't like eating rice stem aphids. Emma, now use all things heart on me. Understood, brave one. We mean no harm. I just want to make a deal with you swamp frogs. I hope I can see your king. The heart of all things, within 15 minutes, allows a creature to overcome language barriers and communicate with any race. Why, can I understand human language? That's not important. What's important is that we are not your enemies. Human, why should I trust you? Because I can provide you with a large quantity of rice weevils. I don't want that lowly food. I want it. That woman's eyes. Her eyes are beautiful. Eat it must be delicious when it's cooked. You, go dig out that woman's give me both eyes, and I'll take you to see the king. You're joking. Swamp frogs don't joke. If you don't act, you'll all die. There's no need to be so bloody. We can talk more if you. Human, you are in no position to bargain. Stinking frog, let go of the brave warrior. I promise you. Brave warrior. Emma, I must meet the king of the bog frogs and make a deal with them. So that I can win the bog frog support. Since you are my holy guide, you will surely understand me. Right? Hero, sir. Goo goo goo, watching humans slaughter each other, it's magnificent. Goo. I understand. If I can use Emma's eyes. If it helps Hiro-sama achieve his goal, please take whatever you need. Humans, gurgle, what do you mean, gurgle? What the, gurgle? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hero, why did you suddenly kick me? Killing intent, uncontrollable, suddenly surging up. M. Brave, Lord Brave. Are you alright? Shao 11. It's good that you're okay. Lord Brave, why is your body so cold? Lord Brave. No one can hurt. My Shao 11. Great, I made it just in time. Spam cans on clearance, a large box for only 5 yuan. Shao 11 will have meat to eat for the next week. Yo. Isn't this Gao Yi, the little beggar who lives under the bridge? What good stuff did you beg for? Let us see. I'm not a beggar. This is what I earned by collecting scrap and selling it. I earned it myself. Earned. If you didn't have parents, you probably would have starved to death long ago. I think you are the beggars. Here, I'll treat you to ice cream for free, old man. What the heck, it's just canned meat. Ah, I thought it was something good. Don't move. That's mine. Let me be the first to try it for you. What the hell is this crap? It tastes like death. You bastard. Give it back. Okay, I'll give it back, I'll give it back. Yeah right, give it back. Ah, my head. Don't hit me, I was wrong. I remember he threw it this way. My lower body is numb. So cold. So cold. That was bought for Shao 11 to eat. For Shao 11. Shao 11. Hero. You're finally awake. Damn it, I didn't expect that thing to have such strong side effects. Hero, when did you learn such powerful ice magic? Huh. It's confidential, I can't tell you yet. Humph, boring. After all, I didn't get it through normal trade. No, it wasn't even a trade. A few days ago, with Chow in the bathroom. Master, you'll need to train more in the future. I think I'll die at your hands. The chances are far higher than dying at Moat's hands. There's no helping it, after all, female mermaids. The demand for strength is more than 7 times that of human females. I'll come to see Master every 10 days from now on. Of course, I know Master's time is. And essence are very precious, so this is an advance payment. What is this? This is the Ice Palace Congealed Cold Pearl. After taking it, the Ice Elemental Essence, contained within. Enough to unleash an epic level ice magic spell once. Epic level? Let's just say, even for me, using epic level magic 3 times in a row is the limit. Even in the human magic world, there aren't more than 200 mages who can use epic level magic. And whether one can master epic level magic, is the highest honor for an advanced mage. The foundation of a archmage. Archmages are beings who can instantly change the tide of battle. And every archmage is within their respective. A strategic level weapon for the nation, enjoying an extraordinary status. How long can the effect last? Because Master is not a mage. Without a mana sac capable of storing mana within the body. So, ice mana, in your You can only retain it for a maximum of 10 minutes. Moreover, because there's no mana sac for insulation, when you use ice magic. When every organ in your body, every blood vessel will directly receive a massive amount of ice magic essence. The impact of the flow, so, I'll freeze to death from my own ice magic. If that's the case, the side effects are too great. The lower the intensity of the magic used, the body. The less magic essence flow impact you suffer, the owner will not be in mortal danger as long as they don't directly use an epic level spell. What are the raw materials for making this ice palace condensing cold pearl? I know what the master wants to do. No, it's impossible to mass produce ice palace condensing cold pearls. Why? Are the raw materials expensive? This isn't a matter of being expensive or not. This ice palace cold pearl is something our female ice fin people. Fish are born in the womb similar to human females. So, these three are. One is mine, the other two are long. And Pan's. To cultivate a complete ice palace cold pearl, it takes 100 to 150 days. If they were to be sold on the market. Speaking of which, one should be worth tens of thousands of genie, right? It's far more than that. Promise me, master, don't treat the Frost Palace's frozen cold pearls as mere commodities, okay? Why? Because that was once our kind, the Ice Fin Merfolk. It's the reason our entire clan was hunted to extinction. Brave one, just now, you were completely unlike your usual self. What am I like usually? Like, even if I'm about to die, I'm still thinking about making money. I'd even use my own life as collateral to make money. You give the impression of valuing money over life. Actually, if my eyes could be exchanged for peace between the bog frogs and humans, and the people of fierce Crocodile Town could live good lives, then it would be worth it. Emma, you are the only one. I will never trade away. Brave, brave sir. You're so stupid, even if I sold you, I wouldn't get much money. Ah. Brave sir, that's too mean to say. Emma isn't stupid. Of course, another reason I won't trade with them is that Toadman leader from the very beginning. You never intended to take me to meet their king. Otherwise, after seeing we posed no threat, they wouldn't have continued to attack me. We need to hurry and go get them. Throw their bodies into the swamp and then erase all traces. Throwing bodies. That's right, we absolutely can't let the other marsh frogs find their bodies. Otherwise, forget about negotiating with the marsh frogs. We might not even make it out of gloomy alligator swamp alive. You are the holy guide of benevolence, so this might be too difficult for you. I'll do it alone. The doctrine of benevolence is against indiscriminate killing. The hero just acted to save me, so he did not violate the doctrine of benevolence. If one day the hero truly. If you violate the doctrine of benevolence, I will also bear the punishment for this sin along with the hero. Because I am the hero's one and only holy guide. What an idiot. If you hadn't used Emma's eyes as a condition, I might not have killed you. You can only blame yourself. Humans, don't think killing me. Then it'll be fine. That woman won't survive either, he. What? Do you remember she took my attack for you? My tongue is poisonous, he. The red viper's vine tangle uniform is impervious even to blades. Even a sword would struggle to cut through it, let alone your tongue. Even if I were poisoned, I'd long since prepared an antidote. Medicine. Then, we'll just have to wait and see. Hee 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 hee. All living things of the earth, rest in peace. Brave warrior. Brave warrior, what are you doing? Brave warrior, you can't do this. I am your holy guide princess. Damn it. My tongue can't pierce through the hemp military uniform, so why, ah. Brave hero, what's wrong with you? Huh. Why is my shoulder blue? Did I get something on it? Because you were poisoned by a swamp frogman. What? Quick, drink the antidote. How is it, Emma? Do you feel unwell anywhere? Yes, my tongue feels really uncomfortable right now, my mouth tastes like moldy parchment rolls filled with snot. Cough, as long as it cures the poison. 15 minutes later. The blue area has shrunk. A lot, it looks like the antidote is working. It's just a little frog poison, even without an antidote, I know healing magic. Just to be safe, how about I use healing magic one more time? Brave one, you're too cautious. Crocodile Bay Kingdom Capital, Crocodile Bay City. Charles, Royal Chief Guard Mage. What in the hell is going on? Isa, Royal Guard Captain. Lord Charles, as per your orders, he paid a high price to buy back a box of mithril from smugglers of the Golden Empire, but on the way back was ambushed by the swamp frogs. Ambushed, he was poisoned by the blue poison swamp frogs. Useless, my chief mage. You can't even handle those filthy stinking frogs. The blue poison swamp frog's poison, ice blue tear, currently only suppressible with medicine, but cannot be completely cured. And once the poison person uses magic will accelerate the spread of the toxin, thus hastening death. Lord Charles, in order to protect your orichalcum is not stolen, and they still forcibly use magic after being poisoned. So, I should reward him handsomely. Charles. Madam Charles. Charles was a loyal subject, he shouldn't have died so gruesomely. My lady, please rest assured, I will definitely take good care of you in his stead. Your Majesty, what are you doing? Charles's parents and younger brother are both still alive. According to the kingdom's laws, you won't get a single cent of his inheritance. However, if his parents and brother also die unexpectedly, then all of his inheritance will be yours. Your Majesty, what do you want me to do? Go, get on your knees for your beloved husband. Next to him, looking at his face, then stick yours up. Emma, check carefully, don't leave anything behind. Yes, my Lord Hero. Emma, what's wrong? I don't know why, my body is so cold. How could this be? The blue had already started to fade just now. Emma, quickly, drink this. Emma, how is it? Feeling any better? Brave hero, I'll just rest here for a bit. Come back for me after you've persuaded the swamp frogs. The operation to contact and negotiate with the swamp frogs has been called off. I'll send the signal now, let Shadow Demon and the old man are coming to meet us. Don't stop, everyone in Fierce Crocodile Town is being exploited by Mudo and suffering greatly. You are the benevolent hero, even when I'm gone, you must bear the responsibility of the benevolent hero. I don't give a damn about the damn responsibility of the benevolent hero. "8 hours ago. I'm still not at ease about Lord Baron. What if those swamp frogs don't like rice stalk aphids? What if they just like killing people? Don't worry, Brother Gordon's personality. You know as well as I do, he won't act without making complete preparations. Besides, didn't he tell us when he left? If we encounter them in the gloomy croc swamp. If the danger is unmanageable, I'll fire a firework every 10 minutes. At that time, you will be able to rescue us by the position of the fireworks. Brother, you've thought of everything. By the way, where did you get these fireworks? I remember in the kingdom. It's forbidden for civilians to possess or sell fireworks. Money talks, you can buy anything. His Excellency the Baron always talks about money. When it's time, you just feel so imposing. But the kingdom's climate is unpredictable, especially with the rainy season approaching. If a downpour starts, the fireworks will get damp and fail to explode while ascending. I hope it's not that coincidental. Why? Why does it have to rain at this exact moment? My Lord Hero, you really don't need to worry about me. It's fine, Emma. Give me your hand. I'll carry you back. Emma. Brave hero, I'm so cold, so cold. I'm holding you, you're not cold anymore, not cold anymore. Brave hero. Can you tell me who Shao 11 is? Every time you pass out, you call out this name. Shao 11 is my sister. My name is Gao Yi. Her name is Gao 11. We've been inseparable since childhood, wandering everywhere. Emma is also an orphan. Emma, your eyes. Emma. I'm so envious of her. Emma, Emma. Don't scare me. Emma, you're my guiding saint. Who gave you permission to die? You haven't eaten for 5 days and you're still dead. How could you be dead with such a strong will to live? I could have brought Shadow Demon. With the old man and them. These swamp frogs are no match for us. Yet, I made a private deal with the swamp frogs. Make a deal, get the biggest profit. Venturing out with just Emma. I'm the one who killed Emma. Oh, she just looks a little like Shao 11, she's not the real one, there's no need to be so sad. From the very beginning, didn't you just see her as a free tool to get information about this world? With our abilities, like her. Aren't these kinds of tools easy to find in minutes? Besides Shao 11, all the others. Everything can be a tool for us to make money. We'll be able to control everything with money sooner or later. This world, just like in the past. Integrity, kindness, benevolence, courage, all the good things we possess. Virtues. Are just means to get money, why are you still playing the part? I'm so annoyed today, you go to hell and die. Hey, you didn't actually take her as Shao Shi's replacement, did you? Ah. Who are you? Who are you? I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Even though he had a human body, but their limbs are frog feet, and they haven't actively attacked me. Maybe she can cure Emma's poison. To prevent this land from being ravaged by war again, we risked our lives to enter the swamp, hoping to negotiate peace with the king of the swamp frogs. But we were attacked by a gang of swamp frog bandits. My companion is poisoned, do you have a way to save her? Blue poison, clan, poison, can save. Really? Human, bad guys, Cui Tong, won't help. Humans have hurt us before. Toad frog people, I'm sorry. But there are good people among humans. If both sides continue to hate each other, the cycle of killing and tragedy will be endless. I hope we can become a bridge for communication between both sides. As long as you save her, just name your price. Really, is it? I swear on my life. Tongue. Ow ow ow, what the hell? Human, head, so short, so small. Whatever. A tongue like this, is the most beautiful. What do you want to do? This is, how our tribe, seals our pacts. Both sides intertwine their tongues. Then use the, floating marsh bone bead. A, spirit tongue nail, made from thorns, piercing through. Only this way, I can. Believe, you truly are willing to, with U.S. peace. As expected of natives, forming a contract. The contract is formed in such a bloody and barbaric way. Isn't there any other, cleaner, more sanitary way to form a contract? You don't even dare to form a contract. And you said, willing, to, with U.S. peace. And, if you wait a moment longer. Poison, spreading through my whole body, I can't save you anymore. That's more like it. I'm toast, don't be scared. She's the one who's scared. Here, hold this in your mouth. What is this now? A young emerald dew butterfly larva, it's secreted, mucus can quickly stop bleeding, and relieve pain. If you're not afraid of pain, then forget it. Alright, now you carry her on your back, and follow me, don't fall behind. It's the smell of a baron. There's movement. Rib bit, gurgle. Gurgle. We've searched everywhere, but we couldn't find Lord Takaba and the others, but it seems there were human traces here. A squad of frogmen disappeared, could it be the Baron? Rib-bit gurgle. We'll continue searching. Guh, whimper. If I can't find it, you're all going to die. How could there be a swamp frogman this enormous? What? Missing Gui is gone. That's right, she said in the note she left. Even if the Baron punished her afterwards, she still had to ensure the Baron's safety. Became the Baron's woman. Afterwards, you're being too active. Are you trying to become the Empress? No. The position of Empress, We absolutely can't let go of this. I'm going to. Huh? Why aren't we moving? We're here, my home, where I can detoxify you. Your home is in the water. Yes, jump down, and we'll be there. Please, we're humans. We're not swamp frogs like you, trying to drown us. Coward. Hey. I can't hold on any longer. What is that? Where is this? This is, my home. Mushroom Valley. Quack quack quack. Translation, Cui Tong, you're finally back. I've told you 100 times. Don't do this. Hold my leg. So disgusting. Quick, come with me. By the time the blue spreads all over your sister, I won't be able to save her either. Cui Tong, you actually brought a human back. Your willfulness has to have some limits. Clan leader of the Emerald Eyes, Woohoo. Missed Daddy. Stinking humans, how dare you, set foot in Mushroom Mist Valley. All these marsh frogmen can speak human languages. You, kill them. Die, humans. I can't kill him. Why? Because I've entered into a three-eyed secret pact with him. It seems this unhygienic pact holds a very sacred status among the toadfolk. With the secret pact in effect, this old frog. Not only can he not harm me, he probably can't stop me from saving Emma either. What are you saying? Quick, stick out your tongue. You actually. Daring to find a human for a husband. You're infuriating me. Quack quack. Cui Tong, quack, it's a Yu's bride, quack. Husband. Hey. What the hell is going on? There's no time. If you don't put her into the Dewdrop King Butterfly's fluid, she'll really be beyond saving. Father Wu, let us pass and save them. They aren't bad. Didn't you also say, you wanted the swamp frog people to return to a peaceful, quiet life? I did say, but as long as the Crocodile Bay Kingdom exists, this wish cannot be realized. It can be achieved. Let's make a deal. You let us pass and save them now. Within half a year, I will make the Crocodile Bay Kingdom fall. And as a bonus, the head of Matuo. Even if I, Woohoo, die, I will never believe a single word from humans again. Besides, why would I need mere human gifts? Mia, this taste is wonderfully familiar after so long. Grandpa, stop eating, they've already escaped. Cunning humans. To resort to such despicable tactics. Stinking human. You still think you can run? Didn't you say you didn't need it? A mere gift from a human. Enough with the nonsense. I won't fall for your tricks again. Is that so? Ah, human cunning. This is a bit beyond my imagination. Emerald Dew King Butterfly's pupa. We're here. And then what? Strip her, completely naked. Then, cut open, her limbs, veins. I understand. Emma, it's alright, you won't die. Lord Paju. Enemy attack. What's going on? The watchtower detected an unidentified airship approximately 25 kilometers to the north, approaching from the sky. The only nations capable of such technology are the Golden Empire and the Shinga Magitech Commonwealth, but it's impossible they deploy an airship for a dump like Crocodile Bay. The watchtower detected an unidentified airship approximately 25 kilometers to the north, approaching from the sky. The only nations capable of such technology are the Golden Empire and the Shinga Magitech Commonwealth, but it's impossible they deploy an airship for a dump like Crocodile Bay. That old geezer Juegu doesn't have the financial resources. Or spend money on such ostentatious things. Whatever the case, we must be fully prepared. Now, Shadow Ghost is tracking Gordon. I sent Tide to the Eerie Alligator Swamp to monitor the Iron Abyss Knight's shift change. Chi Sha hasn't been heard from in 2 days. He's probably drunk and gambling somewhere again and got held. Of the 4 evils, the only one we can mobilize now is Battering Ram. Have Battering Ram stand by in the shadows. Then have everyone in the castle go on full alert. Ballista ready. That symbol is. Stand down. The chairman of the Purity Research Society. The pitch-black venomous scorpion, Jacqueline, has revealed her true form. What does she want to do? Chairman Jacqueline, although my association and yours. We're currently in a cooperative relationship, but you barge in without a word. Before me. Don't you think that's too rude? Talking to someone with your eyes closed is even more rude, isn't it? You. Wait, my body, why can't I move? Sorry, I forgot to tell you. The gas I exhale from my left lung contains crystallized extract of dragon spider venom, which can quickly paralyze the nervous system of any creature that inhales it. Don't panic. What do you want? What are you going to do to my eyes? Koama cannot be used now, damn it. I can't even send a signal for Battering Ram to come for support with this Udo vortex ring. Stop it. This looks much better. Don't worry, I have no interest in your little patch of dirt. It's just that after I caused a little disturbance in St. Jindu a while back, the Golden Fleet started tailing me. They've been chasing me for 3 months straight. St. Jindu, capital of the Golden Empire. I thought about it, the Golden Empire, the Zizor Empire, and the Sinja Magitech Union, the great nations. I seem to have offended all the major powers. It looks like this swamp in the southeast is the only place nobody cares about, so I've decided to hide out here for a few months. Since you wanted to buy my absolute power, I'll give you a 20% discount as compensation. How about that? You didn't really leave me with any other options, did you? Snap. Paralysis effect removed. Oh, right, you need to take this antidote pill too. Antidote? What antidote? Aside from my left lung, the gas exhaled from my right lung contains heavy mercury vapor. Normal people will die after more than 5 full breaths. If you don't take it soon, your heart and lungs will be ruined. What? By the way, Count, where's the best inn in your territory? No trouble, President Jacqueline. Please stay in my castle, I'll arrange the best room for you. No need, your castle is full of the stench of amphibians. I really can't stand it for a second. Is that so? That would be the Jade Palace, then. Can this pupa fluid really cure the poison on Emma? Don't worry, Mist said. The pupa fluid of the Emerald Dew King butterfly can purify and reshape blood and flesh. Purify and reshape blood and flesh, a divine medicine for healing. This is an antidote. If this is pushed to the market, those poisoned or who have lost too much blood and are on the verge of death will buy it even if they go bankrupt. We'll make a fortune then. I'd like to ask, how many Emerald Dew King butterfly pupae do you have here? Have you reached 100? 100? Huh? Are you out of your mind? There's only one Emerald Dew King butterfly pupa. Huh? The Emerald Dew King butterfly lays only one egg in its lifetime. In the second rainy season after becoming a larva, it will start to pupate. Wait for another rainy season, and it will emerge from its chrysalis as a butterfly. If you had come when the king butterfly larva hadn't pupated yet, your sister would have been as good as dead. My sister isn't even awake yet, and she's already crying from being so moved. If only this world had derivative drugs from economically viable cloned animals, being able to mass produce and sell them so perfectly, it's a heavenly gift. Wait, why am I suddenly so sleepy? You're finally awake. What happened to me? You must have accidentally gotten the pupa fluid. It got into your mouth. The pupa fluid of the Emerald Dew King butterfly has a very strong hypnotic effect. Even a single drop will make you sleep for a whole year. What? I slept for a year. How is this possible? That's right, Emma. Where's Emma? You, who are you? This is our child. Papa. How is that possible? Just ignore me. A year, that still wouldn't mean I could have a child with you. Wait, this cowlick. This is Emma. What did you do to Emma? She's too deeply poisoned, the Emerald Dew King butterfly. After her body and mind are reshaped by the pupal fluid, they will regress to infancy. However, as long as she sleeps every night, she'll return to her pre-poisoned state within 10 days while immersed in the pupal fluid. So that's how it is. So, why is she calling me daddy, and how long have I been asleep? It's rare to encounter this fun. I can't help but want to play. To teach her to call me daddy, I spent a whole 9 days teaching her. So I've only slept for 9 days, not a year. You scared me to death. What? 9 days have already passed. No, the feather hunting season is less than 20 days away. Without the stinky drunk grass, the crocodile slaying squad won't be able to hunt enough spiked armored marsh crocodiles. And it takes time to turn crocodile armor into finished defensive gear. If I don't strike a deal with the marsh frogs soon, I'll miss the best season for selling crocodile armor during the feather hunt. Gone. Please tell me, how can I meet the king of the marsh frogs? If not for Cui Tong forming a contract with you. The three-eyed secret pact, I wouldn't have let you live until now. If you make any more outrageous demands, I'll have you. It hurts so much, old man. Hoo. Grow long. Little girl, how dare you pull my Pluck out the beard I've kept for over 10 years. I'll show you. Hey, you ripped off my beard. It's a misunderstanding, I haven't even cried yet, can you be a little reasonable? Hey, it's me, woohoo-doo. Why are you attacking me? Good girl, Emma, good girl, Emma. Emma is such a cutie. Good girl, Emma, good girl, Emma. How strange, the verdant dew king butterfly. The generations have had a mutually dependent relationship with my verdant clan. Now, not only has it been broken prematurely, but you attack this old man for a human child. The verdant clan, just as I suspected, swamp frogs. Do internal clans and tribes exist? Moreover, the verdant dew king butterfly seems to be very important to them. The pupil fluid of the verdant dew king butterfly has formed a new dependent relationship with the verdant dew king butterfly. This will definitely be a major bargaining chip for future negotiations. However, the more pressing issue now is that if the swamp frog people's various clans and tribes each have their own leaders and act independently, it will be troublesome. If Emma really threw soaking. Already wasted 9 days on 4. My time is running out, so I can only choose to deal with the verdant clan first. The key to breaking the deadlock is to defeat their chieftain, Woohoodo. From previous observations, the following conclusions can be drawn. First, Woohoodo hates humans. Second, Woohoodo very likely deceived by Mudo, bringing great disaster to the clan. Third, Woohoodo is a pacifist at heart. Fourth, Woohoodo has no resistance to the rice weevil aphid. And the second and first conclusions are likely cause and effect. Racial conflict. This is much trickier than gaining the trust of the townspeople. It seems I'll have to take a risk and use that move. You just said you are the chieftain of the verdant clan, so I'll introduce myself. I am the new mayor of Xiong'a Town, Gordon. Appointed by Mudo. Mistake. When did the ground beneath my feet turn into mud? That's not mud, it's a unique feature of my clan. The witchcraft, used to bury our deceased kin. Later, humans invaded our royal lands and slaughtered our people. We found this witchcraft to be particularly. It's best used on humans like you. Once one foot gets stuck, it's impossible to get free. When you see your own body slowly. The deeper you sink, the more your fear is amplified. Swamp burial has a long activation time. It allows the victim ample time to struggle and repent, even if the caster. Death. Swamp burial will also continue to activate until the victim is completely swallowed. If you hadn't claimed to be one of Mudo's people, I might have spared your life for the sake of Cui Tong and the Cui Lu King Butterfly. But you just had to be so insolent. You said before you'd give me Mudo's head. It really was all a lie. Are you truly, Mudo's person? Yes. Hey, you're really going to argue with him? You'll really die like this. No need, this way at least we can keep it's much better than being fed to crocodiles by Mudo, this is good. Wait, wasn't Mudo the one who appointed you? The mayor? Why would he kill you? There's nothing more to say, anyway, as a human, the clan leader will never believe a single word I say, so there's no point in me wasting my breath. But I have one last request. My sister Emma is innocent, I hope you can take her in. Her. No, you can explain it a little. Patriarch, Cui Tong, thank you for saving my sister. Death, for me, is actually a kind of release. Golden disappeared in the gloomy crocodile swamp. Yes, Baron Golden intended to persuade marsh frogmen, allow the crocodile extermination squad to enter the gloomy crocodile swamp to collect fishy drunk grass. But it seems there was a conflict. I searched the gloomy crocodile swamp for 3 days, still no sign of him. 2 people dared to go to the gloomy crocodile swamp to deal with negotiating with the marsh frogman is too naive. I originally thought he was a smart person. My Lord Count, dispatch more men now. If we expand the search area, there's still hope. No need. Gordon has no further use to me. Jacqueline, president of the Pure Research Society since her true form has been revealed, rather than spending so much money buying her alchemical bombs. It's better to just kill her and take her stuff. Meat delivered to a crocodile's mouth, even if it's sharp enough to hurt your teeth, so there's no reason not to eat it. The swamp burial can't be stopped, it can only be forcibly stopped by destroying the structure of this surface. Mudo betrayed the alliance back then and massacred. I didn't kill myself even after the entire Jade Eye clan was wiped out. What right do you have to die? Let me die. I can't follow the plan and kill. Mudo, every minute I live is torture for me. You want to die, but I refuse to let you. Tell me about your connection to Mudo and your plan to kill him. Perhaps I can lend you a hand. He took the bait. It's okay to have preconceived notions and hatred. Or maybe Mudo and I are not the same person, the more he'll think I'm lying to him. Playing hard to get. First, actively admit to having a relationship with Mudo. Ignite all of Woohoo Doo's rage, and when he tries to kill me, don't argue for survival, but seek death. This way, it will instantly pique his curiosity and empathy. Finally, let's add some fuel to the fire. You damned bastard, I wish I could eat your flesh, drink your blood, chew your bones, and flay your skin. But it took me so many years to finally find such a great marriage prospect. Absolutely. Even though I absolutely loathe this identity. Absolutely. I can't let him just disappear without a trace. Let's go. Find Baron Gordon. My future husband. I've come to save you. The door suddenly opened. Miss Lon Lu, I'll let you. The crocodile meat dish competition I prepared. Why are you dressed like a mage? Be Baron. You, how did you get back? I haven't even set out to rescue you yet, because many mages come to stay every hunter feather season. So I thought about getting a mage set. Put on a show to close the distance with our guests. Oh. Am I an idiot? Baron Sama would never be fooled by such an obvious lie. What the heck, that's a great idea. Not only that, I think we can, depending on the profession. To set up rooms with different styles. Understood, I'll have someone prepare it right away. But Baron Sama, you've been out of touch for so long, why come back so suddenly? I heard Mudo already went to the outpost to disband the alligator extermination squad. That's a long story. I just returned from the outpost. But Baron Sama, you've been out of touch for so long, why come back so suddenly? I heard Mudo already went to the outpost to disband the alligator extermination squad. That's a long story. I just returned from the outpost. The issues there have been sorted out. 4 hours ago. Crocodile extermination squad forward camp. The small amount of stinky, pungent mushrooms nearby have already completely stripped bare. The expedition venturing into the gloomy croc swamp was attacked by swamp frogs, injuring many. Is it my imagination? I feel like the swamp frog's aggression seems to be stronger than before. Brother Gordon, you haven't truly been by the swamp frogs, have you? Captain. Count Mudo is here. What? Our mayor, Mr. Gordon. Disappeared after going to the gloomy crocodilian swamp for over 10 days, there are signs he had a conflict with the swamp frogmen. So it can basically be concluded that Mayor Gordon died at the hands of the swamp frogmen. Hands. Although it's regrettable, we can only announce that the crocodile hunters are hereby disbanded. This camp will be taken over by the swamp ambushers. Throat, we finally had a glimmer of hope and it's over. Yeah, we have to go back to living poor lives. Any promises Mayor Gordon made to you before are now. 3 days from now, I will appoint a new town mayor. My Lord Earl. Could we postpone selecting a new town mayor for a bit? I'm still alive. Your Excellency Gordon, you've been missing for so many days. I thought something had happened to you, you really worried me to death. My apologies for worrying you, Count. I was truly on the brink of death this time. We hadn't been in the gloomy gator swamp for long when we were ambushed by the radical faction of the marsh frogs. Even the holy guide was poisoned by the marsh frogs and turned into this. It's good you're back alive. Those marsh frogs are just savages and natives. How could we possibly strike a deal with those low-level species who can't even communicate? But I heard that without the stinky drunk umbrella, then we won't be able to hunt the spiked marsh crocodiles. Lord Gordon, it seems you won't be able to fulfill our agreement. Such a shame. My little crocodiles in the castle will have a good meal tonight again. Thanks to you, my lord. Although this journey was fraught with difficulties, I ultimately managed to strike a deal with the peaceful faction of the marsh frogs. What? The peaceful faction? Come out. Hey, something seems to be coming out of the rainforest. What is that? Look at what it's holding. So many stinky umbrellas. This guy actually did it. Mayor, you're amazing. Now we can keep hunting crocodiles. More money to be made. How is this possible? Please, Lord Earl, don't disband us. Crocslayer Squad, let my subordinates continue to serve you. Since you've returned alive, I naturally won't disband the Crocslayer Squad. You are still the mayor of ferocious Crocodile Town. There's absolutely no mistake, that spell is. It's a spell unique to the Jadeite clan. Mushroom Golem Summoning. That guy, Gordon, must have seen Wuhudu. Fantastic. Finally found you, Wuhudu. You bunch of stinking frogs clinging to life in the embers. Wait until I've dealt with Jugu and become the Crocodile Bay. As king, I'll use your lives to mourn my daughter. But if that's the case, then I'll let you live a little longer, Gordon. After I use you to find Wuhudu's hideout. Then the attack on the Pure Research Society will be temporarily suspended. If the new mayor can really earn me 100,000 gold crocodiles in 3 months. Gordon, I will wring you dry. Entire worth on our bodies allows me to kill you. That guy Matua's mind must be in turmoil right now. Right? These stinky umbrellas are enough for at least. The swamp crocs have really gone berserk. How on earth did you manage to get the swamp crocs to collect stinky umbrellas for us, Gordon? And what happened? You were missing for almost 10 days. That's a long story. The priority now is to immediately tally the current total number of crocodile hunters, the average daily catch, and the expected catch for the next month. And the production of croc-scale armor. Cycle, and production line division of labor. Shouldn't the atmosphere right now be? Should we have a drink to celebrate your safe return? No time for celebration, here's a bag of tobacco. Write it out by then, I need it for the meeting at the Azure Palace tonight. Got it, I didn't understand most of that long string of words you just said. 8 hours ago. My family has been making a living through maritime trade for generations, accumulating a vast fortune. My family has been making a living through maritime trade for generations, accumulating a vast fortune. Motho, in order to defeat the humans and oppose us, the entire corrupt swamp belongs to the marsh frogmen. And wealth, they tampered with my parents' ship, causing them to die in a shipwreck. Motho intended to kill me too, but he took a liking to my business acumen, so he made me the mayor of fierce Crocodile Town to make money for him. He also forced me into an agreement: if I couldn't earn 100,000 gold crocodiles in 3 months, he would feed me to the crocodiles. So, Motho is that cruel to his own kind. Back then, Motho promised that as long as he became an enemy of the humans, the entire corrupt swamp would belong to the marsh frogmen, but the prerequisite was to help him defeat his brother, Red Crocodile Chow Bai Ku. Motho's sleight of hand and blank check made the marsh frogmen willingly join his royal brother's army. A bloody battle. So that's how it is. We did as he said, and in that battle we won. Red Crocodile Xiao Bai Ku was killed, and the royal army suffered heavy casualties. But Motho, in order to defeat Juegu and his Iron Abyss Knights made a very excessive demand of us. They wanted me to lend them the forbidden artifact of my Tsueyan clan's ancestral town seal. Vortex Demon Stone. Vortex Demon Stone. The Vortex Demon Stone seals an ancient demon. Its power is beyond even my clan's control. Once used, what if it unleashes? That monster could destroy the entire swamp. So you adamantly refused him. And Matua, to obtain the Vortex Gem, slaughtered the entire Emerald clan. And built on your clan's land. His castle. And you, taking the surviving clan members, fled here. That's right. However, I also made Matua pay a heavy price. And once Mudo dies, the kingdoms. You're right. In the past, Juegu organized many extermination operations against us, but they failed because they underestimated the number and strength of us swamp frogs. As a precaution, assassination is definitely not an option. Next, tell me your plan to assassinate Mudo. Mudo is meticulous and his actions are also extremely. The next target will inevitably be you swamp frogs. In recent years, Mudo's rise has kept him preoccupied with us. But once Mudo dies, the kingdom will inevitably turn its butcher's knife towards us again. Juegu and Mudo, they too are each other's checks and balances. Neither of them can die first. We only have 2 things to do now. Once the kingdom is unified, Juegu's the Duke faction will be leaderless. At that time, Juegu will immediately lead the Iron Abyss Knights south and completely unify the Crocodile Bay Kingdom. The first thing, wait. Wait until they've both taken heavy losses. The second thing. Before that, secretly divide and weaken their grip on power. Control. The Iron Abyss Knights are loyal to the awakened ancient demon. Gung Gung, Matua's 4 evil fangs are even more obedient to him. The influence of these 2 in the kingdom is already deeply entrenched. What method can you, a foreigner, use to break them? It's very simple, use this. Although I know you humans. They all really like this thing called money. But the Iron Abyss Knights and the 4 evil fangs. It's impossible for them to be bought off by money so easily. Money can be a pile that cannot hurt people. Of metal, or it can be an invisible weapon that kills. Direct bribery is the most despicable. The power of money depends entirely on the user. To a beggar, money is steamed buns. In the hands of nobles, money is jewelry and beautiful women. In my hands, money is the world. Although I don't fully understand yet, I really want to see how you will use money to defeat Juegu and Mudo. Speak, what can this old man help you with? Actually, it's nothing. Since you guys. This place is called Mushrooming Valley, so there should be many kinds of mushrooms. I think there should be this kind. I can trade you swamp rice infested with rice stem borers. These broken things here with me are almost overflowing, smelly and fishy. If you want them, I'll give them to you for free. I didn't expect that in Mushrooming Valley, the stinky drunk umbrella are so despised. I won't need to organize a crocodile hunting team to collect them anymore. Mist would send his mushroom puppets directly to my door. It's a shame I was thinking of trading swamp rice infected with pests. Before the meeting, take a bath and clear your mind. My Lord Baron, your journey must have been tiring. Let me help you relax. Just feeding that mermaid was enough to tire me out. Having the innkeeper on top of that, my body really can't handle it. But from that mage outfit just now, building such a luxurious inn in such an out-of-the-way town. Whether to turn her into one of us. Miss Lan Lu, if it's not too much trouble, could you give me a shoulder rub? Co-convenient. It seems my Lord Baron is still interested in me. My Lord Baron, is this pressure okay? Perfect timing. My Lord Baron, though it might be presumptuous, I must remind you that Miss Ingui is one of Moat's people. And the dark elf race. Her nature is dark and cold-blooded, it's not advisable to get too close. Miss Lan Lu, you're speaking of Ingui like that. Miss, aren't you afraid she'll hear? She can turn invisible, you know. Don't worry, my Lord Baron, I am now. She can't detect any magical fluctuations, which means she's not in this room. Damn. I let it slip. A simple probing question, a verbal trap, and she's revealed herself. It seems Miss Lan Lu is indeed a mage. I didn't mean to keep it from you, my Lord Baron. I actually. Although I'm curious about your identity, if saying it would make you uncomfortable. It would be quite awkward, so how about we chat about Dash? But if we don't talk about anything. Don't say any more. The dark elf race, right? Baron, you're so kind. There's one more important thing I almost forgot to tell you, Baron. Recently, a very dangerous guest has moved into the Jade Palace. Who? Oh, besides dark elves. The president of the Purity Research Society, the Black Scorpion Dash. The Purity Research Society, listening to the name, it seems like an academic research group. Weave. I remember Chow mentioning that the alchemical explosives Mudo wanted to use to destroy the Iron Abyss Knights were apparently purchased from this organization. So this Jacqueline now. Appearing in Fierce Crocodile Town, is it for a transaction with Mudo? My Lord Baron, don't be fooled by the name of this organization. The Purity Research Society is a full-blown terrorist organization. To be stung by this poisonous scorpion, Jacqueline. It's a dead end. At the same time, Jacqueline's luxurious suite. Lady Jacqueline, you clearly want it. It's the S-Class luxury suite equipped with the flowing fire, hot spring. That innkeeper dared to refuse. And said that suite was reserved only for the town mayor, Baron Gordon. Let me teach that town mayor and the innkeeper a lesson with purification number 2. Right. No. Why is that? You didn't feel this stifled even in the capital of the Golden Empire, Sacred Gold. In the capital of the Xyzer Empire, Iron Blood Fortress. Shiny Sky Castle of the Stars, in the Syndicate of Magic Republic, so why here in this remote inn? You don't know shit. The owner of this inn. It's from the Crying Corpses family. 10 million corpses, crying corpses. Didn't that family perish with the destruction of the Mudo magic empire over 1,000 years ago? And how did you know she was from the crying corpses family? The woman is emitting the scent. It's the rosemary corpse scent, unique to the women of the crying corpses family. This scent allows them to better control corpses. Of course, ordinary people can hardly smell this scent. Have you encountered a woman from the crying corpses family before? My idiotic old man, because he played around with and abandoned a woman from the weeping dead family, so he was killed, and that's why I'm so familiar with that scent. So the former guild master died at the hands of the weeping dead family? Then shouldn't we be getting revenge for the former guild master even more? Revenge my ass. The old man wasn't afraid of anyone in his life. He only warned me before he died. Never provoke the weeping dead family, especially the women of this family. They are all black widows. Those caught in their net are doomed. Feather Hunt Season Adventurers Carnival Month. This is the codename for this event. Feather Hunt Season is coming in 15 days. Now, everyone present is a backbone member of the fierce Crocodile Town Revitalization Committee. Whether this town can be revitalized hinges on this gamble. Now. Next, I will send a mission letter to each of you. Everyone must prepare according to the contents of your mission letter. Furthermore, after Feather Hunt season ends, in addition to your deserved compensation, everyone present will receive 1% of the net profit from this event as a performance bonus. 1%. If we make a net profit of 100,000 gold crocodiles, I'll get 1,000 gold, what? Young people need to dare to dream and dare to fight. This time, my net profit target is 500,000. Let's drain every gold coin in an adventurer's pocket. Today is a state funeral for two ministers who died for their country. Kevin and Charles. The two ladies, please accept my condolences. After the meeting, everyone entered intense preparations. Note, each person must each time to collect the required amount of fishy umbrella for a day's crocodile hunting. So you don't waste time coming back to pick them up again. Heated crocodile hunting operation site. Thorned fierce swamp crocodiles, uniform slaughter, operation site. Crocodile scales and meat separated. Work site. Crocodile scale cleaning, deodorizing. Work site. Crocodile scale precision cutting. Work site. Finished crocodile armor equipment temporary storage warehouse. Brother Gordon. Brother Gordon, it's not good. Can't afford the crocodile exterminator's fees anymore. You knew. Of course, after the crocodile exterminators expanded before. Although we've cut down on the crocodile exterminator's pay. But currently, we've already hunted. Over 3,000 spiked marsh crocodiles were made into finished sets of crocodile armor, with over 400 sets. The funds allocated to you back then. It should be almost used up by now. Hey, my dear Gordon, quickly allocate me another 2,000 gold crocodiles. Right? I'm out of money. My dear Gordon, you definitely. You're kidding me, right? How could you be out of money? I'm not kidding you, we can't even spare a single copper crocodile now. What do we do then? The crocodile slayers are already starting to cause trouble because they aren't getting paid. If this continues, the whole crocodile slayers team might go on strike. Don't worry, I have a plan. Here, hit me. Didn't you say they were already causing trouble? There's no time. Control your strength, just don't break my nose. Alright. Quick. Hit me in the nose. Ah. Brothers of the Crocodile Slayers. Gordon, am sorry to you all. I can't afford to pay you the reward I promised. What is it, they really can't pay? We're here. What the hell are we still foolishly doing here then? Yeah, they already cut it once before. The reward. They're saying they have no money this time. This is just asking for trouble. TCH, pack up and get ready to go home. You ungrateful bastards. You little brat, how can you speak about the mayor like that? The mayor's reward for us crocodile slayers was already very high. Even if it was cut a little, it's still tens of times more than what we usually earn from farming for those nobles. Ask yourselves, did you earn more from farming for Mudo for 3 years than you did in these past few days? And Lord Mayor has been eating and living with us during this time. He rose, never putting on airs of nobility, and even went alone to the gloomy crocodilian swamp for us, almost dying at the hands of the swamp frogmen. Isn't this all for the sake of? We live a prosperous life. Lord Mayor, get up. You don't need to feel guilty about this little thing. Even if you can't pay a single copper croc later, this old man will still pledge his life to you. Old man, thank you. Thank you for understanding my difficulties. But everyone, rest assured, Gordon won't let anyone work for free. I will post this blood letter on the camp gate. Let everyone supervise me as I fulfill my promise. Yes. All the compensation for the crocodile squad. Upon the end of the feather hunt season, should I break my promise, I'll pay with my life. Brothers, what are we waiting for? Let's go catch some crocodiles. Catch crocodiles. Catch crocodiles. Catch crocodiles. I'll leave this side to you. I need to go. Rushing to the Jade Palace for the crocodile meat culinary competition as a judge. It's an honor to host our fierce crocodile town's first crocodile meat culinary competi. To welcome the adventurers who have traveled from afar, we need to use this occasion to crocodile meat culinary competition venue. As the owner of the Jade Palace, I'm very pleased. Our fierce crocodile town specialty, crocodile meat cuisine. Competition. Select the true representatives of Taiwan. As everyone knows, the feather hunt season is fast approaching. First, we have our approachable Mr. Gordon. Next, allow me to grandly introduce. Allow me to introduce the 3 judges for this competition. I hope everyone, through this competition, will showcase our skills, our prowess, and the spirit of our croc town. Next, we have the head chef of our Jade Palace, Miss Dibus, the red wolf man with an incredibly sensitive palate. A chef who doesn't cook properly. I'll personally sever the tendons in his hand. Miss Dibus was just joking, trying to ease the competitor's tension. Don't be scared. And finally, the most important, the ultimate level judge, our great Count Motob. What, Motob's here too? What a buzzkill. Keep it down, do you want to die? I heard the mayor invited him. Probably trying to suck up to Motob. Now, I'll explain the competition format. The rules are simple. We've prepared a whole armored marsh croc, with its scales removed, for each competitor. Contestants can use any part of the venomous armor fierce swamp crocodile for cooking, after which 3 judges will take turns tasting it. Handheld cards, with 0 written on the front and X on the back. If the judges taste food that satisfies them, they should show the 0. If they are not satisfied with the dish they taste, they should show the X. For every 0 received, the contestant will be awarded 1 golden crocodile. Any contestant who has received a 0 will be eligible to set up a stall on the food street in the town center when the feather hunting season arrives. And all viewers will have a chance to taste for free. Great! Just as well, I don't have to go home. Let's eat, I'm sick of the food my old lady makes. But honestly, can you even eat this crocodile meat? I've eaten it before, it's damn fishy. Finally, this competition is brought to you by. Proudly sponsored by the Bigong Hotel. Sleep at Bigong, live a good life. Sweet. 2 hours remaining. The match begins. Your Excellency Lord Golden, why not directly let my personal chef or Miss DeBice could just do it? Why waste money and why hold this kind of competition at this time? My Lord Earl, I understand what you're saying. But right now we need to create money-making opportunities for the people. Savage Crocodile Town itself doesn't have much arable land, and the townsfolk don't have their own land, all working for you as tenant farmers, earning meager wages, so most are dirt poor. If this continues, it will be increasingly difficult to collect taxes. However, though Savage Crocodile Town is remote, it's the closest port town to Purgatory Island, giving it an advantageous geographical position. Twice a year during the feather hunt season, a large number of adventurers gather in this small town. Come, as long as we seize this advantage and vigorously develop the unique food, clothing, housing, and transportation of Savage Crocodile Town, relying on the tourism and service industries that complement the feather hunt into a prosperous seaside city. Can turn Savage Crocodile Town into a prosperous seaside city. If the townsfolk are rich, then you'll be rich. Lord Golden is indeed a money-making. The ultimate weapon, but you went to so much trouble to have Shadow Ghost invite me to be a judge, you must have something else in mind. As expected, nothing escapes the Earl's discerning eye. I, your subordinate, dare to ask the Earl for some people. What people? Your 4 vile fangs, and for you. The females from the Rock Rabbit demi-human tribe who mine. Lord Gordon is very well informed. Well, you even know about the 4 evil fangs and the Rock Rabbit beast men. Please don't overthink it, my lord. The reputation of your subordinates, the 4 evil fangs, is known far and wide. I've been mayor for so long, if I didn't know that, it would be unacceptable. You did. As for the matter of the Rock Rabbit Beastmen tribe, it was when I was investigating population flow issues in this town that I heard it from a local craftsman. The fiefdom you came to, Fierce Crocodile Town, that year. Your royal brother, to prevent you from mass-producing weapons and armor to arm your troops, has blocked the iron ore trade into Fierce Crocodile Town. To break the deadlock, you gathered troops and attacked the Rock Rabbit Beastmen tribe dwelling in the northern mountains, captured their tribal leader, and forced them to mine iron ore in the northern mountains for you. Let your royal brother's plan completely fall apart. Your foresight, my Lord Count, far surpasses ours. It is the greatest honor of my life to be able to serve you and witness you become the King of Crocodile Bay. I am also honored to have talent like yours, Excellency Gao Yi, serving me. As for the female Rock Rabbit demi-humans, they are easily dealt with. Besides the shadow ghosts, the other 3 evil fangs each have their own crucial tasks. If you cannot convince me, I'm afraid I cannot agree to your request. The armored swamp crocodiles have already reached nearly 10,000. In the next 10 days, they might reach 40,000. Thus, a massive amount of crocodile meat will be produced. The weather in Fierce Crocodile Town is hot and humid. If left unattended, it will quickly rot. Allowing tens of thousands of tons of crocodile meat to rot would be a huge economic loss. First, due to the way we capture and slaughter them. Your subordinate will naturally explain everything clearly. Then, please have Ms. Chow and the ice fin mermaids use their ice magic to transform these cellars into ice cellars and store the crocodile meat within. Your subordinate will naturally explain everything clearly. Sub-zero temperatures can greatly extend the freshness. The freshness of the crocodile meat. This way, we can access this meat whenever we need. Therefore, I plan to. And in the future, we can even market alligator meat buns as a rare local specialty and export them to other countries at a high price, making a fortune. At the same time, the happy mermaids, who had no idea they were about to become biological refrigerators. Achoo! What's wrong, Pan? It's nothing, I just suddenly felt cold all over. It feels like something bad is about to happen. It'll be a laughing stock if it's said that we ice-fin mermaids are afraid of the cold. Understood, I think this request is acceptable. I'll have Chow and the others help you. The ice cellar construction is complete, let's talk about the one below. Second, when the feather hunting season arrives, a large number of people will flood in. Their lifestyles are diverse, making friction and conflict very likely. Once they start arguing and fighting, it will cause great destruction and trouble for fierce Crocodile Town and other adventurers. I've visited many townsfolk. Every year during the feather hunting season, many conflicts erupt between adventurers and mercenaries, and many people die each time. The townsfolk have developed a resistance to the feather hunting season, and it also makes many adventurers unwilling to come. A decrease in customer traffic will lead to a significant decrease in our income. We must make thorough improvements. So, is the troublemaker. Moreover, it will demonstrate the bravery of Your Excellency the Count, leaving a deep impression on those influential adventurers who intend to pledge allegiance to you. I heard that one of the 4 evil fangs, the city breaker. If he serves as the security officer for fierce Crocodile Town during the feather hunting season, he will surely awe those who cause trouble. The terrible public order situation in fierce Crocodile Town during the feather hunting season. 10 meters tall, with the strength to break down cities, and unparalleled courage. In past feather hunting seasons, those adventurers did cause a lot of trouble in fierce Croc Town, but sticking to the principle of, better safe than sorry, I didn't pay it much mind. However, what you've said does make sense, and that point is approved. I'll arrange for the battering ram to be stationed in fierce Croc Town in a couple of days. Third, I heard that among the 4 fangs. 7th kill, that's the name of the feather hunting adventurer. Origin, and he's currently the holder of the record for the largest number of feathers hunted. I need him to accompany me to scout the terrain of Purgatory Archipelago in advance and familiarize myself with the habitats of the molten feather dragon sparrows and the feather hunting methods. Then, develop corresponding reception plans for different groups of adventurers. This is a crucial part of market research. We'll do as you say, but 7th kill is the most difficult to manage among the 4 fangs. He's used to being free and undisciplined, so I can't accurately track his whereabouts. If you can find him, then it's up to you whether you can persuade him to go with you. He particularly hates Purgatory Archipelago. He hates Purgatory Archipelago? Yes, because that guy really hates sweating. Then we can bring him Ms. Chow, who is skilled in ice magic. I'm done. Oh, there are 20 minutes left until the competition ends, and contestant number 3, Yu Tao, has already finished his dish. It seems he was definitely well prepared and confident. So, can he achieve the perfect balance of speed and quality? Then please bring your dish to the judges' table and introduce your competition dish to everyone. This dish is called Little Gator's 9-turn intestine. It's a dish I created myself. Now, please, Mayor Golden, be the first to taste it. Even though I hate eating animal innards. Still, as the mayor and judge, I have no choice but to grit my teeth and eat it. But the look in this little fatty's eyes, so full of light, shows he's truly confident in his cooking. The people of this other world regarding innards might have unique ways of handling them. A foul stench emanates from the intestine. It's ready. Can this thing really be eaten? No, if it smells bad. It's not just about losing face with the judges, it'll also dampen the enthusiasm of the later contestants. You must eat it. Even if it's so bad it makes you puke, you have to encourage him with a smile. If you lose composure because it's too disgusting right at the start, people will form a preconception that the contestants in this cooking competition are all terrible. But if I swallow it, isn't that the same as eating shit? I'll pretend to wipe my mouth and secretly spit it out. Young man, you're very young, yet you have the courage to make this dish. I believe this courage is an indispensable quality for a chef. Although this dish has flaws. But I still hope you'll keep up the good work. Next, let's have Miss D. Beezy, the second judge, taste it. Your wolf-like face is already fierce, so you absolutely can't look fierce anymore. You need to learn from our mayor, Baron Golden. Smile, be approachable, and scare away all the contestants. If you don't, I'm not paying you this month. Got it, boss. Did you try it yourself? I tried a piece. How did it taste? I removed most of the intestine. I removed most of the fishy smell, but I kept some of it. I think I kept some of the intestine. I know you ate large intestine. Did you intentionally keep it? During the cleaning process, I left some behind. Was it intentional or an accident? Decisive. It was intentional. Killing intent flares. Sorry, I grabbed the wrong one. X. Finally, please have our count as the final judge to taste. It's over. With Mudo's personality, he'll definitely throw this little fatty to the crocodiles. Mudo actually had no reaction, and even passed him. Is Mudo's sense of taste messed up? Even Count Modovert. My cooking skills have been recognized, I truly am a genius. Take him to get his reward. Brother, this isn't for the reward. Huh. It seems like we're getting further and further away from the Jade Palace. Don't worry, we'll be there soon. What are we doing in the outhouse? Go in and eat everything in the pits. What? I thought I was here to collect a reward. Stop the damn bullshit. His Excellency the Count just ordered. If you don't finish all the shit in this row of latrines by noon, I'll throw you to the crocodiles. Make your choice. I don't want to be fed to the crocodiles. I'll eat. Eat it carefully. If we find any left when we check, you'll still be thrown to the crocodiles. Asterisk gag. Star. Motto can endure this much. It looks like that little fatty is finished. This kid can really eat, he even licked the pit walls clean. Wait, my stomach hurts a bit, kid, get up quickly, your grandpa will give you something warm to eat. Mom, I'll never make intestines again. Sob sob. This competition is nearing its end. The following are the top 3 dishes unanimously approved by the 3 judges this competition. They are And highly from West Alley's vegetable stalls ancient method fried rice with alligator paw meat and sea pineapple. Ingredients, thorny armored fierce marsh alligator. Alligator paw meat, sea pineapple, lime, green beans, free-range duck eggs. Young fisherman woot from East Seaport. Homemade alligator brain shrimp and mussel seafood hot and sour pot. Ingredients, thorny armored fierce marsh alligator belly. Burning sea red-tailed shrimp, burning sea mussels, lime, fresh seaweed. Old Master crocodile butchers. Salt and pepper grilled alligator tail meat skewers. Ingredients, thorny armored fierce marsh alligator. Alligator tail meat, crimson viper, chili, black pepper, coarse sea salt. Thunderous applause. Shouldn't you be at the alligator catching camp? Why would you come here to compete? I want to win the prize money, of course. But more importantly, I've always felt I couldn't. Roasting the best crocodile meat, I've been dwelling on it. After improvements this time, it's become my most proud barbecue dish. We've talked for so long, yet you never told me your real name, still using the alias, Crocodile Butcher. Do you not trust me yet? It's not a matter of trust or not. I don't tell you for your own safety. When the time is right, I'll tell you naturally. All contestants' dishes. Everyone can come up and try it for free. I want to eat that crocodile tail meat. Skewer. Feels like it'll be incredibly satisfying in one bite. That fried rice smells so good. Did you use sea pineapple to remove the fishy smell from the crocodile meat? The most delicious one is definitely that one. Crocodile belly hot pot. It also has red-tailed shrimp and mussels in it. It seems Big Sister's intel was correct, the whirlwind demon stone is indeed in Count Mudo's possession. What we need to plan next is... How did I manage to steal it, meow? Spicy, 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 so spicy. So spicy meow. This cooking competition organized by the mayor is really interesting. If I do well, I can steal things better meow. Reporting, Mayor Sir, we've searched the entire town and still haven't found Lord Chisha. Your subordinate is incompetent. Never mind, you've also been searching all day. Understood. You've worked hard, you can all go back and rest. Miss Ngui, you and Chisha. As we both belong to the four evils, you should know him better. Do you know where he usually goes? Please, don't talk about us, four evils. Acting all intimate, the four of us are barely acquaintances. Fine. Our four assignments are all different, we might not see each other for half a year. In the years I and Chisha have been under the count, we've said less than what I've said to you these past few days. And what Count has assigned? Does that mean Miss Ngui and I get along better? Who gets along with you? I heard that during my disappearance. Miss Shadow Ghost looked for me in the gloomy crocodile swamp. The Count wants to treat me as. When I was cast out, Miss Shadow Ghost still didn't give up looking for me. How did you know I went to find you later? No, how did you know the Count treated you as a castaway? Year 1002 of the Golden Era, the Golden Empire. At the height of its glory, the sun's light suddenly dimmed, and it lasted for more than 60 years. In the year. This great catastrophe is historically known as the disaster of the Dark Sun. The Golden Empire, which relied on solar energy to forge Aurum, began to decline. The Dark Elf tribe, whose power originated from the moon, rapidly rose. Under the leadership of the then Dark Elf chief, Black Moon, they established the Black Moon Empire in Gloomy Valley. Under Black Moon's leadership, the empire launched an assassination war against the royal families of the Golden Empire and other races and nations. Attempting to rule the old continent with the terror of death, and change the Golden Calendar to the Black Moon Calendar. For a time, all the various races on the continent, from the king down to the common folk, the mere mention of dark elves struck terror. Under the invisible blade of the dark elf assassins, the nations, in constant fear, had no choice but to surrender to the Black Moon Empire. Until later, the royal families of the great kingdoms, members secretly formed a resistance organization, the Crimson Cross. The Crimson Cross exhausted the resources of all the kingdoms. With their vast wealth, they finally developed a powerful humanoid weapon. Crimson Death Knights. The arrogant Black Moon Empire, in the end, defeated by the Crimson Death Knights, the Black Moon Empress was killed on her throne, and all the dark elves across the continent were nearly purged and hunted to extinction. Stop talking. At the brink of death, the Black Moon Empress, with herself, at the cost of her life, unleashed a calamity-level domain magic never before recorded. This magic was cast on the outskirts of the Black Moon Empire, forming a black mist that stretched for 1,000 miles and through which no light could penetrate. After this domain magic was unleashed, the entire empire instantly became an absolute dark domain, and a large number of shadow creatures, shadow monsters, appeared. These shadow monsters hunt all living beings within the domain. Bastards, I don't believe you really can't be killed. This is my most powerful epic level skill. Magic can melt even mithril armor in an instant. And in this domain, shadow lifeforms cannot be killed. How is this possible? This must be a dream, a dream. At that time, various countries within the Black Moon Empire, the forces engaged in battle within the territory numbered close to 200,000, and they were all elites. Less than 1,000 survived and managed to escape. And these survivors, who barely escaped, no longer dared to sleep with the lights off at night, and suffered from severe insomnia. In the end, most of them went insane. If I'm not mistaken, those shadow monsters are actually enough. Stop talking. That's right, those shadow monsters are all the citizens of the mutated Black Moon Empire, under the influence of the Empress's endless nightfall magic. The Empress, in order to destroy the Scarlet Cross. The Allied forces, sacrificing all their kin within the Empire. My father and mother were both taken by the Scarlet, killed by Death Knights. My brother was the Empress's attendant. On the eve of the Empire's collapse, he accidentally overheard the Empress's mutual destruction plan, so he secretly stuffed me into a coal-carrying carriage and sent me away. I've always been thinking about how I could enter. How to enter and break endless nightfall and save my brother and our people. But all my attempts so far have failed, because of those shadow monsters. I don't even dare to step into endless nightfall, a way to completely enter endless nightfall. Really? Do you know how to break the Empress's magic? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Even the powers of the great nations dare not enter the endless night to face those shadow monsters. Baron, how could you possibly do it? You just want to use this little thing to deal with the Count, right? The living truly cannot do it. But the dead can. Dead people? How can dead people? My Lord Baron, haven't you heard of the family that can control the undead, the Weepers? Although this family has been around for 1,000 years. Though this family declined with the fall of the Magic Empire 1,000 years ago. But I happen to know one of the descendants of this family. If my Lord Baron needs it, I can ask her for help. Still hiding it, this. The descendant is clearly her. However, does my Lord Baron really need to, for a shadow demon, take such a huge risk to venture deep into the endless night? Miss Lanliu, do you know? Do you know what the most expensive thing in this world is? The most expensive things, relics of the gods. Relics of the gods might be powerful. Right, but even the strongest power needs someone to wield it. So, the most valuable thing in this world is talent. A world without people is meaningless. Let the undead enter the endless night veil. That's right, shadow monsters attack all living things. Living creatures, as long as they control undead into it, they won't be attacked by shadow monsters. It's the shadow ghost's fault for being blind. You actually know a descendant of the weeping undead clan. Tell me, what do you want the shadow ghost to do, and I'll do it even if it kills me. Anything at all. What? Even kill Mudo? Although the Count was using me, he treated me as his murder tool. But, he did give me a place to stay. Just kidding, I'm a businessman. I'm not a tyrant, I'm good at making money, not killing people. It seems dark elves aren't the cold-blooded race they're rumored to be. Humph. Good, after all, without feelings, only. Someone who looks at profit can be used, but never be a confidant. Actually, what I really want is you. I understand. I didn't expect the Baron to be interested in my body with this ill-omened skin. It is the shadow ghost's honor. As long as you don't mind this one bearing. If it's a body tainted by sin, please feel free to use it. No, you misunderstood what I meant. I understand, I'm sorry. I'm glad you understand. His Excellency the Baron is willing to do this for me. With this much, how can I make His Excellency the Baron take the initiative? Huh. But I'm an assassin, I don't understand. How to please Baron Sama with my own body. But, I have seen those things before. The maid served the Count Sama, so. Anyway, the first time was already Baron's, maybe this is the will of Black Moon, predestined. Baron, Shadow Demon is ready to become your person. The Baron's hand is reaching for me. Is this what it feels like to offer one's body and soul to another? Within my heart, a trace of anticipation, and within that anticipation, a trace of shame. Yet within that shame, a trace of faded dust settling into peace. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Lord Nan Nan, why did you flick me? Because you completely misunderstood. Huh. What I mean is, I want you to become my employee. This is an employment contract. Please review the terms and see if you can accept them. An employment contract? Not at all. Heard of it, is it something like a slave contract? Of course not, the nature of those two is worlds apart, alright? A slave contract is unequal in terms of personhood. The slave owner can control everything about the slave, including their life. In an employment contract, both parties have their own rights and obligations, employees, in terms of personhood. It's absolute freedom. The contract just stipulates the obligations and rights that both the employee and the employer should fulfill. Why does she look even more dejected? In short, I hope you can serve as my security secretary. Security secretary? What does that entail? He's essentially a bodyguard, just like what you're doing now. Also, Mudo sent you to protect. I was actually sent to monitor you, and once I earn 100,000 golden crocs for him, he'll get rid of me. I believe you know this better than anyone. That's right. While the Count didn't say it explicitly, I can see he's wary of your ability to control money and win people over, because it poses a threat to his rule. My Lord Baron, this time during the feather hunt season, if I make a lot of money, I'll take you and run away. We'll escape the Croc Bay Kingdom. If the other 3 wicked fangs band together, even if I give it my all, I can't guarantee your safety completely. You yourself said Mudo fears my ability to control money and win people over. So, let's turn the other 3 wicked fangs into our people. To my Lord Baron, you're too imaginative. I'm just an exception, those 3 can't be bought with money. Baron, now is not the time for a bath. Come here, let me introduce you to another employee. Huh? Then why go to the bathroom? You're the one who told me to come, master. And yet you made me wait for so long. Didn't I leave a secret letter saying? Might bring shadow ghosts to make you behave. Humph. Master's first time initiating. When I came over, she got so excited she forgot. You better talk properly to me later, don't call me master, you hear me? Yes. Master. You two already know each other very well. But I'll reintroduce myself. This is my confidential secretary. Book, Night/His Ghostly Blade, Miss Shadow Ghost. This is my intelligence secretary. Book, Ice's Death Kiss, Miss Chow. My Lord Baron, you said. The other, insider, is her. I didn't expect you to capture little shadow ghost so quickly, worthy of my moss, my Lord Baron. You are both my confidants. We'll be working together from now on, let's shake hands. Welcome aboard little shadow ghost, please take care of me in the future. Baron, you must not be seduced by this lustful mermaid. Of the 4 evils, this woman is the most dangerous. To actually call me lustful. Amazing. Ms. Chow. But before, I seduced those men are all through my clan's unique illusionary sound technique. Siren song. Making them think they'd already gotten my body. My first time was with Lord Gordon. Alright, Chow, Ms. Shadow Ghost. She's quite serious, don't tease her anymore. Miss Ingui, I've been able to escape danger multiple times thanks to Miss Chow's help. I understand you can't fully trust her. But we are a team now. We're a team, and if we keep doubting each other, the goals we want to achieve will be very difficult to accomplish, so. In order for everyone to trust each other and cooperate better, I've decided to organize a team-building event called Honest Talk. Team-building note, team-building is short for team development, referring to a series of motivational, cohesion-enhancing, and other team optimization activities aimed at maximizing team efficiency. Come in. This is another member of our team. Core member, the owner of Bixiong Inn, Miss Lan Lu. So, what exactly is Honest Talk? As the name suggests, it's for everyone to mutually. It means opening your heart to the other person, of course, that's not an easy thing. Goes deeper. But we can start from the surface, beginning with physical honesty. What? For our first reunion. Gone high. The atmosphere is stifling. It looks like I'll have to pull out the secret weapon for boosting morale during team building. Let's play a game called Truth or Dare. Truth or Dare, what's that? Everyone takes turns spinning the bottle. When the bottle stops spinning, whoever it points to loses. The loser has two choices. Truth or Dare. If you choose truth, everyone else will take turns asking you a question, and you must answer truthfully, no lying allowed. If you choose dare adventure, others can discuss and let you do something within your ability, and you cannot refuse. That's exciting. Then let's start quickly. Wait a minute. This game is a bit too. Here I go. Too bad, it wasn't me. Good thing it wasn't me either. What? Miss Shadow Ghost, please make your choice, truth or dare. Choosing dare only requires completing one thing. If you choose truth, you have to answer 3 questions. But for dare, you need to do what's assigned. Truth or dare. Will she want revenge on me? Let me attack Motoa or do something dangerous. Of course it will. I choose truth. Even if I have to answer 3 questions, it's just my lips moving, there won't be any real loss. Are you sure you want to choose truth? If you choose truth, you can't lie. I'm sure. Anyway, if I lie, you guys can't know, you guys don't have telepathy either. Humph. Then, I ask you to swear by all your kin and the black moon, that in your subsequent answers, you must speak the truth. What? As expected, the dark elf race has deep bonds with their own kind, and their faith in the black moon is also very strong. People with faith are indeed the easiest to control. Fine, I swear by all my kin and the black moon, that I will absolutely tell the truth for the following questions. So, who asks first? The questioner must drink a sip of wine first to be qualified to ask. Oh. I'll go first. Who did little Shadow Ghost give her first time to? How can you ask a question like that? 1. I want to request a different question. You can't, you must answer truthfully. Answer, or this game will have no meaning. Already sworn to the clan and the Black Moon. If you lie, the Black Moon will descend punishment. Chow, this guy, knows full well Shadow Ghost's personality, and then to ask such a suggestive question. However, from before with Shadow Ghost. Judging from our interaction, she most likely hasn't given her first time away yet. Gave. Your Excellency, Baron. Miss Ngui, are you joking? What the hell? I'm not joking. You and old man E2. The night we were drinking, I was actually ordered by Motoa to steal your money, and then. You first, me, then violently, and then let Wang Ying Ding, husband and wife return. This is drunken lust, learn something new. So at that time, the little ghost. It's not my leg that's injured, it's. I understand, this accident got a little out of hand. The fire has a strong aphrodisiac effect. I didn't hurt you, did I? No, it just hurt for a few days, I couldn't walk, at the time, I also thought, that thing was broken. Thought that thing was broken, ha ha ha. Little ghost, you're too cute. You just wait. When it's your turn, I'll make sure you pay. After 15 minutes of truth or dare. I've lost 5 rounds. It's finally your turn to lose. Half an hour into truth or dare. Morto is a squinty-eyed idiot. Who is it? How dare you curse? Count. Are you tired of living? I'll go search over there. An hour into truth or dare. Chow, so you're Icefin tribe. I'm so sorry about how the merfolk suffered. Little shadow ghost, stop talking, from now on, your business is my business. I'll brave the endless night with you. With me, the weeper. With the necromancer here, how could I let you risk your lives? And out of the 3 of us, I'm the oldest, so as the big sister, I'll definitely look out for you. From now on, no one will be able to bully. We 3 sisters. Morto isn't good enough either. That squinty-eyed Morto is nothing compared to Master. Master, after drinking Huaho, can last me 3 days and 3 nights. I want Master too. Sob sob sob. This team building seems to have gone a bit too far. Although conflict between employees can hinder the progress of team projects, it's also not conducive to the company's HR management if employees are too united. They might even dare to set Murdo's castle on fire. Alright, that's all for our team building tonight. You can't drink anymore. Go back to sleep. No. Be good. There's still tomorrow. We have business to attend to, give me all the alcohol. What? Tonight, the Baron is ours. 3 hours later. Next time, no. It's this lifetime, I will absolutely never have an honest conversation with those 3 again. Am satisfied and fall asleep. Emma, I'm back. Take off your clothes, get ready to soak in the pupa fluid. Help me, rib bit. What's going on? Emma, hurry up and let go, like this. Someone's going to die, oh no, a frog's going to die. This stinky frog wants to kill the hero. My lord. You're hitting me with your sticky tongue. IOU. What are you doing here? Is your neck all right? Cough, cough, cough. Stop pretending to be tough. Rib bit. Put her down, I want to fight her one-on-one. Rib bit. Stupid frog. Come at me again. Even 100 times, you're still no match for me. Smelly human, die. Rib bit. Idiot you. Didn't I tell you? You were supposed to notify me first if you found my husband's room. Suedong. Mom. Don't call out like that. Why are you 2 here? Do you know it's over if Mordo's people find out? Ting. Of course I came to see you in the blue eye. It's this stinking humans. What else would I be here for? Shut up. I originally wanted to sneak out to find you. But Dad found out. He didn't stop me, though, he just let that idiot Ayue come with me. He said he was afraid you'd have trouble handling it alone. Not to Matua, with us here, it's like having 2 more helpers. Having them both as helpers isn't. You're just making things worse, that old fool woo-hoo. Luckily, the shadow ghost is mine now too. If she finds out it'll be trouble. I can let you stay. But only if you can hide your identities. Especially Ayue. As a toad man, you're too obvious. If you get exposed, Matua's people will catch you and skin you. Rib bit? Skin me. So you'd better behave. Stay in this room and don't go out. It's a good chance to watch AI for me. Well. I might be going to Purgatory all tomorrow. I'm going too. No. It's late, you two should sleep here, this is Emma's room. Sea of knowledge. Summon. A barrel filled with the pupil fluid of the emerald dew king butterfly. Alright, it's bath time. Emma doesn't want to. It's sticky, so disgusting. This is the emerald dew king butterfly. The fluid? You dare steal my tribe's most precious treasure. Bartering, this is something obtained through legitimate trade. Pleasure doing business. You can take more, anyway. The new jade dew king butterflies have hatched, and this pupil fluid will dry up sooner or later. Heartbroken. Old man, you for a bit of broken grass. You're willing to give such precious fluid to a stinky human. Ribbit? Mia this thing, it's that delicious. Ribbit. If a you behaves. I can eat this every day. Really? Of course, if I go back on my word. Then you can go back and complain to your old man. Dealing with these marsh frog people is just like giving candy to a child. Finally, done with work. Miss Lon Lu. Please marry me. Miss Lon Lu. Marry me. Miss Lon Lu. Marry me. Who is it, shouting so early in the morning? So annoying. Lon Lu, go down and see, it's so noisy. Who is it? Can't a person sleep in the morning? Miss Lon Lu. It's me. Jian Qi. Sorry, Miss Lon Lu, for disturbing your rest. I'm here. I've told you hundreds of times. I will never marry a blind man. I know I'm blind, but my other senses are very keen. It won't affect your life at all. To prove my love for Miss Lon Lu, I spent 7 days and 7 nights preparing an extremely precious gift. Miss Lon Lu, you'll definitely like it. An extremely precious gift, could it be a huge slab of gold? No girl dislikes flowers. This is the most fragrant and rarest species in the entire swamp, the 100 fragrance ghost cage flower. As long as it's properly cared for, it will last forever. It won't wilt either, just like my love for Miss Lon Lu. What in the world is going on? Qi Sha. He's Qi Sha. This one who confessed to me hundreds of times. The next blind person is Qi Sha, one of the 4 evils. Hey! Watch out for your head. Shadow ghost? Why are you here with Lon Lu? He died before I even summoned him. He did. He died way too casually. Don't worry, he won't die. G Group's mobile aerial headquarters, the Empyrean. Chairman, you've waited a long time. In 1916, a vessel carrying supplies exclusively for a cargo ship carrying luxury goods for the Tsarist Russian royal family was sunk by German submarines. Over 2,000 bottles of the finest Heidsieck champagne had been at the bottom of the sea for 70 years. In 1998, the wreck of the ship was salvaged. Up to 2,000 bottles of champagne miraculously survived undamaged and appeared successively at the world's top auction houses, named the Silent Ship. Chairman, what exactly are you trying to say? The ES-69 nerve agent should have taken effect within 5 seconds of him drinking it. Why is he completely unfazed? I mean, poisoning a bottle of wine worth over $1 million. Don't you think that's a terrible waste of treasure? Miss, Pure White Elegy, the assassin, or should I call you by your real name? Miss Fan Ning. Why did you know about this assassination attempt in advance? And, why is the E569 nerve agent? The poison doesn't affect you. This may sound vulgar, but it's probably because I'm too rich. What does this have to do with money? Of course it's related, apart from the board events and the Bayer family members in the shareholder meetings. You were hired to assassinate all other executives and shareholders of my Bayer Pharmaceutical Group. I already got from you a sum that would make them happy. Your fortune for the rest of your life, and become my person. You're saying the news that I was coming to assassinate you was leaked by Bayer executives you bought off. And the ES-69 nerve agent was originally developed by Bayer. And the Bayer Biological Laboratory provided it, so the lab's R&D team was also bought off by you with money long ago. What they gave me wasn't nerve agent at all, the strongest sauce fragrance technology. Han Emperor Mutai, oh thank you for letting me taste the most expensive Mutai and champagne at the same time. Also, actually, you were sent to assassinate me. It wasn't those idiot old fossils from the Bayer family, but me. Han Di Mutai, Guizhou Mutai Company. A luxury liquor variety produced in 1992, with only 10 bottles made. What? There really is a rive. Siberian Bloodstone, Red Queen, Sri Lankan Sapphire, Adams. Heart, Indian White Agate, Bharata, every gem here is the most expensive of its kind. You were able to break through layers of security to entering the Supreme, and finally coming before me proves you are qualified to be my security secretary. You thought this was an assassination. The mission, this was actually an onboarding test. And these are my onboarding gifts for you. You're a little too confident, aren't you? I'm not like those starry-eyed girls you usually pick up, who can be bought with a few gems. I'm the assassin, Pure White Elegy. How could I possibly be a bodyguard? Then what if I told you that a private medical team, do they have a way to cure your sister's ALS? What? As long as you become my security secretary, I promise to cure your sister's ALS. What do you think of that deal? You're too close, you, don't come any closer. The person I've set my sights on, no matter what it takes or what the cost, I will have them. How could it be, on Chisha's body? Those eyes looked at each other, and my body, I couldn't move. Cold sweat instantly soaked my insides. I feel like I've become a weak, young mouse being stared at by a giant snake. Chisha's strength is actually this terrifying. Ah! I finally forlorn Lu. The passion fruit ghost cage flower mispicked. What a pity he's an idiot. But this is good business. An employee who is capable but not smart, but they are the surplus value that all bosses dream of extracting. And based on Mudo's previous descriptions, Chisha from the Four Evil Fangs is likely the one with the lowest loyalty to him. This is a godsend. A prime opportunity to recruit. My name is Gordon, the new mayor of Crocodile Town, appointed by Count Mudo. I'd like to make your acquaintance. I don't want to make your acquaintance, anyway. You won't live past 3 months either. The mayor of Crocodile Town can't even live past 3 months. Mayor Gordon is Lord Counts. A talent I value greatly, completely unlike those idiotic mayors fed to crocodiles before. Show some respect. Your Excellency Chisha is a straightforward person. It's fine, it's fine. Your Excellency Chisha, what is this? You scoundrel. Why does he have Miss Lanliu's scent? Are you insane? Let go of His Excellency the Baron. Let go. Chisha. This is going to be good. It's alright, Ingui, Lanlu. No need to be so tense, put down your weapons. First, I'd like to ask, Mr. Chisha, how did you determine that the scent on me was Miss Lanliu's? Because I previously sneaked into. I went into Miss Lanliu's room and took one of her personal underpants. I've smelled that scent. Tens of thousands of times, there's no way I could be wrong. I was wrong. Miss Lanlu. I really couldn't hold back at the time. Please forgive me this once. I have a way to get Miss Lanlu to forgive you. Get lost. Pervert. The image of this guy in Lanliu's mind has completely collapsed. What way? Don't cry, Your Excellency Chisha. I was just looking for an opportunity. This current situation can be used to our advantage. There's nothing inappropriate between me and Miss Lanlu, we just have a superior-subordinate relationship. I don't believe it. I can tell you how, but first, you have to believe me and Lanlu. Well then, you're on your own, goodbye. Big brother, no, Mayor. Sir, no, I believe you, I believe you. Lord Chisha, think carefully, if I were really with Lanlu. Have an intimate relationship with Miss, and how? How could I teach you a way to get her forgiveness and favor? The reason I'm willing to teach you is, first, because I admire Lord Chisha's strength, and second, you and I both work for the Earl. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother with this. Yes, it was my carelessness. Please, Mayor, don't hesitate to impart your wisdom. How about this, Lord Chisha, you go to Purgatory Island first for a week-long exploration. I'll tell you as soon as I get back, no. I know that shithole, Purgatory Island. I'll be your guide, we can chat while we explore. Can't wait. Take the bait. That might not be good. I heard Lord Chisha is very afraid of heat, and the temperature on Purgatory Island is very high. For Miss Lanlu, it's hot. What are you afraid of? Please take me with you, Mayor Gordon. Your Excellency Chisha, I'll help you. Before I solve the problem, I want to ask you a question first. How did you come to like Miss Lanlu? This, it's a bit embarrassing to talk about. The very first day I stepped into fierce Crocodile Town, Miss Lanlu suddenly appeared before me and said a very, very heartwarming thing to me. She said, "Sir, are you here for a meal or a room?" Isn't she very thoughtful and warm? Isn't this the most normal, not? Are you trying to solicit customers? And it's the most concise way to say it, she didn't even say, hello. Your Excellency Chisha, you from? Where do you see that statement being so warm and considerate? I absolutely have to figure out this guy's thought process, or I'll never be able to communicate normally with him. She actually let me choose between eating or staying. I've never met anyone who gave me a choice before. Isn't that warm enough? The most crucial thing is, on that street. So many people, yet she stopped only me. Doesn't that mean she fell in love with me at first sight in the vast sea of people? However, the actual situation at the time was like this. At the time, my brain was definitely scrambled, such a remote backwater opening a luxury hotel. Everyone in this town is a penniless wretch. Found a rich prey. And then, I moved into the Jade Palace. 3 months, spending every day with Miss Lon Lu. The accommodation and dining fees at the Jade Palace. It's expensive. 3 months would cost at least nearly 100 golden crocodiles. No, I spent over 1,000 golden crocodiles. Over 1,000 golden crocodiles. How is that possible? My father's winery, which he worked so hard to build, is almost bankrupt. This is his old. Its wine painstakingly brewed by ancestral craft. Would you like to try some? It's just a bit expensive, 5 golden crocodiles a bottle. Just 5 golden crocodiles. This is red wine personally brewed by Miss Lon Lu's father. I'll take it all. It's almost bankrupt. This is new tea, painstakingly fried by his ancestral craft. Would you like to try some? It's just a bit expensive, 10 golden crocodiles a can. Just 10 golden crocodiles. This is Miss Lon Lu's grandfather's personally fried tea. I'll take it all. This is my. Got it all covered. Finally, because I couldn't pay the rent, Miss Lon Lu kicked me to the curb. Later, I was so starving I couldn't take it anymore, so I went to rob Count Mudo's gold vault. Didn't stand a chance against him, though. But he thought my archery was pretty good, so he made me his underling, and even gave me food and lodging. Miss Lon Lu's heart is just so black. She's really taking advantage of the honest folks until they're completely broke. This scorched earth approach is so short-sighted. We're going to have to give them some group business training later. So, what exactly does it take to win over Miss Lon Lu and get her to accept me? Lord Thatched Hut, you'll never truly win a woman's heart by trying to lick her boots. The reason you can't get Miss Lon Lu is because you haven't figured out what she actually wants. Love, you know, it's just like doing business. You gotta understand what the other person wants to close the deal. Like, Miss Lon Lu loves apples, but you go and give her pears. She's totally gonna hate you. I think I'm starting to get it. But, what exactly does Miss Lon Lu want? You shouldn't just think about what Miss Lon Lu wants. You need to think and remember, what did you give her when Miss Lon Lu was at her best? Rack my brain. Money. It's money. This guy finally got it. So, what's the most important thing for you right now? Make money. If you follow me, the money you earn will 100 times more than you'd make working for Morto. You in? What will I do if Motua comes for me later? I'll fuck him. Making bank. Making bank. Moonbone Castle. Chisha has already boarded the ship with Gordon. He went to Purgatory Ring Island. Ing and Gue were also there. Understood, let's go down. What, is there any other problem? There actually is a small problem. My Lord Count, because I was the last to join the 4 evil fangs. I've never seen Chisha fight before, so I've always been curious about Chisha's strength. However, today, he not only managed to take alive. The Passion Ghost Cage Flower was brought back from the gloomy Crocodile Marsh to fierce Crocodile Town. And he was swallowed by the 100 Incense Ghost Cage Flower. After falling, my body hasn't been corroded at all, and it was still inside the flower bud. I took care of the 100 Incense Ghost Cage Flower in one strike. The most crucial part is his transformation. The power that dissipated wasn't any known elemental magic. It's a very unfamiliar power. That kind of power made me feel extremely terrified and disgusted. I don't know either. Sent. But I heard from others that you are the only one here who has fought 7 kills, and he lost to you. You should have some understanding of his strength. A fight means both people have. They fought with intent and attacked each other, but that time. The entrance to Mudo's underground vault. Vault guard King Crocodile Headhunter. I just want to go in and get some money. Just take a little, your count doesn't lack money anyway. You dare rob Lord Imotuo's vault, are you insane? Kill him. Damn it. How many people did I just kill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Close call, just a little bit more. In an instant, I took care of the 7 strongest Zalu warriors guarding my vault for me, the Crocodile Headhunter. May I ask who you are? Can't you see I'm busy robbing the vault? I'll worry about that after I'm done robbing it. You seem to not be taking me seriously at all. What? How could someone just rob my Mudo's vault like that? Your body will be here. Torn to shreds in that vortex, leave my life here. My Lord Earl, why? Why can't I move? I can't move either. Impossible. This guy's legs should have been torn to shreds by the vortex long ago. Why? Huh. I surrender. Surrendering already? What is this nonsense? At the time I thought his transformation had reached its limit, but later I realized he seemed to be adhering to a strange principle after transforming, killing a maximum of 7 people each time, just like his name. By the way, Mayor Gordon, there's something I want to tell you in advance. I only kill 7 people a day at most. Even if Mayor Gordon, you give me more money, I won't help you kill the 8th person. Your Excellency 7 kill, just say what you need to. OM. Only kill 7 people. 7 kill, so that's how it is. Although I don't know why Lord 7 kill adheres to such a strange principle, I'm a businessman. What businessmen need are more consumers. Every person, and even every life, is a potential consumer. Therefore, killing people is completely contrary to my business philosophy. Purgatory Ring Island. Mayor Gordon, I don't understand. Why would you come all the way to this hellhole, Purgatory Ring Island, yourself? This place is absolutely not fit for humans. If you crack an egg on the ground, it'll be cooked in less than 2 minutes. The feather hunt season is a major project, and as mayor, I have to come here in person for on-site research. After all, every bit more understanding we gain of this land. 2024 G Group Desert Oasis Project, On-Site Research. 2027 G Group Himalaya. Laya Plateau Hotel Project, On-Site Research. Could lead to a business opportunity that generates massive profit. And seeking business opportunities is something ingrained in a merchant's very being. Yes. 2030 G Group NOAA's. ARC Near-Earth Orbital City Project, On-Site Research. So where are we going to do this on-site research? Taking each volcano inhabited by a fire-feather dragon sparrow as the origin point. The soil near those craters. Investigate the terrain and biological conditions, and draw corresponding maps. However, half an hour later. The horse could get heatstroke, why didn't you say so earlier? You didn't ask. Chi Sha, you. The stinky humans seem to have all disembarked, quack. Hurry up and come out, I can't stand it anymore. It's so hot, my clothes are soaked. If you don't let me come, I'll just come anyway. Humph. Prepare to depart. So, come to Purgatory Island. The feather hunters, do they all travel on foot? Yes, because the vast majority of mounts. Even beasts can't endure the harsh environment of Purgatory Island. Even those few mountable beasts that can. Their mobility would also be greatly impaired. Moreover, we are already on the verge of. The rainy season has lowered the temperature here considerably. If an ordinary person like Mayor Golden had come a month earlier, they would have surely dehydrated and fainted if they walked for more than half an hour on the island without drinking water. Without a mount, under such extreme climatic conditions, the volcano's crater would likely exhaust ordinary adventurers, let alone deal with the molten feather dragon sparrow. Conversely, if we can find mounts adapted to this climate and they exist in large numbers, I believe many adventurers would be willing to pay to rent them. I had Chow and the others prepare ice and transport it to the ship in advance. But even if we find them now, there are less than 14 days until the feather hunting season. My butt feels so cool too. Lord Golden is so far-sighted. So nice and breezy on my butt. Lord Gaodeng, he. How can you be so direct? Chisha is right here. That's right, Chisha is blind, that's why Lord Gaodeng dared to do this, but this is too embarrassing, it's like a secret affair. If I scream now, Chisha will definitely notice. Then I'll never be able to hold my head up in front of him again. I thought Lord Gaodeng. Sir, you're not interested in me. Ah. There, no, Lord Gauden. Miss Ingui, what's wrong? Hurry, turn back. Huh. You stinking thing, how dare you sneak attack me? Stand beautiful, welcome honey. See, it's malicious, it just wants to lick that ice. What's going on? It just burrowed out of the sand. A strange creature licked Miss Ingui, but it seemed to be only because it was interested in the ice. What does this creature look like? It has long fur. Its face is like a giant hamster. It walks on all fours, its feet are hoof-like. Oh, it's a sand pig. They are. An omnivore found all over the Purgatory Isles, they are very afraid of humans. When they see humans approaching, they immediately burrow into the sand to escape. Are you sure they're afraid of humans? Of course. Miss Ingui, please find some long branches. Yes. It's done. Ice fishing rod. Lord Gordon, come here. Be careful. It's starting to move forward. It's tamer than I imagined. It's a bit like a capybara in the real world. Lord Gordon is amazing. You actually tamed a sand pig. They actually like ice this much. We'll head to the nearest volcano first, it's a perfect chance to test the sand pig's endurance and speed. Oh right, Miss Shadow Ghost, just now you. When the great sand porcupine licks you, why do you yell, Lord Golden, no? You blind bastard, none of your business. Pyralium snail habitat, cliffs within magma. Is this the molten feather dragon sparrow? Oh God, I really didn't think. As the strongest fire element creature on the continent, the pressure the molten feather dragon sparrow exerts is incomparable to ordinary creatures. It's normal for Mayor Gordon to feel scared. Lord Gordon, there's no need to be afraid. Although the molten feather dragon sparrow is an epic-class creature, with me here, I definitely won't let you get hurt. No, I mean, I didn't expect such a huge fire. In the gorge, only 2 molten feather dragon sparrows inhabit it. If we were to turn the feather hunt season into a tourism and adventure industry in the future, their feathers wouldn't be enough. Ah. Mayor Gordon, what are you talking about? A dragon sparrow is an existence that can easily destroy a small country. If we truly anger them, the Crocodile Bay Kingdom and even the entire corrupt marsh could be burned to ashes by them. Why don't Juegu and Mo2a stop those feather hunters? Aren't they worried these adventurers will anger the lava-winged dragonfinches? There are 3 reasons why Juegu and Mo2a don't stop them. Why don't Juegu and Mo2a stop those feather hunters? Aren't they worried these adventurers will anger the lava-winged dragonfinches? There are 3 reasons why Juegu and Mo2a don't stop them. First, many feather hunters come from the royal families of major powers, or are strong mercenary groups and adventure teams. Mo2a and Juegu can't afford to offend them. Second, the feather hunting season is also the lava-winged dragonfinch's breeding and hatching period. The male and female birds will not leave their nests. Third, so far, no one has been able to inflict a fatal wound on the lava-winged dragonfinches. In the environment of the Infernal Ring Island, there is truly nothing that can threaten the lava-winged dragonfinches. The poisonous gas will destroy all life on the island. Moreover, it's said that once a lava-winged dragonfinch receives a fatal injury, it will dive into the depths of the magma and unleash its domain magic, causing the entire Infernal Ring Island's volcano to erupt. We need to re-evaluate the safety of the feather hunting season project. So that's how it is. It seems I need to. At that time, magma, volcanic ash, and... Mayor Gordon, you are correct. We have to wait for them to shed their own feathers. Lord Gordon, please rest assured. For all these years, no one has been able to inflict a fatal wound on the lava-winged dragonfinches. On the contrary, most of the time, the lava-winged dragonfinches enjoy the pleasure of slaughtering those adventurers. So, if the lava-winged dragonfinches are so powerful, how can the feather hunters obtain their feathers? Do they have to wait for them to shed their own? Molten feather dragon sparrow's lethality. The strongest area of effect magic skill, fiery feather burst. Hundreds upon hundreds of feathers filled with immense amounts of feathers of fire element shoot out simultaneously, like a rain of fire from the heavens, followed by an explosion erupting with temperatures over 1,000 degrees. And those who survive, fiery feather burst, if they're lucky, can pick up unexploded molten feather dragon sparrow feathers from the ground. No wonder Lan Lu said, every time. The adventurers of the feather hunting season have all died, horribly. However, if that's the case, it shouldn't be called feather hunting season, it should be called feather picking season, right? According to the strength of the feather hunters, feather hunting. It's divided into 2 types, civil hunting and martial hunting. What I just mentioned is only civil hunting. Civil hunting is the choice of those mediocre and weak. True feather hunting has always been martial hunting. Martial hunt. That's right, with my own strength. A true head-on clash with the fiery feather dragon sparrow. Then shoot it down and get its feathers. Feather hunters who can hunt feathers. They are all top powerhouses from the entire continent. If they're mercenaries or adventurers, they'd at least be Tiger Eye level existences, which don't even make up 10% of feather hunters. And feather hunting is inherently a game for the strong. So, Your Excellency 7 kill, as the top of the feather hunting ranking, it seems, is the strongest on the entire continent. Bullshit, he's the strongest on the continent. At this distance, I could kill him in an instant. The main reason I can be ranked first is because my weapon is a bow and arrow. I always wait for those feather hunters. When fighting the molten feather dragon sparrow head-on. From the shadows, shoot down their feathers with arrows. Your Excellency Chisha, don't be modest. According to my deductions, normal arrows should not be able to withstand the high temperature around the molten feather dragon sparrow, and would melt halfway. And Your Excellency Chisha's demonic arrows not only resist the high temperature of the molten feather dragon sparrow but can also accurately hit and fly off feathers. It's clear that Your Excellency is a true top-tier powerhouse. Ah! Lord Gordon, you praise me too much. Give this guy enough compliments, and then let him wholeheartedly help me hunt feathers. Every single feather of the molten feather dragon sparrow is worth over 10,000 gold on the market. Since Your Excellency Chisha's archery skills so skilled, our chance to make money is here. This time, I'll arrange for Your Excellency to hide in the shadows. Lord Golden, you're thinking too much. This guy, because he always waits for others to fight the molten feathered phoenix. Before sneakily firing arrows to get feathers, putting it all on those unlucky bastards fighting head-on. Over time, his reputation in the feather hunting world is completely ruined. 7 kill dog thief, stop right there. Now, as long as he's on Purgatory Island and appear in Fierce Croc Town, he'll be collectively hunted by all feather hunters. So this guy, in recent years, during the feather hunting season, he can only hide in Morthos Castle, afraid to come out. Truly a scumbag. This is easy to solve, it's just a matter of leave the profit distribution to me. Now, you must tell me everything you know about feather hunting, in meticulous detail. Experience itself can also make money. Why, them? He was gone in a flash, disappearing without a trace. I can't go on, croak. If I walk any further, I'll dry up like a frog. Croak. I need to drink water. Croak. There seems to be a pond over there. It's real. Croak. It's so hot. Squawk. How can a pond be hot? Look. Is something floating on the water? It looks like a little red chick. It's not already dead, is it? This pond will get hot. It seems it's because of this little chick. So hot. Emma, hurry up, you'll get burned. It's okay. It looks like it's in a lot of pain. Let it lean on me. I'll use my healing spell to fix it. In any case, we should retreat. Let's get on the boat. It's too hot out here. 5 days later. Purgatory Island survey complete. I didn't expect us to be able to count the number of craters on Purgatory Island, their locations, and the number of molten feather drakes inhabiting each crater within 5 days. Even Count Mudo couldn't. Such precise intelligence, worthy of Lord Gordon. However, for now, feather hunt. The danger is indeed much higher than I imagined. Wild molten feather drakes are too aggressive and belligerent. If we could find a way to get their young for domestication and large-scale farming, and surely find a way to stably obtain feathers. Mayor Gordon, you're truly thinking outside the box. Molten feather drakes lay 3 to 4 eggs each time, and the hatched young will kill each other for food. Only the strongest will survive in the end. A strong one. And, the young dragon sparrow's body temperature. Impossible for a tamer not to be severely burned. Therefore, it's impossible for anyone to. Taming the young of the molten feather dragon sparrow. So hot. Emma. What are you doing here? That. Wait. What you're holding. Is a juvenile molten feather dragon? Impossible. As long as it has flesh and blood. A species like that, it's impossible to hold a juvenile molten feather dragon. I'll touch it and know. It's definitely a young smoldering feather dragon sparrow. Emma, your hand. It's fine, I'll. Healing magic, it can heal burns quickly. It doesn't have a mother. When we found it, it was badly injured, floating alone in a small pond on the island. It must have mistaken me for its mother. This young smoldering feather dragon sparrow will definitely. It was injured by its own siblings, but it's rare that it wasn't killed and managed to escape the volcano. If Emma hadn't. If I cast healing magic, it probably won't live much longer. It can barely even walk. Not to mention hunting, it'll starve to death eventually. Why did you guys come out? Do you think we wanted to? This damn bird is too hot, we were almost steamed alive in the bucket next door. My underwear is already soaked through. Why would a swamp frogman appear here? Are you tracking us and planning to assassinate Lord Gordon? Black-skinned girl, are you kidding me? Why would I assassinate him? I'm his important trading partners. These two are important allies of the Marsh Frog clan, the Emerald Eyes clan. Thanks to them, I was able to bring back so many stink-drunk umbrellas for catching crocodiles. Is that so? In any case, since we've obtained the molten feathers. Dragon sparrow hatchlings. After we get back, we can officially start researching how to tame them. And we absolutely must keep it a secret from Count Mudo. However, after returning to Fierce Crocodile Town. Is the Jade Palace on fire? It looks like the fire is really big. Full of energy. You'd better hurry and think of a solution. Such thick smoke billowing from the Emerald Palace will easily arouse Mortho's suspicion. Chow is right, Mortho in the Emerald Palace. There are many sentries arranged around here, specifically to monitor Lord Gordon. If they find out we brought back the molten feather dragon sparrow cub, Mortho will definitely order us to hand over the cub. Baron, what do we do now? Immediately send people to find all the carpenters and blacksmiths in town. Tell them I'll pay them 10 times their usual hourly rate. The Earl has arrived. Your subordinate greets the Earl. I didn't expect Mudo to come here in person. Well, it seems the large amount of steam that escaped from the Jade Palace during the day must have made him think I brought back something extraordinary from the island. I heard that Mayor Gordon just returned from Purgatory Ring Island today. You must have had a hard time staying in such a harsh place for 5 days, Your Excellency. Therefore, I wanted to visit you in person to trouble you. By the way, Your Excellency Gordon, why? After you returned from Purgatory Ring Island, the Jade Palace started emitting a lot of white mist. Did you secretly bring back something good? That might make you uncomfortable, Lord Mudo, do you really want to see? Something that makes you uncomfortable. Then I must see it for myself, anything that makes me uncomfortable cannot exist in my territory. This stuffy, hot place, what is it for? Is it a new kind of torture you've invented? You jest, Count, this. It's called steam bathing, a new form of therapy I got from the volcanoes on Purgatory Island. Inspiration. The extremely hot steam makes a person sweat quickly, and after sweating, they feel refreshed and their tolerance for high temperatures greatly increases. After the steam, even my sleep quality and skin have improved. Mr. Godden wants to during the feather hunting season. Promote this steam bath to those adventurers. That's right, besides the steam bath at Bigong, I also plan to build a steam bath resort hotel on Purgatory Ring Island, specifically to accommodate those wealthy feather hunters. By the way, what is this pipe for? This pipe is connected to the bath. Converted coal furnace room, just add water to the pipe. Will increase the water vapor. Amount of steam, raising the temperature of the steam room. Huh. Why do I feel like? Did you hear a chirp chirp sound? Excuse me, Lord Moat, I heard from the town. Master said that sweating can improve skin. Let's try sweating and see if the meat quality becomes more tender after growing up. Miss D. Beezy, always thinking about how to improve the quality of ingredients, truly lives up to her title as the head chef of the Jade Palace. You flatter me, Mayor. Lord Matua invited other guests as well. Miss Jacqueline, Lord Matua. It's not good to barge in here without permission. Right. Don't be nervous. I heard they built a sauna here, and it's said to improve sleep, so I wanted to try it. My lord, I am currently. Don't I even have this much freedom? Miss Jacqueline is mine. Noble guests, Tide, Shadow Ghost, don't be rude. Yes. She is the head of the terrorist organization, Pure Research. The leader of the Research Society, Black Poison Scorpion, Jacqueline. It seems Mudo also fears her quite a bit. Perhaps I should try to gain some favor now and get acquainted. Hello, Miss Jacqueline, I am the person who invented the steam room, and I am also the mayor of this town. I just heard you say you wanted to improve. Sleep, is your sleep very light, or do you dream a lot? I have insomnia. May I ask how long this insomnia has been going on? It's been about 7 years. I haven't been able to sleep for 7 consecutive years. 7 years. Without sleep? Lord Jacqueline, are you joking? Let alone 7 years, even 7 days without sleep, most people would mentally collapse and go mad, and their bodies also wouldn't be able to endure it. My lord, I have an urgent matter to return to the castle. Fine, then let Mayor Gordon stay here with you. Chow, Ingue, come with me. It's, His Excellency the Count. But. The president of the Pure Research Society hates it the most when people call her crazy, even a careless mention can lead to her being liquidated and assassinated by the society. I should have warned Lord Gordon sooner, what do I do now? Shadow Ghost, that idiot, every day with. You're with Lord Gordon, did he not tell you that you absolutely cannot mention the word crazy in front of the president of the Pure Research Society? Gordon, although you are a rare money-making prodigy, I originally planned to keep you around to help me earn 100,000 gold crocodiles before killing you, but now you've touched Jacqueline's reverse scale, and I can't protect you anymore. Back then, this woman was merely teased by the emperor of the Zisaul Empire, Hewler, with a single sentence, crazy woman, and she poisoned and killed Hewler, known as the Great Emperor of the Plateau. This assassination shocked the entire continent. You two stay behind to clean up. Try not to let Jacqueline destroy the entire town. Yes. Hurry back and save Lord Gordon. Jacqueline has no strong reinforcements by her side now. If you and I join forces for a surprise attack, we have a chance to kill her. Her strength is also unfathomable. There's no information circulating on the continent about her fighting personally. Proves that if she makes a move, the opponent will surely die. Be prepared to die. Even without strong reinforcements, Jacqueline herself. Wait. Above us. There's killing intent. The Pureblood Society's butcher, Hawk. That's it. So the Pureblood Societies. The butcher, Hawk, has been secretly protecting Jerry Shimron all along. Mijin. They say, the butcher, Hawk alone. He once wiped out an entire 2,000-strong Black Lion Knight unit of the Zysor Empire. I have to go all out, or both Shadow Demon and I will die here. This guy. You dare offend the chairman and think you can leave? Self-accumulation. What? Watch your back. Is this the dark elf that once struck fear into the hearts of the world? Too weak. Shadow Ghost. Dark elves and ice-fin mermaids. Heh heh, the list of races I hunt just got 2 more additions. Shatter these ice wounds can't block my claws. This guy's agility is too high, I can only subdue it with ice elemental domain magic, but then the shadow ghost will freeze to death, damn it. Even the great nations wouldn't dare provoke them lightly. You think you puny things can lay a hand on master? You're just asking for death. Let me clean up the house for Mudo. Go on. No, let's just wipe out the whole town. Roar 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 roar. In 30 seconds. So cute and lovely. Drip, drip, drip. Who did this? I was just getting into my killing spree. Woof. What? Drip, drip, drip. Master, she's dead. Woof, woof. Woof woof woof. How is this possible? You actually betrayed master. Making such a big commotion, do you think this dog is some sort of pet in a doghouse? Master, she's asleep. He seems to be sleeping soundly. My Lord Baron, just now in the bathroom. What happened in there? How did you get Jacqueline to sleep? It's a long story. Mudo left so suddenly. Chow and the Shadow Ghost's expressions are also very strange, as if they're afraid of something. Did you know, Mayor Gordon, that I absolutely hate it when people say the word, crazy, in front of me. What? My body can't move anymore. I wasn't aware of your feelings about this word, President, it's a misunderstanding. You know what? Mayor Gordon, I really hate it when people throw around the word, crazy, in front of me. What? What the hell? Chairman, this is a total screw-up, I don't know what you think about this 66. President, what do you mean by this? My lipstick, sweet death, the taste. How is it? Do you feel your heart start to beat faster? A normal human heart rate is between 60 and 180 beats per minute, but your heart rate will continue to increase to 500 beats per minute. Guess what your heart rate will increase to? Soon, your heart won't be able to take it and will explode. But don't worry, the dragon spider, the paralyzing toxin, won't cause you any pain. Enjoy your last few seconds of life. President, how about a deal? If I can make president. If I fall asleep, please spare my life, President. Do you know, I've tried. Even 10,000 doses of sleeping pills couldn't make me sleep. If it weren't for the special, my mind would have already collapsed from the medication. If you can't make me sleep, I promise to make you wake up and dig out your own brain, then eat it yourself, okay? I can only take a gamble now. The jade gambling dew king butterfly's fluid can make Jacqueline sleep. Dragon spider venom and sweet death. The poison is gone, what's next? Continue your steam bath therapy. What? The steam bath just provides a relaxing environment first. I can't give her the pupa fluid directly, or else she'll definitely use this opportunity to research the pupa fluid's composition or force me to tell her its origin. Then it'll be a one-time deal. I have to come up with a way to make her sleep, but also prevent her from taking anything. Next, I hope Jacqueline Miss can cooperate with me wholeheartedly. No problem, but I hope you don't have any ulterior motives. I wouldn't dare. To help you relax further, I will now give you a full body massage. Please, President, lie on the ground. Massages, this kind of physical contact between two people. The closer we are, the more she'll get used to my presence. Physical relaxation will slowly affect her mind. Thus, her psychological defenses will gradually loosen. Ultimately, she'll open her heart to me as much as possible. A woman like Jacqueline, I'm afraid no one has dared to touch her body so intimately before. So, the effect of the massage. It's probably going to be better than you imagine. Miss Jacqueline, can you tell me what major event happened to you before you fell into 7 years of insomnia? We must figure out the reason for Jacqueline's insomnia, so even if the liquid doesn't work, we can use this information to find her other needs. Where there's a need, there's opportunity. Opportunities can bring new life. Hey, what you're trying to probe into is not something you should be asking about the chairman. If I don't understand the cause of the insomnia, I won't be able to do anything. You might as well dig out my brain directly. Number 14, you go out first. Chairman, but you're staying here alone. What, you think I can't even? Can't you even handle an ordinary person? Your subordinate withdraws. Good, this way the secret of how I can summon the Dew King butterfly's fluid from the sea of knowledge won't be exposed. I should keep more trump cards hidden. The reason I can't sleep is because I am a direct descendant of the Pelsalid family. The Pelsalid family? The Pelsalid family, the oldest alchemy family on the continent. We have been searching for all things. The laws of origin, species evolution, the rules by which the world operates, and how to achieve eternal life, elevating man to God. The alchemists of the family have spent almost all their time seeking these truths, but a person's life lasts at most 100 years, and sleep accounts for 1/3 of it. The family believed that if the time spent sleeping could be used for alchemical research, we would obtain more experimental results. Thus, the entire family spent nearly. After 100 years, they finally developed an irreversible method that permanently deprives the human body of sleep without damaging the brain, codenamed sleepless brain surgery. Manhu and can be used in a sleepless state. The family elders were ecstatic, not only undergoing the surgery themselves but even forcibly making family members who turned 15 undergo the sleepless surgery. They believe the earlier the surgery is performed, the stronger the body's adaptability to sleeplessness. For science, this family is truly insane. However, relying solely on medication. Mental tranquility, that sounds a bit unreliable. Even you, an ordinary person, find it unreliable, but at the time the entire family was completely fanatical about the sleepless surgery. They believed C275 could completely suppress the side effects of sleeplessness. The truth is, they were wrong. C275 was originally prescribed every 5 days for injection. One dose, but as time went on, everyone's tolerance gradually increased. They all began to uncontrollably increase the dosage and frequency of injections. 7 years later, the original elders who underwent the surgery had to inject a dose every 10 minutes to maintain their sanity. Soon after, C275 completely lost its effect, and the family members' research into new mental tranquility drugs repeatedly failed. The family members couldn't bear it. Mental torment, they all committed suicide in various ways. The Percivalad family withered away because of this. And I am the last batch. One of the family members who underwent the sleepless surgery. If I'm not mistaken, the pure ones. The research group was likely formed by the survivors of your family. The goal is to find the reversal. The sleepless surgery. You're right, but later, this objective began to twist. We discovered that when we create slaughter and death, the spirit achieves a moment of peace and pleasure. In the end, the survivors of the Percivalad family completely became a group of pathetic murderers. Love and sex should also be forbidden, after all, if even sleep is considered a waste of time. We discovered that when we create slaughter and death, the spirit achieves a moment of peace and pleasure. In the end, the survivors of the Percivalad family completely became a group of pathetic murderers. Love and sex should also be forbidden, after all, if even sleep is considered a waste of time. Love and sex are also distractions. Existence, I infer that your family might not even have marriage, only biological parents, and sex is merely for procreation. So even though you seemed quite debauched just now, in reality, you are still a woman who doesn't even know what love is, aren't you? You're asking for death. You are strong, capable of in an instant. A country where millions lie dead, striking fear into the major powers. But in my eyes, you're just a poor girl deprived of normal desires and love. I really can't do anything to make you sleep. But before you kill me, please let me taste sweet death one more time. To make a girl's heart beat 500 times. Death, to me, is also the ultimate romance. Ugh, you. What is this feeling? Why do I feel my consciousness blurring? 3 minutes ago, Gao Yi quietly summoned some pupil fluid into my mouth. Thank goodness for the Emerald Dew King Butterfly's pupil fluid. It's working, otherwise it would have been truly over. Hey! Number 14, hurry up and bring it to me. Antidote. I just got poisoned again. Damn it, in the end, Gordon is still my subordinates. If Jacqueline truly goes mad, she'll definitely try to kill me too. If M were to confront Jacqueline head-on now. If even using the full power of the Vortex Demon Ring, the chances of winning are probably less than 40%. And the entire kingdom's territory might be poisoned by the Pure Research Society. This price is huge, but if I can kill Jacqueline, then all the research results of the Pure Research Society will be mine. I'm poisoned again. Bursting through the door, the chairman is poisoned. What did you do, you bastard, to the chairman? Keep it down. How is this possible? The chairman, she's really asleep. First, give me the antidote for sweet death. How did you do that? Maybe the sauna and massage worked. Giant ice spikes. You think you can just leave after offending the chairman? It's the sound of the tide. What's happening outside? It must have been Hawk, lurking in the shadows. The moment you said, crazy, and offended the chairman, you sealed this town's bloody fate. What? Then quickly make him stop. No. Why? I already put the president to sleep. The butcher Hawk only obeys. President, I have no authority to stop his actions. Besides, when you made a deal with the president, you said you'd spare your life, not their lives. I don't know how strong this butcher Hawk is, but if there are any casualties, it means Mudo and Jacqueline will officially go to war, and the hunting feather season will be completely ruined. We absolutely cannot let them fight. But if we let the Hawk slaughter freely, what if it wakes you guys up? The president, who finally fell asleep, I believe none of you can bear the consequences, right? You make sense, then I'll have to use the emergency measures. Warm hands and feet. Subordinate and nanny, huh? I take full personal responsibility for this misunderstanding. Once the chairman rouse. When I wake up, I'll personally visit to apologize, miss. Please let everyone from the Pure Research Association enjoy the most luxurious treatment at Baigong. Encounter. In that case, I won't disturb your rest. Wait a moment. Hawk's steel claws are highly poisonous. Apply this ointment to the wound, and then take this capsule. Otherwise, once the toxin enters the heart through the bloodstream, this dark elf will surely die. What? Woof woof woof. Why? You're going to give that dark elf an antidote. That dark elf is Mudo's confidant. If he dies, Mudo might start a war with us. WW. M woof. Woof woof. Woof woof woof. We're going to war. Just because of that green-haired little noble. We don't fear any great nation. This is a special period when the chairman is asleep. I absolutely will not allow. Disturb the chairman's sleep. So you behave yourself. Stay by the chairman's bedside obediently. Woof woof, not really. Hold on, I'll put some medicine on you. It's alright, Baron. Shadow Ghost isn't afraid of pain. So, you gave Jacqueline a special massage in the steam room and she fell asleep? Yeah, I find it unbelievable too. It seems steam therapy is more effective than I imagined. The truth about what made Jacqueline fall asleep. We can't reveal it yet. Let's just brush it off for now. When the Baron said, mad. When we read that, our hearts sank halfway. Even the Emperor of the Zissel Empire was poisoned, and you were able to. To escape from Jacqueline completely unscathed is simply unbelievable. Pure luck. But I didn't expect. Honestly, Hawk's strength is surprisingly great. I, on the other hand, think we can use. This time, with the help of the Purity Society, we'll eliminate Mudo in advance. Motto. Let Master rule this territory, then we'll destroy Juegu with alchemy bombs, and then we'll assist Master in unifying the entire Crocodile Bay Kingdom. We can't kill Mudo. What? Little Shadow Ghost can't bear to do it anymore. Mudo took me in when I had nowhere else to go. He did me a favor, but I've killed many people for him over the years, so we're even. No way. I believe we understand the Purity Society too little. If we get ourselves involved while using them, it'll be too dangerous. It's too soon to get rid of Mudo. If we do, all our preparations up to this point will be in vain. Also, Jacqueline's personality is so sinister. Definitely, even more insane than Mudo. I'm worried something will go wrong. Moreover, killing people won't solve the root problem. It will only escalate contradictions and might even bring devastating disaster to the Crocodile Bay Kingdom. What I want is a peaceful, prosperous, and stable Crocodile Bay Kingdom. If it really turns into a battlefield strewn with corpses, widespread ruins and a sharp decrease in the labor force, how can we then use the nation, this stable financial machine, to make money? Therefore, feather hunt season must proceed as the original plan. And we must do our best to eliminate any factors that could negatively affect feather hunt season. What's going on? I heard you were just attacked by the Pure Research Society. Poisoned by Jacqueline, and Shadow Ghost and I were almost killed by the Butcher, Hawk. Only Miss Lande seems unharmed. You suspect me of deserting? Yeah, our Baron almost. You guessed right, I suspect you of being a coward and deserting. Where did Miss Lande just go? That, I wasn't feeling well, so I went back to my room to lie down for a bit. That expression clearly means lied. Lande still has secrets on her. 30 minutes ago. Ah, this feeling, it's so good. It was worth all the effort I put into finding it. A skull shaped almost identically to the Baron's head. Holding it, as if holding Baron Sama himself. Oh Baron Sama. Forever be my little bone. No, I have osteophilia. This must absolutely not be known to Baron Sama, or else he'll definitely think I'm a pervert. However, seeing her like this, it should be something unimportant. There are still 2 days until the feather hunt season. Tomorrow, I will convene the Fierce Crocodile Town Revitalization Committee. All members of the will shall reconfirm all details one last time. Chao and Ingwe, you two go back first and stabilize me. Inform Mater about Jacqueline, lest he take extreme measures. Yes. Yes. So bright. Wait. Am I asleep? How did Hawk devolve? Hey. Wake up. Bawk bawk. You goddamn number 14, you dare step on my head again. Where's number 14? Woof. Woof woof. Master, you're awake. Huh. President, you're awake. Call that Mayor Gordon over here, I want to see him. Esteemed Guild Master, this, I'm afraid. No, Mayor Gordon is busy receiving VIPs. VIPs? At this moment, in this shitty town, is there anyone more honorable than me? Tell me, who is it? That's the Sicil Empire. Esinon, and Gamela of the Golden Empire. I just took a nap, and these two. Why is that bitch here? Did Meteor betray us to Sicil and the Golden Empire? You slept for 5 days. It's already the feather hunt season. What? 5 days have already passed. Where are the biotanks? Quick. Give them to me. Connecting the blood vessels to mercury and dragon spider venom. You don't need to worry. These past 5 days. Your body hasn't shown any degeneration reaction. The cocoon of despair appears to be very stable. No degeneration reaction for 5 consecutive days. How is that possible? The cocoon of despair inside me can only be suppressed by the strong toxicity of mercury. But mercury is harsh on the blood vessels and internal organs. The organ nerves are strongly irritating, so dragon spider venom is needed to numb the pain nerves. Could it be, sleep can suppressing the cocoon of despair, breakthrough? Right, you just mentioned feather hunt. What is the feather hunt? The feather hunt is, detailed explanation incoming. So it turns out that Gamela and Xenon, those two bitch, you came all this way for hunting the feathers of the molten-plumed dragon sparrow. Since there's such a spectacle, we should join in too. I absolutely love causing trouble the most. 3 days ago, the first day the feather hunt began. Therefore, I declare the feather hunt season, carnival. The opening ceremony of Moon Festival is officially starting. Please welcome the great Count Motop to cut the ribbon. The crowd cheers. Thunderous applause. Why are there so many adventurers coming for the feather hunt this year? There are so many, it feels like at least 5 times more than last year. Really? That's a good thing. The more the merrier. For the past month, I've been spending money to hire locals and merchants from other towns to talk and interact, and I've casually revealed some information. This year the temperature on Purgatory Island will be good, people hunting feathers don't have to suffer too much. Really? That's great. My cousin was a mercenary in the Grand Duchy of Tsangbao. He came here hunting feathers last year, stayed on the island for 2 days, got heatstroke and dehydration, and almost died on the island. I also heard from the old fisherman in town that it might be due to the climate on the island. Some adult molten feather dragons seem to be sick, losing a lot of feathers. 2 lucky fishermen who went to the island even found some dragon feathers. Something like that actually happened. To be honest, I was planning to wait until the feather hunting season is here. I'll take a few days off and rent a boat to go to the island and try my luck. You've only just taken a sip of the wine you ordered, why are you leaving already? No time, less than a month until the feather hunt. The feather hunting season will arrive soon. I plan to finish this shipment and then return to my hometown to gather my people. We'll prepare our gear and provisions, and come together to hunt feathers when the feather hunting season begins. That's the 26th one. Now that customer traffic is guaranteed, and this is only the first day, over the next month, the adventurers coming to Fierce Crocodile Town could exceed 100,000. And I've already built around hunting, protection, medical, food, accommodation, travel, sightseeing, shopping, entertainment. These 9 points have created an entire ecological commercial. The wealth of the feather hunters will all enter my coffers. His name is Huo Wang, he is from an ordinary adventurer from the northern part of the continent. His country is called Bamutu, a nomadic tribal nation with only 360 mu of territory and less than 2,000 people, with a cold climate and barren land. Huo Wang traveled thousands of miles over mountains and rivers, going. He only came to Fierce Crocodile Town less than a year ago. Judging by his dark, rough skin and simple weapon and equipment, one can see the resilience of this young man. And the reason he was willing to overcome all difficulties and dangers to come here is to obtain the feathers of a molten plume dragon sparrow, and then to make a pair of dragon sparrow feather gloves for the princess he admires, so her hands won't freeze when building snowmen. Princess, please wear these. So building snowmen won't freeze hands. From his bare, adventurer's wristband, it can be seen that he has only registered his identity but has not been recognized by the Adventurers Guild as an unofficial, unemblemed adventurer. Huo Wang departed more than a year in advance and finally arrived at Fierce Crocodile Town on the first day of the feather hunting season, but by then, a long line of feather hunters had already formed to enter the town. Holy cow, so many people. No matter what, I'll take a nap first. There will be fewer people by tonight for sure. Can't wait, Gao Yi, let's head into town first. You might get a first batch island ticket, too, Gao Yi suddenly appeared. If we're late getting into town, we might. You can only get a second or third batch island ticket, Gao Yi. Why yes, is that so? But the line is too long. Huo Wang had never interacted with any young, beautiful women other than the princess since he was little, so he became nervous and stuttered. Let me tell you a secret, I'm a rock rabbit person, and I've opened a shortcut underground passage into the city. Do you need it, little brother, Gao Yi? Our rock rabbit people have always been enslaved by the nobles here, living very harsh lives. I'm telling you, little brother, the underground passage actually involves great risk, so, could you pity me a little? This kid looks ordinary, but he's so rich. Here, I'll give you all of this. This is too much. It's fine, I can't use this anyway. Keep all this money, bunny sister. Once I get the molten feather dragon sparrow feather, I'll help you teach that dog noble who's been bullying you a lesson. Thank you, little brother. This is Huo Wang, the little virgin, being kissed by a young and beautiful woman for the first time. 3 days before the opening ceremony of the Feather Hunt Festival Carnival month, Mudo received word from Crocodile Bay City. The eyeliner's report says a large number of feather hunters are passing through Crocodile Bay heading south. Preliminary estimate for the opening ceremony of the carnival month. On that day, at least 2,000 adventurers will be able to arrive. Only 2,000 people. That's still quite a bit less than my psychological expectation. When it comes to entering the city, I need to find a way to increase revenue. 2,000 people is still few. In the past, during the feather hunt season, the maximum number of people entering the city in a single day is no more than 100. If there are too many people, I feel like there are safety hazards, Chairman. How about I also apply to Mudo to come and protect you? What did you just call me? Say it again. Chairman. That's what I heard others call you in your memories back then. I just called out to see if it was fun. If you don't like that title, I'll change it. From now on, it's just us. When it's just the two of us, you can call me that. As you command, my chairman. Oh, Chairman, I think we can set up a checkpoint at the entrance of Fierce Crocodile Town and charge an entry fee. This way, we should be able to earn a lot more. No, that's too crude and direct. It might provoke the feather hunters with average economic capabilities and cause unrest. The chairman also knows I'm just a simple, crude merman, right? No, but we'll have to resort to some underhanded tactics. Starting tomorrow morning, recruit 1,000 townspeople or town guards disguised as feather hunters. Then, when the feather hunting season arrives, pretend to queue up to enter the town. After entering, quickly change clothes and exit the town, pretending to be new feather hunters, and continue to queue. Meanwhile, have the rock rabbit subhumans dig a few underground tunnels connecting the inside and outside of Fierce Crocodile Town. They'll be of great use then. Chairman, I truly can't fathom you when it comes to making money. Then stop guessing. You tomorrow. Relay my thoughts to Mudo. Tomorrow. Usually you, to have me report to Mudo overnight. Don't you want to know why I did this? Don't you want to know the truth about why I made Jacqueline fall asleep? So tonight, use your abilities to find the answer yourself. Use my abilities? Understood. So calling you, Chairman, makes. Master has become so proactive he. But we agreed, after I satisfy you tonight. Until the end of the hunting feather season, you are absolutely forbidden from sneaking over here to randomly act horny. I'll be very busy every day then. Master, that sentence of yours really kills the mood. Do you know? Lord Sannon. Let's take a break. The brothers have been riding for 2 days and 1 night straight, they want to stop and take a piss. We'll all hold it in. Even a piss. A man who can't hold it is not worthy to remain in my army. This year's feather hunting season, we absolutely. I'll get to Crocodile Town before that little bitch Gamora. What is that? How dare you intercept the Western forces on forced march? Sure, Black Lion Knights, are you trying to die? I am Chow, dispatched by Gordon of Crocodile Town. The mayor's order is to welcome Lord Sannon and your country's feather hunters here. What Baron Highgarden? I've never heard of him, get out of my way. Lord Sinan, if you're worried about arriving after Princess Gamella of the Golden Empire, there's no need. Princess Gamella will also have special escorts, and the two of you will enter Fierce Croc Town together through the VIP channel as honored guests. The weather is hot, why don't we rest here and have some shaved ice to cool off? Lord Sinan, it's a local's good intentions, and that, shaved ice, looks really delicious. You guys want shaved ice, don't you? I can't believe you. Such pathetic guys, mesmerized by a few big breasts. Actually, you can't blame them, because the women of the Zysol Empire are usually very conservatively dressed. Tell that mayor, Golden, that he can't think sending a few big-breasted. A little food can't shake the unwavering mind of a soldier of the Sisser Empire. What kind of damn shaved ice, what's so good about ice? However, 10 minutes later. A Sisser dialect, generally used to express the highest degree of praise for something. Delicious. Crispy, icy, sweet, this texture is absolutely amazing. Lord Sannon, you've already eaten. 18 cups already, maybe we should eat while we travel. Golden Empire Light Royal Sky Cruiser. Take him down for treatment, replace him with another shipmaster. Move out. Keep the golden ships flying at maximum speed. Your Highness Princess, there are no other shipmasters left. The 10 permanent. The elite shipmasters have severely overdrawn their Ethereum energy to maintain the patrol ships at maximum speed. They are all undergoing treatment. A bunch of useless trash. Have the selection standards for royal shipmasters fallen this low? How can this golden fleet possibly hunt across the realms? I'll be the shipmaster. How can we let the princess herself pilot the golden ship? The Golden Empire has always been a nation of nations. An existence above. So I absolutely cannot let that muscular pervert Sannon reach Crocodile Town before me. Where did the fireworks come from? What the hell is going on? Now's the time. Unfold the painting Mayor Gauden gave us. It's a minor nation, sir. In my opinion, we don't need to concern ourselves with it. Spill it. Long live Her Highness the Princess. Her Highness the Princess is the most beautiful. This is my portrait. And it's so big. Even in the Empire, I've never received such treatment. To think I'd get it here in this remote little country. Mayor Gordon is too good to us. Just standing here and shouting a few times, and I can get 1 silver croc. Yeah, it's better than pretending at the town gate to be. The adventurers lined up got triple the pay. But you need to draw lots, so my son and my old lady both went to the town gate to queue up. Your Highness, shouldn't we be hurrying on our way? Didn't you want to reach fierce Croc Town before Sinan? As someone who will one day rule the continent and the foreign peoples who adore me, why would I refuse such a thing? Sinan, that barbarian village girl, why would I bother competing with her? Didn't you yourself insist on competing with her throughout the feather hunt season? Why are you saying it like we're the ones who? Enough talk, hurry and prepare for landing. Your Highness, the way you displayed, your strength and beauty have won all our hearts. Though we are from the Crocodile Bay Kingdom, we admire you from the bottom of our hearts. So, we pooled our money to paint a portrait of you. If it's not good, please forgive us, Your Highness. Ahem, it's not bad. I never expected to be so loved by so many people in this remote kingdom. You are here to offer a painting? I didn't expect that even 7 Kill, #1 on the feather hunt list, would be captivated by my appearance. To display the magnanimity of a great nation. The Golden Princess has begun using officialese. Everyone is waiting here for Your Highness because this feather hunt season, Your Highness will be staying in town, giving us all the chance to admire your presence up close. Our princess would never stay in your dirty, dilapidated town. Those who love me are all my subjects. I promise you, I will stay in town for all future feather hunt seasons. I still think it's too risky to try and stop the Hunter's Feather Corps from those two great powers. Maybe we should call back Chao and Chisha. That's not stopping them, it's VIP exclusive reception service. If we don't do this, how can we possibly get to know Senan and Gamela? Before, when Senan and Gamela came to fiery Crocodile Town, Mudo also sent people to give them a grand reception, even offering them a lot of gold and jewels, hoping to win them over, but they were always turned away. Doing so is not only useless, but might even anger them. Doing business is like dating. First, you need to figure out what the other person likes and needs before you can win their favor. Outside. Sending gold and jewels is like a beggar offering buns to 2 rich men. Do you think the rich men would care? Otherwise, it will only provoke their disgust. So I think our actions. Do you think Senan and Gamela lack jewels and money? Mudo gave them. The rich man will only feel wronged, not knowing the immensity of heaven and earth. In the end, Matua never seriously. Within a day, I conducted a consumer behavior psychological profile on those two and developed distinct VIP reception services for each of them. Researched the preferences of those two. If Matua were an employee of my group's marketing or market research department, I would have fired him long ago. Senan and Gamela are both important figures. With a little effort, information about their personalities, habits, likes and dislikes, personal histories, and so on can be easily gathered. Synthesizing this information, I spent a full. I probably understand them better than they understand themselves. Before me, they are already like naked. It's no exaggeration to say that I now. Now they're willing to listen to the Baron. Report, Mayor. Chao and Chisha have led Zissel and the Golden Empire's hunting feathers to enter the town from 2 side entrances and are on their way to the Jade Palace. The Master's arrangements, lodging at the Azure Palace. The most luxurious rooms to entertain Senan and Gamela, but they wouldn't even bother to glance at them. Before, Mudo had his Moonbone Castle. Sister Rabbit is so beautiful and so kind. Tell me about this secret underground passage, then I'll definitely get the first batch of island tickets. Brat, you got eyes in your ass. I am sorry, Uncle, I thought no one was using this secret passage. Nobody. I thought nobody was here before I came in. When I got in, I found the whole passage was jammed. Just like a constipated pig intestine. The adventurer was originally a butcher from a pork shop. Currently, an authentic cross-section. If I knew it would be like this, I might as well have just queuing up obediently at the town gate. I gave all the change I had to that big, white, black-hearted rabbit. So is it black or white? Black, black and white. After crawling in line for a full hour in the underground passage, Huo Wang. Wow! So many people. Looks like the competition for the feather hunting season will be fierce this year. Uncle, what are you doing? I'm not some old man. I am, the human butcher, Han Gang. You should have heard of my name, right? Just Han Gang, a drifter in small towns. He chops off limbs, gouges out eyes, but doesn't kill them. He collects them as people. Although my body is bulky, my movements are extremely agile, a dangerous individual the Adventurers Guild has been trying to capture for years. Criminal. His power is close to a red ribbon, eagle wing level adventurer. I haven't heard of you at all, but you can chop off a person's limbs but prevent them from bleeding to death. I think that's amazing, uncle. How do you do it? Humph, you have good taste. Because my family were butchers. I started learning to slaughter pigs with a knife at 5. My knife can perfectly avoid a creature's main arteries, something even high-level adventurers can't do. I'm not bragging, You brat, stop trying to butter me up and change the subject. You ran into me today, you. A useless adventurer like you should just accept your fate and let me turn you into a human sacrifice. 5 minutes later. Why can't I avoid the main arteries when I use my blade? Sigh, what a shame. It seems I'll never be able to learn this move. Let's hurry and get our island ticket. Everyone please don't rush, line up to get your tickets. Kaboi. Everyone please line up to get your tickets. Kaboi. Those who don't line up and disrupt order. In 3 minutes. I want to get a ticket to the island. Here are 3 chests, gold, silver, and iron. Please choose one to draw an island arrival ticket from you only get 1 chance each, okay? Kia you have to draw from a chest just to get an island arrival ticket. What does that mean? Hashtag extra treatment, silver chest, service, full body pack, specialty of the razor armored fierce marsh crocodile plus 1 discount coupon. Hashtag cost per draw, 10 silver crocodiles. Iron chest, hashtag contents, 40% of second batch island arrival tickets, 60% of third batch island arrival tickets. Hashtag cost per draw, 1 silver crocodile. Accepted currencies, 1, Golden Empire, gold ingots. Note, each person can only draw once. 2, Zysol Empire, Zisodons. 3, State of Xinjia Magic Council, Arcanum. Draw at the counter with your appraisal slip. Exchange rate. Please see the island arrival ticket draw instructions. Oh, Kaboy. I just gave all the money I had to the rabbit. Sister, I only have 1 Zisodon left, which I pulled out of Grandpa Kang's underwear. If I draw from the iron chest, even though it costs very, very little, I definitely won't have a chance to draw a first batch island arrival ticket. Discount coupon. Although the money to draw from the silver chest is 10 times that of the iron chest, there's a very high chance of drawing a first batch island arrival ticket, and you even get 3 discount coupons. I want to draw the silver chest. No problem. Silver chest. Let's open a silver chest. All the remaining money is yours, you can give me a sweet kiss. Okay. I also, Huff, want a silver chest, pant. Quick! Bring 10 more chests. Yes. Lord Dokaka. It's only the first morning of the feather hunt season. Just by having the feather hunters draw island lottery tickets, I've roughly estimated that we've made nearly 1,000 gold crocodiles in pure profit. It's just as Mr. Gordon predicted. Mayor Gordon, I don't quite understand. If you wanted to make money off feather hunters coming ashore, why didn't you just directly put a clear price on an arrival fee? And to go through all the trouble of doing something like gold chests, silver chests, what's with the lottery? Because of the anchoring effect. Free arrival acts as an anchor. If we had a direct, clearly marked price, these feather hunters would instinctively compare this paid arrival with the previous free arrival. In that case, the feather hunters would definitely be very resistant to paying to arrive. But if we make coming ashore itself split into 3 batches, and then put these tickets into, everyone's attention will shift from agonizing over paid arrival versus free arrival. These two options become spend money to draw gold chests, or spend money to draw silver chests, or spend money to draw iron chests, these 3 options. This way, everyone will easily overlook the free island entry option, thus greatly reducing the number of people who resist paying to enter the island. Oh, I see. Capiche. So Mayor Gordon, what are you planning to? How much will each of these 3 chests cost per draw? Here, these are the draw rules I've formulated. 10 gold alligators per draw for the gold chest. That's way too expensive. This is also the anchoring effect. 10 gold alligators in itself. It can serve as an anchor. When people see 10 gold alligators per draw, they'll naturally think, that's so expensive. Then, when they see 10 silver alligators per draw, for the silver chest, it will instantly feel much cheaper. And while drawing from the iron chest is even cheaper. Because it doesn't contain the first batch of island entry tickets, most people won't choose it. They'd rather spend a bit more money to draw from the silver chest. The island entry fee is the silver chest. That's right. Of course, in addition to serving as an anchor, the gold chest is also meant to provide an option for those so-called upper-class, moneyed feather hunters to distinguish themselves from ordinary feather hunters. For example, some landlords, lords, and minor nobles naturally believe they are nobler than ordinary people and are ashamed to be treated the same as commoners. Therefore, I will satisfy their desire to show off. Actually, what they care about is no longer just which batch gets to go to the island. To make them more willing to draw from the gold chests, noble services are needed to satisfy their vanity and desire to show off. Draw gold chest. I drew the first batch island ticket. Awesome. Give it. That's right. Drawing from the silver chest also gives me a discount coupon. The Jade Palace, that seems to be the best in here. Wow. They're really beautiful. Welcome, handsome young boy. Come to our Jade Palace, pick a room you like. We've just added 3 new premium-themed rooms. Themed rooms, what are those? This is our warrior-themed room. This is our mage-themed room. This is our rogue-themed room. Whoa. Behind you. Such strong killing intent. Yo, isn't this the one who doesn't wear underwear? Such a little golden bitch here to embarrass yourself again this year. Humph, can't even wear a bra. Barbarian village girl, here to humiliate yourself again. Job's bedchamber. Lord Isaac, no one is allowed to enter His Majesty's bedchamber without permission. Burst in. I have important military intelligence for His Majesty. Report, get the hell away from me if you don't want to die. Mother, why does mother only love brother? Don't leave me alone. Your Majesty. I have urgent military intelligence to report. Your Majesty. Don't be afraid, it's not my mother. You too, draw back the bed curtains. Isa, relying on being my royal guard captain, you're getting bolder and bolder. Now you even dare to barge into my private chambers. Your Majesty, I beg your forgiveness, because of urgent. For military intelligence, so I had no choice but to force my way in. No matter how urgent the military intelligence, you can't barge into my private chambers. I think you've forgotten how you. Time to discipline you. Get on all fours over there, like a dog. Yes. Didn't you have urgent military intelligence? Speak. Yes. I'll report now. Lord Alligator, yesterday I redeployed about 400 men from your royal palace's internal guard force. What? Grandfather, redeployed. My personal guard? Where were they redeployed to? According to my subordinates' informants, them. To the Ironfang Knight's stronghold at Crocodile Maw Dam. The personal guard are the king's guard. They only take orders from me. Go find my grandfather. I want to ask him what he thinks he's doing. Your Majesty. This is the truly urgent military intelligence. The Crocodile Duke recently claimed to be unwell and wanted to recuperate at home, refusing to see anyone. But according to informants, the Crocodile Duke hasn't been at the ducal mansion for 3 days. What? Furthermore, the mayor of Gold Rush Town, who has always been in charge of supplying the Ironfang Knights with food, also said he hasn't seen Lord Crocodile Duke for several days. Your Majesty, could the Crocodile Duke be planning a coup? Impossible. He is my own grandfather, he has no reason to do this. Your Majesty, wake up. For years, all military and political power has been in Zhu Gu's hands. He not only seized power but even dared to mobilize your royal guard without permission. Even if he doesn't intend to usurp the throne, he clearly doesn't regard you as a king at all. And, Duke Sie is highly respected within the kingdom. If he wanted to seize your throne, there would be no obstacles. The people might even welcome him with open arms. Isa, you are absolutely loyal to me. Right? I just hit you, you don't blame me, do you? I've watched your Majesty grow up since childhood, and I'll be your Majesty's until I die. If your Majesty hits me, it's because you love me, how could I possibly blame you? Isa, I want you to secretly gather all the noble ministers who are loyal to me. Whether by coercion or by bribery, the more the better. Also, dig up Charles's corpse and drain all the ice-blue tear-corrupted blood from his body. Charles's blood, your Majesty, you want to. Hush. The Crocodile Bay Kingdom is mine. No one can take it away, not even Grandpa. Fierce Crocodile Town. Enter the city. Damn it, I knew you'd come into town. Pay up, 30 copper crocodiles, or get the hell out to the temporary camp north of town if you can't afford it. Damn it, who told you to speak to me like that? Talking to the adventurers. If the town mayor, Gordon, finds out, we won't get any more lucrative assignments like this as grain tax collectors. Haven't you participated in Mayor Gordon's a training you organized yourself? Smile service. Smile. Hello, sir, what would you like? You want to enter the town? Entering requires a payment of 30 copper crocodiles. You'll also need to register your name, occupation, and nationality. If you don't want to pay, you can also go north of town, Mayor Gordon has set up a temporary camp there specifically for the feather hunters. No need to look. Lord Juegu, what do we do next? Follow the plan. Those entering the town. The 400 knights, divided into groups of 10, are all within fierce crocodile town. Disperse. Any group that sees Motuo. If you see them in town, report to me immediately. The spy in town just reported that Medu has sent all 4 of his vicious fangs to that newly appointed Mayor Gordon. His castle must be lightly defended. Why don't we just sneak into Moonbone Castle then? Medu wouldn't really put himself in danger, Moonbone. The castle is definitely reinforced with other defenses, and he has the whirlwind ring on him. Moonbone Castle is surrounded by water, and if he uses the whirlwind ring, things will get very tricky. What if he just stays holed up in Moonbone Castle and doesn't come out? He seems to really value Mayor Gordon. Let's pretend to be rioting adventurers, take Gordon hostage, and lure Medu out. Why don't I just take care of you right now, so you don't get on my nerves on the Purgatory Isles, you bitch? What a coincidence, I had the same thought, too. Just the thought of this barbarian village girl staying on an island and breathing the same air makes me feel like the air is getting tainted. Dirty. I'll arrange for people to receive Sisol and the feather hunters of the Golden Empire separately. Esinon and Gamera are like fire and water, if they're received together. Peking. Precisely because they're like fire and water. That's precisely why we absolutely must receive them together. Among all types of consumption traps, there's a type of trap that's perfect for the 2 of them, it's called the comparison trap. But they're already about to fight. If they really start fighting, they'll tear down the Jade Palace. We should hurry and try to persuade them. No, at this point, if we directly trying to persuade them will be counterproductive, don't worry, I've already anticipated this situation. Wow, look, it's the Golden Empire. Princess Gamera and General Zenon of Zysol send. I heard the Golden Empire is a land of etiquette. They never fight people without good reason. My mom said she heard Zyso. The people don't like to reason, they fight at the slightest disagreement. Really, but both of them are very powerful and famous people. Would they really fight over a few arguments? Indeed, if I were to now with Zenon. If this village girl makes a move here, it would be too beneath her. And it will make my Golden Empire. The reputation of a great nation of etiquette would be ruined, and this would bring shame to my Golden Empire and my Emperor brother. Other countries already think we Zysol people are barbaric and rude. If I were to make a move on this little bitch now, wouldn't that confirm their prejudice? Over time, my Zysol Empire will become a public enemy of the continent. In short, in front of these children. I absolutely cannot show a rude, combative side. The Golden Empire is absolutely a land of etiquette, we don't just fight with others. Even though we Zysol people are a bit. Others might fight fiercely, but most people are reasonable. Then why did General Sister just call Princess Sister a whore, and Princess Sister call General Sister a barbarian? And even say they'll take care of each other. This is because we're actually good friends. Friends call each other nicknames, right? Right, when we meet up normally. We were just joking around like that, we actually get along really well. Really? VU pat. Good friends usually pat each other on the butt, it shows intimacy. If you're good friends, you do that too, right? This. Ah. Your ass feels pretty good, you golden little bitch. Oh. Your ass seems a little hard. So, them acting like this doesn't count as a fight? No. Damn it! How dare you barbarians desecrate our princess's jade butt? This is 10,000 times more precious than mithril. Son of a bitch. Jade butt. Who cares about that shabby ass that can't even fill a lion's saddle? Our general's big assise the ass all zissel men dream of. So your princess is assise delicate, huh? Our general's assise more than 80,000 times better than your princess's ass. Try to touch our princess's jade butt. Get lost. Get lost. From now on, this is no longer. This is just a simple feather hunt. We must show the Golden Empire's magnanimity while crushing Sarnan in every way. Sisser can no longer show himself as rude and barbaric, otherwise in the hearts of countless continental adventurers, Sisser will always be a bandit nation. I can't let that bitch Gamera steal the spotlight. Buy some delicious food. Sister Sarnan is treating. Good girl, little sister, Princess Big Sister is here. Here's for you, go buy some nice new clothes with your good friends. It's time. My little ones, come, take this. I am the mayor of this remote town, Gordon. Princess Gamela, General Xenon, you two are truly distinguished guests. Princess Gamera, General Sarnan, the two distinguished guests are of high status. You must be tired from your long journey. I've prepared something for the two of you. I've prepared some simple tea and snacks. If you don't find them too humble, please come in for a chat. Since you've been so gracious, I wouldn't dare refuse. So you're the mayor who prepared shaved ice for me. Ah. You're too kind, sending someone all the way out there to greet us. This is the least we could do, General Sinan, could you let go, I'm suffocating. Sorry. My Lord Baron, are you alright? Humph, as a woman, initiating physical contact, truly a barbarian with no shame. You don't know shit. This is called passion and generosity. We Zysolians are all like this. Unlike you guys in the Golden Empire, you're all just hypocrites in fine clothes. The two of you, it's getting late. Please, follow me to the banquet hall and take a seat. Mayor Gordon, why aren't you sitting? Before the two of you, a mayor of a remote small country is not qualified to sit. As far as I know, in the Zysol Empire, merit in war is paramount. The highest-ranking soldier, if a soldier appears in a restaurant, everyone else must stand and eat to show respect for the warrior. And in the army, only those who kill the enemy. Only soldiers numbering over 1,000 are qualified to sit before a general. So no matter what, I am not qualified to sit with General Xenon. I didn't expect you to know quite a bit about us Zysolians. A bunch of barbarians arguing over who is more barbaric and who can sit, my Golden Empire doesn't have such customs. I permit you to sit. The Golden Empire indeed doesn't have this custom, but it seems your highness has forgotten, the commoners of the Golden Empire cannot dine at the same table as royalty. Although I am a foreigner, I cannot break the rules. Cough, then fine. I didn't expect such a remote little. The mayor of Country C is so knowledgeable about my empire's etiquette. This man named Golden, he is respectful, but completely without a sense of subservience. Of course, there's another reason I choose to stand, which is to conveniently introduce you to the specialty dishes of our fierce crocodile town, the alligator feast. Alligator cuisine. Are these all made with crocodile meat? That's right. The swamps surrounding fierce crocodile town are abundant with the spiked fierce marsh crocodiles. They are incredibly ferocious, but after the hard-working townsfolk learned the skills to hunt them. With the wisdom of the working people, over the long river of time, they developed methods to cook their meat into a variety of delicacies. Interesting, I've eaten chicken, duck, beef, lamb, and pork, and the meat of fierce beasts like lions, tigers, and bears, but I've never eaten crocodile meat. I must try it properly today. Before you two officially dine, I must introduce you to another specialty brew of our Crocodile Bay Kingdom. Fire Throat. In the Crocodile Bay Kingdom, Fire Throat is a famous wine exclusively for royalty. Chomp. The annual yield is extremely small, only about 5 barrels can be produced. It is said that the Sisser Empire is located in a cold region. The frigid northern giant Hammer Plateau, all Caesarians are accustomed to drinking strong liquor, and have excellent tolerance. Is that right, General Seanan? It's time to stir up trouble. Humph, you are correct, we Caesarians are famous across the continent for our high tolerance for alcohol. The most famous liquor there is called 8 roars, After drinking a large pot, one can't help but roar 8 times. As for our delicate, Your Highness the Princess probably doesn't drink at all, right? Humph, you are mistaken. We of the golden ability constantly drink an extremely high-proof liquor containing gold powder. Golden amber. So, when it comes to drinking, I will definitely not lose to you. Looks like you really want to go head-to-head with me. You two, let's focus on tasting the wine. Drinking too much is bad for your health. Hurry up and drink. Once they're a little tipsy, we can take the opportunity to have them apply for the Jade Palace Black Gold VIP card and the Hunter Feather Club Special Invitation Member card. Jade Palace Black Gold VIP card minimum top-up amount. 10,000 golden crocodiles, Hunter Feather Club Special Invitation Member card activation fee, 8,888 golden crocodiles. And this wine, Huaho, is especially. Is this magma? My throat feels like it's burning. It's the same. This is even stronger than 8 great roars. Your Highness, why are your eyes? You're even sweating from the spice, can you handle it? Ha ha. Don't just talk about me, why is General Sinong panting like a dog with his tongue out? Pour the drinks. Come on. You little bitch. Come on, keep drinking. You think I'm scared of you? Come on. How about we call it a night for drinks? Your rooms are ready. I'll take you both to Azure Palace Black Gold VIP card, and Hunting Feather Club. The Hunting Feather Club Special Member card successfully got them all to top up and activate. There's no point in letting them drink any more. Then please, Mayor Golden, escort me yourself. Lord Sanan, you're not joking. Hey, you Caesarians are robbers, aren't you? Are you used to it? Mayor Golden isn't your trophy. He's a guest I intend to invite. Put him down. Outside the banquet hall. Hey, unauthorized personnel are forbidden to enter here. I'm the delivery person from Baigong. This is the post-meal dessert prepared for Princess Palace and General Seanan. Open the food cover, I need to test for poison. The mayor instructed that once the lid is opened, this dessert's special fragrance will volatilize and dissipate, diminishing its charm. I'll get scolded. Stop with the bullshit. Open it for me. Yes, please the two lords examine it. It really smells good. This is definitely no problem. You really are ignorant. The most deadly poison is often wrapped in a sweet sugar coating. However, we'll know as soon as we test it with my royal family's exclusive poison-detecting golden needle. You'll ruin the design like this. The golden needle hasn't changed color, so it seems there's no problem. How dare we? Poisoning the princess and General Zenon. Alright, take him inside. Mayor Golden, you're coming with me. Mayor Golden, I'm claiming you tonight. This is trouble. Dessert after the meal, pudding, is all ready. It's all ready for Her Highness the Princess and General Zenon. Why don't you two have some dessert to wake up your palates first? This is the perfect chance to escape. This is a delicious dessert made from the juice of precious pink fragrant raspberries. It has a very bouncy texture. Right, this is made with precious pink. No. I had the kitchen prepare. The dessert is clearly a millefeuille. You're, Jacqueline. She drank the verdant dew king butterflies. Chrysalis fluid, how could you wake up in just 5 days? And she's dressed as a bunny girl to serve Zenon and Camilla at this moment. This pudding, could it be poisoned? Like yellow fat jade crystals. I've never seen a dessert of this color and texture before. This aroma is also so refreshing even. In the Golden Empire, this dessert would absolutely be considered top tier. Taste it. If Siron and Gamela get involved, all my plans will be ruined. Why don't I have someone deliver the dessert? Your rooms, enjoy yourselves in them. Delay them first, absolutely don't let them eat right now. Mayor, the back kitchen side. It seems we don't have enough stored meat, I'll have to ask you to go. Drag them away directly. Wait a moment. Feast. Savor it. It's over. My goodness, these two silly sisters are really going at it. President Jacqueline, what exactly did you give them to eat? Don't worry, I didn't give those two any. That's just 2 slime experiment variant number 2325 entities, coated in pink raspberry jam. Slime experiment variant number 2325. That's right, number 2325 was chewed up and swallowed. Once swallowed into the stomach, they'll refuse and then secrete a special solvent that breaks down the eater's internal organs, using them as nourishment. So, slime experiment variant number 2325, which I've also nicknamed the cute organ decomposer. What did you say? My, I really didn't expect to. In such a remote little town, taking out the Golden Princess and the Crimson Fury. Lion. This woman is too reckless. Calm down. I have to quickly find a way to get Jacqueline to remove the slimes from their bodies. If Gamela and Zenon really. If they're killed here, it'll all be over. First point out the disadvantages of her doing so. President Jacqueline, as far as I know, you came to the Crocodile Bay Kingdom to escape the pursuit of the major powers. Killing them here will not benefit you in any way, but will instead expose your whereabouts and lead to even more fierce retribution. Retribution. Conversely, if you let them go this time and promise not to go after them during the feather hunt season, allowing me to fleece them, I'm willing to give you all the money I earned from those two, plus an additional 30,000 golden crocodiles as a protection fee. You've already benefited, haven't you? And promise her the benefits of not doing so. You make a good point. Excellent. It seems she's listened. However, I detest acting based on reason, the most calculating pros and cons all the time. Wouldn't life be too boring that way? This woman. Now, I can only tell her to fall asleep. It's truth, and then make a deal with her for the Emerald Dew King Butterfly's pupil fluid. I don't believe a massage will. Then just break it once and I'll fall asleep. I want you to proactively tell me. Let me fall asleep as a bargaining chip, show it to me. As long as you say it, I can be sure. You have the exact method to make me sleep. Then, I have 10,000 cruel methods to pry open your mouth. Come on. Make a deal with me. Huh. Miss Jacqueline, I sincerely hope this is the last time you kill someone. Damn it, you clearly ruined the feather hunt season that I've been preparing for months, and it's nearly killed me, yet why can't I bring myself to hate it at all? Leave Crocodile Town quickly. I, a mere mortal who can only cautiously calculate risks and benefits, will take responsibility for the deaths of Gamera and Xenon. We'll never meet again, my president. It should be like this. 3, 2, 1. Looks like this scorpion isn't pure black, after all. Born into that inhumane, mad family, transactions must have seemed as cold and repulsive to her as the chemical displacement of alchemy. So, when faced with a client who clearly has self-destructive tendencies, you absolutely cannot negotiate a transaction with her, you can only talk about feelings. And what this woman truly desires. It's not sleep at all, it's just pure love. I was lying to you. Huh. Slime number 2325. It won't corrode your insides, just irritate your prostate. What the fuck? I didn't plan on killing them both in the first place. I just wanted to see them embarrassed in public. What the hell? Hurry and take the VIPs to the restroom. Are the two of you going to the restroom? I'll take the two of you. I thought I just heard inside. Crash. A woman's scream. Hey, did you just hear screaming from inside? No reaction at all. Damn it, a golden dog dares to ignore me. This bastard dared to fall asleep while guarding his princess. Stop fucking sleeping. Something seems to be happening inside. Something feels wrong. Something's not right. An assassin? Your Highness, your subject has come to protect you. General, are you all right? Huh. Quiet. Roddle, you dare. I didn't tell you to. You barge in here, how dare you trespass? No. It wasn't, I thought someone was going to assassinate your Highness. Your Highness. It's him. He told me there was movement inside. You motherfucker. Hugo, what the hell is wrong with your ears? Are you fucking crazy? If you're crazy, I'll help you cut it out. Nothing's wrong. General, let's retreat first. Your subordinate also bids farewell. Get the hell out. Dare to disturb my drinking mood again. You're punished to stand on your head for a whole day and night. Are your ears fucked up? Who dares attack the Golden Empire and Zisowl at the same time? If you babble any more shit, I'll tell your princess you were sleeping on duty. Wait. What's with all the bullshit? What is it now? Our princess's dining hall. Why is this place reeking of piss? Yeah, it really does stink of piss. How come I don't smell it? Do you smell it? No. No, the urge to pee, it's back again. I must hold it in. Your Highness, you look unwell. Shall I help you back to rest? General, let's go too. We still need to discuss the matter of Liu. I'm fine. You don't need to. You can go to hell. Get lost. General, you've changed, ever since. Ever since you ate that shaved ice, you've been acting completely strange. Not only have you tossed aside important matters like Liu, behind your head, And you're here indulging yourself with the princess of our sworn enemy nation. Have you forgotten your grand ambition to become the empire's only female marshal? If you continue like this, you won't be my general anymore. You dare. I've been fighting for over 10 years, can't I enjoy myself a little? The general likes it this way, but I, Hugo, can't stay any longer. If you can't stay, then get lost. Like we need you. I, this general, can't hunt enough for you. Ge, general, you. The subordinates who were in the way have already been. I'll send him packing, and we'll keep toasting and drinking. What, our esteemed princess? You can't even command your own petty personal attendant? Humph, I just disdain that sort of crude expression. Loda, I know you're my brother's man, and I know he sent you to watch me, but that doesn't give you the right to make decisions for me. I'll say it one last time, if you act on your own again, I will personally remove all the golden wedges from your body. And reduce you to an ordinary citizen of the empire. Your Highness, although I was sent by the first prince to be by your side, but the first prince means well for you. And I just didn't want you to be in such a urine-smelling place. To eat in a place that smells like urine. Your Highness, that's not the smell of urine, it's the gator feast seasoning used to remove the fishy smell from the gators. The special scent of swamp bamboo shoots. Her Highness the Princess is already displeased. No matter how you explain it now, you'll just be pouring fuel on the fire. If you make your Highness furious, none of us can afford to bear the consequences. Whispering. The best thing you can do now is leave quickly and leave this to me. I will say a few good words for you when I attend to Her Highness, and I guarantee she will be appeased. This is the black gold VIP card for the Azure Palace. It's a small token of my appreciation. Please take it to the VIP entertainment area and relax. Secretly handing over. Oh, how could I possibly accept this? I just caused you embarrassment. Politely declining. Oh, it's nothing. You are attending to the princess. Your Highness, you must have had a hard journey. You should definitely relax. Take it. Forcefully shove. Then I won't refuse, Gordon. Mayor, I entrust the princess to you. Don't worry, sir. Criminal Roddle withdraws. Have fun, Your Highness. Your Highness, General Senin, you guys can't hold it in anymore. Did she really lose consciousness from her incontinence? Yeah, it seems alcohol greatly amplifies the stimulant effect of slime number 2325, and this stimulation can even cause the brain to shut down. That's an interesting discovery. My president, do you still have the mind to do research? With you doing this, how am I supposed to clean this up? How you clean it up is your business, I'm not the mayor, am I? These two are both prominent figures on the continent. You witnessed such a shameful scene from them. Once they wake up, they'll definitely want to obliterate you at first glance. However, if you're willing to join my pure research society and become my subordinate, I'll definitely guarantee your safety. I refuse. Hey! Do you know what the consequences of rejecting me face to face will be? You. MMPH. What are you doing here? What does he think I am? I am Pure Black Scorpion, the leader of the Purification Society, who makes the entire continent tremble in fear. How could I, who only met him a few days ago, let him hug and kiss me so easily? This stinking man. I'll kill you right now. Kill, you. Only when I've earned enough wealth to influence the entire continent will I be qualified to become Ms. Jacqueline's subordinate v. Oh right, I've been poisoned again. Hurry and give me the antidote for sweet death. Huh. Hey, what are you mixing? My newly developed enhanced corrosive liquid, just 0.05 milligrams of it, can instantly corrode bombs. It purifies F-117, and as long as it penetrates 3 inches of high-grade steel, it even has some corrosive effect on orichalcum. Wang Ming. President, didn't you go prank Gamela and Zenon? Did it not work out? It worked out. But, it also failed. Ugh, so, in the end. I got it, or did I fail? Finally, I managed to get Jacqueline to leave. But the 2 real big problems haven't been solved yet. One by one, let's finish this quickly in the washroom. First, lock the ballroom door. Let's have a blast. Give me a room for 2. Sorry, sir, a standard room. They're all booked. The only thing left is a deluxe king-size couples room. Gao Yi. What do you mean, standard room, couples deluxe king-size room? Standard rooms are for 2 males or 2 females, while couples rooms are for 1 male and 1 female cowboy. What the hell? In the simple gender perception of the rock rabbit demi-humans, a male and a female sleeping together means they want to mate. I don't understand, whatever, then I'll take it. This couple's room, how much per night? 498 gold crocs a night, cowboy. Are you kidding me? 1 night 4. You want 498 gold crocs? Fuck, I only make 20 gold crocs a month. You talk too much. Huh? Can you make it cheaper? I only have less than 200 gold crocs on me. Our couple's suite, if it's for actual couples, it's full price. Come on, this is clearly daylight robbery. Shut up. I might have been a little rough just now. Didn't hurt you, did I, baby? For free, baby. I'm sorry, though it's hard to say. But we actually are a couple. If you still don't believe us, we'll give each other a kiss right here to prove it. What? 2 males, they're actually a couple. The simple, 2-gendered ways of the rock rabbit demi-humans. In my understanding, there's no concept of cut sleeve or lily. At all. In the human world, people of the same sex can also be a couple. Alright, I'll give this couple a 30% discount. I'll show the 2 of you to your rooms. Thank you. I heard the feather hunt season is so popular this year. It's all because a new town mayor who's good at making money appeared in fierce Crocodile Town. Huh. That's right, Mayor Golden has done a lot for our town since taking office. Everyone's lives have gotten better. To tell you the truth, I came for the feather hunt this year and wanted to visit Mayor Golden on the side. May I ask which room the mayor is in? Huh. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Mayor Golden is currently. We're hosting the feather hunting parties from the Golden Empire and the Kingdom of Zysor. What? The Golden Empire and the Kingdom of Zysor. Did the feather hunting parties stay at the Jade Palace this time? I remember they never deigned to enter the town, and even I couldn't persuade them to grace Crocodile Bay City with their presence. We've arrived. This is for you too. Your room, hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for your trouble. This Gordon isn't simple. Such talent is we can't leave it to Matuo. If we give him time, he'll surely become our greatest threat. Threat. Understood. I'll take care of him tonight. 1,000 farts. We're going to win him over. Win him over, understand? So we're not kidnapping him. Courtesy before force. I'll make him an offer. Become the kingdom's prime minister, have him cooperate with us to lure, and kill, Matuo. If he doesn't cooperate, then he'll taste the Iron Abyss Knight's methods. Damn it, this shitty room completely ruins the grim atmosphere. Moonbone Castle. His lordship the Count suddenly summoned the four of us late at night, for what reason, I wonder. Latest intelligence, 3 days ago, Juegu secretly left Alligator Bay City, along with 400 Iron Abyss Knights, they vanished. To avoid suspicion, he redeployed them into the Iron Abyss Knights camp at the Alligator Maw Great Tooth Dam. What? Mudo actually has such deep moles lurking within the Crocodile Bay City court. They even know everything about Juegu's movements. Huh. So, what do you guys think, these 401? Why would a living person suddenly disappear? Where did they go? Does Juegu plan to take advantage of the feather hunting season, disguise themselves as feather hunters, cross the sinister crocodile swamp, and launch a decapitation strike on Moon Skull Castle? 3 days is enough time for them to cross the sinister crocodile swamp. It's too late, my Lord Count, I'll immediately withdraw all troops stationed in fierce Crocodile Town and reinforce the castle's defenses. Ram, when will you change your bad habit of getting impatient at the drop of a hat? Juegu is my mentor, and when he knows I possess the Whirlwind Demon Ring. In that situation, he would never dare to risk a surprise attack on Moonbone Castle, which is surrounded by water. He would only lure me out in fierce Crocodile Town and then corner and kill me. Then I'll lead the troops to surround fierce Crocodile Town right now. Strike first and win. With only 400 Iron Abyss Knights, we can handle them. Come back, not a single soldier is allowed to be transferred to fierce Crocodile Town. Directly mobilizing troops will create too much of a stir and surely tip them off. Let Shadow Ghost handle it. I will quietly eliminate these guys. This time, none of you four need to make a move. My Lord Count, what exactly do you mean? I've already ordered alchemical explosives to be buried underground in fierce Crocodile Town. I will erase Juegu and his 400 Iron Abyss Knights, along with Jacqueline, Gordon, and the entire fierce Crocodile Town, from the map of the Crocodile Bay Kingdom. I really have to thank Gordon properly. If he hadn't had those rabbits dig so many tunnels, I wouldn't have been able to lay out all the explosives in such a short time. But my Lord Count, weren't all our first 3 batches of alchemical explosives buried under the Crocodile's Maw Dam? Why is there still surplus explosive? Also, Golden Princess Gamela and Xenon are still at the Jade Palace. If they die, Zisol and the Golden Empire will definitely not let us off. Ah. The day Jacqueline arrived, to Gordon. Was very interested in the king's sword of benevolence, so I exchanged that sword for the 4th batch of alchemical explosives ahead of time. As for Zisol and the Golden Empire, what right do they have to settle the score? Me. People were killed by the alchemical explosives of the Pure Research Society. Killed by explosives, this is a terrorist attack. And my thriving town of thousands became a sacrifice too. We are also victims. So my Lord Count had already calculated this step then. As expected of my Lord Count. This is bad. I thought no matter what, act. But I didn't expect him to be so deranged. My Lord Count, others and Juegu can be sacrificed, but Gordon is still useful to my Lord Count. I think, we can keep him. He can definitely earn 100,000 golden crocodiles for my Lord Count this feather hunt season. Shadow Ghost, I'm curious about one thing. How did Gordon bribe you? Whirlwind Demon Ring, activate. The alchemical explosives will be fully set up in 2 days. At that time, I will enjoy the grand fireworks above fierce Croc Town with all of you. At that moment, I was truly the king of Croc Bay. It's definitely them. That person said 20 gold crocs for troop provisions. The only ones who would use gold crocs for troop provisions are the soldiers of the Croc Bay Kingdom. I must tell Lord Golden immediately. Combined with the strong smell of crocodile on them, those two are very likely from the Iron Abyss Knights. Gotta tell Lord Gordon, and fast. Huh. Listen. Not a sound, so quiet. Something's not right. Huh. Nobody's here. What's going on? Why are there 2 big puddles of urine in the banquet hall for no reason? There's movement in the restroom. Lord Gordon, why are you doing laundry here? Wait, is that Gamera and Xenon? What happened to them? Lord Gordon, not even a single day. You didn't even wait for them to arrive before you. First Shadow Ghost, then Tide, and now even Golden Princess, this kind of. Even the women, damn it, the difficulty of becoming the top empress is getting harder and harder. You misunderstand, this isn't something I can explain in a word or two. You must be here with an emergency. Speak quickly. The front desk just checked in. An old man and a young man. I suspect that old man is Juegu. What? Are you sure? We can't be 100% sure, but he seems eager to see you. Shall I arrange a meeting? Face. No rush, we need to confirm his identity, and then figure out his purpose for infiltrating Croc Town. But how can we be sure without meeting him face to face? Of course, there's a way to confirm. During the feather hunt season. When I upgraded and renovated all the rooms in the Jade Palace before, I paid the craftsman I hired from Rapid City Extra to secretly install a listening channel in each room. What? Listening channels? Isn't that a bit much? Every time I did that in my room, I'd shout Lord Gordon's name. If he heard it, I originally wanted to invite Mortho to stay in the Jade Palace to get some useful information, but he was too cautious and never stayed anywhere other than Moon Skeleton Castle. Every time I did that in my room, I'd shout Lord Gordon's name. If he heard it, I originally wanted to invite Mortho to stay in the Jade Palace to get some useful information, but he was too cautious and never stayed anywhere other than Moon Skeleton Castle. I see, so that's why you insisted on paying a high price from Rapid City back then. Craftsman to renovate the Jade Camp. Then let's go quickly. Wait. Finish dealing with the banquet hall here first before you go. Emma, bring little dragon Sparrow and follow me. There's a major emergency that needs your help. Little Fire, you don't need to be in the sauna. The water's boiling, your fight has finally come. It's okay, Little Fire, we'll wait a bit dash. Next time it will definitely be a real fight. One hour later. Finally done with everything. I'll go call Gamela and Xenon's attendants now. I suggest you don't go. Those two are definitely having a blast in the VIP entertainment area right now. If you go, you'll just ruin their fun. No way, I saw General Xenon just now. That subordinate of his named Hugo seemed quite displeased with our hospitality. He stormed out of the banquet hall earlier, looking really furious. You're wrong. They're not disgusted with being entertained, but with not being the ones being entertained. Of course, they might not even realize this themselves. The more important the figure from a major power, the more on edge their attendants or deputies tend to be. This is because they're usually bound by strict laws and etiquette back home. But if you get them out of that environment and give them a proper chance to relax, they'll fall harder than anyone else. Ha ha ha. The Golden Empire plays like this? Hurry. Down with the 2 bottles you promised as punishment. 2 bottles. Enough talk. Wait for me to finish. 2 bottles are all it takes to teach you a lesson, you bumpkin Zysol. Watch this, double dragons enter the sea. Oh right, which room does that Juega stay in? Deluxe couples king room. That's on the way then. Hurry up and sleep. For what's to come? Action, and I have to get up in the middle of the night to scout the structure of this building. I've wanted to ask you for a long time, since Matua is your favorite prince, and you were even his teacher. Why didn't you support it back then? He's going to be king. You want me to support that idiot, Jobek, instead? This is so awkward, let's just find something to talk about. How dare you? You dare to utter the former king's true name. I misspoke, your highness. Fine. Since you're the only one besides Mudo himself who dares to ask me this question directly, I'll tell you. Mudo is superior to his older brother in every way, but his nature is too cruel and dark, so he cannot be king. I understand. Sheesh, I hear footsteps, someone's coming. This is so annoying, why aren't we there yet? I don't want to go, I don't want to move. There, we're here, it's this one. Room, wait, wrong, it's not this room. Forget it. I'm taking this one. Bastard, who's blind? What drunkard dares knock on my door? The emblem of the Golden Empire. The single-braided braid unique to OU Zymir female warriors. Could those 2 be? My apologies, old lady. Sorry to have disturbed your sleep. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Drunk and causing trouble in the middle of the night, coming all the way here. Believe it or not, I'll hack you to pieces right now. Scoundrel, retreat. Let go of me, you scum. Golden spear, meltdown greatsword. Kunkunis. Spine of the great flame demon. It can't be wrong. We pay our respects to Princess Gamela the Golden. Your Highness. We pay our respects to General Senong, the Crimson Raging Lion. I am Gordon, the mayor of Croc Town. Please forgive our poor hospitality for startling you both. As an apology, your room fees will be waived. I'll have someone fix the door immediately. He's Gordon. But why? There, don't fuss. I'll take you back to your room. Are you still leaving? I don't want to leave. Why Princess Gamela the Golden? And people like the Crimson Fury Lion Sinan. And that it would be intimate with a town chief like a lover? The relationship between me and those 2 is. I hope the 2 of you will keep it a secret if it gets out, I don't really care, but those 2 might throw a little tantrum. We understand. Absolutely not a word of this to anyone outside. Lord Mayor, I've heard so much about you. I've specially prepared a generous gift for you and would like to formally pay my respects tomorrow. I wonder if tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, I have. It's the perfect time to have breakfast together. To prevent any changes, we must hurry before. We'll finish talking before Gamera and Sennan are sober. To live a stable life and do business in this world, we need a powerful national government to officially endorse it. We'll temporarily borrow the influence of these two great powers, the Golden Empire and Sisol. Endorsement. In commercial activities, endorsement refers to a method of guarantee or assurance, where one or. Endorsement. In commercial activities, endorsement refers to a method of guarantee or assurance, where one or more influential companies, organizations, or countries provide credit guarantees and support for another company's products or services. In this context, A is endorsed by B means that B provides a reputation guarantee for A's products or services. Lord Juegu, were those two really? Really? Who is this Gao Den really? No, looking at their closeness, no matter who he is, I absolutely can't offend him easily, he's just a petty town mayor under mutual. Lord Juegu, then tomorrow. If I reveal my identity, will it be too dangerous? Let the iron abyss scattered throughout the town. Knights, we will move closer to Bun tonight to be fully prepared. Yes. How is it? Have you confirmed his identity? Lord Gordon. It's confirmed, that old man is Ju Gu. And there are 400 Iron Abyss Knights lurking within Fierce Croc Town. It seems Ju Gu plans to disguise himself as a feather hunter and infiltrate Matua's territory to launch a surprise attack and decapitation. If Ju Gu and his men truly engage in a pitched battle with Matua in Fierce Croc Town, the Feather Hunter Carnival month, along with my reputation, will be utterly ruined. Lord Gordon, help me up, this listening post is too low, I can only listen while kneeling, my legs are numb from kneeling so long. Put your arm around my neck, I'll lift you down. Ah. It's rare to be alone with Lord Gordon in such a secret place, and with those annoying Chow and Nguye gone, I must seize this opportunity. Absolutely can't let that slut. I'll drain Lord Gordon's energy. Lan Lu, this isn't the time for this. It's midnight now, perfect for doing this. At that time, or rather, are you only biased towards Chow? The core tenet of my human resource management is fairness. Ness. I think Ms. Lan Lu needs to learn more about this point. Lan Lu doesn't have much business experience. Your mind, and I'll need Lord Deng to personally teach you more in the future. Ms. Lan Lu, as a future executive of the group, I hope you can be more mature in the future and not let your personal emotions interfere too much with your work, understand? Oh. Lu understands. "40 minutes later. The power of the Weeping Dead family's lineage is in the future. It's indispensable, I can only appease them a little. Now think about how to blow up that old guy Gu's gold coins tomorrow." You've worked hard. You can all go down for now. Yes, Mayor. Mayor Gordon, we are from the envoy from Crocodile Bay City, this time we hope to with you. There's no Mudo in this room. Person, so I think you can be more upfront. Lord Beastfeeder, Your Excellency. Humph, as expected of Mayor Gordon. But I'm curious, when did you discover my true identity? Was it last night? I could sense it from a single glance. Since you knew about my plan to notify Mudo last night, it seems you're not part of the noble party, then, I believe our conversation today will be quite pleasant. If the content is, have me cooperate with you on slay Mudo in Crocodile Town, is not a pleasant topic, you know. Lord Gordon, you even brought this old man here. To accurately guess my intentions, I'll get straight to the point then. Lord Gordon, if you're willing to. During the feather hunting season, cooperate with me to lure Mudo to Crocodile Town, and from the moment of your successful strike, when Mudo's head rolls, you, Your Excellency Duke, will be directly promoted to Duke of the Kingdom. We will be equals, one civil and one military, jointly managing the country for His Majesty. Promoted to Duke. And be on equal footing with Lord Beastfeeder? I wouldn't dare. I'm just a merchant, I want to peacefully do business and earn some money. I'm not cut out for officialdom. To kill Mudo, this is a fortune. So soon, you've laid all your cards on the table. If that's the case, you'll have no trump cards left to negotiate with later. Oh. Your Excellency is too humble. Just based on your organization of this feather hunt season carnival month, I can see your astonishing financial management skills. The Grand Minister controls the kingdom's finances, which is precisely your forte. Is long. Is this a polite refusal? I am truly just a small merchant. Merchants value the business environment the most. The ancient consciousness. Since everyone knows that the feather hunt season carnival month is my hard work, if Your Excellency were to kill Mudo here and now, you would ruin my carnival month. If Your Excellency could postpone it until the feather hunt season and directly attack Mudo's moon skeleton castle, then I would have no intention. See. Mudo's moon castle is too heavily guarded. We don't have a full. If we wait until after the feather hunt season to act, there will be no cover from other feather hunters, and our risk of exposure will greatly increase. 2 months. I cannot leave the royal capital to lurk in ferocious Crocodile Town for 2 months. How about this? You leave your elites here, and I will help. It just so happens that on Purgatory Ring Island, I am preparing to plan and build a new resort hotel. I can disguise them as foreign craftsmen I've recruited. Once the hotel is built, Mudo will definitely come to inspect the island. If I inform you in advance, we will be much more on Purgatory Ring Island than in ferocious Crocodile Town. Solid. If Mudo can truly be lured to Purgatory Ring Island, then the probability of successfully eliminating him will indeed greatly increase. However, Your Excellency neither accepts a peerage nor becomes Grand Minister, yet you are willing to help this old man so much. I truly cannot understand why you would do this. Lord Ancient Consciousness might have misunderstood. I am a merchant. I don't help for free, you know. Your Excellency killing Mudo and unifying the Crocodile Bay Kingdom. Afterward, you must allow me to continue to trade freely within the kingdom. And all the kingdom's soldiers must be replaced with higher quality armor and protection. Replace with higher quality armor and protection? That's right, it's the crocodile armor made from the backplates of the spiked mire crocodile. Whether it's sharp blades slicing and piercing, or intense flames burning, it can perfectly defend against them. And it can also resist other magical elements to a certain extent. It's considered an affordable alternative to bronze armor, and what's more, its lightness far surpasses bronze, making it much more suitable for mass-equipped troops. Hey, Lord Gordon, you should know that crocodiles are forbidden to hunt in the Crocodile Bay Kingdom, right? And crocodiles are the totems that protect our kingdom. Of course I know that, but we're not killing the mutated, rampant, spiked mire crocodiles, or black iron abyss crocodiles, but rather the ones Motu later cultivated. You must also be quite troubled by these spiked mire crocodiles, right? Furthermore, after being made into armor, these crocodiles can continue to protect our Crocodile Bay Kingdom soldiers. I understand. I agree, Lord Gordon. Once unified, all kingdom soldiers will have their armor and equipment replaced with the fierce swamp crocs. AR. More. It's not easy for you to travel all the way to Fierce Croc Town. How about ordering 1,000 sets first? Let's take them back and get them equipped. I'll give you a friendly 50% discount, only 10 gold crocs per set, a total of 10,000 gold crocs. Cash only, okay? I've prepared the contract for you. I'm starting to hate merchants a little bit. Until Fiend Crocodile Town detonates. Less than 4 hours until the underground alchemical explosives detonate. Shushing, I'm stunned. How could such a big deal happen while I was out, and the Earl didn't even let us participate? He even said he'd let us out after it was all blown up. That's such a buzzkill. And, you can't even see something as obvious as this? The Earl is worried we'll be like Shadow Ghost, bought off by that Gordon, and report to him. If he thought you were loyal, you wouldn't be locked up with us right now. Ramming Ram, you're so loud, can't you just let me be for a bit? Alright, stop pretending. Your guilty expression is showing through your helmet. If you can't lie, don't. Fine, if the Earl really. Tell me, what have you been doing these past few days maintaining? I've always been the most loyal to the Earl. Shadow Ghost is Shadow Ghost. Ramming Ram. Oh my, so you admit you took hardship pay now. The order at the lottery drawing site, how much hardship pay did Gordon give you? How did you know about the hardship? No, what hardship pay, I don't know. I didn't take any. So what if you received it? It's not a big deal. It's a small matter. Shadow Ghost, and 7 kills also received some. What? Mr. Gordon gave you hardship pay too? Chow, you bastard, you tricked me. I didn't want to accept it at first, but... 2 days ago. Jade Palace. Mayor Gordon, where exactly are you taking me? Thank you for your hard work maintaining order at the lottery, Sir Battering Ram. I've prepared a token of appreciation for you. Just follow me. Token of appreciation. We're here. Jade Palace, basement level 1. This is. This prime, adult female giant. The split mane tiger beast man, that's me. Consider this my hardship fee for you. Roar. What do you mean? What do you mean? Lord Ram's head should know exactly, having been colleagues for so long, you should let me see Lord Ram's head's true face. Born in the giant stone forest, in the southwest of the continent. A tribe of valiant and peerless giant maned tigers, beast men. And it's the one and only white tiger species. This white color represents ill fortune. A color that brings disaster to the tribe. My identity should only be known to Count knows. How do you know? You just need to understand that I mean no harm. That's all, I just want to get along with my colleagues. Lord Ramming Ram is in his prime, and was once the fiercest warrior in the giant fisherman tiger beastkin tribe. It would be a shame if he left no heirs. So, why my kin? You're going to be imprisoned here. Where did you get her from? If Lord Ramming Ram is willing. If you're willing to accept it, I'll tell you. I'll accept this, hush money, go ahead. The continent's largest and most infamous circus. Rainbow Tier Circus. Where are those scumbags? I don't know. Rainbow Tier Circus. They've always been secretive, only coming to us when they want something, and disappearing as soon as the deal is done. You know this better than anyone. I do know. Every year during the feather hunt season, those scumbags send their beast tamers to capture the young molten feather dragons. And even if I knew, I couldn't tell you. I don't want to see Lord Ram's hammer fall into that hellhole again. Just hearing the name Rainbow Tear Circus makes you tremble. It seems the intel that Chao and Ingui gave me was accurate. Rejected by his own kind due to his ominous fur color, he left the tribe in anger, only to be captured by the Rainbow Tear Circus shortly after. Then, he was trained by the circus's Beast Tamer Circus. I bet you're right, I was also taken around that time. Enough. Stop talking. You're right. The Rainbow Tear Circus, much like the Pure Research Society, is a force that strikes fear into the hearts of the great nations. The 7 beast tamers within the circus. Any one of them could kill me in 30 seconds. Yeah, Rainbow Tear Circus, it's called a circus on the surface. Actually, they've been secretly catching. They're involved in the dirty business of capturing and selling all sorts of demi-humans and rare subhuman species. The beast tamers under them have unfathomable strength. As far as I know, many nobles in various countries, or royalty, have a perverted obsession with playing with subhuman species. This milk is so rich and fragrant, drinking milk really requires it to be fresh. Yes. That's right, I feel like I've been drinking milk in vain all this time. This milky aroma. The taste lingers in my mouth for a long time, it doesn't disappear. Drinking it like this isn't satisfying at all. Does everyone find the milk from the Fierce Valley Minotaur folk to your liking? If so, our Rainbow Tear Circus can prepare one for each of you, my lords. Is it really possible? I heard that Fierce Valley. Although the Minotaur folk tribe is matriarchal, every warrior is brave and, then. They even directly resisted Sissel's Black Lion Knights before. My lords, please believe the Rainbow Tear Circus, our beast tamers, have plenty of ways to deal with these lowly demi-human races. Rainbow Tear Circus leader, name unknown. The Fierce Valley Minotaur folk tribe was completely rounded up by us last week here. This is the proud giant horn of their tribal chieftain. Oh. What? The Fierce Valley Minotaur folk tribe was all captured by you. That's right, even though this group of wild bulls have bad tempers, after the efforts of our Rainbow Tears, beast tamers, most of the female bulls have already been tamed. As long as they are impregnated for 8 weeks, they can produce milk. Great chieftain of the wild bullkin tribe of Wind Valley. The lactation-inducing medicine developed by the commander is really amazing. Ah, we got 2 big buckets in less than half a day. Wait until I get out. I will definitely kill you, kill you. She still doesn't know that their entire tribe. We've killed or sold off over 3,000 bulls. We only kept a few bulls with the best physical condition for breeding, and she's still thinking about getting out, ha 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 ha. Alright, the chapter is finished, now you. Already completely property of our Rainbow Tears Circus. You bought from them. My kin, has my tribe already. That's right, 3 months ago the giant rift. The main tiger demi-human tribe has been completely hunted down by the Rainbow Tears Circus. Your kin have all been captured, imprisoned, and secretly sold. Just like when they sold you to Count Motobar. If I had only. If I hadn't escaped the giant rock forest, with my ominous coat color, I wouldn't have been captured by the Rainbow Tear Circus, and my people wouldn't have been targeted by those guys. It's all my fault. There's a way to fix it. I've estimated that if we truly go to war with the Rainbow Tear Circus, we'll need at least 2 A-rank mercenary groups. And the returning team must have at least 8 Tigerite level adventurers. Lord Ramming Ram, you've misunderstood. I only said there's a way to fix this, not that we're going to war with Rainbow Tears. What? If we don't annihilate Rainbow Tears, how can I get my kin back? It's simple. Since they're selling your kin. Then why don't we just buy all of your kin back? Why resort to fighting when things can be settled with money? Buy them back. I asked for the price. The average price for one adult giant raptor human is 600 gold. Those who have already been killed or resold. There are probably over 400 left in the circus. That means buying them all back will cost at least 240,000 gold crocodiles. 240,000 gold crocs. My Lord Count. At its peak, the treasury only held 200,000 gold crocs. Mayor Gordon, can you really produce that much money? I can't. Misunderstanding. But I can earn it. Based on my rough estimates, the income from the Hunter Feather Season Carnival month might be around 400,000 gold crocs. After the 100,000 to be handed over to Count Mudo, and 50,000 for event preparation costs, about 250,000 remains. It's just enough. Mayor Gordon, though we both serve the Count. You are a subordinate of the Count, but you have no reason to spend so much money to help me rescue my enslaved kin. Speak, what are your terms? Terms. Any terms? Any terms, but only one. Just one thing, I will absolutely never do anything to harm the Count. And I will absolutely never pledge loyalty to anyone other than the Count. Be wary of him. I knew this guy was up to something. Are you trying to bribe me to act against the Count? Why would Lord Ramming think that? Merchants are built on integrity. Since I've sworn loyalty to the Count, I could never betray him. My lord. Then there's no problem. Please state it. What I want is simple, a promise from Lord Ramming. Understood. No matter when or where, as long as the Ram knows my life is in danger, he must do everything he can to help me escape. Humph, no problem. Even if I have to stake. I'll protect you with my life, Ram. Good, then let's seal it with a fist bump. I didn't expect Lord Count to actually. Gordon originally planned to use deploy troops to strengthen Moonbone Castle's defenses as an excuse. I wanted to quietly notify Gordon to leave Croc Town, but now Lord Count isn't giving me any chances. But since I swore to protect Mayor Gordon with my life, I can only force my way out of the castle. Chow and Chisha attack. I don't have the confidence to win against either of them in a one-on-one fight, let alone facing both of them simultaneously. Wait. Since they are all, I can use that as an excuse to threaten them into helping me rescue Gordon. But to break out, I'll have to fight. At that point, even if Lord Count. If we get blamed, they can't possibly kill all three of us. Chow and Chisha attack. I don't have the confidence to win against either of them in a one-on-one fight, let alone facing both of them simultaneously. Wait. Since they are all, I can use that as an excuse to threaten them into helping me rescue Gordon. But to break out, I'll have to fight. If we get blamed, they can't possibly kill all three of us. Who says I'm all brawn and no brain? The battering ram is so damn clever. That's the plan. Based on the battering ram's reaction just now, Lord Gordon has, according to the intel I provided. I bought a female giant cracked-maned tiger person from the Rainbow Tier Circus. This way, I can blackmail the battering ram with hazard pay to come with us and save the master. Great, so both of them took Gordon's bribe. Then we can use that to threaten them into coming to save Lon Lu and Gordon. Miss Lon Lu. Wait for me. I absolutely won't let you die. I have to beat the alchemical explosives. Going to fierce Crocodile Town for a bit. Cough cough, well. How about we team up and go together? But if the three of us force our way out? What if His Excellency himself stops us halfway through? I would never harm His Excellency the Count. It's not us harming His Excellency, it's His Excellency with the vortex demon ring, who can make the blood in our bodies flow backward in minutes. Don't worry, the vortex demon ring's range for controlling liquids is limited. I've observed that as long as we stay more than 15 meters away from His Excellency, we won't be affected. Are you mistaken about something? And more than 15 meters away, even if His Excellency uses the vortex demon ring's power to control water flow, I can temporarily freeze it with ice magic. Then, let's go. Using ice magic to freeze the locked gold. The lock's brittle, then silently dismantled. Huh? How did the door? This is truly beyond my expectations. Damn. I've been discovered. Less than 10 minutes until the alchemy potion detonates. The Azure Palace. Everyone, completely unaware. President, was it really worth it to trade the unmass-producible, absolute purifier number 4, for this sword from Mudo? The material this sword is forged from is an element I've never seen before. Its properties are very special. Even with a cutter made of adamantine, I can't break its molecular structure. The general still doesn't like sleeping in a bed. 20 meters underground in the center of fierce Crocodile Town. Dorkaka, Mayor Golden. What is it we're burying? It's so heavy. Kai. I don't know either, Kaboyi. Dorkaka, thank you. It's thanks to you. We don't have to mine every day. Now, all we have to do is wear these strange clothes, smile at people, and we can eat rice every day. Kaboom. Don't thank me for this, thank Mayor Gordon instead. Everyone pushed me out. We must repay Mayor Gordon well. We'll bury these shiny things with all our might. Motu Elite Swamp Ambush Squad Red Viper. Well, are the items all buried? They're all buried. Why so fast? You bunch of. Did that stinky rabbit really bury them as Count ordered? Because I said I was Mayor Gordon. I had them bury it, so they were very motivated. As expected of Lord Dokaka, you can even trick your own dying kin. No wonder you've gained the Count's favor. This dynamite, is there no remote detonation method? Hey, no way, Dokaka. Why are you suddenly feeling sorry for your own kind, my lord? It's just a few dozen rabbits. For someone who sold out the entire rock rabbit subtribe, you should be used to it. Alright, time's up. Signal the rabbit inside to detonate the explosives. No. What the fuck are you saying? You stinky rabbit, you're asking for death. Huh. By order of the Count, the plan is cancelled. Immediately dig out all the alchemy explosives that were buried. Half an hour ago. This is truly beyond my expectations. My Lord Count, you let us explain. That idiot Ramrod, still. What the hell am I supposed to explain? We'll just have to go for it. Just now, Gordon sent a flying report saying. After Juegu stole a batch of crocodile armor from Croc Town, he quickly left the city. He's likely heading to Moon Skull Castle to attack, so we need to prepare. No time. You three, follow me. Ha. Chao and Chisha, come with me to set up the castle defenses. Ramrod, take a detour and rush to Croc Town. Tell the swamp ambush team to halt their plan. Since Juegu has already left Croc Town, there's no need to blow up Croc Town. Once I write this secret letter, I'll sell Juegu out for his crocodile armor. I can also gain some trust from Mudo. This deal is too profitable. Number 011 excerpt from the Adventurers Guild, Adventurer Rank Interpretation Manual, Overview. Upon registering as a formal adventurer with the Adventurers Guild, you automatically become unranked, signifying just starting out. Registration fee, 0.1 G gold or equivalent. Badge design, none. Current adventurer count, over 500,000. Wolf Fong rank, overview, most are mediocre beginner adventurers, but many beginners with amazing talent and potential are also hidden among them. Promotion requirements, as an unranked adventurer, have participated in and completed 400 C rank or D rank bounty missions. Promotion fee, G gold or equivalent. Information about this world. My Lord Count, I've used Serpent Demon's all-seeing eye to scan, and there's no sign of large-scale human movement within 5 kilometers. He's the crocodile cultivator Lord Gugu. Since he dared to sneak in with 400 men, it means he has a way to escape our detection. We absolutely cannot let our guard down for a single moment. 5 hours later. Damn it, why hasn't Juegu appeared yet? Didn't he steal so many alligator armor pieces precisely to attack Moon Skeleton Castle? Or is it a feint, planning to attack when we're tired and let our guard down? A certain route in the gloomy alligator swamp. How did all these guards pass out? The warehouse guards are Mudo's men. Although I often bribe them with money, I still slipped sleeping medicine into their dinner as a precaution. Your Excellency Gordon is indeed cautious. However, with so many armor pieces missing out of nowhere, what will you do when Mudo asks about it later, Your Excellency? The Hunter's Feather tribe in Fierce Crocodile Town is a mix of people, who knows who might be here. Thieves and robbers, it's only natural they get stolen from and robbed. He needs me to make money for him, so he won't do anything to me over this. Fortunately, that guy Golden is only after money. If he were also greedy for power, he might be more terrifying than that brat Mudo. This is bad. The fleet is surrounded by armored fierce swamp crocodiles. What? I remember this channel isn't usually where armored fierce swamp crocodiles are active. Ah. Guest, you don't know. Ever since our Fierce Crocodile Town, under the organization of Mayor Golden, established the crocodile fleet has already hunted at least tens of thousands of armored fierce swamp crocodiles. Many armored fierce swamp crocodile tribes have been forced to migrate upstream to Crocodile Bay. I just didn't expect them to dare swim into the main channel of the gloomy crocodile swamp. And the stinking drunk grass stored on the fleet. It's almost used up. This is really troublesome now. Are you alright, old man? I'm fine. Sir, with your strength, you must be a powerful adventurer. I'd say you're at least Eagle Wing rank. Help me. Son. I'm coming. Don't struggle. The more you struggle, the harder it bites. Don't move, old man. I'll save him. Don't be scared, the croc killers will be here soon. What a pleasant surprise. This guest. What are you doing? Those not blessed by Mahabharata. It's indeed quite a hassle to control a Hangzong hybrid. Long time no see, little brother. Without the demigod Mahabharata. You've aged noticeably, haven't you? So, should I be like you, for controlling this country, doing those disgusting, conscience-selling acts? My head hurts, after looking at last night and drank too much of senin, I need to pee. Pee. Your Highness, are you alright? You look a bit pale. Where is my formal wear? Yesterday. It seems I accidentally soiled it while drinking. Your Highness, your gilded firefly dark gold formal wear. Right here, this servant checked and it's not soiled at all. What? It's not soiled, how could that be? There's really no smell of urine, could it be? Was last night's drunken incontinence just a dream? Sound of rustling. Wait, why does the golden essence power inside me feel a bit chaotic? Call Mayor Gordon here, I have something to ask. Him. That, Mayor Gordon seemed to be coming to pay his respects to your Highness just now, but he was intercepted by Sinan at the door. What? It's that barbarian muscle woman again. Mayor Gao Deng, spill the beans. What the hell happened after we finished drinking yesterday? I want the whole truth and nothing but. Nothing much happened. You and Princess Gamela had a drinking contest, and after you both got wasted, I just helped you back to your rooms. You're lying. You saw it, didn't you? I lost control of my bladder after drinking. I don't know. You think just because you took off my underwear and pants, washed them, dried them by the fire, and then put them back on me, I wouldn't notice something was off. What's going on? She can say something like this out in the open, this woman doesn't care about her reputation at all. Take a whiff, it reeks of soapberry. I rode my black lion for months, the only smell my underwear gets is sweat. This woman is insane. Tell me, who all saw it? Me losing control of myself? Who washed my clothes? Only me. I also personally washed your underwear. In front of a woman like this. I absolutely can't be stubborn anymore, and to prevent this from escalating, I must insist it was only me. Excellent. So, I just need to kill. Just you, so there won't be any other. If people find out about this, is that what you mean? Don't you want to defend yourself even when you're about to die? Or are you not afraid of dying? Of course I'm scared, but if Lord Sinan really wanted a corpse, there'd be no need to call me over. He took out his own underwear for. I see. If my guess is correct, Sinan. His lordship isn't worried about this secret leaking out. As a Zysol person with an incredibly high alcohol tolerance, no one would believe that they lost control due to excessive drinking. So you called me here simply to confirm whether I was lying to you, right? I remember Zysol people really hate liars. No. Huh. I called you over because I wanted to confirm something. Since even I pissed myself, that little bitch Gamela must have pissed herself too, right? Huh. This damn competitive spirit of yours is completely misplaced. My apologies, Lord Xenon, this is. I have no right to disclose the privacy of other clients. You know, if you didn't have such a handsome face, I would have beaten you into a wild boar from the Great Hammer Plateau today. But this is the first time I've seen a foreign man so defiant while having the spine of the Great Flame Demon pressed against his neck. Humph, I'm starting to like you. Lord Xenon. What are you doing? My body isn't something you can just look at for free. You must be joking. This kind of thing should be consensual, shouldn't it? It seems you still don't quite understand the Zysolians. We Zysolians, men and women alike. If we see something we want, we take it. Do plunderers need the consent of those they plunder? Lord Xenon, please calm down. No. We only just met yesterday. Are all Zysolian women this wild? Is that so? We just met, and it's already this energetic. If you keep doing that, any normal man would react. It's good you reacted, that means you're a normal guy. Shirt and pants. Just obediently become my trophy. This physique. I might get wrung dry in bed. 15 minutes later. Seriously, even though it's your first time, you're acting like you've slept with countless guys. I didn't expect you to break up with him even faster than Lon Lu did. I'll go give Gamela. You are. Heh heh, gotcha. I'm saying, Chow, can you? Don't startle me like that. I have something important to report to Master. Master has another woman in his mouth. Smell this smell isn't Lon Lu's. So, whose is it? Get to the point. Don't worry, Master, I won't be jealous however, the food that rightfully belongs to me must be given to me on time. Afterwards, Chow told Gao Yi everything that happened last night. And Matua's conspiracy to Gao Yi told him everything. I didn't expect Matua would dare to offend the Golden Empire and Saisol's immense risk, blowing up the entire Crescent Crocodile town. Most importantly, even though Master you. He's been holding back, but Moto's wariness of you has only increased. If it weren't for the Master wanting to earn money from Gu, Crescent Crocodile town might have already been blown to ruins. So my suggestion is, find a way to get rid of Moto as soon as possible. It's not time yet. The immediate priority is to find a way to rescue Shadow Ghost. Vortex Demon Ring can control liquids, allowing Moto to activate the Vortex Demon Ring within the body. Shadow Ghost has absolutely no chance of survival. Moto will absolutely not kill Shadow Ghost. Why? It's simple logic, think carefully. Moto believed Shadow Ghost, who I bribed, was almost certainly going to be killed by the alchemical explosives in Crescent Crocodile Town. Since I'm dead, Shadow Ghost, whom I bribed, has lost his master. He can only continue to be loyal to Moto. So what's the point of killing Shadow Ghost? That's indeed the case. Therefore, I surmise Moto's main objective in targeting Shadow Ghost is to beat the grass to startle the snake, to intimidate you through cruel means and frighten you into continuing to remain loyal to him. Imprisoned somewhere in Moon Skeleton Castle, Moto will torture her, torment her. Force her to tell me everything about me. Finally, I'll slowly brainwash the Shadow Ghost to make it loyal to him again. Still won't tell me how Gordon bought you off. Why bother? That kind of sweet talk only. People who care about money only see you as a tool to make them money. Me, only me, is your destination. The Hunter Feather Season Carnival month has just reached its crucial point. I need to stay here to manage the situation. Leave the investigation of where the Shadow Ghost is imprisoned to you. Tied. Don't worry, master. Safety first, don't push yourself, did you hear me? As you command, master. A certain tavern in fierce Crocodile Town. What the hell are you looking at with those two eyes of yours? Looking once won't cost me a pound of flesh. Are my eyes stuck to the ground? You little brat, don't you have a clue who I am? Madam Fire Hair, rank 89 on the Tiger Eye Battles Soul ranking. Where did this country bumpkin come from, wearing that? What kind of armor is this, even daring to tease, Madam Firehair? There's a show about to start. Madam Firehair is. She's known for her fiery temper. I heard her husband looked down on her cooking. He just said a few words and she burned him to death with a fireball spell. You like looking at breasts, don't you? You can look your fill in the next life. Humph, rude stinky men deserve this fate. Your fire magic doesn't seem to be hot enough. What? No. It's impossible. Ah, this crocodilian armor was definitely worth the purchase. Hey. Did you see that? That kid's armor can actually resist Madam Fire's flame magic. What kind of armor is that? That kid's name is Alligator Armor Sting-Stuffed Stomach, I think. Insolent pervert, is your armor mixed with orichalcum? To be unharmed in my flames. A set of orichalcum armor would cost at least 3,000 Sisodon, I can't afford it. This is Alligator Armor Sting-Stuffed Helmet, it's made from the alligator armor of the Sting Armor Swamp alligator that lives in the swamps of Alligator Bay Kingdom. It only costs 30 Sisodon. 1 golden alligator equals 3 Sisodon. This alligator armor defends against flame magic. Armor with such outstanding ability only costs 30 Sisodon. Then I'm going to buy a set. I'll buy a set too. That way, this year's feather hunt. Then you don't have to worry about getting burned by the molten wisp. This kind of out-of-the-way little country can really. You made such excellent armor. And it's made of animal hide, old lizard. Ha. Say something, old lizard. Old lizard. I want a set too, damn it. What a joke, this level of. How can armor only cost 30 silver ingots? Hey. Stop crowding. You bunch of filthy, savage stinking men. Hey, kid, the thing on your body. Where did you buy this, crocodile scale armor? Let me think, oh dear, this is bad. My apologies everyone, I seem to have forgotten a little mistake. Stop pretending. Spit it out. Think we're all idiots. Speak up, or I'll chop you. Brat, you better obediently take us. If we go, you won't leave this door alive today. Understood, I'll take you gentlemen there right away. You guys, I already agreed to take you. You guys went, there's no need for this. Enough with the crap, hurry up and lead the way. We're here, it's this place. This dump? You're not screwing me over, are you? Keep it down. The master who crafts the alligator scale thorn armor hates noise. You speaking so loudly will make him angry. Oh, who are you people? What do you want, blocking my door late at night? Little girl. Hurry and tell your master, come out. We want to buy crocodile armor for stomach pains. Hey, what kind of person are you? I just sold you the crocodile armor for stomach pains, how can you tell others? I don't want to say it, they forced me. I'm sorry, my grandfather crafts crocodile armor as art, not for profit, so we don't sell it. Please leave. Damn it, you think you can just say no and that's it? Get the crocodile armor out here. Blue Ribbon Eagle Wing Class Adventurer, Ko the One Knife. Oh. Little girl, you'd best listen to me obediently. If not, Uncle's knife might hurt your little arms and legs. Hey, we're here to buy things. I'm not a bandit. Isn't it a bit pathetic to bully a little girl? Mind your own business, you stinky dwarf. You say that like you don't want an alligator skin spear. I don't care about any master or whatever. I'll count to 3, and if these crocodile scale armors aren't for sale. Please leave, everyone. This old man actually has such immense arm strength. Master. We don't want trouble, we just want to buy your crocodile scales. If you don't sell them, we'll wait here until you agree. That's right. If you don't sell, we're not leaving. Grandpa, why don't you just sell it to them? So many people crowding the entrance, it's bound to cause trouble. One set for 100 golden crocs, buy it or don't. 100 golden crocs, which is 300 in conversion. Zaisaton, this is 10 times more expensive than what I sold to that kid. Compared to the dog-like bronze armor from Gao Yi, this is still pretty cheap. Yeah, compared to being roasted by the molten feather dragon finch. I'd rather pay this 300 Zaisaton for my life than be burned to a crisp. Master, give me a set. I'll buy a set too. I want one too. Don't shove. In the following days, through the feather hunters. The crocodile scale armor's reputation spread far and wide, eclipsing. Grandpa made 50 sets today. The armor is all sold out. Stop lining up. I waited 3 days to get here. No way, please check again, see if there's any more stock. I've already got my money ready. Everyone, in just 3 short days. We made nearly 70,000 gold crocodiles just selling crocodile armor and stomach medicine. First, I must thank the old man. Your master craftsman act was quite good. Ah, I was so nervous at first. Secondly, thanks to Dokaka and the Rock Rabbit Demi-Human Girl, between the hut and the crocodile armor storage warehouse, dug a passage and then helped transport crocodile armor every day. Mayor, you are too kind. You paid us sisters' wages too. Gasp. Finally, there is one key person who deserves special thanks. Crocodile Armor Special Promoter, Huowang. He, I'm a little embarrassed. Cough, although I got a discount coupon. But I forgot I already gave all the money to Miss Rabbit, what a shame, I've never stayed in such a beautiful inn. This young man traveled all this way alone to hunt feathers, which is not easy. Please waive his room fees for me. Yes, the mayor. You are, the town mayor. Your kindness, I appreciate it, but we Bermuda people absolutely cannot accept favors for free. Thank you for your kindness. Then, please do me a favor, young man. What favor? Be our alligator armor special spokesperson. My Lord Baron, I'm still very curious. Madame Huatong is a tiger-eyed level. Even if that kid called Huowang was wearing a full set of alligator armor, it's impossible for him to come out completely unscathed. Lan Lu, I never said he was the only special spokesperson for alligator armor. Ah. As long as Madame agrees to help me put on this show. I'm willing to pay you 10,000 golden crocodiles for this performance. I'm a tiger eye level expert, do you think I would? Do you think I would do something that damages my reputation for a mere 10,000 golden crocodiles? Madam, I haven't finished speaking yet. 10,000 golden crocodiles are just an appetizer. After the job is done, I'll add 2 top-grade tail feathers from a molten feather dragon finch. 2 tail feathers. Tail feathers are the highest quality feathers from a molten feather dragon sparrow, worth 2 to 3 times the price of wing feathers. Mayor Gordon, do you not know? Do you expect me to believe the value of a molten feather dragon sparrow tail feather? This is a down payment. Now, can you believe me? Real dragon sparrow feathers. But, why is it so small? These are dragon sparrow chick feathers. The fire elemental essence contained within is far inferior to adult dragon sparrow feathers, but more suitable for wearing as personal accessories, can increase the power and casting speed of instant fire elemental spells. Precisely because of this, dragon sparrow chicks feathers are more favored by female mages than adult dragon sparrow feathers, and in the black market. The price was even rumored to have been as high as 1 million arcane per feather. 1 golden crocodile equals 10 arcane. Arcane, legal tender of the Xinjia Mogocracy and its affiliated nations. Mayor Gordon, you've gone to such lengths to sell this crocodile armor equipment, you've really invested a lot. Therefore, I hope this investment will convince you, madam, to agree to my promotional cooperation. My apologies, Mayor Gordon, I'm still worried about my reputation being damaged. As a tiger's eye rank, reputation is my most important asset. If my fire magic can even block a cheap set of crocodile scale armor, then who would be willing to hire me at a high price? I don't think you need to worry about that. The real opportunity for Tiger Eye level adventurers to gain fame comes from the Battle Soul Martial Arts Tournament held every 3 years. At that time, if you possess more, your fire magic's power and mana reserves will be unprecedentedly boosted. At that time, your Battle Soul ranking will definitely increase. Unmoved, boy. Damn it, is my offer still not enough? No, this offer will definitely move her. After all, Madame Firehair didn't even get a single feather from a molten feather dragon finch last year. I must have overlooked something. She continuously played with her hair. Her mouth remained slightly open, revealing her full, luscious lips. Sprayed with a perfume that reeked of aggression. Always striking a sexy but uncomfortable pose. Understood. This woman is not only proud of her strength as an adventurer, but also proud of it's a woman's charm. I was so focused on the practicalities that I overlooked this. In that case, there are many fire mages, and the reason I specifically chose to cooperate with you, madam, is because I have long admired you. For someone like you, madam, who possesses both strength and beauty. An elegant and mature woman, rare even on the entire continent. Really? I'm already an old woman. You must not say that. Madam. Is precisely because of the accumulation of years. How can young girls who have never experienced anything compare to you, madam? You're such a smart mouth. I knew it. Just a small town. Just a little longer, how could she not be captivated by my charm? In fact, whether my lady agrees this time or not, she should help me promote it. I plan to give this tail feather from a young magma feather dragon chick to my lady. After all, the tail feathers of the noble and powerful magma feather dragon are worthy only of my lady. This will make my lady think I'm a frivolous man with ill intentions toward you. So, what kind of schemes do you have for me? Tell me about them. I originally thought this woman was misandrist and abstinent. So, she's actually quite a tsundere, forget it. To get her to cooperate with the promotional play, I'll just have to keep flirting with her. I'm sorry, my lady, I cannot. To say it would be a great disrespect to my lady. Alright, you can say it now. If what you say is what I think, then I'll help you promote that armor set. To avoid eavesdroppers, please, madam, lean in close. This handsome young mayor is actually shy too. Oh, I can't take it. I absolutely have to flirt with him until he's mine. He'll be my own little puppy, bowing down at my feet. Alright, you happy now? Spill it. I want you, madam, to be my woman. The mayor of Gaodeng, a real schemer, isn't he? You're just a small-town mayor, and you dare to try and pull one over on me? Do you even know who I am? First, get him riled up, push him until he can't control himself. Then, bait him into saying something stupid, and crush him. Finally, in the guise of someone superior, offer a small consolation. That's how you completely control him. So, is it what you expected? Huh? When, of course not. Then what were you just guessing? I guessed, I thought you were. You're infatuated with me and just want to get close to me. What kind of closeness? Isn't this just like the shit test? A tug on me. In the real world, those glamorous female stars have used it on me quite a bit. It's time to switch offense and defense. Like this? Hey. You, let go. You're just a small-town mayor, yet you dare to hug me without my permission. My waist. Madam, don't move. What do you want to do? I'm warning you, every man who's tried to take liberties with me has ended up burnt to a crisp. She could have just used a fire spell to make me let her go, but her body betrayed her and let me hold her. Humph, no matter how strong a woman is, deep down she harbors a desire to be conquered. This is an indelible biological trait of mammals. This dragon sparrow tail feather suits you well. Madam, please accept this as a welcoming gift from me. Next, I'll let you experience true, extreme tug-of-war. I apologize for my presumptuousness just now. Madam, please forgive me. If Madam is unwilling, I naturally won't force you. I will select a promotional ambassador from other fire mages among the adventurers. Do you have anyone else? The legendary archer of the grassland elves, Firefly Grass Tribe, Fire Rain God Arrow, Song Shusher also lives in our Jade Palace. I'll have to invite her. So it was her. Humph, a tits. A sprite brat who hasn't even developed yet. She's just relying on sprites being immortal and her face looking younger than mine. And she's only eagle wing level. Cough, cough, your payment to her, is it the same as mine? How could that be? I'll pay her at most 5,000 gold crocodiles. Then I shall not disturb you, madam. Please rest early. Wait a minute. I didn't say I wouldn't agree. She took the bait. You promised her 2 tail feathers from an adult molten feather dragon sparrow. Do you know how many people in the past 5 years have successfully? How many people have even successfully hunted for tail feathers? Also, that prepayment deposit you gave her for the dragon sparrow's tail feathers, it wasn't. That's right, it's Little Fire's. And through Little Fire, I found a way to get molten feather dragon sparrow feathers without hurting it. 2 days ago. No. Absolutely not. Little Fire is still young, still developing. What stage? How can you just pluck its fur randomly? Just pull one, it's not like you're pulling a lot. Little Fire will definitely grow back soon. Brave one, you said 2 days ago you'd just pull one. Turns out after I helped you pull it, you snuck it off to the black market to sell it. Ahem, did I? Emma, have you been soaking in emerald dew king butterfly pupa fluid for too long? Did it scramble your brains? Right? I'm not trying to hit on you, you idiot. Anyway, this time I absolutely won't. I'll help you pluck Little Fire's feathers again. Just give up on that idea. Okay, no more plucking. We can't build wealth on Little Fire's pain. Don't be angry. Really? Of course it's true. The most important thing for a merchant is integrity. Emma said, brave sir. Deep down, you're actually very kind, aren't you, Little Fire? But there's also a saying, no merchant is not cunning. I feed you the finest quality every day. Sea urchins and red-tailed shrimp. It's only natural you contribute 2 feathers at this crucial moment. Emma. Wake up. Who is it? Whoa. Who the hell are you? I was hungry just now, so I was using charcoal indoors. I burned myself accidentally while having barbecue for a late-night snack. Hurry and treat me. Damn it, it seems that dragon sparrow cub. I only recognize Emma, there's no choice. To get the feather, I'll have to temporarily abandon my dignity. Little Fire. 00. Come on, lend me a feather, squeaky voice, Emma mask, hastily drawn. Emma's holy guide priestess outfit. Emma, wake up. Numerous experiences have proven that indoor charcoal grilling is indeed very dangerous. Brave hero, at night. Sleep well, don't eat snacks late at night. Got it. Wait. Sleep well. How could I forget something as good as Dewdrop King Butterfly Pupa Fluid? Huh. Exposed hands and feet. Little thing, you still want to fight me. It was wrong of me to secretly pluck your fur before. Here, Xiaohua, this is a special apology I prepared for you. Come on, try it. "5 minutes later. Little stinker, you dare spew fire at me. Now I'll have something to convince Madam Fire. If I only pluck one, what if it's unexpectedly? If it gets lost, it'll be trouble. I'll pluck another as spare feather number 1. Right. Wait, what if spare feather number 1 is also unexpectedly lost? Then I'll just pluck another one as spare feather number 2. If Emma finds out, I might not get another chance to pluck any later. I should just pluck another, it won't even show, aha. A few moments later. There. Now it should be foolproof. Oh no. I got carried away and plucked it all bare. The next day. Brave. 1. Lord. With. Coffee. These are all signature cakes I've collected from various dessert merchants. You'll get to eat a different one every day for the entire Featherfall season. This is the seafood feast from the Sea of Embers. It even has the rarest deep sea grand. Little Fire, all of this is for you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me this once. Then, let's see, brave Lord. Since you're so sincere, I'll forgive you this last time. Anyway, It was all bought with money from selling those little stinky chicken feathers. The Jade Palace, Madame Firehair's room. Darling, why are you still putting on makeup so late at night? Take your hands off. Are you angry? Still mad at that bumpkin who was checking out your chest? My face. Kellen, from this moment on, we have nothing to do with each other. Get out. You really have your eye on that Mayor Gordon, don't you? Dressing up so late at night. All so you can see him, right? You're my woman. I haven't even touched you yet. And you're already with another man. Colin, it seems I've been too lenient with you, making you confused about our positions. You're just a pet dog I keep. Without me, you'd just be a bard begging on the streets. Playing with other women, you think I don't know? You know what happens when you piss me off, right? Madam. Madam, I was wrong. Please spare me, spare me. Don't kill me. Mayor Gordon will be here soon, this is a mess, so get the hell out of here like a dog. Get out, I'm getting out right now. You bitch, I'll make you pay. I'll have you begging me on your knees like a bitch. And Gordon. I won't let you off either. Yours. Here I come. Oh, Mr. Gordon, you're finally here. I've been waiting for ages. This is the payment promised to you, madam. Please inspect it. As the mayor of a remote little town, he can actually produce 2 adult dragon sparrow tail feathers. Unbelievable. Mayor Gordon is truly a man of his word. Mayor Gordon is such a man of his word. Let's have a drink tonight. My apologies, madam, I might. I have something urgent to attend to. Perhaps another time. It's for the best. That girl throwing a tantrum is deadly. You came into my room, and you're even the one initiating. The man who left, you're still all alone. You must have made a lot of money selling crocodile scales this time. How about it, wanna engage in some deeper cooperation with me? How deep? You know, the kind where from now on, we won't distinguish between yours and mine. Hey! No way, I thought this woman would string me along for a few more rounds, why is she showing her hand now? This is too boring. Madam, why are we in such a hurry? You're a woman I've always admired, I believe our relationship can naturally progress and deepen. If we rush things, it'll lose its charm, won't it? You're quite the talker. Fine, I'll let you off for now, but I can't just let you walk away like this. Is it because my body is filled with fire elemental energy? This woman's lips are hot, a stark contrast to my cool, moist lips. It has a unique flavor, though. Next, the feather hunting season carnival month will begin. Entering the second, and most crucial, stage, island of feather hunting. Let's have a grand time. Crocodile Bay City. Down, eat well, no more touching. How many times have I told you, no spoons when feeding me? Yes, down. Greetings, Lord Sicheng. Isa. Yes. Grandfather, your era is over. Job. What are you doing? Grandpa is here. Hurry up and pour tea for Lord Alligator Feeder. Yes, your majesty. Job, how could you defile another man's wife? And she's the widow of your former knight. Grandpa, that knight was originally a commoner I personally promoted to a hereditary knight of the kingdom, and in the end, he actually drew his sword against me. He wasn't loyal enough to begin with. Fine, I don't want to and can't be bothered to manage your harem affairs, but you'd best not go too far. Cough, cough. Hey. What do you think you're doing? How dare you be disrespectful to the crocodile lord? Shut your mouth. Give me your hand. Yes, Lord Ju-gu. Don't worry, your body is fine. Then just now. You're pregnant. It's my seed. Ha 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 ha. He drank it down. Anyway, Job, since she's already pregnant. Who gave you permission to keep calling me by my name? Call me your majesty. Job, have you gone mad? I am your grandfather, you're speaking to me with such disloyal language. I think it's you, grandfather, who is the disloyal one. Relying on military achievements and our blood relation, you've never taken me, your king, seriously. You want to move my royal guard without even a word. Do you have any respect for me as your king? The reason I didn't tell you was because I was worried about spies planted by Mo Tuo within the inner palace. It was a deception to throw them off the scent, so I could lead the Iron Abyss Knights to fierce Crocodile Town and kill Mo Tuo. Aren't the Iron Abyss Knights part of the kingdom's forces? Or are you already treating them as your private army? Job, you insolent pup. Your father and grandfather never dared speak to me like this. Without me, Mo Tuo would have already seized your throne. Your room, why is it so cold? It's not my room that's cold, it's that you, grandfather, have been struck by the ice blue tear. What? This is, azure tears. Joe Bob, I'm your own grandpa. If you kill me today, Matua will attack Crocodile Ma tomorrow. Damn it. Grandpa, you don't really think He's just a useless puppet king who only knows how to play with married women, right? I plan to give the fierce Crocodile Town and the entire the Purgatory Ring Islands have been sold to the rampaging Rock Earth Dragon Mercenary Group, one of the 4 A-class mercenary groups. And in exchange, have them serve as annihilate the main force of the Mudo rebellion. Cede territory. Are you out of your mind? This has nothing to do with you anymore. Goodbye forever, grandfather. I killed the Crocodile Lord. Ha 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 ha. The great Crocodile Lord died by my hand. The Crocodile Bay Kingdom from now on. It's all mine now, ha 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 ha. Your Majesty, be careful. Ack. Humph, a dying struggle, ice blue tear. But it's a mage's bane. Using magic will only hasten your death by poison. Your Majesty. There's something in the water. What? What are you afraid of? Whatever it is, attack. Stab him to death. Did we kill it? Humph, I told you long ago, once you're hit by using magic with ice blue tear is just asking for death. That is. What kind of monster is that? Mahabharata, this is. The power of my god, Mahabharata. It's the direction of Croc Bay City. Impossible. What's going on? The demon vortex ring is getting excited. Old man, these crocodiles are usually so fierce, why are they all huddled together fearfully today? And trembling? Juegu, have you truly obtained the power of Mokurabaru? Damn bitch. How dare you look down on me? I'll make sure you can't live or die in bed from now on. Little brother, you don't need to wait from now on, I can help you fulfill that wish tonight. What? Really? How do I do that? A giant, fatty whip from a vicious marsh crocodile. Eat it now, and you'll be rock hard tonight. Make that woman beg for her life beneath you, unable to live and unable to die. Buy 3 get 1 free. Who the fuck wants a crocodile whip? You. This bumpkin. Is he fucking brain dead? Kid, you looking for trouble? Damn it, this bunch of idiot bumpkins. I can help you. Magic wand, blazing lotus. As expected from the highest quality feather of the molten feather dragon sparrow. After absorbing 2, the scorched lotus has achieved such a magnificent form. Add this one, and next time, War Soul. The martial arts tournament, I can at least advance another 10 places. Knock knock. Good, huh? That Gordon is still young. Ah, you couldn't contain your restless heart and came back for me. Mr. Gordon, are you done with your business? Why are you back again? Madam, I know I have no face to return and see you again. This is what I used all these. This is a fine Austrian diamond I bought you with my savings from years ago. Please accept it, consider it my apology, Austrian diamond? That's a super rare natural enchanted diamond exclusively supplied to magicians by the Shinjia Megocracy. How could you possibly get one? I went through all sorts of trouble to get this from the black market. It's definitely genuine. Humph, I bet it's a fake. My body. It's completely numb. Curran, you bastard. What is this intense smoke in this box? From now on, you will address me with respect. Call me, Lord Curran. This is called, dragon spider toxin. It's a giant dragon. After inhaling it, you won't be able to move an inch for 10 minutes. And madam, even though you're a Tiger Eye level powerhouse, you're still just human. Without the antidote, it'll take about 10 hours for your body to slowly process the poison. Come on, madam, tonight's all about having fun. Let this dog of yours shower you with love. Gordon, help me. Jade Palace Jacqueline's room. That's not right, I'm sure I brought it back, master, what else do you need from me? I'm looking for a bottle of perfume, I remember. When I blew up the capital of the Golden Empire before, in order to infiltrate the Imperial City, we hijacked a carriage that was exclusively for royal artifacts. Inside, I saw a very exquisite bottle of perfume and just took it with me. But now I can't find it. What, empty now? Looking for perfume? Well, I just suddenly remembered, because I've never sprayed it, so I wanted to try spraying it. Master, you're not planning to spray it for the mayor of Gordon who's coming over soon, are you? Idiot hawk, don't talk nonsense. I'm doing this to confuse him. To clearly figure out what scheme he has against me. You can use the super truth serum that Master developed. After he drinks it, he'll tell the truth about whatever you ask. No. Although the super truth serum can make him speak the truth, it will directly damage the drinker's brain nerves, and it's irreversible. I want a capable subordinate. Not an idiot. Miss Jacqueline, are you there? Jay, just a moment, coming right up. Hustle to hide it. What the hell are you doing? A few moments later. Humph, you're actually quite punctual. Miss Jacqueline's invitation, I wouldn't dare be late. Miss Jacqueline calling me this late at night. You must have something urgent to discuss, please tell me. It's just that. What is it, Miss Jacqueline? Is there something you can't say? Stop wagging your tail, it's annoying me to death. Go to the roof and keep watch. Go. Woof. Alright, let's continue. Your face has been red since earlier, are you perhaps running a fever? I don't have a fever. I want to sleep. Huh. After I fell asleep at the Korean Jimjilbang last time, I've been suffering from insomnia again. So you called me over. You idiot, do you really need me to say it out loud? Say that sentence. Last time I fell asleep. It was after you kissed me. So I want to try again. Miss Jacqueline, are you serious? Of course I'm serious. So this kiss is just so you can sleep, Miss Jacqueline. Of course. What else would it be for? Alright, then come on. Come on. So, should I kiss you, or? You've come to kiss me. I'll kiss you, isn't it all the same? No. I've already been forcefully kissed by him twice in a row before, this time I have to take the initiative. You, sit there and don't move. Wait a moment. What for? Why don't you let me smell the sweetness first? The antidote to death, I'm afraid I'll forget after the kiss. I didn't even put any on today. Never mind, Miss Jacqueline, please continue. Alright. What's up with this girl today? Becoming so shy, you weren't like this before. It seems, it didn't work. I say, Miss Jacqueline, just now that doesn't even count as a kiss, it just barely touched our lips. Who says touching lips doesn't count as a kiss? I kissed you. As an alchemist who studies Feng, I naturally have to conduct experiments step by step, from shallow to deep. Again. This kiss definitely counts as a pretty high-quality one. After waiting for 15 minutes. Still no effect. Miss Jacqueline, the quality of a kiss isn't. It's not determined by depth, but by the state of mind of the two people kissing. That kiss just now was too goal-oriented, so it can only be considered a low-quality kiss. Let me do it then. Close your eyes, I'll help you relax your body and mind first. You're too tense. Good. So comfortable. Seizing the opportunity, I summoned the pupa fluid into my mouth. My body is slowly going soft. My cerebral cortex should be extremely stimulated, but why am I suddenly so sleepy? President, I sold one. It's the dragon spider toxin mechanism box. I won the golden crocodile. Shut up. Don't misunderstand, your president told me to do this. Carefully testing for breath. Hey, we're just kissing, you can't die from a kiss. You want some? That's not necessarily true. Last time at the sauna, didn't our president almost kiss you to death? What? I wouldn't put poison on my own lips, and today your president invited me to exchange sleeping tips. That's enough, our president is asleep now, you can leave. Then I shall take my leave. Your Excellency number 14, may I be so bold as to ask one more question? Has your Purity Research Society encountered some kind of financial crisis? Mayor Gordon, mind your tone. We are the #1 terrorist organization on the continent, how could we be short of money? Then why did you sell that what's his name? Dragon spider toxin mechanical box sold for 1 gold croc, and you're that excited? Cough cough, am I excited? I'm excited because there's a drunk guy, planning to use the mechanical box on that Madame Fiery Hair, spending just 1 gold croc to take down a tiger eye adventurer, isn't that exciting? Heh, Madame Fiery Hair, you dare. You look down on me. Tonight I'll have you begging for mercy in tears. What did you say? I've followed you for so long, you won't even let me touch your hand. And now? Kuluan. You ungrateful dog. Madam, since that Gordon isn't tonight. If you want him, then I'll take over ha 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 ha. Who said I don't want him? What? Hey, Bai Gong isn't a place for scum like you to mess around in. Mr. Gordon. You'd better not make any rash moves, or she'll be dead. Croak croak croak. Are you out of your mind? Why are you making frog noises? So painful. Toad monster. It's a swamp froggo. Not a toad monster. Idiot. Croak. I'm really fed up. What are you damn humans doing up so late at night? If it wasn't for swamp rice, I wouldn't have come. What the hell is this, all sticky and gross, so disgusting? You'll know soon enough. Aw. My body. What did you do? For the next 10 minutes, amidst Luan's screams, his blood, organs, and bones gradually disintegrated, finally turning into. The process was too beautiful. Unsuitable for display. Dissolve into a slime, then get stomped to pieces. Finally wash down the drain, that's the best end for scum. I'll go get a waiter to clean up the ladies' room now. Tonight, can you not leave? For you, a VIP of Big Ong, to suffer. To cause you such a fright is my dereliction of duty. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere tonight. If not, I'll stay here with you. I don't want to stay in this room anymore. If the lady doesn't mind, you can stay the night in my room. I'll arrange a new room for the lady tomorrow. I'll listen to you. Gordon's room. He's actually willing to spend 1,000 gold crocodiles to buy the alchemical bio gun in my hand. Damn it, are even small town mayors richer than us now? Are you kidding me? The poison of ice blue tear is incurable. Not to mention he used such powerful magic. This is impossible. Not knocking him away. Shit myself from fright. Grandpa, I was wrong, I was wrong. For mother's sake, spare me. Grandpa, I knew you still cared about me. You mean His Majesty wants to deal with Sige? Duke, is this news true? It's absolutely true, Your Highness. My brother. He's a member of the King's Royal Guard, and he said he received an order from His Majesty to surround and kill Duke Sige, who intends to usurp the throne. Is Yang Bo insane? That's his maternal grandfather. Why is there so much water here? Your Highness. The water is flowing from His Majesty's chambers. And there's so much blood. Xiao Bo. Job. Ah. Stop, my daughter. Dad, Father. How did you end up like this? Why? Why would you? To turn on his own father. He's your own grandson. Humph, your good son summoned me. Does he expect this little bastard to harm me again? I didn't expect, though, that the potent toxicity of the ice blue tear would trigger the awakening of Mahabara, a demigod transformation. This is royalty of the Charu people. A power that not even you could control. Ha ha ha. Father, what exactly are you talking about? Why can't I understand? You'll understand soon enough, but before that. I'll kill every outsider who sees me transform tonight. Don't worry, both of you have Jabubs. Bloodline, this is a direct royal bloodline of the Zaluru, and it's also a precious medium that allows me to become a demigod. So, I won't kill you. Why is there such a large prison under Crocodile Bay City? Crocodile Bay City was built by me from the ground up. And this prison below was also secretly built under my instructions. Only I in the entire kingdom know about it. You built such a massive one. A prison, who is it actually meant to hold? You'll find out soon enough. The former king of Crocoland, Red Crocodile, Jobake. Jobake. Didn't you tell me Jobake died in that battle in the gloomy Croc Swamp and with Mudo? Why? Why is he imprisoned here by you now? You must have heard, I once. Because he was disliked by his husband for his bad cooking and then burned him to death, right? I've heard a little. Do you think it's true? I don't believe it. If Madam has a temper. It's really that hot. The last time I hugged you, I was already burnt to charcoal. Right. Madam must have some unspeakable secret. I was born into the noble. One of the 8 great elemental noble families, the Flame Blossom clan. Tracing back, we can go all the way to the era when the magic empire, Mudo, dominated the old continent. In that era, our family used blazing flames to burn down all the countries and races that refused to submit to the empire. Even powerful demon races feared our flames. As the eldest daughter of the 238th generation of the family, I've shown a strong affinity for fire elemental magic since I was young. Among the same generation in my family, I am the strongest. In the Magic Country's top academy, Central. In Magic Academy, I am also one of the 9 members of Botan, the elite magic club that surpasses the student council. But it's precisely because of this, since I was born. From the moment I was born into the family, my fate was no longer under my control. Is it a political marriage? That's right. Among ancient magical noble families, to maintain a powerful and pure magical bloodline, they intermarry. The more powerful a woman's affinity for magic, the more powerful offspring she can bear for the family, making her a crucial bargaining chip for the family's benefit. And back then, I was the biggest and best bargaining chip of the Flame Blossom family. Miss, slow down. Why did you have me come back so early today? I still have to host our academy's magic exchange meeting. You were brought back, and I know nothing else. Seriously, why is everything so secretive? The master is already waiting for you inside. Father. Xian Wang, you just arrived, right? It's been a while, my daughter Luo Man is already here. What a coincidence, wouldn't you say? Xing Huang, your Luo Man truly is graceful and elegant, among the 8 great families. Among the girls of this generation, Luo Man is absolutely the most outstanding. Xian, please don't say that anymore. My daughter is already so arrogant, if you praise her like that, she'll become completely lawless, ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Luo Man, hurry over here and greet your Uncle Xian. Hello, Uncle. Luo Meng, Uncle Xian is giving you a gift. See if you like it. This is the Ring of Monsoons. It's one of the heirloom magic rings forged by my Wind Whisperer clan during the Mudo magic empire. It's 1,000 years old. I'm giving it to little Luo today. Uncle Xian, this is too precious. I can't accept it. Father. Uncle Xian isn't an outsider. Accept what he gives you. Don't worry. The Ring of Monsoons contains immense wind magic. When combined with your family's fire spells, it can amplify the power of flames hundreds of times. Thank you, Uncle. Miss, what has you so happy? Xiao Mei, look. I got one of the Wind Whisperer family's inherited magic rings, the Monsoon Ring. This time, in the Academy's next magic combat competition, I'm sure to get first place. After becoming the eldest son of the Wind Whisperer family, I can no longer attend Magic Academy. I'll have to learn to manage the family's internal affairs. Gifted baby. But this is good too. Miss will be the primary wife of the Wind Whisperer family from now on, and Xiao Mei feels honored by association. Miss, you're marrying into the Wind Whisperer family. Of course, the most important thing is to give them a child with exceptionally high magical talent. Miss, how can you be so careless? Heart, I heard that this Monsoon Ring is the exclusive ring for the future matriarch of the Wind Whisperer family. It'll be a problem if it breaks. Good thing it didn't break, you. Miss, I haven't finished washing your feet yet. What were you just saying? What marriage? To the Wind Whisperer family? What about having a baby? What are you talking about? Miss. Gently, it hurts, today, the head of the Wind Whisperer family, Lord Xian, came to see Master. Wasn't it to discuss the marriage alliance between the two families? Miss, difficult, could it be? Master, has Master not told you yet? What's wrong, you look so troubled. Didn't you say you had a good online chat with Yao today? Talking to him is no problem, it's just Luo Man that. You haven't told Manor about the engagement yet, have you? With her temper, I can only trick her into accepting the Wind Talker first. The monsoon ring, which can only be worn by the future matriarch of the family. Manor? Why? Why did you lie to me? Jinyai shoes, from the hand-holding shoes store, marrying into the Wind Talker family. I want to study fire magic and become Archmage. I want to enter the Demon Parliament. Being unreasonable. Don't you think that with fire magic? As long as you have a little talent, you can be willful and reckless all day. Shen Huang, don't be like this. Manor just didn't think it through for a moment. Don't you interfere with this. You spoiled her into becoming this way now. Father, can I marry into the Wind Whisperer family? I don't want this ring, I'll go apologize to uncle. He has such a good relationship with our family, he definitely won't blame me, right? Since your dream is to become a fire element archmage, then you should understand. The fire element archmage instructors of my Flame Blossom family know this very well. Listen as I list them for you. Just count them then. Flame Blossom family founder, ancestor of origin fire, blazing dragon mask Barton. 1000-degree fire god Kandra. Molten eyes Yen Si. The last one, my great-grandfather, blazing star Liao Yun. From the Daimdal era of the Magic Empire until now, a total of 33. Very well, not a single word is wrong. Now tell me. Among these 33 archmages of fire, are there any women? Men are naturally superior to women in controlling volatile elements, and the element of fire is the most volatile of all. The most volatile element, so judging by the family's 1,000 years of experience, women can never become archmages of fire, and even the number of those who can become mages of fire is limited. Therefore, the number of seats is limited. Manor, although you are the most talented female fire mage in the last 3 generations, you still cannot escape this magical theory. The archmages of the Flame Blossom family can only be men. The ancient oath of fire and wind. From the era of the magical empire of Dimido to the present day, our two families have always maintained the custom of arranged marriages, sending the most outstanding women of the family to the other family, solely to give birth to future mages. And the number of mages in each family directly relates to how many seats that family can have in the Sacred Council of Mages. The more seats, the greater the family's influence in the magocratic nation. Finally, under family pressure, I had no choice but to compromise. I married the eldest son of the Wind Whisperers family. After I married, I dropped out of school. But I wasn't willing to give up, so I continued to secretly study fire magic, hoping to awaken as an archmage. According to the holy constitution of the magocracy. According to the holy constitution of the magocracy, once you awaken as an archmage, you must enter the Senate of Mages. That's why I've always refused to sleep with my husband. Refused to sleep with him? Why is that? Because for female mages, once pregnant, the magic in a woman's body becomes extremely chaotic. And after giving birth, the magic sac also significantly atrophies, and many powerful female mages choose to remain infertile for life. I can probably guess the rest of the story. Your ex-husband felt unprecedented humiliation because you kept refusing to sleep with him, so he did something excessive to you out of revenge. That's right, he first publicly claimed. He claimed that I refused to sleep with him because I was promiscuous and contracted a venereal disease, completely ruined my reputation. And then, in my bed, with me. Had sex with my maid, and even made sure I saw it. He wriggled his disgusting, fat body and mocked me. Do you still think you're the genius young lady of the esteemed and beloved Yen Zhan family? Do you think you can still become a grand mage? Dream on. Let me tell you, ever since you married me. From that moment on, you are nothing more than a breeding machine for my family. The only purpose of your life is to give. You'll have my children, understand? Ha ha ha. You. Are you crazy? What are you doing? Thus, I became the one who personally killed myself. The poisonous wife of her husband, also became the greatest sinner and shame in the history of the clan, and finally, I was erased from the family tree and completely expelled from the megocracy. The two families joined forces and went into hiding. They publicly announced that it was because the maid accidentally touched a high-risk fire magic scroll, which caused a violent explosion, and finally, the eldest son and his wife of the Wind Whisperer family both died in this accident. So, I burned to death the one who said, husband who can't cook well, with a fireball. The rumor, husband who can't cook well, was it you yourself? That's right, I made it up myself. Because as long as this rumor spreads, then those men with wicked intentions will be afraid of me. Right, Madam has always said she wants to get into Demon Cultivation Academy. Is this Demon Cultivation Academy the highest governing body of the Xinjia megocracy? No, the highest governing body of the megocracy is the Sacred Magocratic Council. The Xinjia United Megocracy has three most important and authoritative institutions, respectively overseeing legislative power, and the Sacred Magocratic Council, which oversees executive power. The Court of Forbidden Magic, which oversees judicial power. Lastly, it's by archmages and above. Only those of a certain rank can enter, specializing in researching and developing the most advanced and powerful magic. Magisterium. Researching magic, so the magisterium is purely an academic institution? Huh. It's hard to imagine that in a magic kingdom, the three most important powers are not controlled by the strongest mages. The magisterium has no political power. The reasons are complicated, involving the dark history of the precursor to the magisterium kingdom, the magic empire, Dimethos. I'll tell you more about it later. However, although the magisterium has no power in politics and governance, the magic usage guidelines and magical equipment standards within the magisterium kingdom are all set by the magisterium. Furthermore, every archmage within the magisterium enjoys at least 100 million alpha in research and development funding each year. If they are a grand archmage, the R&D funding increases to at least 1 billion alpha. That's 100 million in gold crocodiles. What does the research and development funding include? This gets complicated, so let me give you a specific example. If a fire archmage wants to develop a new wide-area flame magic array, they would need to conduct thousands or even tens of thousands of magic experiments. But even for an archmage, their own mana reserves are definitely far from enough. This requires purchasing magical items that naturally store fire mana. That's right, the feathers of the molten feather dragon sparrow are one of the largest and purest, natural magical items for storing fire mana currently known. The feathers of an adult molten feather dragon sparrow cost nearly 200 million arcane. Molten feather dragon sparrow. Of its feathers? As far as I know, last year alone, the Academy of Arcane Arts purchased at least 20. Currently, the market price for an adult molten feather dragon sparrow tail feather is around 600,000 gold crocodiles, but due to the difficulty of obtaining them, the price is still rising. If I can monopolize the dragon sparrow feathers, and can even double the purchase price if you have connections with at least one demon master within the Demon Cultivation Academy. Madam, do you still wish to enter the Demon Cultivation Academy now? What? Actually, I just heard Madam describe. Given the tone of the Demon Cultivation Academy, I know Madam still wishes to enter the Demon Cultivation Academy. Of course, being able to become a demon master. Entering the Demon Cultivation Academy is for a mage. For a mage, this is an absolute supreme honor. This means she can access the most cutting-edge and powerful magic of the current era, and magical artifacts. And the most important point, body, spirit, and mana will achieve perfect balance. Body, spirit, mana. When using magic, mana will no longer erode the body. Thus, every archmage is born, it represents that he has pried into God's power. But prying into God's power carries the risk of death. Furthermore, the balance of spirit, body, and mana is not permanent, it requires constant correction. The Imperial Archmage Dome, at the pinnacle of the Archmage Academy, can most efficiently isolate God's counterpeaking. The mana balance meter, at the center of the Archmage Academy, allows archmages to efficiently correct the balance of spirit, body, and mana. Therefore, as long as one can become an archmage, one can enter the Archmage Academy. Is that so? That's right. Wait. I've been overlooking one thing. Even if I am expelled from the family. But it has nothing to do with entering the Archmage Academy. The only condition for entering the Archmage Academy is becoming an archmage. In other words, as long as I can become an archmage, I can openly back to the Archmage Nation, enter the Archmage Academy. As long as you enter the Archmage Academy, you'll have a market for expensive dragon sparrow feathers. Madam, as you study magic and advance, it must cost a fortune to become an archmage, right? I'm willing to sponsor you for free. I'll cover all your living expenses until you enter the Mage Academy and achieve your dream. Mr. Gordon, you're joking. Do you know how much it costs to train an archmage? And the probability of a mage advancing to archmage is minuscule. Right now, in this vast mage kingdom, there are only 13 archmages. And 11 of them are over 200 years old. Besides, I'm not the kind of woman who just relies on men for survival because I'm good looking. Don't forget, I'm a tiger-eye class. Madam, please don't misunderstand. I don't look down on you at all. I just hope you won't be troubled by mundane things like money, and that you can become a legendary archmage in magic sooner rather than later. I was a bit harsh just now, sorry. So, Mr. Gordon, what is your dream? My dream, you ask? Here, it's this. My dream is rather vulgar, but it can help many people realize even greater dreams. So, are you trying to keep me, Gordon? It's not good for my wife to use the word keep. It's perfect. The relationship between my wife and I is very pure. I'm no longer the naive and proud noble lady I once was. I've been wandering for so many years, I'm really a bit tired. Look at you, young, handsome, and rich. So thoughtful. I've thought about it carefully, and being kept by you isn't so bad. No matter how much I tease, as a gentleman. He won't do anything to me anyway, so let's tempt him a little more. Here we go again. It seems I'll have to let this woman experience what it means to play with fire and get burned, and the story of the boy who cried wolf. Then, my lady, I declare that from this moment on, you are mine. I was just messing with you. Hey! Don't do anything crazy. Didn't you say, we should just let things happen naturally and get better over time? I'm not ready yet, only inexperienced young boys believe that kind of talk. Women are never truly ready. I'm not ready yet, only inexperienced young boys believe that kind of talk. Women are never truly ready. In short, this woman is something I must. A quality asset to be claimed and well protected. Madam, don't be nervous, relax a little. Who's nervous? I'm several years older than you. I've even been married and kept male consorts. How could I be nervous? Then I'll savor you with abandon. Ah, it hurts. Be my caged canary, madam, and rest assured. You men are all scumbags. Pat 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 on the chest. There, bear with it for a moment, it won't hurt soon. 15 minutes later. Oh Gao dang. That feeling there, is getting so strange. It's becoming tingly and numb. You damn it, shameless. You're old enough to be his father, yet you're still trying to seduce Lord Gao dang. Streets of Iwan City. Damn it, I have to hurry and get Juegu. Inform Count Darren about the demigod transformation. According to the order of Lord Asai Gung, Iwan City is under curfew starting now, seal all city gates. All city defense forces are to mobilize immediately and must apprehend the former captain of the Royal Guard, Isa. Yes. Split into pairs. Let's move out and cover ground. Damn it, we're toast if we keep this up. Who's there? Lord Isa, is that you, Lord Isa? It's old Wang, the one who supplies medicine for His Majesty. What happened to you? How did you get so badly hurt? Old man Wang, the medicine peddler. Your Majesty, this is the most potent aphrodisiac I possess. No matter how chaste a woman is, once she consumes this, she'll turn into a wanton hussy, ripe for the taking, within 15 minutes. Excellent. Easy does it with the boxes. This batch of lifesavers needs to be delivered ASAP. Damn, such a loud mouth. What? Are you afraid no one will know we're smuggling? Crocodile Bay City is forbidden from trading with fierce Crocodile Town, and vital goods like blood-replenishing potions are strictly prohibited. How dare you break the law in defiance? Lord Isa. Please spare me this once. Sigh, it was my own foolishness. This year, many people went to Fierce Crocodile Town for the feather hunt. The mayor of Fierce Crocodile Town, Gordon, is now desperately seeking large quantities of blood-replenishing and burn potions at high prices. I just wanted to make a quick buck. Excellent, it seems he doesn't know yet. The real reason the city guards are after me. Got it. If it's Gordon, then I can make an exception for you. What's your relationship with Gordon? You don't need to know that. You just need to know that I'm on a secret mission for His Majesty. If you can help me lead the city guards away and then get me to Gordon, I'll have him double the purchase price of your medicine after it's done. That's easy. The heads of the city guards all buy aphrodisiacs from me before going to the brothels. I have a very close relationship with them. Suddenly sits up. Wait a minute. You just did that inside me. Huh. Don't worry, I know Madam can't get pregnant to become a magister, so every time we get to the crucial moment, I hold back. Isn't that uncomfortable? Will I damage my body by holding it in? So Madam is also concerned about me. Oh, stop. Can you stop calling me Madam already? Call me Call me Manor. Sleep now, Manor. You're still at it. She's a married old woman. And she's deliberately making Lord Gaodang call her that disgusting, shameful nickname. Ah. You bitch from the Yen Zhan family. I can't believe I actually did that in reality. To do something in this world that I once despised, and without any psychological burden, Gao Yi, you seem to have become a little more wicked. Next, I need to deal with that little mouse eavesdropping outside the door. Lord Gordon is coming out. Lord Gordon. What a coincidence. Still awake. I was just passing by. Lan Lu, your legs must be tired from standing outside the door for so long. Lord Gordon, what are you talking about? I wasn't eavesdropping. I never said you were eavesdropping. Sorry, Lord Gordon, Madame Xianhuafa was plotting against you, that's why, Lan Lu, as my only executive secretary, do you know about the matters related to Carnival Month? My expectations for you are higher than for anyone else. Lan Lu knows she was wrong. Alright, hurry back and rest. Tomorrow we still need to go to the port together to coordinate the matter of the first batch of feather hunters arriving on the island. Yes, Lord Gordon, you should rest early too. Fortunately, a scolding scared Lan Lu straight. Otherwise, with her personality, she would have definitely dragged me to her room tonight. My kidneys aren't made of iron either. So where will Lord Gordon be sleeping tonight? What's coming will come, I'm not sleeping tonight, I'm going to optimize the feather hunter arrival plan all night. I must nip her little schemes in the bud. All the other rooms are full. Lord Gordon, you can just write your plan here with peace of mind. I've also warmed a cup of milk for you, drink it while it's hot. After all, this is as your. It's just what an administrative secretary is supposed to do. I'm digging my own grave. Actually, if Lord Gordon truly needs a powerful mage to fight Mott, I can too. I actually am. The necromancer of the Weeping Dead family. Lord Gordon, you knew all along. I've been waiting for you to confess yourself. You are, in your own words. About that, necromancer, friend. Joback. Wake up. This voice, it's so familiar. Yuck. That's great, you're awake. Bitch. I'll strangle you, you bitch. Colluding with the ancient thief Juegu to harm me. Are you tired of living, Yang Bai Ku? Being tormented by you. This way, I've been tired of living for fucking ages. Come on. Kill me if you dare. Xiao Bake, if you truly have backbone, just like your father and grandfather. Bite your tongue off or starve yourself to death. Oh right, just now, your only son, Xiao Bo, was killed by me. My son is dead. Good riddance. Ha ha ha. Now I am the only royal bloodline of the Xiaolu people left in your hands. As long as I die, you will no longer. It's impossible to control the power of Mahabharata. Come in. Even though you lost a son. These two are already pregnant with your grandchild. No. Impossible. When I defeat Mudo and get his. With the vortex demon ring on my hand, I can transform into the complete form of Mahabharata. Empire. At that time, I will use the power of Mahabharata to turn the entire continent into a swamp, and then establish an unprecedentedly powerful empire, the Divine Swamp Empire. And I will reign over the world as a god. Father King, Teacher Juegu has already sent people deep into the corrupted swamp to search for the spiritual medicine, Munchie Moss. Your illness will surely. Do you really think I have blood wither syndrome? Father King, what do you mean by that? I never had blood wither syndrome. I've been secretly taking triangular dendrobium fungus. Consuming this fungus for a long time will cause the blood vessels to wither. Father King, you. Sheesh. Don't make a sound. Listen to what I have to say. I don't have much time left. Tonight, I will pass the throne to your elder brother. However, I've designated a fief for you in fierce Crocodile Town, so you'll go there. Once you go there, the one and only thing you absolutely must do is obtain the Vortex Demon Stone, which the swamp frogmen have guarded for generations, at all costs. Then, learn to control its power. Absolutely, absolutely do not let anyone else get it. Your most admired master, Juegu. He is the true mortal enemy of us Zalru people. The anomaly of Wamo ring tonight. Moving, it must be related to Isa's actions tonight. Has the intelligence from Crocodile Bay City not arrived yet? Reporting to your excellency, currently. As of now, no intelligence has come in tonight. Could Isa's plan to seduce Job and poison him have failed? Why did it suddenly get cold? Soaking wet. Did Lord Gao Deng send you to save me? Puff, Shadow Ghost, you don't actually plan on pledging loyalty to that Gao Deng, do you? Chow, what do you mean by that? No way. You've been pretending to defect to Lord Gao Deng all this time. Humph, this was originally Lord Mo Tua and me. We planned it. He never trusted that Gao Deng from the very beginning, so he told me to pretend to defect to Gao Deng, gain his complete trust, and probe his true intentions. And then, at the most crucial moment, deliver a fatal blow. Gao Deng's actions have always been under Lord Mo Tuo's control. To think Lord Gordon trusted you so much. And you. Enough with the nonsense, little shadow spirit. Swear by your kin and the Black Moon. You will swear fealty to the Count again, and he will forgive and forget. Otherwise, my ice shard will immediately pierce your skull. The Dark Elves swear by the Black Moon. There can only be one object of my loyalty. And the one I chose, it's Lord Gordon. He alone, he never treated me like a tool. Therefore, I am willing to die for Lord Gordon. Stubborn fool. Then, farewell. What exactly do you mean, Chow? What I mean is, congratulations. You've passed the final test, proving your loyalty to Lord Gordon. If you had hesitated for even a second just now, you're already a floating corpse. Was Lord Gordon sent you to test me? Of course not, Lord Gordon just told me to make sure I brought you back. But as for me, I don't want someone by his side who could betray him at any moment. My loyalty to Lord Gordon is. I need you to test me. I'm telling you, even if you save me today, I won't feel any affection for you. You don't need to feel affection for me. You're not going to sleep with me anyway. If I were you, I'd take this opportunity to get rid of me. That way, no one would be competing with you for Lord Gordon's attention, right? He never cared about the master having other women. On the contrary, the more women the master has. The more women the master has, the more I love him. This just proves how charming the master is, doesn't it? Need me to teach you some tricks to please your master in bed? After all, little shadow spirit doesn't seem to have much feminine charm, does she? You're the one who has no feminine charm. I wouldn't be like you, shamelessly flirting with the master. I am Lord Godin's security secretary. Alright, I haven't got time to bicker with you. We're about to deploy the first wave of hunter feathers onto the island. The esteemed Lord Chao Deng is really in need of people right now. You should come back with me immediately. Well, aren't you going to hurry up and get this anti-magic manacles off my wrists? When you need something from someone, you gotta humble yourself, you know. Come on, call me hot sis you. Tied, sis. Good girl, you have to listen to big sister from now on. The reason I've been unwilling to reveal my identity to Lord Gao Deng is because, the reputation of the Weeping Dead family is too. You should have from Madame Firehair. You've heard quite a few old tales about the Magic Empire, Dime though, haven't you? That's right, it was an unprecedented. A great nation, and an unprecedented dark nation. The dark part, is caused by the Weeping Dead family. The Weeping Dead family originated from the Nightfall family, one of the 8 great clans. Use. Yixing H. And surpassed the Nightfall family. At one point, they became the strongest family in the empire at the time. Our family assassinated 14 emperors. The emperor, and secretly turned their corpses into undead puppets. For hundreds of years, it has been our Cryptur family that has secretly controlled the magic empire, Mudo. So that we can obtain enough corpse research necromancy, so it manipulated the empire to begin a large-scale attack on other races and countries on the continent. Since then, Mudo began to slowly spoil and rot. It's a good thing to feel guilty. However, you can't dwell on the past forever, you have to look forward. I will go with you to find a method to bring happiness to people with necromancy. Lord Gordon. Thank you. Necromancy. If the people maintaining order on the island can be used as free labor, it should be fine, right? I'm sorry, Lord Gordon, I haven't told you everything about the Weeping Dead family's secrets. Mother, your Requiem Sonata. I just got to the most exciting third movement, why did you stop? Lan Lu has been gone for 5 years, I miss her. Second sister is really something. Killing your beloved and making them into a lich bride is a long-standing tradition of our Weeping Dead family. Just because she hates this tradition. She actually ran away from home. How selfish. Maybe, second sister has secretly gotten married 5 years, maybe she's already had children. I absolutely cannot accept her marrying and having children with a living man. You two pack up tonight. We leave tomorrow morning. You must find my Lan Lu. What did you say? Your subordinate says, shadow ghost. My lady, she's gone. Shadow ghost couldn't possibly on her own. The one who shattered the demon ban must have saved her. Her. It must have been Gordon. Did he bribe the guards in my castle? This is the demon ban coin, shattered and sunk to the bottom of the water. As soon as the feather hunt season ends, it will be your death day, Gordon. Hero, your adult saintly guide Emma is finally back. Let Emma continue to fight by your side. Battle, clang. Time is money. Instead of shouting slogans, hurry up and eat breakfast. We still have a pile of things to do today. The lobby downstairs in half an hour. Wait for me, I'll go give instructions to the others. Wah, roar. Don't bother Cui Tong. Cui Tong wants to sleep. Cui Tong. Wake up. I'm going to the island today, come with me. Marsh rice, so good, you wants more, rib bit. I told you we had to get up early today, looks like I'll have to. Could you two please help me carry this wooden chest onto my boat? These are top-grade ingredients prepared for our honored guest on the island. Please handle it gently. Don't worry, Mayor. Lan Lu, aren't you awake yet? Why yes, I'm sorry, Lord Gaiden. I had insomnia last night and overslept this morning. Didn't I tell you to report to my room at 6? Today, I'm taking the first batch of feather hunters to the island. I need you to keep an eye on fierce Crocodile Town. Be very careful of Mudo's movements. Lan Lu understands. Lord Gaiden, don't worry. Shadow Ghost, you're coming to the island with me this time. You'll stay on the island temporarily. While avoiding Mudo's pursuit, there's also a group of people you need to watch. Suddenly appears. Who? Lord Zyba, how much longer do we have to stay here? How long are we going to stay on this damn island? We're here to kill Mudo, not to be his hired labor building houses. Stop with the nonsense. When Lord Juega left us here, didn't he say we were to follow Mayor Gordon's arrangements? I know, but we are dignified Iron Abyss Knights, to be here carrying planks and building houses, and this hellhole is hotter than a steamer. I really don't want to stay a minute longer. Bastards, attention. Yes, sir. Sir Ron. As a member of the Iron Abyss Knights, do you still remember what the first rule of the Knights is? Obey. Obey. And fucking obey. Sir. If I hear you complaining again, I'll get your ass to the volcano and swim with the molten feather dragon birds. I wouldn't dare, sir. What? Juegu came to Fanged Crocodile Town. And you sent the 400 Iron Abyss Knights he brought to Purgatory Ring Island to build houses? What the hell is going on? This is a long story. This is my adjutant, Zebair. After I leave, Zebair and the remaining Iron Abyss Knights are entrusted to you, Lord Godden. Don't worry, the ship and the workers' uniforms are all. I've already prepared them. I'll personally escort Lord Zebair and the others onto the ship later. Staying in Fanged Crocodile Town for another minute poses a risk of exposure. Delaying here for another minute, the Purgatory. The completion of the Purgatory Ring Island Ice Spring Health Resort will be delayed by 1 minute. Once the Purgatory Ring Island Ice Spring Sanatorium and Resort Center is completed, I will invite Mudo to the island for an experience. Before that, I will notify Lord Juegu in advance. Then we shall await Lord Highgarden's news, to make Purgatory Ring Island the place where Mudo meets his end. But, having Iron Abyss Knights act as craftsmen to build houses, can this really work? It feels a bit off. Of course it can work, there are several. The old craftsmen will teach them. Besides, letting them do it has at least 3. First, they are completely free, no need to provide them with any remuneration. We just need to send people to bring them food and water on time, ensuring their basic bodily functions. You know, just staying still on Purgatory Ring Island is already a great torment, let alone doing such heavy physical labor. I've researched this before, the labor cost for civil engineering work on Purgatory Ring Island is more than 5 times that of Crocodile Town, because no one is willing to go to that damn place where they might die of heatstroke. To do this heavy work on Purgatory Ring Island, I wouldn't go even for more money. You earn it with your life, and spend it with your life. It's one thing to hunt crocodiles in the gloomy crocodile swamp, but that place, Purgatory Ring Island, is not fit for humans. Only those who want to hunt feathers would be willing to go. And this is the second benefit. In such an extremely hot environment, ordinary people's physical strength and mobility will be greatly reduced. But those Iron Abyss Knights are the elite of the elite. Their physical fitness far surpasses that of ordinary. The last point, drawing the first batch to the island. The feather hunters are about to land, but the manpower to maintain order on the island is still greatly shortage. Once the Purgatory Ring Island Hot Spring Health and Vacation Center is completed, they can immediately be put to work to maintain order. The famous Iron Abyss Knights can easily teach those unruly feather hunters a lesson. Let me think, after they finish this, what else can I have them do? It would be a waste not to make full use of such useful free labor. Why, even though they are enemies. But I suddenly feel a bit sorry for them. Fierce Crocodile Town Harbor. Hunters Guild members who drew the first batch of island entry tickets boarding the ship. Whoa! Is this Purgatory Island? It's so magnificent. Damn it, stop dawdling and get down there. Ah, everyone's all crammed together, I'm gonna die of heat. Sorry. Hello, please show me your island entry pass. Here. State your name, occupation, adventure level, and if you have any companions. I guess I'm a warrior. I don't have a level, and I don't have companions. Come on, draw a volcano crater. Whichever one you draw. Whichever volcano crater you draw, you go to that volcano crater. You are forbidden to go to other volcanoes as you please. Volcano crater. Fire is strong. As for occupation. Direction. We've already put up signposts, and there will be guides along the way. If you get lost, you can have the guide take you there. I drew volcano crater number 5. How about you, old lizard? The volcano crater you drew is number 2, it's in that. Oh, I understand. Number 1. The road sign only lists 8 volcanoes in total, but my impression is that Purgatory Island should have 11. The sea breeze feels really nice, it's just the sun is too strong. Sunbathing is good for your health. Maybe sunbathing will give your breasts a second growth spurt. Country Bumpkin Savage, are you looking for trouble? Esteemed VIPs of the Feathered Hunt Club. We've arrived. Behold. Only for esteemed members of the Feathered Hunt Club to enjoy. The Purgatory Island Hot Spring Sanatorium and Resort. Would you like to have a different hunter feather experience? Would you like to stop worrying about being burned to a crisp by the molten feather dragon sparrow? Would you like to return triumphantly this hunter feather season? Then become our Hunter Feather Club lifetime exclusive member. VIP exclusive volcano. Say goodbye to crowded and noisy crowds of hunter feather players. 10. Fuck, why are there so many people this year? No more enduring shitty random teammates. What the fuck am I painting for? You can wholeheartedly enjoy the excitement and fun of Hunter Feather. VIP exclusive Hunter Feather consultant assistant. One-on-one, intimate guidance, hand in hand, teaching you Hunter Feather. During the hunting feather season, you can enjoy it for free. CIO How Love Purgatory Ring Ice Spring Sanatorium Resort Center, with supporting accommodation, food, clothing, transportation, entertainment, and medical care. Antique original wood decoration. Natural and elegant style, returning to simplicity. Every day you can enjoy the days. Freshly caught, blazing sea seafood feast from deep sea fishing. Each room is equipped with a top-grade alligator armor thorned armor, worth 200 gold alligators, personally crafted by Master Alligator Armor, free to take and wear. You can ride it for free in the heat. The Hellish Ring Island Great Sand Pig of the climate and scorching desert. Get you to the crater faster. Most importantly, you can enjoy the ice spring that has magical healing effects and cools you down. Bathhouse. Only 8,888 gold. You will become our invited lifetime member of the Hunter Feather Club. Only 8,888 gold. You will become our invited lifetime member of the Hunter Feather Club. Now, let us proudly introduce our members. Invited lifetime member of the club, serial number 001. The shining star of the Golden Empire's royal family, Princess Gamela. Club special lifetime member, serial number 002. Pillar of the Sisar Empire, General Xenon, club special lifetime member, serial number 003. Pearl of the Holy Desert Empire, Princess Fatima. Club special lifetime member, serial number 004. Mysterious Gentleman A, who refuses to reveal his identity. Where is he? Image projection orb, an orb that can record images and sound. Banaru, Desert Empire language, someone who stinks, get lost. This Desert Empire woman's slippery, dark skin is just amazing. Mr. Mysterious, what are you doing? Stop this impudence immediately. Move. Let this old man touch you again. Disgusting pervert. Mayor Gordon, don't let trash like him into the club. Right. Titch, that sorceress beat me to it. Humph, synchronizing with a barbaric village girl's thoughts is a disaster. Hey, the chemistry you have with that golden bitch is truly disgusting. If the illusion orb isn't dispelled, it will continuously retain audio and video. This one's already trashed, damn it, each one costs 20 gold crocs. I didn't notice just now, this is. It was an essential item for the Empire's spy mages during the Demidoth era. Illusion orb. I remember these were discontinued long ago, I didn't expect to see one here. Mayor Gordon, where did you get it? Were you the one wearing that cloak just now? Mr. Mysterious Cloak. Are you alright? Me? Why would I be in trouble? Oh, you mean that little flame that just hit me? It had no other effect besides burning off my cloak. What did you say, you old fart? Madam, please calm down. Put this old man down first. So it's the young lady from the Yen Zhan family. Ah, no wonder you're so ill-tempered. What generation of the family are you? How do you know I'm from the Yen Zhan family? Wait, this old fart seems a bit off. You are. You know that, so hurry up and put me down. Yes. Why did Madam suddenly become so respectful in an instant? This old man's identity is definitely not ordinary. Could he be a senior from the Yenjan family? No, Madam broke ties with the family long ago, and an ordinary senior wouldn't make Madam so fearful. What Madam cares about now is only... Wait. Could this old man be? It is. I am the imperial consort of Dune Emperor Sodding. In the Desert Empire. Even if a man stares at me, I'll be punished with eye torture. Let alone your recent offensive act. Now, I'm going to cut off the 2 hands that just touched my body. Are all honorary lifetime members of the Hunter Feather Club? Everyone comes here to enjoy hunting feathers happily. Harmony is paramount. And since this happened within my jurisdiction, I also bear responsibility. So, what do you say? Your Highness, please wait a moment. I am willing to compensate you with 30,000 gold crocodiles and 1 dragon sparrow tail feather. Do you think I'm short on money, Gordon? Town Mayor, if it weren't for your excellent service at the Jade Palace, I wouldn't have agreed to record this so-called advertisement for you. Actually, including things like hunter feather, I don't care about any of that, I just came to have some fun. As expected, money can't directly compensate for this. Then, we can only proceed with the most straightforward process. First, I must make this old man willingly submit and admit his mistake, and he must do so in an extremely humble manner. But given his status, how could he willingly bow his head and admit fault? The first step cannot be achieved. I was wrong. I beg your highness the consort. Spare this old man who is already nearing the grave. What's going on? You stinking old man, didn't you just touch? You're quite spirited now, aren't you? Do you know fear now? Stomp hard. Hey, I'm saying. Nobody try to stop me. I offended. Your Highness the Consort. This is all the suffering I deserve. Your Highness. Please stomp on me with all your might. I want to atone. Is this old man a masochist? Ouch. 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 Your Highness, you should have cooled down by now. It's probably too much, if you stomp any more, he might actually die. Humph, such a pathetic Banaru is beneath notice. Next, the one to receive my punishment. Is you, Mayor Gordon. You just said yourself that you also bear responsibility. As long as it can appease the princess, Gordon is willing to accept punishment. Very good. Then tonight, you will come to my room alone, and I will let you experience the most cruel punishment of my sacred desert empire. As arranged by Gordon, everyone checked into the Inferno Isle Hot Spring Sanatorium and Resort. So that's it, you're Xinhuang's daughter, right? I remember holding you when you were just born. But I really didn't expect you to. You dare to kill the eldest son of the Wind Whisperer family. I'm sorry, I just wanted to focus on studying magic. Great-grandfather, you never knew about this? I don't know, for the past decade or so, I've been in seclusion at the Demonic Academy, diligently researching a fire magic that would be the most dazzling and awesome in the history of magic. So, great-grandfather, you don't blame me. Me, after all, I broke the ancient oath between wind and fire. What ancient pact of wind and fire? Isn't that just forming gangs? I, Burning Star, Blazing Cloud, have no interest in the common affairs of the weak. However, there is one thing that really pisses me off. As expected, great-grandfather will still blame me. Did I kill the eldest son of the Wind Whisperer family? To have such a beautiful, strong daughter who desperately wants to join the demon-attracting academy, and that bastard Xinhuang could bear to throw you away for a political marriage. This little bastard, next time when I see him, I'm definitely going to burn his ass with explosive flame bullet. Great-grandfather, please be sure to bring me along next time. By the way, great-grandfather, why are you this time? Why would you personally come to Purgatory Isle? Normally, demon-attracting academies would directly procure molten feather dragon sparrow feathers from the market. It must be too tiring for you to come all this way by yourself. I've hit a bottleneck in developing new fire magic, and Purgatory Isle is one of the areas with the most abundant fire elemental energy, so I plan to sneak over and give it a try. Then, great-grandfather, can you take some time to guide me? Should I try it? I want to become a magus. To become a magus, you must first learn spirit concentration. This means you can achieve, no matter when, no matter where, you won't let any external things disturb your emotions and spirit. Sir, this is a complimentary ice pack from our resort center. Barging in without knocking, can't you see there's a guest here? Great-grandfather, please continue. No matter. No matter when or where, external things won't disturb my spirit. Great-grandfather? What a big rabbit. He. Be true to your word. Great-grandfather. Great-grandfather, tell me honestly. Are you really out here just to develop new magic? Of course. I was just acting out of line, mainly because I've been researching magic in the Magic Research Institute for too long. And you know yourself, the institute is full of those old fossils hundreds of years old, seeing them every day, I'm almost sick of it. So seeing such a young and beautiful girl all of a sudden made me a little excited. Sir, is the room we arranged for you satisfactory? Gordon, you're here, let me introduce you. This is my great-grandfather. Cough cough. Respected, Blazing Star, Master Liao Yun, please rest assured, protecting the privacy of our guests is the basic duty of me as the owner here. Not to mention, the madam and I are close friends, so your identity will absolutely not be leaked. A position. By the way, Master, you are advanced in age, I feel it's necessary to arrange for you. A maid will come to take care of your food and daily life. Do you think the demi-human Miss Yen 2 from just now is suitable? She's not bad, let's go with her. No need to trouble yourself, I'll take care of him. Alright then, Master Liao Yun, you. If you have any other needs afterward, feel free to command me at any time. I won't disturb you two any longer. Urge? This is a walking gold mine. It looks like I can cash in on the Demon Academy's gold coins in advance. Night falls. Lord Gordon, you can't go. You might not know, the punishments in the Desert Empire are even more brutal than in Zysol. The most twisted punishments on the continent. They almost all come from the Desert Empire. Like, flaying and pickling. First, their skin is completely peeled off. Then they are thrown into a large vat filled with salt and sugar, and the prisoner dies of dehydration amidst excruciating pain. Second, human branding with thorns. First, their limbs are severed, then a red-hot iron spike is driven through their anus and out their mouth. The most twisted is the third, scarab larva nest. Female scarabs are forcefully injected into the prisoner's body, making the scarabs use the prisoner's body as a breeding ground for their eggs. The prisoner, fully conscious, will watch their body become a nest for these insects from the inside out, bit by bit, until death. The key is that the scarabs can secrete. It's an anesthetic, so the prisoner doesn't feel pain for a short time. Don't scare her, shadow ghost. If the boss's body turns into. In that case, we won't be able to save Emma either. That's enough, you two. Let go. 1. If we're late, we might suffer torture. You absolutely can't go, boss. You absolutely can't go, Lord Gordon. You two stay in the room obediently. Especially you, shadow ghost, no invisibility to follow me. Did you hear me? Yes. Truly, only Chow is the one who makes things easy. Who? It's really not easy to get a private meeting with you, Mayor Gordon. Sinan, General Sinan, you jest. I've been quite busy lately, please forgive me, General. Last time you really messed me up. Of course, you don't think I'll just let this go, do you? It was you who insisted on doing it, and I didn't expect you, General, to be so sensitive the first time. One touch and you came. Nonsense. A woman from Zysor never gives up. Come with me, tonight this general will definitely have you. Apologies, Lord Sinan, at noon. You saw what happened. I'm going to meet Princess Fatima tonight. Don't go. There's something strange about that woman. Strange? Fatima, as an ordinary human. A mere woman, capable of making the non-human Sultan of Sandstorms, E.S., prostrate himself at her feet. E.S. even went against the traditions of the Savula wolves to marry Fatima as his empress. After their marriage, his adoration for her reached unparalleled levels. Normally, E.S. would never to let her leave his side, but now, she's appeared on this remote Purgatory Ring island with only a small retinue. This is highly unusual. Kneel. Sir, I was wrong, I shouldn't have stolen the Empress's things in fierce Crocodile Town. Spare my life. Hassan, untie the ropes binding him and then withdraw. Aren't you going to take off the blindfold? Do you want me to take it off myself? I wouldn't dare. You say that you're quite handsome. Why did you become a thief? Come, serve me well tonight, and I'll let you off the hook. I'm not dreaming, am I? There's actually good shit like this. Such an impatient man. To be able to hook up with the Desert Empire's consort. If you do, then what's the point of being a petty thief anymore? It's making me unable to hold back too. Hiss. Hiss, Your Highness, your face. Your body. A monster. Come on, serve my stomach well. Honestly, this kind of low-quality ingredient can only be used to fill my stomach. It doesn't do anything to restore my strength at all. Your Highness, Mayor Golden is here. He actually dares to come. Let him in. Bu sang, is he carrying any weapons? No. Then let him in. Thank you, brothers, for taking good care of the princess consort. This money is just a small token of my appreciation, please accept it. Same as usual, first use money to get on good terms with these close attendants. Brother, what are you doing? Serving the princess consort is our greatest honor, why would it be hard work? Are you trying to bribe us into acting against the king? You worry too much. As the princess consort's close attendants, your status is naturally noble, but our service is for His Highness the Princess Consort, so this money is my personal treat to you both. I hope you'll enjoy yourselves here too. A stranger boss shoved into my hand. To think you can refuse a bag of gold coins so readily, I underestimated the integrity and loyalty of guards in a feudal society. Did you? Really? Of course, it's real. Of course, and I hope you both in the future. To be able to speak well of me in front of the princess consort. Wow! So much money. We're rich now too. Hassan. Yeah. It's really a lot. They're the weirdos who give money. Bus on. It seems I didn't underestimate, I overestimated. You too. Then I'll go in by myself. Don't I need to be tied up or blindfolded or something? Go on, go on. Why so much nonsense, I don't need it. She even exploits her own close attendants to the fullest, this princess consort seems to be. What an extreme egoist, but the more extreme the egoism, the easier it is to find loopholes in their desires. And all desires can be converted into money. A coup passed on the information just revealed by Xenon. The purpose of Princess Tima's visit to Purgatory Ring Island is indeed very concerning. What is this magic? She couldn't possibly be here for tourism. What is Mayor Gordon thinking with his brow furrowed? King Chi. When did she get behind me? Why didn't I notice at all? Well then, Mayor Gordon, are you ready to be punished? Ready as I'll ever be, though I'm hoping the princess will go easy on me. I'd like to keep a few bones intact so I can, properly serve His Highness later. Let's see what this woman's really up to. The mayor of Gaodeng is blessed with such a handsome face, it almost makes me hesitate to lay a hand on him, So, what this woman truly craves is male eye candy, huh? Alright, how about this? If you can keep me happy tonight, I might just let you get a little something extra. How could a commoner like me possibly touch the princess's precious, jade-like body? Damn it, she's totally playing me. But if I reject this woman, I'm definitely losing that 8,888 membership, and who knows what kind of trouble I'll get into. Guess I have to grit my teeth and go along with it. Then, beneath me, please me well. Such a fine specimen, let's savor him first before devouring him. Looking at the situation, this Princess Fatima, if that's the case, I absolutely cannot be as submissive to her as those male consorts. Just like a business negotiation with a high-net-worth client, I must take the initiative and hit them where it hurts. Actively seize control of the situation. How dare you? What are you doing? This pose, it's utterly blasphemous to me. This man called Gordon must die. Until you thoroughly conquer your customers with the perfect attributes of your goods. After 1 hour. Wait, what's growing on her face? Princess Fatima turned into a snake. 5 minutes later. Witnessed firsthand the princess's true form. I might have already gotten into trouble, I need to leave quickly. What? As the great serpent mother goddess, there is no that anyone can see my true form and leave alive. Even more so, you desecrated this deity, forcing me to show such an embarrassing state. Serpent mother goddess. This is bad. Become my food. Damn it. It's too late. Gao Deng always kept a ice palace. The condensing frost pearl was hidden under her tongue, just in case. What the hell is going on? Great serpent mother goddess, you've bitten enough, let go now. Right? Eek. What? First, it was unconscious. Deified, then unconsciously de-deified. What in the hell is going on? She calls herself a goddess and her actions just now were so unrestrained, yet she still retains the shame of a human girl. Interesting. Is the deification power not enough? No. It's this body of mine that's resisting killing him. Could it be that the body I'm possessing? The woman, is it the lingering soul playing tricks? Turn around. Look again and I'll gouge your eyes out. Your Highness the Princess Consort, oh no. Your Excellency the Serpent Mother Goddess, your clothes. Yes. Your esteemed Serpent Mother Goddess, traveling 1,000 miles. To come all the way to the Purgatory Archipelago. I'm sure it's not as simple as just sightseeing, is it? If the Great Serpent Mother trusts this humble servant. This humble servant is willing to serve the Great Serpent Mother with all my might. Humph, what can a mere human possibly do for me? For a god, the most important things are none other than two, power and believers. The latter can be ruled out first. As a distant, foreign land, the Purgatory Archipelago is a thankless place to spread faith and develop followers. So, you're here for power, by devouring the eggs of the melting feather dragon sparrow. After all, it's common knowledge that snakes like to steal bird eggs. Am I right? You're the smartest one I've ever met. Humans, that's right, but besides the dragon sparrow's egg, I'm also looking for opportunities to directly devour the molten feather dragon sparrow and other powerful beings. If only you were of the tiger eye level. Strong one, you're already inside my belly, aren't you? You don't mean to go after Gamera and Xenon, do you? The feminine power within females. It clashes with my origin power. Besides the egg, I only consume males. You only consume males, wait. Got it. Great Serpent Mother, among the various feather hunters, there are certainly males from all races. Strong one. I can have them coming in a steady stream. Delivered yourself right to my doorstep, turning this place into your personal cafeteria. Provided you cooperate with my publicity. Publicity? You mean with that damn spell orb or whatever? That's right. Where did the hero put the underwear I brought? Where did so many projection orbs come from? To the self-proclaimed powerful feather hunters. This princess is recruiting personal male guards with a hefty reward. As long as you pass 3 tests, not only will you be able to serve this palace as a personal attendant. Opportunity. But you will also receive a generous monthly salary. But at least it has to be Eagle Wing class. Your Highness, it's over. Phew, what kind of shot is this? Advertising is a real ordeal. This is all for better ad performance. When tens of thousands of hunter wings see your post about recruiting personal bodyguards with heavy gold, the strong ones will surely flock to us like crazy. Mayor Gordon, come back to the sacred desert with me. The Empire, I can make you the high priest of my Serpent Mother cult. You can help me rule the desert. I'm just a merchant, I'm good at doing business, but ruling a country, your husband, the Sandstorm Emperor, is more suitable. The Sandstorm Emperor? Humph, just a lapdog. I will definitely devour all the Sauron wolves and take back the desert. Let the Serpent Mother cult completely replace the Blazing Sun cult. Power. I must quickly regain my full strength. My business empire has just started to pick up here, how can I leave now? Find an excuse to brush it off. To become your high priest, Goddess Mother Serpent. It is my supreme honor, but to fulfill the wishes of Goddess Mother Serpent, we require vast sums of money. I hope you will allow me at the great rally funds on land to overthrow the Sandstorm Emperor and revitalize the cult of Goddess Mother Serpent. This Empress agrees. You agreed so readily. Thank you, Goddess Mother Serpent. Goddess Mother Serpent, what are you doing? Ah. Emma loves adding lime the most. Raspberry shaved ice. Sweet and sour, oh so good. I still prefer just raspberry sauce. Dark elves hate sourness. You barbaric village girl, I've tolerated you long enough. Now let's see if your sword skills stink as much as your mouth. Bring it on, you little golden bitch. If you lose, you have to kneel and call me Sister Sanong. Sister, oh. That's right, very good, just like that. Concentrate and slowly compress the fire elemental energy. Yes, great ancestor. This voice is Lord Gaudin. Quick, follow me. Lord Gaudin. Shadow Ghost. Wait up. The door is over there. Damn, I forgot Emma couldn't phase through walls. Sorry about that, Emma. Young. That's Gordon's voice. That's Mayor Gordon's voice. Damn it, that desert bitch really is trouble. You golden little bitch, go play by yourself first. I'm going to save you. You didn't capture Mayor Gordon, instead you injured Mayor Gordon. My whole body, every inch of muscle, is throbbing with intense pain. You clumsy village girl, don't save me. After accumulating for 2,300 years, I've finally purged the Sui Hua poison from my body. This pleasure is simply comparable to an orgasm. Let this princess do it. Snake, mother serpent, your highness, what are you doing? Don't be scared, this kind of poison isn't fatal. On the contrary, this is my greatest gift to you. The succession poison contains the power of my origin. Once it flows through your entire body with your blood, you will be reborn. How is that possible? She actually dodged. Just show yourself. Your invisibility magic is useless against me. I saw you the moment you phased through the wall and entered the room. Damn. Enough bullshit. I thought all dark elves were wiped out with the destruction of the Black Moon Empire, but you're too weak. What? You slut who's willing to spread your legs for dogs, let go of Gordon right now, or I swear I'll beat that stinking cunt face of yours so badly even your own mother won't recognize you. This country bumpkin is swearing dirtier than usual, but she's certainly got presence. No, I absolutely can't lose to her in terms of spirit. Country bitch of the desert, I, this princess, command you to surrender immediately, or my golden spear will pierce your throat right away. What's going on? This Gordon isn't. He's just a small town mayor, so why are Sissel's great general and the Golden Empire's princess so into him? Heart. Could it be? I understand, could it be that you two also have your eyes on this handsome Mayor Gordon? Right. A princess of the Grand Sissel Empire, and a great general of the Golden Empire, both fancying a mere town mayor from some lowly, remote country. How interesting. I, this general, have my sights set on Gordon. You want to take him back to Sissel. So what? Does it concern you, bitch? Cov soft and farm this guy is actually. Likes Gordon. She hasn't known Gordon for that long. And in the eyes of us Sicilians, there are no people of low status. Even slaves can become nobles through their own abilities. With Gordon's talent, he only needs. Come back to Zysor with me, and you'll surely be greatly valued. Hearing you say that, this king's consort. Can't let him go that easily after all, he's a precious treasure, isn't he? You won. Let go of Gordon. Who is it now? Your dirty hooves, still covered in sand. Take your hands off Gordon. Otherwise, you'll end up like your two subordinates, turned to charcoal. It's best you don't provoke the granddaughter in the future. A fire mage, and absolutely. A tiger's eye level of power, could it be from the Magic Kingdom? They can actually get people from the Golden Empire, Sissol, and the Magic Kingdom to voluntarily act for them. I really underestimated this man named Gordon. Chapter 80, Emergence of Succession, Feather Hunt Season Arc, Screenwriter, Liamo Dao Coloring and Post-Production, Tongue Burned by Ice Papa Wifey Billy Comics exclusive. This work is prohibited from reproduction in any form. Legal responsibility will be pursued upon discovery. I'll go pick up Gordon, you keep an eye on that Fatima. Hey, are you ordering me around? Now is not the time to be stubborn. I'm begging you, alright? This woman is radiating a terrifying, dangerous aura. And among these people, you are the only one whose strength I trust the most. So, please cover for me, Your Highness. TCH, acting so polite all of a sudden makes me uncomfortable. Just go on ahead, don't worry. If a woman dares to make a move, she's dead for sure. Kid, hold your gun steady. Hanula will go to war with the Golden Empire, pouring in all its national strength and gold. A kingdom like that dares to threaten my Golden Empire. How laughable. Kid, didn't your ancestors tell you that even at the Golden Empire's strongest, they could never conquer, Hanula? Gordon, are you alright? I'm fine, it was all a misunderstanding, help me, back to my room. Alright, I'll escort you back. This guy Sinan, actually for. This Gordon, suddenly being so polite to me. This village girl can't possibly like that little mayor, can she? I heard everything just now, you poisoned Lord Gordon. Hand over the antidote. Otherwise, I'll cut your throat. Shadow Ghost. I said, it's all a misunderstanding, hurry up and let Princess Fatima go. But she clearly, I know. So, in Fatima's room, what exactly happened? I was bitten by a white snake that Fatima keeps, it's nothing. No big deal. That snake must be poisonous, to be safe. It's best to just imprison that woman. If you're afraid of offending the Desert Empire. I'll go again in my own name, and if she wants revenge, she can come at me. I agree, actually, at the time, on the surface. To outsiders, it looks like I'm taking liberties with that Fatima. But in reality, it's because I sensed an unusual power hidden within her body, and I wanted to investigate by touching her. That power is incredibly immense. Grandpa, you said it's a power, why would it extend 2 hands? Let this old man go meet them again. Princess Fatima, get revenge for Mayor Gordon. Old man, you're already quite old, don't run around so much, I'm afraid your heart won't be able to take it. Oh my, young people these days truly understand how to care for the elderly. Thank you, ma'am and sir. However, after Emma's treatment, I'm completely fine now. Of course. In any case, this sudden incident has caused a lot of trouble and a bad experience for everyone. As the owner here, I want to apologize to everyone. Hey, it's fine now, what's there to apologize about? Yeah, the instigator of this mess. Not good, have I done anything before? Oh dear, when you get old, your memory. She's here, if anyone should apologize, it should be this one. Did you just notice that? Notice what? Gordon was just in the room. He caught a fireflow fly with his bare hands. Fireflow fly? What's that? A unique species on Purgatory Ring Island. Flies, they feed on the droppings of molten feather phoenixes and accumulate trace amounts of fire magic within their bodies, which causes their entire bodies to emit a faint light. As long as you follow the fireflow flies, you can find where the molten feather phoenixes excrete. Attack while the phoenix is excreting. The probability of them getting their feathers will be much higher than confronting them head-on. That's too shameless. No wonder you catch more feathers than me every year. Oh. Don't scold yet, that's not the main point. The main point is, the fireflow flies must feed before, and those who can't catch the hot fireflow flies because the fire demon essence in their excrement hasn't fully volatilized will be eliminated from the tribe. I really don't want to hear that again. Obscene words. What exactly are you trying to say? In order to eat a mouthful of hot shit, the fireflow flies fly extremely fast. Even faster than my mount, the black lion. I tried to catch them with my bare hands. But I've never caught one. Do you know what that means? It means you're not afraid of getting shit on your hands. Be serious, you damn golden bitch. Who isn't serious, you stinking village girl? It's just that Golden happened to catch a fly and then hit your fragile. Tonight, I'll sleep in Lord Gordon's room. Outside Miss Emma's room, guarding them. Who? Lord Gordon. I'm not sleepy tonight. Shadow Ghost, come fight me. Lord Gordon, what are you talking about? Why would I fight you? Consider it a test of your assassination and combat skills. You must swear by Black Moon not to hold back. You must use your full strength, including your stealth abilities. Besides, even if you injure me, Emma can also heal. So don't feel burdened. Since Lord Gordon. If you say so, the Shadow Ghost will go all out. I can't let Lord Gordon look down on me. Then quickly subdue Lord Gordon from behind with Shadow Bind. Dodged it? How is that possible? Why could Lord Gaiden dodge my shadow bind while I was invisible? This move has never failed me before. Were you hiding your strength? Shadow Ghost, you are so weak, you've truly disappointed me. It seems you're completely incapable of handling security. As for the position of secretary, let me personally pick an easier, more basic job for you. Lord Gordon. Demonic venom has already begun to erode his body and mind. But he should really enjoy the process of change. Soon, after accepting the divine blessing, Gordon will completely surrender to me. After all, only by uniting with the source of divine power can he find satisfaction. Shadow Ghost. I can't even control myself. In my ex's movement, is this a side effect of that inherited poison? This is snake scales. Damn it, is this what Mother Serpent called rebirth? Fresh, flesh, longing. No. I actually believed Emma. Not only did she change my body, but she twisted my will too. This stuff's aphrodisiac effect is at least 10 times stronger than the fiery stuff. The most crucial thing is, why after we're done, the desire still isn't satisfied. Why am I back at Fatima's again? Is this some kind of subconscious thing? Is this what the snake mother goddess wanted, to control me with this poison? Emerald Dew King Butterfly Pupa Fluid, it must be at a critical moment, I absolutely cannot fall asleep. Circling my door. You've been circling my door 3 times so stubbornly cute. Come, enter, and bow down to your master. Then kneel beneath me, and be a good boy who is spoiled rotten. Wait, I haven't tallied the bills sent from fierce Crocodile Town today. This won't do, money matters can't be delayed for even a second. What? With this much sealing toxin injected into your body, you're quite something, Gordon. I'd like to see how long you can endure. The resort's hidden underground ice production room. Lord Gordon, my Lord Gordon, why are you here so late? Damn it, Lord Gordon caught me slacking off. I'm still 300 blocks short of what I need to produce. Look at Lord Gordon, he's clearly angry now. But Lord Gordon dotes on His Highness Chow so much. He loves me, so he won't be too harsh on me, right? Lord Gordon, I'm sorry, I'm still 300 blocks short of ice. I'll stay up all night to finish it. One word, not a peep, and he's already stripping. Oh no, 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 could it be that Lord Gordon wants to, mate, with me? Thinking about it, ever since Lord Tide told me in tact to treat Master Golden as our master, I've been hoping we could be at his side, serving him. Your Highness, what are you even saying? To have us, attend to Lord Gordon personally? Your Highness, even if you accept him as your master, you can't force us to go with him. Besides, just you alone, God knows how much trouble he'd be in. With the three of us? Aren't you worried he'll die in bed? What the hell are you talking about? Haven't you two figured out the situation yet? The power struggles surrounding the master have already begun. But Your Highness, didn't you say you didn't care if the master had other women? I don't care if master has relationships with other women for his own benefit. Although he dotes on me the most now. As time goes by, there will be more and more women around master. A person's love is, in the end, finite. So, show me your tenderness, charm, thoughtfulness, and understanding. Most importantly, you must secure our ice-fin merfolk race's unique physical advantage. So that you yourselves can a place in Master's heart. Because if you don't take it, other women will. After that, His Highness arranged for me and Takumi to serve Lord Gordon a few times, but Lord Gordon never touched us from beginning to end. So I thought Lord Gordon wasn't interested in us. Let's take this opportunity and go with the flow. Push the boat and give your complete self to Master. Master, please punish Pan harshly. Pan, you go out for a bit. I want to calm down by myself here. What is happening? Am I really that unattractive? Gotta figure something out, and fast, gotta stop this poison from eating away at my mind and body. 20 minutes later. Hi Lord Gordon. Pawn, could you please get your butt over to Croc Town right now? I need you to deliver a letter to Lam Lu. Have her pass it on to the guest in room 0204 at the Emerald Palace. Alright, but wouldn't it be easier if I just gave it to the guest in room 0204 directly? Why bother Lam Lu? Absolutely stay away from anyone in room 0204. You hear me? Only Lande can handle the guests in that room. If Jacqueline gets too interested in the Pan Bingchi mermaid, and then drugs her for dissection, that'd be a disaster. 2 hours later. Lord Chow Dang wants me to personally deliver this letter to the guest in room 0204. Are you absolutely sure? Phew, right, he said, the guest in that room, only you can handle him. I wonder what Lord Golden could possibly want with the Purity Research Society. Golden went to Purgatory Island this morning. Why didn't you tell me? You were sleeping. You should have woken me up too. Idiot Hawk, stop sleeping. Get up. Come with me to Purgatory Island. There's a letter for you here. What a surprise, Corpse Mountain Blood Sea, Kiwangran has fallen so low as to be living in this ruined country, running an inn and moonlighting as a courier. Miss Lan Lu, don't worry about it, I was just kidding. I haven't been researching the crying dead family or anything, but I do respect them a lot. This woman is always hovering around Lord Gordon, it's too much of an eyesore. Let's find an opportunity to poison her to death. So Miss Jacqueline also likes to joke. Actually, I know your organization is just coincidentally resting in fierce Crocodile Town. The Chuen family has long heard of the great names of the Pure Research Society and the Persillid family. This woman staying by Lord Gaudon's side. It's too dangerous, how about we just kill her with puppet art? Hey number 14, why do I feel like the president? My lord, and this woman speaks so politely. The president's level of politeness in speech, the level. Given the current level of civilization, this woman probably won't live long. I just sent someone from Purgatory Rain Island to deliver this and specifically instructed them to hand it to you personally. It should be an emergency matter, please read it quickly. Thank you for your trouble, Miss Lan Lu. Miss Lan Lu surely has other things to attend to. You must be busy, so don't waste your time with me. Now that you mention it, I just remembered that a hunting party from an elf tribe is supposed to arrive at the Jade Palace tonight. I should go prepare. Then I won't disturb you any further, Miss Jacqueline. I won't see you out. You bitch. You corpse-fucking bitch. President, what did Gordon say in his letter? We'll talk on the way, set off immediately, to Purgatory Island. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Furious. Manager, Old Wong the medicine dealer has delivered the medicine. As usual, count the goods, then pay him. There's no need to report such matters to me. I understand, but Old Wong also brought an unfamiliar woman. She specifically asked to see Lord Gaudon. Company woman with malicious intentions towards Lord Titch. Captain of the Job's Royal Guard, Isaac. Ju Gu left 400 Iron Abyss soldiers in fierce Crocodile Town. Night, just to be safe, having Gordon escort me to Moonbone Castle is the most secure. After all, he's the new town mayor personally appointed by Lord Mudo. Hello, miss, I heard. If you wish to see Mayor Gordon, may I ask what your relation to Gordon is? Huh. This has nothing to do with you, your office for the Azure Palace is located here, hurry up and find him. Alright, please follow me. This Gordon is already the town mayor. Why are you staying in such a terrible place? We're here. We're here. Gordon lives here. No, this isn't Lord Gordon's room. This is your morgue. What did you say? Colorful and shocking beauty. What the hell is this thing? Now, tell me honestly about your relationship with Lord Gaudon. Fierce blow. I've told you countless times, Luo, you need to wait for me to finish speaking before you act. Since he's already passed out, let's switch to an interrogation method more suited to a weeping victim. Attacked by a terrifying skeletal monster. It felt like I had a nightmare, and was attacked by a... What is this place? I told you, this is your morgue. I am Lord Moat. Person. If you dare kill me, you won't live either. I can't kill you anymore, because you're already dead. What did you say? To avoid giving in to temptation. To find Fatima, Gordon decided to spend the entire night on a boat far away from the resort. But Gordon seemed to forget. You just left us in a box and ignored us, almost dying of heat. Cui and I are really mad this time. Quack. Quack quack quack. 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 So angry they spoke their native language. Calm down, the two of you. It was actually intentional. What did you say? Listen. Among the guests who came to the island on this ship, one is disguised as a human. She's an extremely powerful basilisk. She's come to Purgatory Island specifically to hunt down those powerful creatures. You're so strong, I was worried she might harm you. Don't believe me? Look, I've already been bitten by her. It really looks like a snake fang bite mark. How could I possibly lie to you all? And this snake really likes to eat amphibians, like a you. Fine, I'll forgive you this time. But, next time, you absolutely have to give Cui Tong a heads up. Okay. The process of metamorphosis consumes the body. Giant, requires a large amount of fresh meat to consume. At this point, I guess Gao Deng. The appetite should be even greater than the libido. Huh. Ever since we forged the three-eyed secret pact. He's never looked at me with such a burning gaze. Speaking of which, even though we're already husband and wife, we still haven't done the naughty thing. Let's find an opportunity tonight. Gao Deng, let's go swimming in the sea together. Hi. Gugu. Guguagua. Hey, Gao Deng. What are you doing? So disgusting. So painful. Goo. Gordon, what the hell is wrong with you? Quick. Food. Become mine. Don't do this, Gordon. Huh. Damn, this damn island is too hot. Our airship's alchemy engine fuel was already running low, President. This fuel cost will be charged to Gordon later. Glad I made it on. Gordon. Gordon. Who are you? This tranquilizer dart will keep them asleep for a while. Huck, take all three of them back to Nightmare Nest. Why? Why can't I suddenly feel Gordon anymore? It's like he suddenly disappeared from this resort. Golden guest room, living room. Gao, Lord Golden. Gently. Shadow Ghost knows he was wrong. Heh heh, it seems this dark elf is already getting horny dreaming of you already. It smells like Golden, but he doesn't seem to be here. Wait. This room, it's filled with a bird-like smell. That is a young molten feathered phoenix. I didn't expect Gordon to be secretly raising something so amazing. Tonight's late-night snack will be you little cutie. Wait, why are the tail feathers of this young one bald? Could it be sick? Fine, even with a minor flaw, it's still a molten feathered sparrow. A great delicacy. Ah. Sneaking into someone's room in the dead of night to steal food. I've never seen such a low-class god before. Hey, have you not figured out the situation yet? What kind of experimental animal questions the researcher's identity? Ah. I didn't feel any abnormal power from her, this woman is just a normal human. Humph. Once you're in my belly. And then slowly regret your bluffing, human. Can't move. It's simple, because you're poisoned. What a joke. How could I possibly? Poisoned by mere humans. I am the serpent mother goddess. The dragon spider toxin, painstakingly crafted by my Persilade family over a century, and further refined by my continuous upgrades to the formula, can easily paralyze even ancient dragons. Not to mention, just a mere snake. You, what in the world are you? Human. I told you. Lab animals aren't qualified to ask about the researcher's identity. Hawk, pack it up and take it away. Yes, Chairman. I didn't expect the Pure Research Society. The technology has already reached this point. How are you, little Gordon? Feeling much better after the blood purification, aren't you? Your consciousness is completely clear. I think we can wrap up the treatment now. No, that won't do, I still need to test it. Your heart rate and sex hormones have instantly exceeded normal values. It shows the Sihua toxin in your blood. The infection isn't completely cleared yet, you need to continue treatment. This has nothing to do with the Sihua poison. Oh, so, you're actually just attracted to me, aren't you? Stop messing around, I'm asking for your help. Look after Emma. Fatima didn't lay a hand on Emma, did she? As for that matter, you'll need to see it for yourself. What do you mean? Wah. Wah. I just asked you to help protect. Aya, you actually brought the serpent mother goddess here directly. How is it, am I amazing? Damn it, with Jacqueline doing this. My subsequent plans can't be carried out. Hey, what is number 14 doing? Why do I see a chainsaw and a power drill on her cart? The bodies of most native, false god species, are very tough, so some high-strength dissection tools are needed. Hey, this doesn't look like dissection at all, it looks more like dismemberment. Don't worry, little Gordon. Please believe me, no one in our Purity Research Society understands dissection better than we do. However, it's been a long time since we captured one. False god seed, this dissection, let me personally handle it. Come and observe with me, little Gordon. After all, you don't get to see a scene like this every day. We can't dissect it yet. Why? Because, this snake has greater value beyond dissection. But I can't hold it in anymore, I want to dissect it now. Come here. Blah 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 blah. Little Gordon, you're a bit more wicked than I expected. The Pure Research Society is short on money anyway, isn't it? Screech. Wah. Wah. Stop. Let go of Mother Serpent God immediately. Mother Serpent God, don't be scared, I'm here to save you. Gordon, the chairman values so highly. You actually betrayed us, the Purity Research Society. Do you know that taking hostage? What consequences will the chairman face? The Purity Research Society. That alchemical bioterrorist organization. So Gordon was one of them. But luckily, I stumbled upon it. I used the Sikihadaku poison to corrode Koden, otherwise it would have been truly over. Humph, Koden, I never expected you to betray me for this snake. Were all those sweet words before lies? Whether now or in the future, I only swear allegiance to Mother Serpent. I'll count to 3, and if you don't let her go, I'll really shoot. Do you think you can escape that nightmare nest alive if you kill me? As soon as I die, that nightmare nest will be released completely, tearing you apart and devouring you. Like this, for everyone's sake. How about we make a deal? Splat, and then collect her scales, hair from various parts, saliva, and other bodily fluids as research material, and then I'll let you all go, what do you say? These damn alchemists. You're dreaming. I, Godden, absolutely will not. How dare you defile the body of Mother Goddess? If worse comes to worst, we'll die together. Wah! It seems your Mother Goddess. Speak up. Number 14, remove her gag. This princess agrees to this transaction. But Mother Goddess, how can your noble body be L? These people. Shut up. I know your Purity Research Society. You've always been hunted by the various nations of the central continent. If you let me go, I can. Provided a safe haven for you in the Holy Desert Empire. So, it's settled then. Number 14, prepare to draw blood for our serpent Mother Goddess. President, we finally managed to capture. Is it really okay to just let a false god species go like this? What if it regains its strength? Don't worry, that snake has already. It's been, biologically marked, by me, so recapturing it will be a piece of cake. Besides, that snake wasn't at its peak strength to begin with, and on top of that, it was by me. We drew a lot of its blood and pulled out its fangs. I also didn't completely detoxify the dragon spider venom in its body. Gordon can completely control it with ease right now. Even if its strength is greatly weakened, that. After all, that snake is a pseudo-divine species. I don't think it's likely for Gordon, as an ordinary human, to control it. Gordon isn't an ordinary person anymore, although the inherited poison was purified by the blood purifier before it could fully erode Gordon's brain and mind. Gone. But it has permanently strengthened most of Gordon's muscle tissue and organs. I estimate that right now, his overall extreme physical fitness is already close to 50% of Hawk's. Mother Serpent, you're all right. I'll take you back to the resort center immediately. My strength is already less than 1/10, Gordon, don't leave me. You're all I have left. Don't worry, I'll protect you from now on. Humph, they dodged it. But I didn't expect us to be here. He's been waiting so long, and Mayor Godane actually walked right into our trap. Who are you? I'm just an ordinary feather hunter. I just happened to find out you sealed off several volcanic craters and secretly built a luxury hotel. If I'm not mistaken, these are all specifically for entertaining the noble lords of those major powers, right? You might be mistaken, enjoying exclusive volcano crater feather hunting treatment, regardless of whether they are from a major power or a VIP, requires paying 8,888 gold crocodiles to become a invited member of the feather hunting club. Your Excellency, if you pay now. If you give me 8,888 gold crocodiles, I can also enjoy this treatment. Oh. Hey, brothers, let's pool all the money we have and see if we can gather 8,888 gold crocodiles to give to Mayor Godane. Boss, it seems we don't even have enough gold crocodiles to our names. What should we do then? How about we ask Mayor Gordon to lend us some first? Give each of us, Shark Fury Pirates, 8,888 gold crocodiles. Have pirates infiltrated the feather hunters? The tide has turned, she said, Scorching Sea has no pirates. We're still quite a distance from the resort. If we ask for help here, Shadow Ghost and the others won't be able to hear us. If that's the case then. No problem, Please follow me to the resort to pick them up. Humph, do you think I'm stupid, Lande? It's not suitable for shark activities. And do you think we don't know that the Golden Empire and Sisol's hunter feathers are living there? This guy looks rough, but he's got some brains. So, what do you want? Let her go get the money, and you stay here to be our hostage. No problem, but her going to get the money will still attract people from the Golden Empire and West Seoul. I have a simpler plan for you to get the money. What plan? It's simple, you just need to in the water. Squat for 5 seconds and I'll give you 100 gold crocodiles. You motherfucker dare to want me. You. There's nowhere on my body to fit 100 gold crocodiles. Do whatever you want. If you don't do as I say, even if you kill me, I guarantee you won't get a single cent. Boss, just squat for 5 seconds, please. It won't hurt us anyway. If this kid is playing us, we can always kill him later. Fine, you punk, if you dare to take me, I'll pull out your intestines. Don't worry, I wouldn't joke about my own life. Hold this for me. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've been squatting for 5 seconds, where's my money? Put your hands out. I'd like to see how you're going to produce these 100 golden crocodiles. What? This is. Suddenly surged. They actually gave me money. How is it? I didn't mess with you, did I? I can get this much money by squatting for 5 seconds. I can squat for an hour. I can squat for 3 hours. I can squat for 5 hours. One by one, don't rush. Bastards. A bunch of pathetic losers. Get the hell out, all of you. Open. Huh. You guys better listen up. I can squat all day. The rules have changed now, you guys find a partner and take a photo of the other person's. Your face, you get 100 gold crocs for each photo. What the heck, isn't this even easier? Is that it? That's right, stick out your hand. Quick, quick. I ran into a rich idiot today. Let's get started quickly too. The boss can't take all the money for himself. Hey. That hurt a bit. You did that on purpose, didn't you? What are you talking about? I just lightly tapped you. I'll lightly tap you too, god damn it. Hey boss, you're hitting harder and harder. That's what I'm saying. And you're the one tapping me the whole time. It's my turn now. Really? I didn't feel anything. Alright, enough whining, let's get back to it. Even if you're the boss, don't go too far. Damn it. You dare lay a hand on me. I'm your boss. Fuck. What kind of boss are you? I fucking hated you for a long time. I just gently slapped you and you hit me. You call that a slap? This is your true objective, isn't it? These demi-human pirates had them slap each other's faces. It's strange if they don't end up fighting. Ha! Bastard. You're actually using a weapon. I'll fight you to the death, you bastard. Ah. You dare cut my fins. You fucking stabbed my gills too. 20 minutes later. Humph, you think you can fight me? Now it's clear who is the... Amazing. What an amazing free-for-all. Enough talk. Where's our gold? I told you to slap each other in the face, not. I told you to fight each other, so you won't get a cent. Ooh. I fucking fucked you. Through the brawl just now, they've already. It consumed most of his stamina. At the same time, I've basically understood the strength of this group of shark people. So now. Then, your boss is mine now. I've taken a hostage. If you want him back, go gather 100,000 golden crocodiles for me. Of course, other currency or treasures of equal value are also acceptable. Damn it, why? So in the end, we're the ones being blackmailed for ransom. Where is this, you? You isn't. I know. President, that species called swamp frogman doesn't seem to be in the family's biological illustrated guide. Shouldn't we dissect it and make a specimen to record it? No, I promised Golden I wouldn't touch them, just observe them and then returned him. Besides, this thing looks very a weakling creature. I have no desire to make a specimen at all. Popsicles. Selling popsicles. 1 silver crocodile is 1 skewer, 2 silver crocodiles for 2 skewers, 3. If you buy 10 or more at once, you'll get an extra 5 for free. Give me 3 skewers. Here you go. Those who consider themselves powerful feather hunters. This princess is recruiting personal male guards with a hefty reward. Huh. Hello, what does this orb mean? This is the sacred desert of the empire, a place for feather hunting. Her Highness Princess Fatima, the Empress of the Empire, had all her guards die during a feather hunt. So she's looking to recruit personal bodyguards with a hefty reward from among the feather hunters. There's also a generous monthly salary. So, the princess is recruiting bodyguards. Where is it? I'm going there right now. Her Royal Highness, the Princess, she lives. Purgatory Archipelago Ice Spring Sanatorium and Resort Center. Where is the Ice Spring Sanatorium and Resort Center? How do I get there? Well, I don't know about that either. I heard it's on the southeast side of the island. Purgatory Archipelago map. The only accurate map of Purgatory Archipelago. Hey, does this map show the location of that Ice Spring Resort Center marked on it? Of course, this map details from. Leaked from Mayor Gordon of Fierce Crocodile Town. I heard Mayor Gordon put a lot of effort into having someone draw this. Alright, hand it over. 2 gold crocs, that is. Of course, you can also pay with arcane, Sisseton, or gold ingots. What did you just say? The map costs 2 gold crocs. MD, I've had it. The ice pops are already ridiculously overpriced. And now the map too. Jerks. You stinky humans really think we orcs are pushovers? Give me one now, or don't make me come over there and take it. And you lot, these popsicles are mine. Including your money. Hey, buddy. You just said something. You got the word grab, didn't you? 3 minutes later. Why, on this island, even the map sellers and ice pop sellers are so damn strong. Have a pleasant journey and welcome back next time. So awesome. Ever since I got to the island. Finally, it's on the shelf. I was dying to do this. For every map sold, I get a 1 gold crocodile commission. Mayor Golden even taught us how to sell. Mayor Golden is so good to us. Indeed, I can make money and fight. Fighting, besides the weather being too hot, this job Mayor Golden gave me is way more interesting than guarding the Crocodile Maw Giant Tooth Dam, with Lord Juegu. Boss. Ice pops for sale. But we must never forget our identity and mission. We are the Iron Abyss Knights. Even while selling ice pops, we cannot lose the noble dignity of a knight. Dignity. 1 silver crocodile, 2 silver crocodiles, 3. Full of enthusiasm. Lord Golden, your map sells for 2 gold crocodiles. Isn't the portion a bit too expensive? Will anyone really buy it? This price of 2 gold crocodiles is a purchase for those applying to be the princess's guards. This is the initial screening of buying power. If they can't even produce or are unwilling to produce these 2 gold crocodiles, they won't spend money on anything else. And you must know that among the feather hunters, there will definitely be some opportunists. They will certainly not hunt feathers according to the rules I set. What's more, their true objective is those pirates. As long as they can profit, these villains will do anything, including ambushing other feather hunters and me, the mayor. So, getting an accurate one. Maps are of utmost importance to them. But if it's like this, the resorts. Then safety cannot be guaranteed, and most importantly, your safety. I believe my security secretary can protect me well. Shadow Ghost, sacrificing himself. I will also protect Lord Gao Deng's life. Mayor, the resort. Many feather hunters have already gathered outside, all saying they want to apply for Princess Fatima's personal guard. Then, let us begin a pleasant. Let's cut the leaks of those opportunistic individuals who aren't honestly hunting feathers. Feather hunters who wish to compete for Princess Fatima's personal guard, please line up here to register. You have to queue to get an island ticket. You have to queue to hunt feathers at the volcano. And now this. Queue for what the hell? Yeah, we don't know either. Fatima, is she really living here? Make Princess Fatima come out. I won't let those vulgar people. The impudent fellow is my personal guard. This is the sacred desert empire, Hanula, Fatima. Princess Meho. She's too beautiful. As the favorite concubine of King of the Sandstorm, to make her smile, even went so far as to summon a sandstorm to destroy a centaur tribe that had already surrendered to Hanula. I heard that just one of the woman's. Her accessories are all priceless. Her Saul wolf head crown is said to be made from the unique black gold of Hanula, Black gold is extremely scarce and cannot be mined, so it can only be extracted by manpower, panning for gold in large quantities. To mine enough black gold to make the crown, it took 200,000 Hanula people an entire year. In other words, as long as one can become Princess Fatima's personal guards, not only receive exorbitant rewards, and also be close to Wang Qi. I'm definitely taking this plum job. His Highness Wang Qi said that as long as one can pass 3 tests, they can become His Highness's personal guard, with no limit on the number. The first round of testing is an interview. The primary assessment is the applicant's mental outlook. Each applicant must first, after a one-on-one meeting with the princess's head maid, fat pretending to be those whose clothes are untidy, far away. Encountering someone disheveled, dirty, and stinky will lead to direct elimination by the maid. The second round of testing is a combat qualification test. Applicants must possess an Eagle Wing level adventurer's badge to pass. Applicants who believe they possess Eagle Wing level strength can challenge our resort security guards for a one-on-one spar. If they win, they will also pass. The third round of testing is a physical endurance test, which can be conducted on Purgatory Isle. Under the scorching outdoor heat, 3 days and 3 nights without water. This is because the Holy Desert Empire has a hot and arid climate, and direct water sources are scarce. Therefore, as a close personal guard to His Highness, one must possess the ability to survive in a desert environment. What do we do? We've traveled so far. Coming all this way, it's impossible not to be disheveled and stinky. That's right. And on this crappy island, there's nowhere to bathe. Are we supposed to go swimming in the sea? Wait, you guys see over there? There's a pool there. A surge of rot towards the water sand. This is the Feather Hunter Club. Area only accessible to invited members, non-members are forbidden from entering. Damn it, let's just charge in. Qualification. And you'll be directly expelled from Purgatory Island. This is not only where Wang Chi is staying. Golden Princess Gamela, who is also an invited member of the Feather Hunter Club, and General Xenon, also live here. After obtaining the consent of Princess Gamela and General Xenon due to the difficulty, in order to maintain water quality, our ice spring bath opens only 30 spots to non-members every day. First come, first served. Each person's bathing time in the pool cannot exceed 20 minutes. Everyone must pay a bathing fee of 5 gold crocs before entering the pool. 20 minutes for 5 gold crocs. Are you robbing us blind? I can't think like that. If I were a Real guard, wouldn't I earn that money back in minutes? You're all too young, let alone Xizer's Grand General Xenon in this. What kind of Fatima kingdom is this? For 5 gold crocs, you can share a pool with the Golden Princess Gamela. Do you know how rare this opportunity is? That's the Golden Princess. I'd pay 100 gold crocs for it. Hey! I paid my money. Let me in first. Don't push, you bastards. I was here first. You dare steal my spot. To give me a good appetite while eating, you can make the food willingly pay their own way to clean themselves. He's indeed the man this empress picked. Although I'm not a registered adventurer, my teacher is a tiger. Pupil level. And I've defeated Hawkwing level adventurers many times. Beating you uncivilized brutes from small places would be easy. Mayor Gordon, are you sure you don't need us to go easy? If all of us Iron Abyss Knights, to put up a fight, things might get a little bloody here. And if too many feather hunters are injured at once, will that cause you trouble? Break a bone, reward 1 golden alligator. Knock someone spitting blood, reward 3 golden alligators. In short, don't go easy at all. But there's one condition, no killing. If anyone dies, all your prize money will be forfeited. Don't worry, Mayor Gordon. Just watch. Anyway, as long as Emma isn't killed, can be healed. We can start preparing to collect treatment fees. Ah, I'm sorry, Lord Hero. You say I'm too shabby, you won't let me wear you again during this time. But you must know, my favorite. Clothes are only you. I will definitely make Lord Hero see you in a new light. Finally, I can treat the sick and save people. Lord Hero is indeed still very benevolent. Thousand Holy Guide Princess Emma, depart. You dare to fight me unarmed? Then I won't hold back. This guy, how is he so strong? Please welcome the next applicant. 20 minutes later. Please, this, here. Is there a clinic? My leg is broken, and my chest hurts too. There's no clinic on Purgatory Isle, but Count Mortho specifically ordered us to prepare healing potions for the feather hunters. Give me a bottle. Me too. This is a top-grade healing potion, 50 gold crocodiles a bottle. The low-quality healing potions that Cordon confiscated before. Why is it so expensive? Mom, your son is unfilial, I might die on Purgatory Isle, sob sob sob. No, my emotions just aren't. It's baked this far, you have to cry, otherwise it'll be too fake. But Mayor, I really can't cry. Coming out at this point, I can fake a smile, but faking tears is just too damn hard. Here, rub a little of this on your cuff, then rub your eyes with it when you cry. What is this? Don't worry about what it is, it's guaranteed to make you cry. Oh, pure boy, let me, the Saint Guide of Benevolence from the Heavenly Mandate cult, heal all the pain in your body. 3 minutes later. My body is completely healed. Thank you, Saint Guide G. This is. Here's all the money I have on me, please take it. I don't need money to heal you. You don't want money? Lady Saintess. I need healing too, you know. Please, I'm begging you, treat me first. I'm the most injured. Help me first. The wicked of heart, the irredeemable, will never know the healing touch of I, the benevolent Saintess. Sister Saintess, they're truly pitiful. Please, give them a chance to atone. Alright, I'll give you a chance. Your intentions are impure, corrupted by the lust for money. If you want to atone, you must strip away the source that poisons your souls, money. Come, throw your gold coins. Throw them into this atonement jar. Each coin thrown in represents one less sin you carry. When you hear a ding-dong, it means your sins have been lessened. The more sins you bear, the more money you need to throw in. Half a day ago. Huh. You take money to save people. Brave hero, this is a violation of the teachings of benevolence. We should help others selflessly. The sacred scripture of benevolence states, selfless. The quest, save 100 people in suffering, brave hero, you haven't completed a single one yet. Chapter 1, 100 people in suffering. I think this book definitely has a statistical error. Commerce and trade are in themselves the greatest benevolence. The concepts in this book are too old-fashioned and rigid. I need to find time to contact their church leaders and get this book revised and updated. I can cover all the upgrade costs. Emma, I remember you told me before that as the holy guide of benevolence, you can see through and distinguish between good and evil in people's hearts, right? Yeah, what's up? What does that look like specifically? The purer and kinder a person's heart, the brighter their light will be. Conversely, the dirtier and more evil a person's heart, the darker the soul light they emit. The soul light of most people. It's all gray, just different shades. I see. Right, Emma, then what color is the soul light I'm emitting? I found this strange from the very beginning, the hero's soul light is neither white nor black. Is it gray? No, it's golden, blindingly so. Golden. I've never met anyone whose soul light emitted gold, so I can't see through the hero's heart at all. My soul light isn't important. What's important is that you can see through people's good and evil. That's good enough. If they are inwardly kind people. Of course, we should treat them for free. But Emma, think about it, if the other person is an inwardly evil guy, how can we treat them for free? Helping bad people is equivalent to harming good people. That makes sense, so, does the hero mean? We charge based on the depth of their soul light's color. Those close to white are free, the deeper the color, the more we charge. I'll make a color chart right away, and here's the matching fee schedule. As for bad guys, if they want treatment, they should pay the price, consider it atonement. Your sin requires 2 gold crocodiles. Redemption fee standard, white, free. Light gray, 10 silver crocodiles. Medium gray, 2 gold crocodiles. Dark gray, 5 gold crocodiles. Black, 10 gold crocodiles. It's much cheaper than that high-grade healing potion. Your sin requires 5 gold crocodiles. This, so much. Forget it, I don't have. There's a better way, after I'm healed, I still have to hunt for feathers. You worked hard today, Emma. Brave hero, but I still feel it's not right to take money, even if they are guilty, there should be other ways for them to atone. Is that so? What you said is also right. By the way, do you know that right now? This, Napoleon millefeuille, you're eating, what's the price per piece? You are. So much. 30 silver crocs and you eat about 15 a day, which is 6 gold crocs. And this is just your daily food, accommodation, and all the accompanying services and living expenses. Expenses. The average monthly expenditure is 3,324 golden crocodiles. Here's the bill, you can take a look. Emma, you check it out first, I'm going to pay it all back. Be beautiful 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 Hiro-sama, I think, atoning with money is actually quite good. Then you stay in the room and rest well. I'll go outside and survey the testing grounds. Okay. No. I can't continue like this. I won't be able to be a good example for the brave hero anymore. Control your appetite. Out of sight, out of mind. Cough. Little fire, from now on, we can't be parasites who have everything handed to them. Worms. Starting tomorrow, we will be self-reliant. You have to learn to catch your own fish. Screech. Share, the giant projected orb is already 3 days behind schedule. According to how long it will take to complete, you've already breached the contract. I'm going to deduct 30% of your labor costs. Please, don't be so harsh. That projected orb, I have absolutely no experience with it. There's no more time to wait, and you promised me you could finish on time before. One night after Gamera and Zenon checked into the Emerald Palace. Oh, the princess's sleeping face is truly. It's perfect. I really can't stand it. You're stealing and sneaking and you come to steal from my Emerald Palace. Ada, catch this kid for me. Still trying to run. What? Appeared out of nowhere. You should have been hit by my illusory needle. You'll fall into an illusion immediately. Why is this guy still moving? Speak, who are you and why are you spying on Princess Gamera? Also, what is this orb used for? You won't say, will you? Fine, then don't blame me for using torture. Do whatever you want, this young master isn't afraid of that. I'll give you one last chance. If you don't speak, I'll drill holes in your tongue. Humph, bring it on. The tongue has the most nerve distribution in humans. The organs also have the most intense perception of pain, so humans have one of the highest fears of having their tongues injured, and it's extremely difficult to control. But in this guy's eyes, he doesn't show even a trace of fear. That's strange. Lan Lu, take him to Gamera. Tell her we caught a pervert who sneaks glances at her every night, and leave him to her to deal with. No. Don't. Turns out this guy's weakness is Gamera. Then just confess honestly. I understand. I have always admired the golden princess Gamera. I knew Princess Featherwing always came to Purgatory Ring Island for the feather hunt, so I arrived in fierce Crocodile Town in advance. Once the princess settled in here, I secretly placed a magic orb in her room that could transmit images. You mean this orb can transmit images? Could it be the image stationing orb? Do you know about this item? Why would this woman know? The name of the orb. The image stationing orb is a special magical artifact exclusively used by the All-Seeing Eye, an organization of spy mages that the Magic Empire, Mudo, dispatched to various countries in its early days. It's used to secretly record the words and actions of high-ranking officials in various countries. On the eve of Dimidor's collapse, the Eye of All-Seeing, the entire organization of the Eye of All-Seeing has collectively disappeared, along with the manufacturing process for the imprint orb, and the classified information they recorded on various nations. Could you be a descendant of a member of the Eye of All-Seeing organization? I have nothing to say. Lan Lu, we can talk about that later. What I want to know now is, how far can this imprint orb transmit images? Besides transmitting, can it store images? As long as the imprint orb manipulator's magic power is sufficient, the transmission distance is theoretically limitless. Storing images is the most basic function of the imprint orb. How about we make a deal? As long as you help me build a giant imprint orb. After it's done, besides the agreed-upon fee, I can also arrange for you to soak in an ice spring with Princess Gamela. No. Really? They're all men, don't lie to me. Lord Godden, he's a man, sending him over, isn't that not good? What's not good about it? Even though this guy keeps emphasizing he's a man. But it's obvious she's a woman. Seriously, if you wanted a normal imprinting orb, I could still get you some of the old stock. As for imprinting orbs, just the precise ethereal etching inside the orb took me almost a week to complete. So, you're done building it? I'm done building it, but the biggest problem now is, as the orb's size increases, maintaining the massive amount of ethereal energy in Fierce Crocodile Town and Inferno Isle, my ethereal reserves are far from enough. No, besides a massive amount of mana reserves, it also requires the purity of the mana, and it needs to ensure a constant mana output, and it also needs. So, do you think a magus can handle all these problems? A magus? Are you kidding me? There are only a handful of magi left on the continent, and each one of them is incredibly famous. How could one possibly travel all this way to do this for us? You don't need to worry about that, just answer whether it's possible or not. Of course, but the problem is, as long as it's possible, I'll have someone go now. Transport the large rune projection sphere number 1 back to Fierce Croc Town by ship. You go with them, These guards are clumsy. You're in charge of keeping an eye on them. So you bought so many from me. So many rune projection spheres, their real purpose is far more than just advertising. What exactly are you trying to do? Stop beating around the bush. You'll know when the time comes. It needs to be kept a secret for now. Moonbone Castle. Swamp Ambush Squad Captain Morrow. So, have the messages from Crooked Bay City been completely cut off? The spies in Crooked Bay City. It was Lord Isa who was in charge of the overall coordination. Now that Lord Isa is missing, we have no way of knowing. Are you guys really investigating seriously? Or, did you take bribes from Golden? Are you spending all your money on eating, drinking, and gambling all day? Tell me, how much money did you take from Golden in total? What did he want you to do? Monitor me? My Lord Count, this must be a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? Bring him up. You're two vice captains. At first, I was like you, trying to get away with it. But after I sent them to the spike scales, they all confessed. The fierce swamp crocodile was affectionate for a while. Do you want to go through this process too? I confess. Gordon gave us the swamp ambush squad 10,000 golden crocodiles. I took 8,000 myself, and distributed the rest to my subordinates. But Gordon gave us money, and we didn't do anything against the Count. Mayor Gordon asked me to give you these. A small gift has been passed on to you. He said he works under the Count and wanted to befriend the renowned Captain Marlowe of the Swamp Ambush Squad. 10,000 gold alligators, I just wanted to make friends. This is true. My Lord Count. Marlowe, I am very disappointed in you. Ah. Battering ram, swamp ambush squad, and I'm handing over my personal guard for you to interrogate. Anyone who took Gordon's money, even for 1 gold alligator, must be executed. I didn't take Golden's money anyway. Count, the hidden sentries near the Emerald Palace reported that Golden secretly brought a giant crystal ball from Purgatory Ring Island. And have people set up in the town center. A tower-like building, could there be some conspiracy involved? It's not a secret, Golden yesterday sent me a flying message, already explained the situation to me. Did Golden already tell His Excellency the Count? In short, tell the sentries to continue to pay attention to the town center and that crystal ball, and report to me immediately if there are any changes. Yes. So, His Excellency the Count has purged. He arrested everyone Golden bribed. Why did he leave Golden alone? The situation in Crocodile Bay City is currently unclear, and if we rashly act against Golden and cause internal strife, it will play right into Jugu's hands. He knows about my original plan to blow up Fierce Crocodile Town, which is why he painstakingly established that resort in Purgatory Isle as his new base. And then, under the guise of entertaining honored guests from Hunter Feather, he quickly left Fierce Crocodile. He is only outwardly submissive now. As for me, if my guess is correct, he has already bought off all my garrisons on Purgatory Isle, with money and completely taken control of Purgatory Isle. It's too late to move against him now. My lord, don't forget. I have completely earned Gordon's full trust. If you truly want him gone, I can handle it alone. You underestimate him. Besides money, he trusts no one. What if you? If the assassination fails, the situation will be irrecoverable. I don't want to lose an important combatant before we even officially go to war with Juegu. Then, my lord, are you going to let him continue like this? Of course not. I've already ordered the battering ram. Completely take control of the docks, not a single cent he earned in Savage Crocodile Town will be taken away. To be taken away. As soon as the hunter feather season ends, I will confiscate all his assets secretly stored in the Jade Palace. Then, using the money he cares about most, force him back to savage Crocodile Town. That way, killing him will be much easier. Princess, you little harlot. You're much better behaved now. Master's feet, delicious. Very good. As long as you answer me obediently. As for the question, I won't lift the puppet's oath, for now. If I don't, you'll continue to exist in the form of a corpse puppet. Corpse slave, understood. Now, tell me properly, you and. What's your relationship with Lord Gordon? What do you want from Lord Gordon? Are you the king or from the Juegu sect trying to seduce Lord Gordon? I didn't expect the basement of Bun. There was such a huge underground cave beneath it. Who are you? How did you get in here? You can't even tell who I am anymore, Lon Lu. Lord Gordon. Aren't you on Purgatory Isle? How did you return so suddenly? So this is what it means to be able to summon. This is the first time I've seen you use necromancy on skeleton warriors. I don't want Lord Gordon to. When you saw me use necromancy, my evil side. Whether it's evil or justice, neither matters to me. But, as a secretary, being honest with the boss is crucial. So, tell me. What's the deal with this woman? Yes. So that's how it is. Juegu not only killed that little king, but also mastered the power of a demigod, transforming into Mahabrahma. And the vortex demon ring, in Mudo's hand, is the final piece of his complete transformation. So Lord Gordon, what should we do next? Will Juegu not attack during Hunter's Feather season? Attack Fierce Crocodile Town during Carnival month? The agreement is that I will attack Mudo first, and if I fail, he will then attack Fierce Crocodile Town. And before launching the attack, he must first notify me, otherwise if we disturb the diplomatic envoy of the various great powers, causing diplomatic trouble, the losses will outweigh the gains. Furthermore, looking at the current situation, time is on Juegu's side. He has no reason to rush, he just needs to sit back and watch us fight, waiting for the outcome of my battle with Mudo. So, we don't need to. What they intend. The most pressing matter now is the third and most important phase of the Hunter's Moon Carnival, the Hunter's Peak Competition live broadcast with prizes for correct guesses. Prizes for correct guesses? That's right. I came back quietly tonight precisely to confirm with my own eyes whether the 300,000 contestant bet slips have all been produced and completed. So that's how it is. That's why you were willing to spend a fortune to buy so many spirit orbs from that tomboy, Char. As expected of my Lord Gaiden. Be serious. Now, immediately dispel your necromancy and resurrect her for me. We are a corporation, not a terrorist organization. I am a necromancer, I only know how to. Manipulating corpses and skeletons, and spells like resurrection, were lost after the destruction of the magic empire, Dimido. She's alive, but she won't age like a living person. How about that, happy now? Ha, happy. I know I was wrong. Boss. I won't dare to do it again next time. If there's a next time, we will terminate the employment contract and the equity agreement with Big Ong. I will not keep a murderer by my side. Lon Lu, you go back first. I need to talk to Isaac for a Lan Lu, as a necromancer, backed by the Weeping Dead clan, which rivals the Pure Research Society, is someone we must win over. But she also needed to understand that as a product of the G group, she was absolutely forbidden from letting her personal desires override the group's order, or from pulling rank. Gordon-sama, please, don't be too hard on the mistress, I'm really, fine like this. Don't be scared. Things have come to this, and while I can't bring you back, I promise I won't let Lan Lu write anything else that insults you. Just stay by my side for now. Really? Since that Arliu is so scared of Gordon, as long as I can win Gordon's favor, I won't have to be tormented by her anymore. As Izie no longer has a life, I can't promise Lord Gordon to serve, but from this moment on, Isa's remaining body belongs to Lord Gordon. I am willing to walk through fire and water for Lord Gordon. I'm not like those feudal lords and nobles. I don't need you to be my servant. Even though you have no life, you still have a soul. I want you, specifically as a person, to be my employee. Not some thing with no strings attached. One day later. Your Excellency, Earl. Urgent intelligence. According to our sources, a large amount of treasure has been moved out of the Jade Palace. Roughly estimated to be 200,000 gold crocodiles. This guy Gordon has finally restrained himself. Can't wait to transport the earned gold crocodiles back to Purgatory Ring Island. No, this money wasn't being transported to the docks, but were transported to the center of town, and Gordon has returned to Croc Town. What did you say? Hello, may I ask what this Feather Hunt Pinnacle Tournament is all about? I don't know either. I saw everyone heading towards the town square, so I came to take a look. They say there's some event happening here with free desserts and a chance to win prizes. Cough cough. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Feather Hunt Pinnacle Race Live Award Guessing event. This event will last for a full 7 days. Now, as the mayor, I will briefly explain the rules of this event here for everyone. But before that, I must first announce the prize money and prizes for this guessing event. Bring them all up. This is the total prize pool for this lucky draw. 300,000 golden crocodiles, and a total of 20 dragon sparrow feathers. So much money. Oh my god, there's actually this much prize money. It was definitely the right decision to come for the feather hunt this time. Let's put aside the prize acquisition rules for now. The 3 heavyweight contestants of our Feather Hunt Championship, this time. Please look at the projection crystal ball above. Contestant number 1, from the Golden Empire, Princess Gamera. Holy shit. It's really the Golden Princess. She is greeting us. What a crystal ball. This is amazing. Shooting location, around the island beach. That Gordon guy is a real piece of work, alright. Gotta figure out how to get him back to Zyzer. Alright, Elder Sanong, it's your turn next. Got it. Second up, General Sinan of the Zysol Empire. Besides the 7 killers, I'm the top dog on the hunters list. You all know who to bet on, right? So, is this chick the one they call the Crimson Lioness of Zysol? So big. She's the only one in the Sisser Empire. The only female general, incredibly strong. Just a mere tiger eye. Level, ranked only 89 on the battle's soul list. I really don't understand, why would Gordon would let this kind of trash compete with us for the feather hunt? I know my strength and experience aren't as good as Princess Gamela and General Sinan, but as the only mage participating in this competition. I will definitely give it my all. Third place, the Tiger Eye level adventurer, Madame Firehair. I will definitely give it my all. This Madame Firehair seems to be a very strong Tiger Eye level adventurer. She's ranked 89 on the Battle's Soul list. I've fought her before, her fire magic is very strong. That's still comparable to the Golden Princess and Sennan can't compare, they have the Golden Empire and the Sisser Empire behind them. If the Princess and Sennan were registered adventurers, they'd definitely be top of the Battle's Soul list. Gordon, this guy actually managed to keep the image transmission from the magic orb stable. How did he do it? Did this guy really hire a magus? No. Absolutely impossible. He's just a town mayor. But he seems to have a good relationship with the princess, and he can pay me tens of thousands of gold coins at once. Can a town mayor really do all this? Humph, this little girl probably. I never imagined I could actually invite a magus. Right? At this moment, in a certain room in the Purgatory Ring Island Resort. "2 days ago. You mean, you want to invite me here? Control these stationed image orbs on Purgatory Island, and transmit them to the giant stationed image orbs in Gator Town. And you want me to control it for 7 consecutive days? That's right. This is a tough job, old man. Why should I help you? Why do you think I would? To invite your great-granddaughter to participate in this feather hunting competition? Why? Then she won't have time to keep an eye on you. So, I can arrange for you. Knee pillow ear picking massage by Rock Rabbit Demigirl. A few? Not enough, at least 4. No problem. Besides these, I also have some extra gifts for Master Liaoyan. Please accept them. What's stored in these image projection orbs? These are good morning and good night greetings, as well as wake up and sleep aid songs and dances, voluntarily recorded by us Rock Rabbit Demigirls. If you return to the Magitech Kingdom, you can also use them to pass the time. Heh. I sent them to the organization, but after searching for so long, I couldn't find any information on him. That's too strange. His appearance information has long since. I'll definitely help you with this. Arg. What the hell is this guy's deal? Next, I will briefly introduce the rules for this Feather Hunt Grand Prix prize guessing. The official start of this competition is in 4 days. At midnight on the 4th, lasting for a total of 7 days. Each brazier here represents 1 day. After each day, 1 brazier will be extinguished. Volcano 9, VIP exclusive. Volcano 10, VIP exclusive. Volcano 11, VIP exclusive. Princess Gamera, General Xenon, and Madame Firehair, the 3 of them will each be assigned an independent volcano. And at each volcano, crystal spheres that can transmit images have been placed. So that everyone can clearly see the feather hunt situation and feather count of the 3 contestants at any time, completely ensuring the transparency of the competition. Next, I will focus on explaining this guessing ticket to you. This guessing event is divided into 2 sections, rank guessing and feather count guessing. Please take a look. This ticket has behind each contestant. There are 2 boxes. This first box is for filling in the feather count. For the rankings, Gamera, Xenon, Madame Firehair. For example, if you think Princess Royal's final feather count is first, General Xenon's is second, and Lady Firehair's is third, then you would write it next to their names. In the first box, fill in 1, 2, 3 respectively. This second column of boxes is used to fill in the number of feathers they hunted. Seinen, Lady Fire Hair. Fill in the box with 5, and so on. For the ranking prediction, the prize for guessing the first place is 10 gold crocodiles, and for guessing all places correctly, the prize is 100 gold. X 100. Those who guess all contestants correctly will receive 1,000 gold crocodiles. Those who guess 2 contestants correctly will receive 1 tail feather from a young molten feather dragon sparrow. Guess all 3 contestants' feather counts correctly, and you will receive 1 tail feather from an adult molten feather dragon sparrow. The price of each prediction ticket is 2 gold crocodiles, and each person can buy a maximum of 3 tickets. Basic registration is required at the time of purchase. Information, and this information must be consistent with the information registered upon entering the city to be eligible for purchase. After purchasing, everyone will be given 3 days to fill in their bets. 3 days later, we will collect everyone's prediction tickets in town and give you a collection voucher at the same time. In short, all the rules are written here. Within this Feather Hunt Grand Prix prize guessing schedule and prize redemption rules, these rules will be posted all over town for everyone's convenience. So what about those who entered the city without registering back then? We've also set up a reissuance office in the back office, but it will cost an additional 5 gold crocodiles for the reissuance fee. So now, betting tickets are officially on sale. Guessing ticket sales registration. Only at the following 3 locations. Please queue up to purchase. Moo. Stinking dwarf. Get out of my way, you bastard. If you're tired of living, old man. I don't mind chopping off your head and using it as a chamber pot. Anyone who violates the order of purchase or infringes upon. Those who infringe upon the rights and interests of others will not only have their eligibility for this prize guessing cancelled. Those who commit serious offenses will also be subjected to the crocodile punishment. So, please everyone, be sure to follow the event's order. Guess ticket sales point. My Lord Count, the Swamp Ambush Squad, the Moonbone Castle Fortress Guard, Xiaolu. The Crocodile Tamer troops have already surrounded the town center square. 7 kills and battering ram are also ready, and can move on Gawain at any moment. Wait a bit longer, wait until he's from the town center. Let's leave the plaza and make our move on the way to the Jade Palace. Gao Deng, it seems I overestimated you. You're still a merchant, merchants always. You still don't understand, power is built upon death and blood. This road is blocked, take a detour. I have important information to report to the Count, move aside. What are you, Count? My lord isn't someone any Tom, Dick, or Harry can see. If you know what's good for you, get lost. How fast was that sword? My body's agility has actually increased. After all this, it's truly a blessing in disguise. I thought you had died at Ju Gu's hands. Count, Isa's assassination. Ju Gu's plan failed. I've come to beg your forgiveness. Let's talk in the car. Yes. What? Juegu was poisoned by Ice Blue poison, and accidentally mastered the method to transform into Mahabrahma. That's right, but not the complete form. To transform into the true Mahabrahma, I must obtain the vortex in your hand. Magic ring. But even so, we also absolutely cannot contend with the current Juegu. If that's the case, Juegu should immediately attack fierce Crocodile Town. Anyway, Xiao Bo, that little puppet, has already been killed by him, so what does he have to worry about? Juegu seems to be very wary of that Gauden. He doesn't know where he got the news. It seems Gauden has reached some kind of deal with the Golden Princess and Xian. Once attacked, it will simultaneously enrage the Golden Empire and Zeisser. My Lord Earl, when I arrived, I saw the swamp ambush squad seemingly blockading the town center. You wouldn't be planning to make a move on Gauden, would you? Your subordinate speaks frankly, but under the current. Under these circumstances, we absolutely cannot touch Gauden. Continue. My subordinate's suggestion is to win over Gordon. Using Gordon's money and connections, we'll dismantle Juegu's forces step by step until Juegu is utterly defeated. Chow, what do you think? If Juegu hasn't mastered the transformation, Maha. With the Brahma method, we could have eliminated Gordon immediately, but in this current situation, Gordon still has considerable value. Moreover, your subordinate believes that right now, not only we can't make a move on Gordon, and we even need to actively show goodwill. What if Gordon is won over by Juegu? Will we be in a very passive position? Lift the siege on the town square. Surround them. Chow, Isa, you two come with me. Greetings, my lord. Your subordinate rushed back from Purgatory all this time to host the Feather Hunt Peak competition in fierce Crocodile Town. Peak competition was also a spur-of-the-moment decision. I planned to return to Purgatory Isle immediately after, so I didn't want to disturb the Earl. I hope you don't mind. This isn't a big deal. Get up quickly. There's no need for such formalities between us. I'm here this time to back you up. If you have any needs or if the island is lacking any supplies, feel free to tell me. It's an honor that the Earl could come. It's my honor. As the town chief, your subordinate is here to help you. I certainly won't trouble the Earl to solve the supply issues for me. Oh, right, please wait here for a moment, Lord Mudo. All the prizes and rewards for the great Earl Mudo of the Bay Kingdom showcased in this competition are provided by Fierce Crocodile. And now, please welcome Earl Mudo to deliver the opening ceremony speech for the Peak competition. Where did this Earl Mudo come from? But I haven't seen him around much. Without Count's appreciation, my subordinates would not be where they are today. You have also been silently supporting me from behind the scenes during this Feather Hunt Peak tournament. I knew it, how could a mayor have so much money? So, the nobles of the Crocodile Bay Kingdom were behind this. Naturally, it all belongs to this Count. However, it did greatly exceed my expectations that this Gordon could earn hundreds of thousands of money in such a short period of time. Then I'll say a few words briefly. He seems to be the lord of this place. Therefore, I absolutely cannot and should not steal your thunder. This way, if there are any problems with the prize money for this betting event, the responsibility will be transferred to Mudo. Any money earned on my territory. Captain of the Royal Guard, Isaac, Mayor Gordon, I'll be counting on your guidance from now on. Please step forward. I am Lord Mudo's new. How could I dare, please take care of me from now on. I'm sending Mo Tuo a message, Juegu already has the absolute advantage. My existence is the only reason Juegu is hesitant to attack Fierce Crocodile Town easily. You want me to go back to Mudo? But, in this state, Mo Tuo will definitely be suspicious. It's only temporary. I need you to. This way, Mo Tuo won't cause trouble during the hunting feather season. Apply the skin paste to your skin, and then put these eye drops in your eyes, and you'll look no different from a normal person. Don't worry, I just got skin paste and dyeing eye drops from Lon Lu. I put the items on the table. You can apply them yourself. I'll head out now. Call me when you're done. Hissing sound of changing clothes. I I can't reach my back to apply it myself. Could you, Lord Gaiden, help me apply it? It was my oversight. I'll have Lan Lu come over and help you apply it. Lord Lan Lu, I'm afraid of her. Your life is controlled by others, causing you to lack security, so you want to express your loyalty to me by offering your body. If I refuse, it will only make her anxious. After all, her mindset can't immediately escape the primitive concept of feudal master and servant. Fine, I'll go along with her idea and teach her a lesson. Now, take off your clothes. Oh Lord Gauden, it's a bit itchy. This bitch. She actually dared to try and seduce him behind my back. Lord Gordon. Does she think I don't know? Corpse puppet sense. But I can't make a move on her right now, a slutty mermaid, and now another poisonous bitch. It was hard enough for me to get close to Lord Gordon. Getting a firm foothold by his side. If I make Lord Gordon angry again at this point, it's equivalent to handing Lord Gordon over to Chow and Jacqueline. She wants to please Lord Gordon to counterbalance, is that so? Whatever you want. You probably don't even know. Corpse doll operator, meaning to seize the consciousness and 5 senses of a corpse doll. If you have any intimate contact with Lord Gordon, I'll immediately seize your consciousness. Humph. In other words, your body is nothing more than a temporary vessel for my soul. Wait, what if Lord Gordon actually has a necrophilia? I've been applying this for so long, doesn't this man have any interest in my body? He really just seems to be applying lotion for me. I was chosen by Mudo from hundreds of girls. While my looks might not compare to Chow from the For Evil Fangs, I don't think I'm inferior to this Lan Lu. And after lurking in Crocodile Bay City for so many years, I learned long ago how to gain a man's trust, but why is this Gordon? Is it because he despises me for already being a corpse doll? Isa, I want to ask you a question. Ask me a question. Isa will surely tell me everything she knows. How many years did Matua spend training you like this? 8 years, since I was 9. What did he train you in? Swordsmanship. Poison making. Assassination. Espionage. Seduction. I'm Matua's mole in Job. My mission is to seize opportunities to sow discord between Job and the aces around him, especially Juegu, and then use Job to eliminate Juegu. And these skills? They were what really let me get a foothold with Job, becoming his most trusted right-hand man. I was plucked from 100 girls by Emotu, and put through a hellish training. But in the end, I still. Even if Miss Lan Lu didn't kill me, if I went back to Emotu like this, I'd still be executed by him. Mudo wouldn't kill you. Why? It took a ton of time and money to train you. Mudo's sunk costs are huge. And this failure isn't even your fault. Besides, you brought him such crucial intel about the Mahabharata. The most crucial thing is, he's not sure how many people around him I've bought off. And you've been stuck in Croc Bay, so I couldn't get to you. Why, after becoming a zombie, the body is unexpectedly sensitive. Lord Gao Deng, you're really something else. If you were trying to grab my attention, you should have said, Mudo will definitely kill you. That would have made me even more loyal to you. Forcing subordinates to be loyal through fear. For the shameless who do not believe in righteousness. But you are not that kind of person. I'll ask you just one thing, are you happy doing these things for Mudo? Isn't it only natural to do things for the Lord? Does being happy matter? Of course it matters. If it's just living your whole life as someone else's tool, wouldn't that be living a life in vain, just like this dead thing? Then let me put it another way, please describe, what is the ideal life in your eyes? The most beautiful life in my eyes. That would be owning a swamp rice paddy of my own. With my family, working from sunrise to sunset, waiting for a bountiful harvest of heavy swamp rice. Anything you desire, I can help you achieve. Impossible, Your Highness. All the land belongs to the royal family. I've finished painting the back, turn around. Then, let's together. Let's end this kingdom. All right. With Lord Gordon. End this kingdom. Shark Fury Pirate Fleet Flagship, the Blackfin. Shark Fury Pirate Fleet Captain, Dadari. I told you to kidnap that Gordon, but that Scar-Eye fellow got himself caught instead. And that Gordon even dares to. We give him 100,000 ransom, right? Leader, that Gordon. Too cunning. He tricked. We fight ourselves, after exhausting our strength. You guys are from Storm Sea. Shark men. You can't even handle one weakling human, and you're still here making excuses for me. I think you bunch of idiots should quit being pirates. Go. Go sell your mother's carp in fierce Crocodile Town. See Captain, that Gordon, he doesn't seem to be a weakling human without combat power, he kicked the one-eyed boss unconscious with one kick. What? Kicked One Eye unconscious with one kick? One Eye is the only one I can. My subordinates who infiltrated the 10,000-meter trench, his body's resistance far exceeds normal. Even I'm not confident I can. Kicked Scar-Eye unconscious with one kick, and this Gordon actually did it. Interesting, this is getting interesting. Listen up, this sea area is already a piece of meat in the mouths of our Shark Storm pirates, and we must swallow it whole. And if we want to dominate this sea area, we must take Purgatory Archipelago as our main base. In 2 days, I will summon the Megalodon Shark Swarm, completely cut off the shipping routes between fierce Crocodile Town and Purgatory Archipelago. Completely surround and kill those feather hunters on Purgatory Archipelago. At that time, for those feather hunters and himself, that Gordon will also obediently hand over Scar-Eye and Hell Island offers them up. The Feathered Peak Tournament prize guessing schedule and rules schedule ticket registration and sales, July 20th to 21st betting period, July 22nd to 24th guessing ticket collection, July 24th to 25th tournament period, July 26th to 32nd guessing ticket data analysis, July 33rd to 36th winners announced, July 37th guessing rules 1. If you buy 3 guessing tickets, the first place box in the ranking guess cannot be filled with 3 completely different people. Otherwise, 1 ticket will be automatically voided. 2. When filling in numbers, there can be no erasures or smudges. Otherwise, that guessing ticket will be automatically voided. 3. During the guessing ticket collection period, anyone holding multiple guessing tickets must submit all of their tickets at once to the collection point. Separate submissions will result in the second submission being voided. 4. In the feather count guess, if no one guesses the exact number, the person with the closest guess will receive 80% of the corresponding prize value. 5. In the feather count guess, if multiple people guess the same closest number, the prize will be split evenly. By Gong. Lon Lu, what are you doing? Eat your rice cake and stand up to talk properly. You always ate alone before. Breakfast, you suddenly asked me to accompany you today, I thought. I asked you to come over to report on the distribution of the Hunter's Feather Peak tournament schedule and prize guessing rules notification. All the streets, shops. All the restaurants have posted them, and we've distributed the 200,000 flyers on the streets. We've also hired 500 people to hand them out randomly on the streets, and all of them have been distributed. Good. But the Purgatory Ring Island side hasn't yet. I've already made arrangements for the Purgatory Ring Island side, so don't worry. The first stage of the prize guessing, the ticket sales period, has ended. Next, we'll enter the second stage, the betting period. During these 3 days, those hunters, they will definitely, crazily, and at all costs, collect intel on Gamera, Zenon, and Madame Firehair's past hunters' feathers at all costs. Intelligence. To increase the chances of winning the bet, and what we need to do is give them 2 opportunities to obtain information. 2. Which 2? One is free information, this type. The information is rather vague, and can be easily found by most guessers. According to previous year's total Liu counts, that big-breasted Seinen is definitely going to be first. Yeah, although her reputation isn't as high, Princess Liu's numbers are 3 times higher. For the rank guessing, the most likely candidates are Seinen, Gamera, and Madame Firehair. This kind of free information is mainly to guide as many guessers as possible to make the same rank bet. What about the second type? The other is paid information, this type. The information is often very precise and specific inside news. To make people willing to pay for it, you must find an absolute authority on Liu. Stupid, Golden Princess Hunter's feather surpasses Seinen. 3 years late, what's the point of such a title? If they had both participated in Hunter's Feather at the same time, we wouldn't know who would rank higher on the Hunter's Feather list right now. Who? Damn it, it's 7 kills, that old sly fox. The climate in fierce Crocodile Town is already hot, why are you all so angry? What a waste, a cup of red horse hoof wine costs 15 silver. And the crocodile. Chi Sha, you bastard, how dare you? Sitting here drinking brazenly. Chief guest swordsman of the Grand Duchy of Tsongbao, Duke's Mansion, by Xing, Flash. Last year, I took my fiancée. Her Highness, Lady Tsongfei, daughter of the esteemed Grand Duke of Azure Fortress, has arrived at Purgatory Isle. To show her my prowess when hunting the feathered dragon. My little Sparky is so handsome. The dragon sparrow is almost depleted. We'll strike when it next approaches the ground. All these years, just to be worthy of Her Highness Tsongfei. With this sword, I shall prove my undying love for Her Highness. But just as I was about to succeed, you hid in the shadows and shot black arrows, ripping off several tail feathers from the dragon sparrow, causing it to enrage and go berserk. From a humble background, I trained diligently. I, the damn fool, was mistaken for the one who shot the black arrows by the molten feather dragon sparrow. No. It wasn't me who shot. I, in front of your highness and all the feather hunters. Under the gaze of everyone, I ran naked for 3 hours. Running wild for 3 hours on Purgatory Ring Island. Hours, it means your stamina is truly excellent. That's not the fucking point. The engagement is off, and you are no longer to appear at the Duke's mansion again. my father and I can't afford such shame. No. Don't. The point is that you mess things up, causing. I ran naked in public, and then my fiancé broke off the engagement. Ever since I was kicked out, I became a complete laughingstock. No noble was willing to hire me, and I could only be reduced to being an adventurer, constantly living rough. Even my handsome face has started to become rough. Chi-sha. I know you're strong, but this. You won't even have a chance to draw your bow. Today is the day you die. So, if I can help you win this grand prize in the bet, can you spare my life? What? I think, as number 1 on the feather hunter list. And always hiding in the dark shooting black arrows, picking up dragon sparrow feathers. Absolutely understand more than everyone else here. Sinon, Gamela, and Madame Fire Hair. So, I told you the betting results, the chance of guessing correctly is definitely greater than anyone else. Alright, who here, my brothers, thinks they know more about hunter's feather than I do? Step up. This guy has terrible character, but his strength is indeed formidable. Indeed. How about this? Since everyone thinks so highly of me, I'll give those who some compensation for those taking advantage of the fire to hunt feathers. Just buy me a glass of red horse hoof fruit wine, and based on my hunter feather experience, I'll teach everyone how to bet. And you've seen the rules too. Even if you don't guess them all 3. The correct number of feathers, as long as the error count is the smallest. You can still win the grand prize. Although the prize money is only 80%, the probability of winning greatly increases. Boss. A glass of red water chestnut wine. I'll have one too. Here's the money, give me a glass of red water chestnut wine. Paid intel only requires. Can you get a glass of wine just like that? You don't charge, like, 10 golden crocodiles. And then let Chi-sha feed those feather hunters false information to mislead them. No. This time, the information I had Chi-sha leak is absolutely true. And if those people listen to Chi-sha's. With your analysis, what if someone actually guesses the grand prize? Then let's just give out the awards according to the rules. Huh. So we'd be losing big time. I understand. Lord Gordon has already privately agreed with Sinon and Gamela to go easy. Don't talk nonsense. Putting aside the fact that given Sinon and Gamela's personalities, they would never agree to such a dishonorable and despicable act. Even if they agreed, I wouldn't do it. Why is that? Lan Lu, don't treat these tens of thousands of feather hunters participating in the predictions as idiots. It's true that one instance of rigging the game can minimize costs to the greatest extent. But doing so will ruin the Feather Hunt Grand Prix. The brand of the Feather Hunt Grand Prix, and then you won't be able to attract more people to watch and participate. It's the simple logic of one full meal versus full meals all the time. What I want is to make the Liu Peak tournament. Brand it and make it a formal continental-wide competition. Likewise, if Chi-sha's betting analysis this time is accurate enough, then I will sponsor him to establish a Chi-sha professional betting mini-class. Those who want to join the mini-class will have to pay a formal lecture fee. However, there's one thing I don't quite understand. As Chi-sha, the number 1 on the Liu rankings, he has collected as many as 103 dragon sparrow feathers, his assets have already exceeded 1 million. Why would he still need you to sponsor him? I asked Chi-sha about this, and although he has hunted many feathers, those dragon sparrow feathers are all damaged goods. Damaged goods? That's right, Chi-sha's arrow hit the feathers that would damage the dragon finch's quills. And once the feathers are damaged, they're The fire demon essence contained within will also rapidly deplete. And the value of such damaged goods is also greatly reduced. Even on the black market, the price they can fetch is less than a tenth of the original. The quills of a mature dragon finch, specifically. Even the least valuable, body feathers, are worth around 150,000 golden crocodiles. Even if they can only fetch less than a tenth. Even if it's only a tenth, he should have over 1,000,000 golden crocodiles. I asked about this too. A portion of the money he made selling feathers went to Motoa, and the rest was spent on you. Huh. What a joke. I didn't take his money. It wasn't a direct gift. He said he bought many rare and precious gifts and sent them to Bigong. Think carefully. Miss Lan Lu, this is your likeness. I give it to the most skilled dwarf artisan to carve a never-rusting relief sculpture out of 3,000 tons of orichalcum. We can place it at the entrance of the Holy See when we get married. Get lost. Miss Lan Lu, please accept this. The personal undergarments of the late legendary witch Sola. It said she wore these for over 200 years, and they can grant the wearer infinite magic. Beat it. Miss Lan Lu, I heard that, ghost belly. Drinking honey produced by soul-chasing bees can grant eternal youth. Hurry up and take your damn honey and get lost. How much money did that idiot waste? Money was spent. By the way, Lan Lu, the banquet at Jade Palace. The hall will be used as a sub-venue for the Feather Hunt Grand Prix prize guessing. During this period, personally lead people to set it up. Sub-venue? Is it because? Isn't the town center square enough space? Actually, the town center square is. The sub-venue, to be more precise, should be called the outer venue. The real Hunter's Feather Grand Competition prize guessing, that is, the inner venue, is in the reception hall of the Jade Palace. The real Hunter's Feather Grand prize guessing. Lord Gordon, I'm getting more and more confused. They only pick the pockets of ordinary people. Can only be considered an ordinary, mediocre capitalist. The real capitalists hunt those who possess enormous wealth. Feudal lords, nobles, and the leaders of powerful organizations. Princess of the Azure Fortress Grand Duchy, Tsang Lu. Vice Captain of the Rose Cross Knights, Li Sel. The Iron Beard Empire, Prince Lai Shan. Rainbow Tier Circus Tamer, Hong. We welcome all esteemed guests willing to grace us with their presence. Participate in the Feather Hunt Grand Prix prize guessing contest organized by yours truly. To make it easier for everyone to place their bets, I will use projection orbs to show you all. In sequence, the Feather Hunt warm-up videos of Xenon, Gamera, and Madame Firehair. Alright, the warm-up videos for the 3 guests Feather Hunt have finished playing. Everyone can start betting on the 7-day. The one who gets the most Feather Hunt kills starts betting. The 3 square areas on the table are betting zones. The blue area represents Senon, the yellow area represents Gamela, and the red area represents Madame Firebreath. A little girl with no abs. No need to bet. I'm betting everything on Senon. Black chips, 1,000,000 gold crocodiles. Red chips, 500,000 gold crocodiles. Blue chips, 100,000 gold crocodiles. Green chips, 10,000 gold crocodiles. 50 million right off the bat, pillowing it. The iron-bearded dwarves sleeping in the gold mine are indeed formidable. I heard Gamela and Senin have been. Viewing each other as rivals means our strengths are close. In that case, I'll play along with you too. I'll match your 50 million. The madman of the Rainbow Tier Circus. They can actually come up with this much money? How many demi-human races have these criminals ruined? By the way, I didn't expect the usually serious Liciel, the vice-captain of the Rose Cross, would also participate in this kind of money game. Naya, will you match 50 million, vice-captain? I heard you guys have been all over the continent. You've adopted over 1,000 orphans, your expenses must be huge, right? It's not because you can't afford to take care of those brats, so you broke your rules and came to play this dirty money game, is it? Ha 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 ha, you're frowning, it seems I guessed right. Ha 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 ha, since you like orphans so much, why don't I help you? Help you, kill more dads and moms from the Addams family, so you have somewhere to vent your disgusting, overflowing maternal love. This is just a warning, clown. If you keep talking out of line, it won't just be your hands that get cut off. Please calm down, the two of you. We're doing well. People gather here easily, isn't it, for a good time? Mayor Gordon, could you please come and help out? What the hell is this crazy bitch ACU trying to do? Miss Hong, is there anything I can help you with? Wow, truly worthy of the Rose Cross. The cuts on my severed wrists, veins and bones are so clean. Find me a beautiful glass case. Box it up nicely, I want to keep it. What are you saying? I cherish every organ in my body. Understood, Miss Hong. Miss Hong, your injuries are very serious. Serious, I'll get someone to stop the bleeding for you. No need. What the hell is this crazy woman up to? Wow, is Miss Hong going to do magic? I heard the people at the Rainbow Tier Circus are all very good at magic. Then you'd better keep your eyes wide open and watch closely. Tada! And this is my magic assistant, Bunny Tiao Tiao. Wow! So cute. Right, Tiao Tiao and I have a very good relationship. See you later. The magic begins. Everyone watch closely. It seems Tiao Tiao isn't cooperating very well. This woman is crazier than Jacqueline. People from the Rainbow Tier Circus. As expected, he's the craziest pervert on this continent. Wow! Even the blood looks this realistic. Is the princess of this Zhangbao duchy an idiot? Next, it's time to witness a miracle. What? Hey! Wow! Sister Hong is so amazing. Boring. 50 million, all on Xenon. Hey, little princess girl. You're the only one left, hurry up and bet. Brother Gao Deng, could you come over for a moment? Brother Gao Deng, this. Is the princess so forward? Your Highness Princess Zhangfei, what is your command? Brother Gao Deng, you are here. The mayor, so he should be familiar with Liu, help me see who to bet on. Your Highness, I am just the mayor of this town. I'm just an employee of Count Morto. I'm not qualified to give you advice. Besides, what if I give you the wrong advice and you lose money? I couldn't bear that. Come closer. Your Highness, do you have any other? Help me out, I'll thank you properly tonight. This woman. So, can Brother Gaodang give me any suggestions? I really can't choose. That pumpkin-headed clown chick, I'm even more over those stuck-up, slow-moving noble ladies. All they do is leech off men, ugh. Uncle Lieshan and Lieshel. This woman is never going to stop, is she? Sister bet on Xenon, Sister Hong bet on Gamela. The lady with fiery hair isn't weak. She's a tiger-eyed adventurer and is in the top 100 of the battle spirit list. Besides that lady with fiery hair, Xenon. But compared to the other two, both her reputation and her strength fall quite short, don't they? No one is betting on her. Is her strength that weak? Only that lady with fiery hair. I see. She, actually bet on Madame. If no one else chooses her. She's such a pitiful widow. Then I'll bet all on Madame Huefa. Which bastard is talking about me? And if none of us four choose Mrs. Heifa, what if Mrs. Heifa hunts the most feathers? Then, according to the rules, the four of us. All 200 million will go to Count Mento, who is the banker, won't it? Who knows if Mento will do something shady for money? Little princess sister, I'm really starting to like you more and more. Now, all four distinguished guests have placed their bets. Please, as agreed beforehand, pay a deposit or collateral equivalent to 1/10 of your betting capital. I've been ready for a long time. The subsequent funds are being transported to the Fierce. The town of Emu is still a few days away. I don't have that much cash on me. This is my personal Crimson Rose insignia. I'll leave it as collateral for now. Hey, they say you're the strongest knight on the continent. The organization's Rose Cross, they can't really be out of money. Sorry, according to Count Mudo. The rule is that the collateral must be worth 5 million. The value of this insignia can far exceed 5 million. It said there, Crimson Rose insignia represents a promise they'll fulfill even if it means death. When a Rose Knight voluntarily bestows her insignia upon another person, the recipient can have her do one thing for them without condition. Even if it's just to have them sleep with you. So, your Count Mudo should just secretly rejoice, not everyone gets the chance to sleep with the vice-captain of the Rose Cross. Fuck. You big-titted bitch is back again. Talk shit once and I'll cut you once. I understand, I will convey this to. Count Mudo said it, I believe His Excellency the Count will definitely agree. Representing something I'll die to accomplish. Promises, they are indeed much more precious than dwarf gold bricks. Our rainbow tier circus isn't like these knights who want to be whores and virgins at the same time, we pay for things that are truly valuable. For example, a subdragon egg. This is a hunt for Earth Rock giant lizardmen. An unexpected find from a clan, they worship it like a treasure. A subdragon egg? Its value is far beyond 5 million. At least in the tens of millions. Alas, compared to all of you, our Tsangbao is just a small country, and our finances are certainly not as strong as yours. So, I can only put forth my most treasured possession. That is, our country's treasure, and also my Rhine gemstone. Are you joking? The Rhine gemstone. It can bring endless, to the holder. The legendary Emperor's Gem, of wealth and power. After the fall of the ancient Rhine kingdom, this gem's whereabouts were unknown. So it was, always in the Grand Duchy of Zhangbao. I am willing to pay 1,000,000 pieces of Ironbeard Empire, Imperial Treasury gold bricks, buy it. Is this gem really that famous? Ah, they really do say the Ironbeard Empire has two things, strong liquor and gems. Seems to be true. However, this gem is my dowry. It's not for sale, it's just a temporary deposit. This woman, with something so valuable, using a gem as a deposit? Aren't you afraid someone will target you? It seems they already have their eye on it. Your Highness, this gem is too precious, I cannot accept it, huh? Then I don't have anything else I can use as collateral. How about I put myself up as collateral then? Right? This princess, should be worth 5,000,000, right? Then I'm even more afraid. Since that's the case, I absolutely will. I will guard this Rhine gem with my life. Then I'll leave it to you. So, the betting phase has concluded. Next, we enter the grand tournament period of the Apex competition, which will last for 7 days. During this time, please honored guests, remain in this room and feel free to enjoy the matches in here. I will provide everyone with the finest food and wine in fierce Crocodile Town, without limit. Gold bricks. Dragon eggs. And also the legendary Emperor Stone, Rhine. Lord Golden, you holding this Feather Hunt Apex competition prize guessing has actually yielded so many priceless treasures. Don't get me wrong, I was just. The VIP's deposit isn't mine. Lord Gordon, why don't we just take the money and treasures in this room and elope? This single gem alone is absolutely priceless, it's a treasure of the great kingdoms. Kidding. Where are you going so late? Princess Zhang Fei invited me for tea. You stay here in the room and don't go anywhere. Here comes another bitch who wants to sleep with Lord Gordon. Understood, then have a good trip, Lord Gordon. His Highness has been waiting for you, Mayor Golden. I hope this woman stops playing her games. I'm already numb to your seductive tricks. Brother Golden, you're here. Your Highness, why is Prince Lieshan here? I don't know either. He suddenly came to me, said he wanted to marry me, and that he'd agree to any terms. So I jokingly told him, then. Take off your clothes and let me ride you like a horse. That's what he said. Alright Uncle Lieshan, could you please go to the side and squat with my beloved guards? Yes. Wait, why are there so many people in this room? Your Highness, if you have too many attendants, I can prepare more rooms for you. There's no need for them all to crowd into your room. Brother Gordon is very considerate, but see, they're not here because they have no room to stay. Oh. It's because their princess is as brilliant and beautiful as a Rhine gem, they can't bear the pain of not having me in their gaze. And beauty, doesn't it only have meaning when it's appreciated by more people? Yes, that's absolutely true. This princess is invincible. Wait, so even when sleeping? And, when you shower, will they also stay by your side? You actually mean purified eating. Then let me tell you, they're there too. Others, purified eating process is ugly and filthy, but this princess is sacred and aesthetic, you see. Purified eating, old continent nobility. A polite term for emptying the stomach. You must be joking. It's true Zhang Fei uses special spices every day, so her poop is also fragrant. So, brother Gao Deng. Think of a way to make Mrs. Hua Fa the champion of the Hunter Feather Tournament. Actually, I know the Hunter Feather Tournament was orchestrated by you, and it's that squinty-eyed motto who only knows how to play with crocodiles. Don't know why, but I sense an unprecedented aura of money from you. It fascinates me. When I was at the gambling table, I was already wet. I feel, we are one and the same. Humans, people with an endless desire for money. So, let's become one, golden. I'm sorry, princess. I'll only be with someone I love. And, I don't have a thing for being watched. This man, he actually rejected the princess. Don't you love me? Perhaps I'll fall in love with you later. But, not now. So, if you have nothing else. If that's all, I shall take my leave. The client is too perverse. You can't just indulge him. However, it's just a little thing. He's just the mayor. This duke took a fancy to him, and even made an exception, letting him touch my sacred forbidden zone with his hands. It's an honor so great that he couldn't earn it even if he died 1,000,000 times. He dares to refuse me. Who among you wants to come and help me clean the forbidden zone? Your subordinate is willing. Your subordinate is willing. Just you. Thank you for your highness's trust. Before you clean the forbidden zone for me, gargle with this saline solution 10 times. After you're done, cut off your tongue that touched this princess's holy forbidden zone. Yes. At this time, they wouldn't have already. Damn it, I really want to. All those who get close to Lord Gauden are killed and made into puppets. I was just venting. It's nothing, Chairman, please don't be angry. Have some tea. Lan Lu, don't have any expectations of me in that regard. Someone like me can't give any woman a stable future, not even with a verbal promise. I understand, I really did before. I yearned to marry Lord Gauden, but after these past few months under you working, I've completely abandoned the childish delusion of monopolizing Lord Gordon. I only hope, as your secretary, to always stay by your side, to help you share some pressure, including taking care of your daily life. Then there are infinite opportunities. If I can't be the only one, being the Empress is fine too. Daily life is out of the question, but administrative and you still need to continue studying in the area of human resource management. Alright, I'm a bit tired today. You've worked hard these past few days, go back and rest early. Wait. Chow isn't here tonight. Nguye isn't here. Jacqueline isn't here. Madame Hua Fa isn't here either. Doesn't that mean? Lan Lu, knocking, is such a basic thing. Etiquette, have you forgotten it as an administrative secretary? Before, because of my personal preferences, I killed the innocent Isa, violating the group's regulations. Although you reprimanded me, you never took any disciplinary action against me. I've been so. That's really not necessary, especially not this late at night. And I heard that if you own up to your mistakes, the punishment will be lighter. That probably means they won't readily admit they're wrong. They might even try to provoke their superiors, which could lead to even harsher punishment. No matter how many jurisdictions are involved, as your administrative secretary, I'll take it all on, heart and soul. About an hour later. Damn it, I wouldn't have fallen for this kind of flirting before. Is it because she's wearing the Weeping Dead mage set, or what? Ever since Fatima bit me, even though Jacqueline managed to cure the venom, these, sexual episodes have become way more frequent and intense than before. And it's a real struggle to keep them under control with willpower alone. We still need to find a way to solve this. Otherwise, it might cause big trouble later. Night, the scorching sea. Captain, do we really need to transport food to Purgatory Ring Island overnight? You know nothing. Right now, there are over 10,000. The famous hunter-feathered ones on the island consume over 10 tons of grain daily. The more trips we make, the more money we earn. It's money for nothing if we don't. But I have a feeling today. The waves are bigger than a few days ago. The rougher the seas, the more expensive the fish. If we're the only ones out tonight, all the night transport subsidies Mayor Golden gives will be ours. Damn it, so painful, just now. This wave is too damn big, the boat almost capsized. Captain. Water, there's something in the water. What is it? Fire a flare to see. Sharks. So many big sharks. Mayor Gordon. Emergency. The ship carrying food to Purgatory Island was attacked. What? Did you hear? Raja's boat too. Attacked by sharks. All 8 people on board are dead. I heard those aren't ordinary sharks. Each one is over 20 meters long. Bigger than our fishing boat. In all these years, the burning sea has never seen so many large sharks. At most, just a few small blue sharks. The mayor is here. Mayor, you have to help us find a solution. Not only can we not transport food to the island now, but we can't even go out to sea to fish normally anymore. If it goes on like this, how will we fishermen survive? Everyone, stop arguing for now. You. Didn't you come here for mayor to solve your problems? How can you let Lord Gaodeng speak if you keep making such a racket? I understand the situation. I promise everyone I will deal with this group of sharks within 3 days. What if it can't be resolved in 3 days? Mayor, don't lie to us. The entire Crocodile Bay Kingdom has no navy. What can we use to deal with the sharks? For every day past my promised deadline, I will issue a special subsidy of 5 silver crocodiles to each fishing household until the problem is resolved. Now, please go home and await our news. 5 silver crocodiles a day. That much? That's almost a month's worth of money from our fishing and sales. Mayor Gaodeng is truly a great man. Lord Gordon, there are nearly 500 fishing households in Fierce Crocodile Town. 5 silver crocodiles a day equals 2,500 silver crocodiles. While this isn't a lot of money, sharks attacking fishing boats is a natural disaster. You shouldn't have to bear this responsibility. Matters that can be solved with money are trivial. If they aren't appeased and they disrupt the normal business order of the Azure Palace, the loss will outweigh the gain. Besides, this is not a natural disaster. So the sudden appearance of the shark swarm. Is this revenge from that Shark Tempest pirate group? Although I hate Jacqueline, for the sake of the bigger picture, we can rent an airship from her. Since you two have a pretty good relationship anyway. It's a good chance to subtly probe Gordon. How far has the Lord's relationship with that woman progressed? I thought of that solution long ago. My relationship with Jacqueline is complicated, not as simple as you think. Moreover, the Pure Research Society is no charitable organization, and unless absolutely necessary, I won't involve Jacqueline. However, you can abandon yourself. Their likes and dislikes, offering me advice. You've improved quite a bit. Actually, I wasn't thinking about transporting food just now. I was thinking about what those fishermen said. Because the Crocodile Bay Kingdom has no navy. So, if we are to engage in overseas trade later, it will be very dangerous. If we can subdue this pirate, perhaps we can hire them to provide shipbuilding and navigation technology, help us train sailors, and even directly escort our merchant ships. You've already considered it to such an extent. Is it far? Are you planning to bribe them with money? For these insatiable. It's impossible to deal with pirates with just money, we must defeat them head-on and let them know that G Group is not to be trifled with. Without Jacqueline's airship, we can't even determine the location of those pirates. Did you forget about an important colleague of yours? The entire Purgatory Ring Island has already been surrounded by a school of megalodons summoned by Elder Chang. All ships transporting food to the island were destroyed by the megalodons. For the past 2 days, their ships haven't, as expected of Elder Chang. Once the people on the island have no food and starve. After they're exhausted, we'll go to the island and plunder their treasures. And bring Scarface back. Humph, after I become the leader, I'll unify the 7 seas. Drink up with me. Come on. Keep drinking, keep drinking. 2 barrels of wine per person tonight. Those who can't finish will be tied to the bow and forced to shit while hanging upside down. Get completely drunk. Why did it suddenly get so cold? It's snowing. How is that possible? This area surrounding Purgatory. The sea around the island is always hot, how could it snow? Because Lord Gauden likes it in a cool environment. For business negotiations. So noisy, in the early morning, let me sleep. Still fucking sleeping, huh? The enemy. They're fucking attacking our home base. Are you Gordon, the mayor of Crocodile Town? Humph, you kidnapped my subordinate, and you dare to come aboard my Black Fin with just 1 person? Are you tired of living? To not sneak attack us while we were sleeping, you're truly foolish. Now you have nowhere to run. There's nowhere for you to run. Why don't you go take a look at the ship's side? What? How is this possible? What kind of joke is this? The entire sea surface has been. Even if you've frozen the entire. Our territory, but that doesn't mean we can't beat you. Return, Commander. What about now? 2 days ago. The master suddenly called me over. Did you run into trouble? It's just a little bit of an urgent, small trouble. Then master, quickly, give it to me. I'm going, master. Let's get rid of that trouble as soon as possible. Then, as a reward. Master will be with me all day. This icy ambush. This icy ambush operation seems to have gone smoothly, Tide. Chow. What's wrong with you? It's rare to see Master looking so flustered. It's nothing, Master, it's probably acute mana deficiency. Acute mana deficiency? Overexerting yourself in a short period. The symptoms caused by the magic in my body. Mild cases lead to dizziness, severe cases to death. To freeze the sea of blazing heat in a single night. Froze an entire stretch of ocean, as expected, this is still too much for me. You're telling me now after it caused such severe consequences. Master, you've finally sought me out on your own accord, how could I possibly refuse this chance to show my worth if it means catching these pirates at your expense, then the cost and benefit are completely unbalanced. So next time, you're not allowed to be so reckless, you hear me? Yes. Sea of Knowledge, summon. This is. Mana Potion, Qingli, * 100 black market price, 28,000 gold crocodiles. This is from a black market dealer. It's the best mana potion you can buy. Quickly, drink it up. This is, a completely undegraded mana recovery. Potion, Qingli. If it's a high-quality mana potion like Qingli, one bottle is more than enough. Drinking too much would be a waste. I'll send you back to Begong. Don't I want to go to hell with you? To go around the island. It's a good time to visit. Hunter Feather. Pan. Gamera and Xenon on the same stage. With my current strength, and the competition officially starts the day after tomorrow. They clearly, with my current strength, and said they'd come back today to help me brainstorm. I've been waiting all morning and haven't seen hide nor hair of them. Gamera and Xenon on the same stage. Hunter Feather. Will only embarrass themselves. To get familiar with the environment. Forget it, I'll go to the volcano myself. Just a moment, I'll be right back after I go to the underground ice cellar. Madam, please wait for me in the room. It sounds like someone's at the door, is that Gordon back? If you're that busy, I'll just figure it out myself. It's off, Master's charm really is quite something. So Lady Huafa was also taken by you? Whispering. Madam, I won't disturb you and the mayor. Thank you, Mayor. The dizziness from my mana deficiency has mostly disappeared. I'll go by myself. Asio. Madam, let's talk inside. Making Madam Huafa happy should be a piece of cake. You can do it, Master. The pirate crew trapped on Purgatory Island, they overused their magic power and almost died. I brought her back to heal. Since Master is so charming. Suddenly grabbed. She just did to help me solve. She's my woman, and I won't shy away from that. So, you and her. That's enough for me, Master. You're quite honest, aren't you? You too. You're just a woman I'm keeping. I'm different, I'm a businessman. The more money I spend on someone or something, the deeper my love for them. You're mistaken. I'm actually angry at myself, because I've been married before, so I don't deserve for you to be devoted to me. I've spent more on you than anyone else. And so far, on you. When women are together, I still can't help but feel uncomfortable. I understand. Humans are selfish creatures. If I put it that way, Luo man, do you understand? But, when I see you with others. Finally, I've appeased her. And so from now on, I'll be your woman along with Miss Chow. But, I'll definitely make you love me more, even just a little. Miss Chow is willing to. I risked my life, so I have nothing to say. She and I. Fucked. Madam Huafa, she's certainly an interesting woman. Betting period, raffle ticket redemption period ends. The peak of the Hunter Feather Season Grand Tournament officially begins. Lin. It's hot, so let's eat shaved ice. A mouthful that chills you to the bone. Roasted alligator tail skewers. Alligator palm skewers. And a whole roasted alligator whip. One down and you won't get out of bed for 3 days. This hunter feather season is the real deal. Interesting, coming up with so many fancy tricks. Yeah, except for the Battle Soul Martial Arts tournament. I've never participated in such a lively competition. No, as a mage of the discipline department. I hate this noisy, chaotic environment the most. I think you're clearly enjoying yourself. My Lord Earl, lurking in Croc Town. The 400 Iron Abyss Knights haven't been found yet. It's too dangerous here, let's go back to the castle. What are you afraid of? The battering ram has already. I've been on guard at the scene. Also, I just wanted to see for myself how this Godden makes money from the Feather Hunt Grand Prix. Look quickly. The Feather Hunt Grand Prix is starting. Good evening, all you feather hunters. Welcome everyone to the most exciting, and the only, large-scale open competition to hunt the epic creature, Molten Feather Sparrow, for its feathers. The live broadcast of the first Feather Hunt Grand Prix. Let's all shout, Feather Hunt Season. I want to hear the shouts of every single one of you. Feather Hunt Season. Feather Hunt Season. Hunt Feather Season. This Gordon is so incompetent. Shouldn't he be shouting, count, at the top of his lungs? I can truly feel everyone's enthusiasm. Now, let's switch the camera to 3. Contestant number 3. They are making the final preparations for the Hunt Feather Peak tournament. Contestant number 1, General Xenon. As everyone knows, mithril equipment can effectively block magic. Contestant number 2, Princess Gamela, is currently changing into a adamantine battle suit. It's said that every member of the Golden Empire's royal family receives their own exclusive adamantine battle suit upon adulthood. Now, let's follow the station camera. The Orb's camera, let's check on player 3's Hunter Feathers preparations. Huh? Madam, she's not in the room. What's going on? I told you. You absolutely have to look after every single guest contestant. I delivered dinner 20 minutes ago. When Madam was still here. Then hurry up and find her. Do you want tens of thousands of spectators to stare at this empty room? Yes. Mayor. I'll go look for her right now. Excuse me, we'll resolve the issue with Purgatory Island immediately. Please be patient for a moment. That fiery-haired lady, could she be scared of making a fool of yourself in the competition, so you ran away? I think it's possible. After all, they're facing Gamela and Xenon. Even a Tiger Eye level adventurer on the Battle Soul ranking wouldn't be enough, would they? Feather Hunter belongs to us. This is the warrior's stage, mages should stay out of it. Madam, are you there? Madam, are you there? Where on earth did the fiery-haired lady go? Mayor, I think I found the person. What the hell is going on? Fire, Mrs. Fire is taking a bath. They rose one after another. Weren't we supposed to be hunting down Feather? Distinguished viewers, as you can see, unlike General Xenon and Princess Gamera, who are nervously preparing for the hunt, Madame Firehair is leisurely taking a bath. What is this Madame Firehair up to? Exactly, not a shred of sportsmanship. How unbecoming. It's impossible to compare with Princess Gamera. Fight! You two stinking men, act on your words. Little bunny, care for a drink? Thank you, madam, but mayor. The rules state we cannot drink alcohol during work hours. What an unromantic and strict mayor. The Hunter's Feather Grand Prix is starting soon. It's about to begin, madam. Don't you need to prepare anything? Prepare what? Just like Princess Gamera and General Zenon, check your armor and weapons, and get ready to head for the volcano. Humph, those are things warriors need to prepare. And what we mages need most is cultivating the spirit and nurturing the body is for gods. Relax your body. However, it has indeed been soaking for a good while. Ma'am, I'll have someone find a large bath towel for you. I never need a towel when I bathe. But, the current projection orb is still active. The projection is spreading, should I cover it up a bit? Don't cover it. Give me your hand. Bunny girl, I advise you not to meddle. Thank you, but I don't need it. Madam, she used fire magic and instantly heated the entire ice spring bath to a boil. Madam, are you going to prepare to inspect your staff? When you're ready, we'll all pull you, Princess Gamera, and General Zenon to the crater using the giant sand pigs. Who says I'm going hunting for feathers now? It's almost midnight, shoo shoo. After taking a bath, shouldn't you be going to bed? The Liu Peak competition has already begun. Why is this woman walking back? And she doesn't seem prepared at all. Humph, I'll let you make the first move. Contestant 1, Princess Gamera, has reached exclusive volcano number 9. Contestant 2, General Zenon. Reached exclusive volcano number 10. Contestant 3, Madam Firehair. Already asleep. Mayor, what do we do now? You go back first, don't disturb Contestant 3's rest. Contestant 3, as the only mage, their feather hunt method and preparations will surely be different from Contestants 1 and 2. Let's patiently wait for Contestant 3 to rest, and tomorrow they will show us a different kind of feather hunt style. The next day. Emera Volcano number 9, Hunter Feather Site. As expected of the Golden Empire's number 1 princess. She's actually choosing to confront the molten feather dragon sparrow head-on. I really envy the princess's future husband. If it were me, I'd definitely be having sex with Her Highness at least 10 times a day. Dare to speak obscenities to Her Highness again and I'll cut out your tongue. I did it, I'll never dare again. Crater 10, Sinon, Hunter Feather Scene. This guy's stomach must be quite healthy. But this time. Don't even think about having a good shit. Finished. Sinon Hao Lai is also a sea soul emperor. A general of the country, and Lai you would use such a dirty trick. Sea soul people, not surprising. I heard they don't even use paper after taking a shit, they just scrape it off with a knife. The air on the field is filled with merriment. Never mind whether sea soul people use paper to wipe their asses or not, once you two get beaten so bad you shit yourselves, you definitely won't have any paper to use. Beat the shit out of them. Holy crap, I really got beaten so hard I shat myself. What a stink. Madam Fire Hair Liu, tea tasting ceremony. Gamela and Sennan were already in a heated battle with the molten feather dragon sparrow, so why is Madame Fiery Hair still drinking tea? But looking at her demeanor, it seems Madame Fiery Hair is confident. Day 2 Feather Hunt Score Announcement Player 1, Gamela 7 Player 2, Sennan 5 Player 3, Madame Fiery Hair 0. Day 3. Third Day Pig Feather Count Announcement Player 1, Gamera, 8 Player 2, Senan, 7 Player 3, Madame Lost Hair, 0. Fourth Day. Madame Sunbathing. Fifth Day. Madame enjoying a seafood feast. The sixth day. Madame Big Sand Pig. Today is already the sixth day of the Feather Hunt Championship, However, we see contestant number 3. Madame Huafa still shows no intention of departing for the hunt. Did this Madame Huafa forget she's participating in the Feather Hunt Championship? She looks like she's just sightseeing. Don't jump to conclusions until the very last moment. This Madame Huafa is a mage on the Battle Soul rankings. It's impossible for her to joke around with her adventurer reputation. The seventh day. The final day of the Feather Hunt Championship. Damn it, a few days ago, in order to Golden Steel Power used up in flashy moves before Mana Orb. Today I can clearly feel I can no longer fully control the Golden Spear, Gungnir. Hey flat-chested princess today. How many feathers did you get? Definitely not as many as me. Was it to look cool in front of tens of thousands of viewers that you overspent your Golden Steel Power? Oh dear, you're just too hung up on your image. It's safe and effortless, and you get more feathers. Even if I don't get first place, I'll never stoop to ambushing the dragon sparrow while it's defecating like you. That's a smear on the nation's image. Humph, the result of being too proud. It's losing. Losing is what smears the nation. We Zissels only care about the result. My total feather count has now surpassed yours by 7. Oh. However, my only worry right now is that fiery-haired madam. That female mage who's always eating and drinking. Humph, that kind of person isn't even worthy of competing with me. Heaven, the champion of this peak competition should be you. Let's hope so. Dear viewers, today is the final day of the Feather Hunt Championship. Let's first look at the feather count statistics for the 3 contestants over the past 6 days. Contestant number 1, Princess Gamera, has a feather count of 21. Contestant number 2, General Zenon, has a feather count of 28. Contestant number 3, Madame Huafa, has a feather count of. What is this Madame Huafa? What is she up to? She's so far behind, yet she's still leisurely playing around. Does she think she can turn things around on the final day? No way. On my betting slip, I predicted, first Zenon, second Gamera, third Madame Huafa. I really don't want this Madame Huafa. Really trying to make a comeback against the odds. Madam, your lobster seafood medley breakfast is ready. Volcano number 11. Player number 3 Liu's exclusive volcano. So hot, my whole body is wet, I don't think Madame Hua is coming today. Awan, don't use the projection orb. Rub it between your thighs, the audience over there will see it. Hey, you. Look. What is it? Madame Fire has appeared. Everyone watching, look. Fire hair. Madame has finally appeared at the volcano's crater, ready to hunt feathers. Preparing to hunt feathers on the last day is a bit too late. Call. Interesting. I'm eager to see. How is this Madame Huafa going to turn things around in a single day? Go, Madame Huafa. First place, first place. This time, I'll bet everything I have. So, Gordon, you. On the other side of the summoned orb, watch me carefully. I will absolutely not let you down, nor myself. To conjure a fireball of this size without chanting, truly worthy of a tiger pup level fire mage. But if this attack were directed at another epic creature, it might inflict some damage. But to use it against an epic creature like the molten feather dragonbird, which naturally possesses immense fire magic resistance, is utter foolishness. Madame Firebrand's magic attack. It looks alluring, but it's completely useless. The fire mage Liu has a natural disadvantage. Humph, I bet this fire madam is just here to show off her figure. Good, they're attracted over now, so let's begin. He took a high shot. Old man, come on, open your mouth. Ah. Quick. Bring the imprisonment orb to me. Listen, okay. Madam. Hey, why is this fire-faced lady? To take the magic stone off the staff. And use it to self-mutilate. Although I am a great mage of the nature school, the method of casting spells isn't that different from the chaos school. But I've never seen such a strange hand seal method. This is more like some kind of blood ritual or witchcraft. It really is that technique. How could my good granddaughter know that technique? Strongly attract. It really is the Yen Zhan family's ultimate forbidden technique. Imminent state fire god. Hey! You two little rabbits. Quick! Put the projection magic sphere on the ground and get away from the crater immediately. Any later and you'll be directly. The 10,000-degree heat radiating from the fire god directly vaporized them. Run like hell. Arg. No, why aren't these feathers exploding? I got almost 40 feathers in this instant. That's directly more than Xenon's entire 7 days put together. The dragon sparrow shoots out overflowing feathers, and these feathers will only explode when the unstable fire elemental energy drops to a certain critical temperature or when they are impacted. Explode. In other words, within the domain of this transformed fire hairstyle lady, the temperature is already comparable to the dragon sparrow's body temperature, so the feathers won't explode. Not only that, she-dash. These feathers are infused with a large amount of stable fire elemental energy, causing them to not explode even when their temperature drops to. They won't explode even when they hit the critical explosion threshold or the ground. Fire hairstyle lady, she's this strong. Why is Gordon, with a furrowed brow, clutching his pocket watch? Madame Huafa suddenly got stronger. What price was paid behind the scenes? The dragon sparrow shoots out, filled to the brim. Unstable fire demon elemental, feathers. These feathers will explode when the temperature drops to a certain critical value or when subjected to impact. Boom. In other words, within the domain of Madame Fire's transformed state, the temperature is already equivalent to the dragon sparrow's body temperature, so the feathers won't explode. These feathers are infused with a large amount of stable fire demon elemental, making it so that even if the temperature drops to exploding at the critical value or hitting the ground won't cause an explosion either. Madame Fire, that's strong. 8 days ago. Alright, hurry back to your room and tell me, what's your plan to make me the dark horse winner of the Hunter's Feather Pinnacle Tournament? Madam, what I'm about to say, you must listen carefully. Wait a moment. What's wrong? After all, it's a conspiracy, so sitting closer, to prevent eavesdropping. Fine, then I'll continue. You know what the molten feathered dragon sparrow eats. Wait a little longer. Speaking from this distance, I feel a bit more at ease. You were the one who sat on. I climbed onto your lap, what's there to be shy about? I am not shy at all. Madam, everything I'm about to say, you must remember every single word. Aha. Inside your 11th exclusive volcano for Liu, there are 2 adult molten feathered dragon sparrows. I've already bought them both over. Bought over, molten feathered dragon sparrows? You're not kidding, are you? Bought over isn't quite accurate. It should be a transaction. Brave hero, why are you grabbing so many? What are you doing with so much scorching fire? Crocodile claw gauntlet. These weren't caught by me, though. They were caught by these bog frogmen I hired. The bog frogman's insect-catching ability is truly top-notch. Without them, I probably would have had a hard time catching even one. Smug. Cough cough, rib bit. This is just for you. Don't mention the referral fee to them. Yeah, be careful, lean in 11. Be careful when transporting them to the volcanic crater. So, my brave hero, you still haven't told me why you're transporting so many, flowing fire, to the volcano. You'll know in a moment. Emma, now, use, all things heart speak, on me. Give. Okay. Sir. I want to talk to you. Humans, why? Can you communicate with me? That's not important, what's important? Yes, I want to make a deal with you. Is the deal, that's, your. Such a thing is only done by weak creatures. And what you want, is nothing more than our feathers. For centuries, weak creatures like you have come here, overestimating yourselves, wanting to obtain our feathers. But, you are the only one arrogant enough to want to make a deal with us. 1. Let me see, you. Pathetic creatures fit only for our amusement. So hot. It's coming out of my mouth. The air here is this hot. Emma, the shield. Brave hero, these epics. The creature itself is an immense surge of magical energy, my shield won't last much longer. Ha. Chug high-grade healing potions. Chug high-grade mana potions. Perhaps we are indeed a pathetic creatures, but we, pathetic as we are, can capture what you cannot. Blazing fire. What? Flowing fire lives in volcanic rock. Through the cracks, smooth all over, capable of moving extremely fast, you can't possibly catch them. And they, for your molten feather. For dragon sparrow, it's 100 times tastier than blazing snail. Brave hero, how did you? You know dragon sparrow likes to eat that flowing fire. Thanks to little fire, oh no, it should be thanks to me putting little fire in the steam room at Bun Palace. Don't you remember? In Bun's original hot springs, did you keep a few flowing fire larvae for warmth? You were even scared by them back then. Ah, I remember. So it's a sticky thing, gross. How could little fire like eating that? I also accidentally discovered that flowing fire's attraction to it completely outshines all those other high-end seafood. Of course, little fire is an exception. Without sufficient samples, I wouldn't take any risks. So, I hired bog frogs to catch some adult flowing fire and secretly put them near the volcanic vents to test their attraction to you. The results were as expected, I can't resist their allure at all. So, esteemed and noble Lord Fiery Feathered Dragon Sparrow. How about we make a deal? Humans, we are not your livestock, poultry. Don't even dream about it. Dream. This is, an infant of our clan. Where did you steal it from? We didn't steal it. I found a dying little fire in a small pond and then rescued it. Don't you dare hurt it. This human actually didn't. Burned? That means she obtained this infant. Absolute trust, how is this possible? I understand, humans. I agree to this deal. In the end, I traded 10 barrels of fireflow larvae for a dragon sparrow from volcano number 11, which on the last day of the peak tournament, shot feathers that didn't explode. And what you had to do was use dazzling fire magic, which everyone mistook as your precise control, to forcibly change the unstable nature of the fire element in the feathers. How about it, madam? Thank you, Gordon, for sacrificing so much for me. But I cannot agree. I know what you're worried about. You're worried others will question your flame magic strength, and by extension, doubt your final, championship, result. But you don't need to worry at all. You may not have Gamela or Senin. You're well known, but this is also your biggest advantage, others can't figure out your true strength. I didn't quite understand. Let me put it another way, because people, they don't know enough about you, so they'll use Gamela and Senin as benchmarks to infer your strength. After all, the social status of those two is far higher than yours, and on the hunter feather list. And your rankings are far higher than yours, so how can we turn this situation around? This can't be turned around, I'm indeed not as strong as them. No, it can be turned around. As long as you remove the benchmarks and reverse the instinct of inferior goods being hawked. Inferior goods being hawked. Let me give another example. Imagine you want to buy a magic staff on the street, and without someone else saying how good their family's magic staff is. But the owner of Shop B was lounging in his store. With his legs crossed, leisurely drinking tea, and ignoring anyone who came, then, which store's magic wands do you think would be of better quality? The shop owner's wands would be better. Why? Because only if he had confidence in the quality of his own wands would he appear so indifferent. There's no need to act like Boss A, so strenuously hawking and selling. That's right. Right now, Gamera and Xenon are the owner of Shop A, and the customers buying magic wands are spectators of the Skyfeather Peak tournament. Now I want you to be the owner of Shop B. You mean 6 days before the peak tournament, with Gamera. While Xenon is in the midst of the fiery Skyfeather tournament. You can't hunt with them during this time. This way, the audience temporarily loses their point of reference. Then, while they are desperately hunting, you should leisurely sleep, soak in hot springs, and enjoy delicious food. Junk only requires a boss to hold it up and keep hawking. Good stuff only needs to lie quietly in a beautiful display cabinet. Gordon's tip, in the internet age. The applicable scenarios for the hawking junk theory are very limited. 6 days later, the audience's strength will have a gradually unfathomable imagination, and on the last day, when you win with the method I mentioned, the audience will not only not doubt this result, but will even find reasons to perfect the legitimacy of your victory. I'm sorry, Gordon. I still can't accept winning by cheating like this. Although I'm not as strong as Gamera and Xenon, I want to compete fair and square. But you've given me an idea, as long as I can interfere. The instability in the dragon sparrow feathers. Fire elements can make them mute. If I can make the temperature of the fire magic I cast exceed the body temperature of the molten feather dragon sparrow, I can do it. That is difficult, if possible. If so, there will definitely be a large number of fire mages using this method to hunt feathers. That move, I can do it with that move. All the dragon sparrow feathers I have are here, plus the magic stone in your staff. How long can that state be maintained? No more than 1 minute, about 40 seconds. What happens if it's exceeded? That is to say, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Is it worth it? I want to see my limits. I also want my great-grandfather and the mages of the Shinjia Archmage Kingdom to see. I, Luoman, can. To become a female archmage recorded in history. That way, you'll be the first merchant in history to keep a female archmage. You'll surely be proud of me. This should be the biggest. It's probably the riskiest investment. It's already been over a minute, she. Why haven't you cancelled the transformation yet? Already, nearly 70 sticks. She's too strong. Madam Fire. She's too strong. My granddaughter, she's too reckless. No. I have to stop her immediately. What's going on? Why is there no image? Could it be crater number 1? The projection orb over there was melted. Human, your body has reached its limit. I admit you're the most tenacious human I've ever seen. There's no need to continue. If you go down, you'll die. You can still hold on for a little longer, if I bring back more feathers for Gordon. My importance in his heart will definitely grow heavier. Cracks appear. Humans, truly amazing. Can't figure it out, creatures. Here. Over here. Emerald Dew King Butterfly Pupil Fluid. Quickly, carry her to this. In the bucket. If we're any later, it'll be too late. Ah. It's burning me. How can it still be this hot even with gauntlets on? This woman's body temperature. It's like magma, I can't lift it at all. What do we do now? I don't know either, Lord Gordon. This situation wasn't covered, her hair, turned white. Emergency mana infusion. Healing spell, maximum output. 5 hours later. Little girl, your healing magic is very strong, but it doesn't belong to magic. Where did you learn it from? Learned it, at the Order of Destiny. So, in the end, Madame Firetop won after all. Humph, it seems I bet on the right horse. Oh. Count, did you buy a betting slip too? So, in the end, it was Madame Fire who won. Humph, looks like I bet on the right horse. Ha. Your Excellency the Count, you bought a betting ticket too. Looks like I bet on the right horse. Ha. Your Excellency the Count, you bought a betting ticket too. The first annual Feather Hunt Championship, the Feather Hunt phase has concluded. The projection from the has also been restored. Next, we will proceed to the counting phase of the feather count for the 3 participating guests. Contestant number 1, Princess Yamila, feather count. Contestant number 2, General Sennan, 29 feathers. Feather count. Contestant number 3, Madame Huafa, feather count. 102 feathers. 102. This is too outrageous. The number of feathers hunted in a single go has already surpassed the combined total from Gamera and Sennan in previous years. Madame Huafa now has. It directly leaped to the feather hunting rankings. Second place, just behind Qi Sha's record of 103 feathers. Qi Sha's feather hunting method damages the barbs of dragon sparrow feathers, causing elemental energy to dissipate and greatly reducing their value. But Madame Fire Hare's feather hunting completely preserved the feather structure. In a way, Madame Fire Hare is the uncrowned king of the feather hunting rankings. Now, I declare. The champion of the first feather hunting championship is Purgatory Island Ice Spring Health Resort. The Shrunken Madam. Before, I never, master. Other women by my side were seen as rivals. But you, now, have become the only exception. What the hell is this fire madam, with mere tiger eye level strength, how could she be stronger than Golden Princess and Zenon? And she hunted so many feathers at once. Fuck. There's definitely something fishy going on. You must give me my money back. Hey, don't be such a sore loser. Madame Huafa won through pure skill, a fact everyone witnessed. And if you're going to cause trouble, you'd better look over there. Damn it. Madame Huafa, as the dark horse winner of this competition, has also set a record. So to celebrate this historic moment, I will invite a mysterious guest. We will be bringing you special viewing benefits. That's our fierce Crocodile Town's great Count Otto. Everyone, please give him a round of applause. They didn't notify him, how could he possibly know I was here? Maybe he wants to suck up to you and give you a surprise. How is that possible? I came here. Say hello to these enthusiastic spectator feather hunters. I don't like this kind of sudden ass kissing. Count, please stand up. One of the guards or maids by my side. My territory, so I'll give him some face for now. That guy, Gordon, must have bribed. Forget it, after all, this is. Nodded in acknowledgement. Next, everyone, please experience it. Count Metabeer's silver coin rain for everyone. It's money. Let's throw money. Holy shit. Grab it quick. Count Morto. Magnificent. Love you. Count I for Yuan. Shadow. Ambush team, second squad. Close in on me. Plainclothes swamp ambush team members. It's Gordon. No. No way. He couldn't have predicted this step. Unless I'm also one of Gordon's people. A.I.S.A. Moonbone Castle. Gordon, don't you always pride yourself on being a businessman? But everything you're doing now. This isn't how a businessman should act. You don't think I'm going to replace you? And become the lord of this land, do you? Or am I wrong? Even though the limitations of the era are evident. Here, but I didn't expect your prediction of my actions to only go this far. It's truly disappointing. Emma, for Lord Earl. Untie him, and help reattach his fingers. What? All right. You really aren't going to kill me? From the first day we met. As I said, I am a merchant. I won't kill you, nor will I imprison you. You can do whatever you please. You can even continue to stay in this castle and be your earl. Then what about my whirlwind ring? Since you're a merchant, you should be buying, not stealing, right? Of course I'll buy it, but to buy it, I have to buy it from its original owner, the Toad Man, right? Golden, you're too arrogant. Even without my demon vortex ring, I can still summon my subordinates to deal with you. Your subordinates. You mean them? Tide. 7 kills. Battering ram. Even you betrayed me. Don't blame him, battering ram is the only subordinate among the for evils I'm not allowed to harm. Hey, Moto, if you're interested. How about we sign a wager agreement? Wager agreement? What's that? It's just a bet. I'll give you 1 day. If you can, in Fierce Croc Town and your Moon Skeleton Castle. Find 1 villager or soldier willing to pledge allegiance to you and oppose me. I'll not only return your Vortex Demon Ring, but also give you 50 dragon sparrow feathers for free and leave Croc Bay. But if you don't even have one who's willing. If the people who are loyal to you can't even be found. You must cooperate with me completely, do things my way, and defeat Jugu. No matter how I look at it, I can't lose this bet. Can we start now? Of course, please do. Lyda, you are willing. Those who continue to be loyal to me, right? Earl, right? I'm sorry, I am now an employee of Mr. Gordon. What circular worker, square worker? I'm training you to be the captain of my second guard squad. Mr. Gordon, Miss Emma cured my mother's wet rot, allowing her to get out of bed and walk again. Besides, I don't want to be anything like that. Captain. What I like is deep-sea fishing, and Mr. Gordon is willing to hire me at a high salary to catch various rare deep-sea fish and shellfish. Gordon, you bastard, wouldn't you have bribed every single soldier under me and every single townsperson for this bet? Are you out of your mind? Don't think so highly of yourself. As an excellent business manager, it's my duty to truly understand each employee's pain points and career development vision. He generates as a fisherman. The value far exceeds the value of being a soldier. I admit defeat. Do you really want to admit defeat so quickly? You haven't even tried the fierce crocodile town yet, who knows? As much as I hate to admit it, whether it's the Crocodile Slayer Order, the Crocodile Meat Cooking Competition, or the Feather Hunter Carnival Month, and the Feather Hunter Pinnacle Tournament. You, cleverly using the ground beneath your feet. This land, to make everyone in my territory rich. Why would they oppose you? One last question, if you can really defeat Ju Gu, what will you do afterwards? What? You say you're a merchant, so you. I definitely won't be king, but a country without a king will only fall into chaos. She's the future queen of the Crocodile Bay Kingdom. Cui Tong doesn't want to be a queen at all. Xiao Qingua. You're still alive. This person is so disgusting. Husband, sob MMPH. Stop talking nonsense. Gao Deng, what in the world is going on? Where did you find her? When I was in your bedroom. I was so shocked when I saw this, for a long time. So before Princess Yak and Xiaobai gave birth to Xiaobua, she and you secretly had a daughter. Where exactly I found her, wait until the hunting season is over, let's find a place to discuss this at length. Beyond Palace at night. Damn it, I beat the flat-chested princess. But lost to that Lady Dabo. Damn, I've never even heard of that before. Stinking village girl, I'm still here. When you're drunk, rein it in a bit. Gamera, munch. Honestly, I'd rather lose to you. You stink, get away from me. Are all Zysor people this lacking in personal space? Seriously, I shouldn't have accepted this. The guy's invitation to drink this farewell booze. I lost again. This time, I not only lost to Senan, but also to an unknown Madam Firehead. I have no face to go back and see my imperial brother and the others. Your Highness, I don't think you need to be sad at all. Eavesdropping on others is not polite behavior, Mayor Golden. I'm sorry, I just heard that your Highness was coming to give the princess some farewell gifts, as a token of my regard. Farewell gifts? That's right. First, it's the essence of the leg meat from a newly adult spiked swamp crocodile. Then, there's the shattered gold swamp rice from the moist plains, which is produced in extremely small quantities. This swamp rice, parasitized by a type of golden silk mold in the swamp. When sifted out, the rice grains will show golden specks. After chewing, they have a special mellow aroma, and the more you chew, the more fragrant it gets. This last one is the most important gift. Phylactery orb. It's no ordinary phylactery orb, you see. It's recorded with Princess. A phylactery orb capturing your magnificent appearance during the feather hunt, which also comes with images of the Duchess of Senan and Lady Hua Fa's feather hunts. Lady Hua Fa won the championship because she gambled her life. Even though for you. You're not well known, but she is definitely a worthy opponent. As for Senan defeating you, that was entirely because he used underhanded tactics. Furthermore, the number of feathers you hunt increases every year. I believe your father, your brothers, and your people. Us. After watching these images, not only will not be ashamed of you, but will be proud of you. Take it. I accept all these gifts. According to the royal etiquette of the Golden Empire. Received a gift I liked. You must reciprocate with an even more valuable gift. If you come to the Golden Empire later. With this earring, you can see me directly. Oh right, you'd better hurry to the banquet. Take a look, Caesarians can get dangerous when they're drunk. I'm going over now. If you go, you won't be able to leave. Good thing she's already drunk and passed out, otherwise it would have been real trouble. I'll help you back to your room. Sudden, powerful blow. Humph, who's helping whom is yet to be determined. Boss, isn't he just the town's mayor? He's got a bit of street smarts, but there's no way he can directly bring us back to Zysol. You know jack shit. This Gordon is worth at least 10 regular Imperial Army soldiers. I sense killing intent. Crashed heavily. General Sinan. Lord Gordon was so enthusiastic. You're treating him like this after he hosted you? Since he hosted me so enthusiastically, in return, I'm going to take him back to Sisser and host him properly. What's going on? Hey! Put me down. You woke up this quickly. Are all of Zysoer's women this fierce? Good thing that a Sihua poison strengthened my body, otherwise the consequences would have been unimaginable. General Zenon, you almost broke my neck. No way. Let me see. I guess I'm too used to beating up Yugo, so I lost control of my strength. General Zenon, you almost broke my neck. No way. Let me see. I guess I'm too used to beating up Yugo, so I lost control of my strength. Who told you you wouldn't come back to Zysoer with me? That's why I had no choice but to resort to this. Damn it. The general has never. You've never been this gentle to a man. You could have drugged me. And also, let go of me already. My neck wasn't broken before, but you're choking me so hard it's about to snap. Done. You bastard. The general is willing to take you. Returning to Zysoer is already a great honor for you. How dare you be so picky? Even if my neck were broken, I would still follow the general. You are not allowed to speak to Mr. Gordon like that. Don't worry, Gordon, as long as you return to Zysoer with me, and I guarantee you'll gain wealth 100 times greater than in this remote little country. I appreciate the general's kindness. But now, I have a reason I absolutely cannot leave here. I swear to you, within 3 years, if you can appreciate my talent, then please respect my choice. A stolen Zysoer sweet potato isn't sweet. I swear to you, within 3 years, if you can appreciate my talent, then please respect my choice. A stolen Zysoer sweet potato isn't sweet. I won't force you then. If you're not forcing me, then don't think about it again. That you secretly knocked me out with a palm strike the second time. Fine. Oh dear, you found me. Since you don't want to return with me, Zissel, you can have this one. This is Black Lion Decree, a token of honor issued to every leader of the Black Lion Knights. This is mine. After you take it, in the future. With this, you can basically move unhindered in Zissel. General, this is too precious. What about it? And you gave yours to him, what will you do? It's just a symbol of honor anyway, who cares? The scars on my body are the best marks of honor. This is really too precious, I don't know what kind of gift I can give you back, General. We Zissel people aren't so particular about giving and receiving gifts, as long as the thought is there, but there is something I really want. What thing? Hey, you're not thinking of that, are you? Yeah, this gift back is pretty easy, right? Hey, you're subordinates. Here. Are you kidding me? Wugo, all of you stay put and wait for me for a quarter of an hour. Nobody is allowed to approach, I need to talk to Mr. Gordon about something. Yes. General. Shadow Ghost, you stay here too, don't let anyone get close. Yes. We're ready for anything. With our Zisuer Black Lion Knights. Just stay here, girl. You can save your strength and find a cool place to rest. Humph, I won't take kidnappers lightly. Hey, who are you calling a kidnapper? Our general cherishes talent. He wants to take Mayor Gordon back to do great things. Kidnapper. Ugh, that Ugu guy, so noisy. Don't blame General Ugu, he's just. They're really standing guard for you diligently, it's a shame their general is incompetent. If you speak out of line again. I'll take back, the words about not tying you back to, Zysor. General Sennan, I want you. Quietly, go back to Zysor and wait for me. If you dare to do this again today. Messing around, I'll really get angry. Do you understand, huh? Understood, I'll be waiting for you in Zysor. My brain can't think normally anymore. Damn it, I'm completely at this guy's mercy now. He's taking the lead now. Speaking of which, how is he getting rougher each time? Shadow Ghost, why'd you suddenly change your hairstyle? You noticed? It was Chow who insisted on doing it for me, she said I lacked feminine charm, do you not like it? You think I'd care about your hairstyle? And not like you? Am I that shallow? No, it's not that. But, Lord Gordon has so many beautiful women around him. There are so many beautiful women, employees, I'm too ordinary. I just wanted, Lord Gordon. Lord, you can, notice me. You're unique, just be yourself. Besides, you're my personal security secretary, I've been watching you the whole time. I just wanted, Lord Gordon. Lord, you can, notice me. You're unique, just be yourself. Besides, you're my personal security secretary, I've been watching you the whole time. Lord Gordon. I really didn't want to make things so complicated with my employees, but why did it have to turn out like this, step by step? Lord Gordon, I have a small request, it might be a bit abrupt, I don't know if can you grant it? It's okay, you can tell me anything. When it's just the two of us, can I? It's okay, you can tell me anything. When it's just the two of us, can I? Call Lord Gordon, brother. You don't really want Lord Gordon to be. If you'll be my brother, Lord Gordon, please don't misunderstand. Yes. It's just, Lord Gordon. Lord, you feel a lot like my deceased brother, you're very gentle with me. Gently embraced. You can. Brother. However, Shadow Ghost, as my security secretary, you were a bit late in intervening this time. I was almost taken back to Zysol by Sannon. I thought you were faking being unconscious, brother, plotting some grand plan, so I didn't dare to act until now. I was wrong. Gold, from any angle. Look, they're all so perfect and dazzling. A total of 600 high-purity, Iron Beard Empire gold bricks, which, when converted to golden crocodiles, is a whopping 3 million golden crocodiles. Brother, Lord Gordon, are these all service fees? Before this gamble started, I already had Prince Lieshan and the others sign a series of contracts and agreements regarding the gamble. It's already stated that setting up the game. The service fee is 6% of the total bet amount for this bureau. Prince Lieshan's bet is 50 million gold crocodiles, so we need to collect 3 million. But why, do you seem unhappy now? Besides Prince Lieshan, Hong of the Rainbow Tier Circus, and Liesel of the Rose Knights, their deposits are all items. It's very difficult for us to directly collect in cash. We collect service fees in this way, even if they are willing to pay, they don't know when that will be. And if they don't plan to pay Princess Tsangfei's remaining bet, according to the agreement, this debt will be transferred to us, and that would be trouble. Don't know if the plan I thought of before targeting. If their plan to default works. If Miss Hong likes them. I've prepared a dozen for you. Would you like to take them back? Oh, great. I love fierce animals the most. Your name is Gordon, right? You're not a bad guy at all. Miss Hong, you flatter me. So, the service fee for this bet. I'm really poor right now, I've spent all my savings on those interesting little animals, so I really can't afford your service fee right now. It's okay if you don't have cash. Actually, I'm also very interested in ferocious animals. For example, the female giant ripping mane tiger half-beast I bought from you earlier. How about using the ones you caught? Let all the remaining ripping mane tiger half-beasts cover the service fee. If it can save the entire the ripping mane tiger tribe, plus the ram effect, I'm confident I can use money to build a giant ripping mane tiger mercenary group under Group G, to guarantee future land trade. That won't do, I haven't played enough with those tigers yet. As expected, it's not that easy to get from this. There's no advantage to be gained from the circus. If that's the case. Since Miss Hong is so interested in fierce. So interested in those creatures. I wonder if you know. In this land, there once was. A demigod species was born, the Mahabharata, said to be the ancestor of all crocodiles. I know where it is. Really, really. I'll give you all the tigers. I'll give you all of them right now, as long as you can help me find this demigod species. Oh, right, right. Our circus also has all sorts of demi-humans. Which kind do you want? I'll take you to pick one right away. Hong is settled. Next is that lease hell. Our night order no longer has. I've paid you the service fee, so. I hope I can pay off my debt with this personal sword. Miss Lishier, you. What are you doing? Please stand up first. If I can't even protect my own sword. I'm not even qualified to be a knight anymore. For the sake of the Rose Cross's honor. I might as well just carve myself up and end it all. My death will settle my debt. Hey, hey. Don't be rash. Elder brother always warned me. No matter how poor I am, I must not take shortcuts. But I gambled behind the backs of everyone, both elder brother and the elders. This kind of behavior that goes against the spirit of a knight, stand off. Calm down. Miss Lishier, listen to me first. As a knight, you should bravely take on responsibility, not have such cowardly thoughts like, death wipes away debts. If you're going to think about suicide at the drop of a hat, what the hell am I earning for then? I must nip this idea in the bud. No money? Then go earn some. Since. Although, I really hate it. Comb Rainbow Tier Circus's body, it can pay off the debt. Hein, if I am at your disposal, Mr. Gordon. Hey, hey. You're going down the wrong path. That's not what I wanted you to earn. After all, this is a sin I committed myself. Good deeds are rewarded, evil deeds are punished. This is the punishment I deserve. It seems I can only, slowly, guide her and establish a healthy view of money. Since that's the case, then I'll accept it. Come on, even if only an impure remnant, I will still persevere. Miss Lishier's sword as. I'll take the collateral, and you can repay the 3 million gold crocodile service fee you owe me over 5 years. Huh. Of course, I have one more condition. Accept my employment and work under me to repay your debt. Accept my employment and work under me to repay your debt. I'm sorry, I once swore to the Rose Cross. I swore before, my life is dedicated to the highest tenet of the Rose Cross, self-sacrifice and helping the suffering. So, I can't possibly pledge loyalty to you. What a shame, I actually wanted to build the largest orphanage on the entire continent. For you to be the director. Wait. Are you serious? Of course, I'm serious. But why? As a small town mayor from a remote kingdom, you have no reason to spend so much money to help orphans. It brings you absolutely no benefit, right? Do you have some other purpose? Why is it that when you help orphans? Is it selfless dedication, and everyone else who helps orphans has ulterior motives? Aren't you being a bit hypocritical, Miss Liesel? No, I just can't understand. Because I, too, was once an orphan. May there be no more suffering in this world for me. This reason isn't too far-fetched, is it? Sorry, I was narrow-minded. Besides that, I also plan to. Every year, I'll sponsor your Rose Nights with 100,000 gold crocodiles, and you will go deep into the continent, and save those children ravaged by war, disease, and famine, and bring them here. Of course, it would be even better if you could establish your Night Order's headquarters in Crocodile Bay. Because even though I can afford it, I don't have enough. Protect these children with all your might. I don't want them to suffer any further harm or be exploited. Your selfless dedication shames me. Rest assured, I will personally persuade Chief Elder to relocate the tribe here. Protect these children with all your might. I don't want them to suffer any further harm or be exploited. Your selfless dedication shames me. Rest assured, I will personally persuade Chief Elder to relocate the tribe here. Also, I am willing to stay and work for you, to faithfully serve as the director of this orphanage. Please accept this sword. What an exquisite sword. But, where is the blade? Mayor Gordon, what is this? Your ceremonial sword as collateral. The children can't be without weapons. This sword of benevolence is a sacred artifact I obtained by chance. Only those who are truly benevolent can wield it. I am entrusting it to you for now. The sword of benevolence, paired with a benevolent person, couldn't be more fitting. Liesel will never fail you, my lord. The benevolent Lord Sword, it was hard to get from. Got it back from Jacqueline Xiaoxiong. How could you possibly? And it still costs 3 million to build orphanages. Every expenditure over 1,000 gold crocodiles needs to be carefully verified. Why did you go all out this time? It's only 3 million. And there's no profit from it at all. Who says, there's no profit? Huh. Spending 3 million to have a top-tier night order, famous across the continent, protect our group. Isn't that a sky-high profit? Spending 3 million to have a top-tier night order, famous across the continent, protect our group. Isn't that a sky-high profit? What's more, as long as it's reasonable. Controlling costs, you might not even spend 500,000. And these orphans will bring a huge demographic dividend to Crocodile Bay. In the future, they will be the main force in building Crocodile Bay. Boss, I'm completely convinced by you. So you're not selfless. To help those children and do our best. I'm not that noble. I want to ensure that every penny is spent wisely. Chairman, I understand that our group needs to build its image by doing charity work. A good corporate image, but there's no need for you to be the legal representative yourself, spend your own money, and establish a charity. Gao Yi Business Secretary Zhuanansheng. You could just establish a charity under the group, that way if anything goes wrong, it won't implicate you. Value. After spending so much money, in the end, you haven't even established the image of an entrepreneur willing to take responsibility. Isn't that a huge loss? You could just establish a charity under the group, that way if anything goes wrong, it won't implicate you. Value. After spending so much money, in the end, you haven't even established the image of an entrepreneur willing to take responsibility. Isn't that a huge loss? Gao Yi Health Secretary Weilan. I understand, Chairman. The way you're trying to hide it is a bit cute. So noisy, shut up and just do it. Chairman, you're being at tsundere just now. Everything is just to make more money. That's right, it's all just for show. Why, is it that reality? My memories will bring up Lan Lu and Chao and I. Has it been in this world for? I've been here too long, causing my memories of the real world to become distorted. When did Shadow Ghost crawl into my bed? I'll shake her awake first. Seriously, a security secretary isn't a bedside secretary. Speaking of which, besides Xiaoxi, no one has ever called me brother before. In this world, having a little sister isn't too bad either. Oh no, Lord Gordon. He woke up. At this hour, it should be when he's sleeping the deepest. The most crucial thing, I'm afraid of dirtying Lord Gordon's bed, so I always get into his covers naked. No. I can only keep pretending to sleep. But, I really have to pee right now. Is that expression from a nightmare? Oh, Moon God, I beg of you, don't sneak into his blanket while Lord Gordon is asleep. I'll turn a blind eye this time. Gordon's private suite, inner chamber bath. It feels like someone entered. You're here, is it the Shadow Ghost? Master? What are you doing here so late at night? It's nothing, I just came to see you. Since. It's been hard work, always helping out after Madame shrunk. That's right, staying up late to look after Master's other women has been quite exhausting for me. Master, you've been agonizing over the intimate relationships of Shadow Ghost and the others. Are because in your original world, a purely hierarchical relationship was beneficial for group management. But have you ever considered that your business experience in your original world isn't entirely applicable to this one? You said that to keep employees absolutely loyal to the group, you need to win their hearts, and their hearts just want to become master. Woman, so why not go with the flow? And, the Hunter Feather Carnival month end. The success of the Hunter Feather Peak tournament will draw the attention of powerful forces across the continent to Crocodile Bay. Not all forces are willing to honestly follow your business principles. So, we need to in a short period of time, make G Group grow and become strong. Ultimately, it burdened the entire world with Operating under the G Group's financial rules. Chairman, it's time to let go of yours existing emotions and experiences. In this world, for the G Group to truly grow, it could only be by making it a family business. Indeed, I must admit to this. In the early stages of company development, operating a business with family ties as the bond was indeed the most efficient and stable method. You've only learned the art of business to this degree by reading my mind. Extent, it has indeed exceeded my expectations. So, what position will you reward me with, Chairman? Extent, it has indeed exceeded my expectations. So, what position will you reward me with, Chairman? How about becoming the CEO of the group? No, don't. Leave those tiresome tasks to Lan Lu. I, forever, will only be your personal secretary. By the way, Chairman, I'll also help you mediate with the other executives in the group, preventing future fires in your boardroom. After all, as an ice fin mermaid, putting out fires is what I do best. Family business, board of directors. Starting fires, and such can wait. I want to first reward the woman I favor most in my heart. I feel heartbroken. The next day. She, for others, silently. She's given so much, but always forgets about herself. Your Highness, your Rhine gemstone has been returned to its rightful owner. You were actually able to resist the temptation of Rhine and didn't choose to keep it for yourself. You were the only man who actively returned. Your property, left here as collateral, is only temporary. Of course, it will be returned to you after the gamble is over. Do you know, you took the Rhine gemstone after receiving it. What? I can clearly feel his surging desire for money, but he's completely unfazed by Rhine's temptations. This man is truly strange. No, I don't believe this. Nonsense. Actually, the reason I came to Crocodile Bay this time, besides experiencing the feather hunt season, was for another purpose. That is, under my father, Pale the Duke's command, to marry into the Crocodile Bay Kingdom with King Job. But, I heard he's apparently already dead. So, you see, should I choose Juegu, or Mudo? Or disobey my father's? My will, choose a man I like. My father's command cannot be disobeyed. Juegu is already 60 years old. If I must choose, I'll choose the one I deeply admire, the young and promising lord of the Crocodile Marsh, Count Morto. Gordon, you damn. It's my dereliction of duty. I should have introduced Her Highness the Princess to His Excellency the Earl sooner. Punish me as you see fit, but please give me one more chance to atone for my mistakes. Allow me to personally arrange a grand wedding for the two of you. I will. What's going on? Why is he so scared? Moto, I always thought this Moto had no real power. Did I overestimate Gordon? No. That's not right. My nose for money can't be wrong. Everyone has corresponding fortune and luck with money. As long as I've touched someone, I can sense their fortune and luck with money. White Star, Flash. Prince Lizhan. Mayor Gordon. Please whip me, Count. Fuck. So Gordon must have some fatal flaw that Mott has gotten their hands on. It must be. In other words, if I marry. If they have Mott, they can indirectly control Gordon. Once I get my hands on the secret to controlling Gordon, I'll get rid of Mott. Then, all my life, I just need to rely on. With high gold, I can live a life of extravagant waste. You want to be beaten, don't you? Fine. I'll grant your wish. Damn it, I've wanted to hit him for a long time. Him. I never had a chance to act. Anyway, even if Emma gets injured, she can be healed. Let him vent then. Originally, I sent Matua over to prevent this princess from causing any more perverted trouble. Since the princess herself mentioned it. Matua, it's a good thing I can use Matua to take the blame. Count, let's put aside the punishment for now. Let's talk about a marriage alliance. If our Grand Duchy of Zhangbao. With your help, your chances of defeating Juegu will greatly increase. The alliance doesn't necessarily have to be a marriage alliance. But if we form a marriage alliance, our alliance will be even more unbreakable. That's right. Long live the marriage alliance. I'll go back and start preparing the wedding for you and Her Highness the Princess immediately. As for the date, I think we can set it for next week. It just so happens to be the closing ceremony of the Feather Hunt Carnival month. At that time, we'll have all the feather hunters come to celebrate the newlyweds. How wonderful. Will it be too hasty? I love a good party the most. Hey. The one I love is Yache. I could never marry another woman. And we're getting married next week. What's more, I just found Xiao Qingguo. She already hates me, and now I'm going to marry another woman. She'll hate me even more. I wouldn't have guessed that our Count Mudo was such a devoted person. Huh. Don't worry, this is just for. It's just a trick from the ancient fierce crocodile town. What? But to make a move at the closing ceremony. If you do, and what if those feather hunters get hurt, aren't you worried it will affect your business? You don't need to worry about this, just tell me if you'll do it or not. Don't worry, you definitely won't be able to go through with this marriage. I have a way to make it happen, and besides. Sui Tong's opinion of you has changed. Fine, I promise you, with Zhang Fei. Marriage. But if you end up screwing me over, I will never forgive you. Father, please enjoy. This time, you did well, my daughter. Grand Duchy of Zhangbao, Duke Zhangbai. As long as father is happy, Zhang Fei will do anything. Yeah. What? Duke Pale. You've already secretly arrived at the Jade Palace. Stealth mode. I know exactly who is in every room in the Jade Palace. Why haven't I noticed him at all? You're saying, the Pale Duke already. At the Jade Palace, and you ate over 30 gold bricks? Are you running a fever? Did you catch a cold sleeping last night? Brother, I'm really not lying to you. Judging by Shadow Ghost's expression, he seems serious, but, one person, eating 30. Over 30 gold bricks? This isn't some severe pica, is it? The most crucial thing is, can that duke's teeth and digestive system handle it? That Zhang Fei suddenly proposing marriage, I already found it strange. So there is something fishy going on. Continue to keep a close eye on that Duke Zhangbai. Report any situation to me immediately. Remember, no unauthorized actions. No venturing into danger. Yes. Emma, it's getting late. Stop messing around, hurry up and take a bath, then go to bed. What's going on? Ever since a moment ago, this girl has been unusually quiet. Emma, are you okay? Emma? Tears, I don't know about tears. Why, did they suddenly start flowing? That Gordon guy. First, he was with my little. Our relationship is so messed up. And you're just casually arranging for me to marry someone else. What the hell do you think I am? Wait. The hall. I hear armor in the hall. Something's wrong. Why have all the guards in the main hall disappeared? You kept me waiting for a long time, Mudo. Emma, what's wrong? Shadow demon, why? Emma. Emma. Emma, don't scare me. Sleepy, good night, hero. No, she just mentioned shadow demon and. Could it be? Because Ingue called me GE just now. GE. It's so late. Stop working. Play with me. GE, can you rub Xiao Shi's back for me? Brother, the game I developed, Destiny, is really fun. Come over when you have time and play with Xiao 11. I think I died. What, an important matter. Emma, wait a moment. Tonight, sleep with me. Huh. Send. Dangu. You this. Fellow, why? What? He sold me out long ago. Heh, you didn't expect me to show up at this time, did you? Without the vortex demon ring, there's no way I can possibly contend with Zhu Guzheng. It's time to make one. It's broken, Mudo, this kingdom. I'll gladly accept it. Ye Che. Xiao Qinghua. Even Count Lien Mo Tua himself didn't recognize me. It seems the role of Zhu Gu that Mayor Godden had me play has passed the test. What? You're that guy from the Crocodile Slayers, Crocodile Butcher. That's right. Godden, why did he have you disguise yourself as Zhu Gu? Well, Mayor Gordon ordered that for now, we must maintain. Sheesh. Crocodile Bay Kingdom Capital, Crocodile Bay City. Is this, the feeling of being king? What are you two still standing there like idiots for? Take off your clothes and crawl up to this old man, no, crawl up to this king. Come. Yes. Job, that unlicked cub. Little brat, you've got a good eye for women. From now on, this king will raise both of you. Now, you two should know what to do, right? Lord Juegu. Urgent intelligence. Lord Jug. Ziba, in the royal palace. Running around in such a panic, what kind of behavior is that? Lord Juegu, Mayor Godden sent me back to report to you, Molt will be marrying Princess Zhangfei of the Grand Duchy of Zhangbao next week. A large force from the Grand Duchy of Zhangbao. Reinforcements are advancing towards Crocodile Bay. What? But Mayor Godden said, don't worry, because everything has been arranged, enter fierce Crocodile Town. I hope you can secretly infiltrate Godden Town is willing to cooperate with you. Launch a surprise attack during the wedding, kill Molt, and disrupt the marriage alliance. Oh. Besides that, Gordon also asked me to pass on a message. Your promise to him, that after you dealt with Mudo, he would become the kingdom's chamberlain, is still valid. What? This Gordon guy, he even said he wasn't interested in being Chamberlain. I really thought he had some backbone, but it turns out he's just a common shady businessman. That's all. Princess Yak. MOT, 2. 1 week later. So, marriage is such a wonderful thing. Soft. You've eaten too much dessert. No more for you. Go honestly to the vegetarian buffet and eat fruits and vegetables. Yes, Lord Hero. Lord Hero is a big bad guy. No. Something is very, very wrong. My brave lord's recent behavior has been utterly abnormal. First, he asked me to sleep with him. Don't just focus on eating meat. It's getting late, get into bed and sleep. Just throw away that raggedy outfit of yours. And then he started controlling me in all sorts of ways. I'm supposed to be his sacred guide, I should be the one controlling him. Isa, you keep an eye on her. Emma, don't let her run around and eat randomly. Yes. Sugar. Oh no. Which table is this bottle of wine supposed to go to? Cowboy. Forgot. Where is Princess Zhangfei? Hey. You two. What are you looking around for? What's going on with you two? I clearly told you both what the job content was for tonight yesterday, so why are things still going wrong? I am sorry. Miss Lan Lu. Alright Lan Lu, with so many people watching, don't scold them now. Let's solve the problem first. This bottle of wine is to be delivered to Prince Liushan's table. Yes, Mayor. It just so happens I need to go see Princess Zhangfei, so I'll take these flowers to her. Thank you, Mayor. Lord Golden, you're too gentle with them. They're always slacking off, and a little criticism makes these rock rabbit demi-humans cry. I feel like they're just faking it. Human resource management is a discipline. This is a profound lesson, ponder it yourself first. Regardless, if there are problems in the end, I will only punish you. Understood, Lord Gauden. Princess Zhangfei, is it convenient to come in? Knock. Please come in. It's hard to say. Mayor Gordon, am I beautiful today? Your Highness the Princess is simply breathtaking, on such a joyous day, isn't your father, Duke Zhangbai, coming? I received word, Father. I've been feeling unwell these past few days, I'm afraid I won't be able to make it. He came, but at his daughter's. Not showing up for the wedding, there must be something fishy going on. Your Highness, what are you doing? Hey, Gordon, do you really? Do you think I want to marry that Imotuo? Don't you know who I'm doing all this for? At this very moment, take my purity. Your precious first time, there's still time. Golden, what's wrong with you? Your Highness will be a bride, please behave yourself. What exactly has this princess gone through? What, the psyche twisted to this extent? Gordon. The more you're like this, the more I'll have you. Ha. Ha 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 ha. He, I heard here. There's a free wedding feast tonight, isn't there? Yes, but the banquet is about to start. If we enter quickly, we will seal the castle gates. Didn't you hear me, old lizard? Hurry up. Run. Or we won't get any to eat. Brother, all the actors are ready. Excellent. Next, let's prepare to begin this nation-destroying drama. Is the wedding about to start? Madam, at a wedding feast, such a joyous occasion. Drinking hot tea on this day would be quite a buzzkill. Cold drinks can harm your spleen and stomach, Miss Chow. Even if you're an ice-fin mermaid, it's best to drink less, be careful of cramps. Fortune. Good evening, distinguished guests. Welcome everyone to the wedding of Count Mode of Crocodile Bay Kingdom and Princess Zhangfei of Great Fort Duchy. I am the planner and host of this wedding, Gordon. A fugitive who once survived in a world of chaos. But I was fortunate enough to gain the appreciation of Count Molto. The appreciation of Count Molto allowed me to serve as the mayor of Vicious Crocodile Town. So, in order to repay the Count, I swear, I will definitely build Vicious Crocodile Town into a beautiful and prosperous utopia. And tonight, it also happens to be the closing ceremony of the Feather Hunt Season Carnival Month. Feather hunters from all over the world have gathered in our Vicious Crocodile Town to witness this wedding of the century together. So now, we invite the groom, Count Molto, makes a dazzling entrance. Miss Chow's water magic can be used here too. When Lord Gordon gets married, if his wife doesn't mind, I can perform for you then too. That's probably not going to happen. I don't plan on getting married. What a shame. Well then, when Lord Gordon marries me, please perform a fire juggling act for us. It'll still be participation. Don't even think about it. Next up, we have. Please welcome our most beautiful bride of today. The priceless gem of the Grand Duchy of Zhongbao, Princess Zhangfei. Ah. Humph, from some remote little country. Is this all the wedding can manage? It's so shabby. A certain noble from Beaky Fort. This is, Nephrite Mandragora. What? These are, the Empress of Flowers. The hottest flower seed, bought for 1 gold per bloom, among the socialites of the great nations. Next, according to Crocodile Bays. The custom is, before the groom leads the bride to drink the waters of Crocodile Bay, and walk towards their hopes and promises. We need a distinguished elder to serve as the officiant. And it took me all my might to invite this absolutely heavyweight officiant. Mo Toa, enjoy your moment while Ran is happy. The entire venue has already been infiltrated by my Iron Abyss Knights. Your life has officially entered countdown mode. This officiant is the Crocodile Bay Kingdom, Crocodile Feeder, Ju Gu. An officiant? This isn't what we agreed on before. 2 days ago. The underground caves of Jade Palace. Tell me, your plan. It's simple. I've already bought off Mudo's subordinates, Tide, and Shadow Ghost. From the sewers of the Bone Castle, infiltrate the castle's interior. 3. How can you prove you bought off Tide and Shadow Ghost? They are members of Mudo's Four Fangs, his strongest subordinates. Her ability to control water is something even I am very wary of. On the night of the wedding, I'll have Tide take you and some Iron Abyss Knights from the moon. Her ability to control water is something even I am very wary of. On the night of the wedding, I'll have Tide take you and some Iron Abyss knights from the moon. I don't know if this is enough proof. Especially Tide, she. Come to think of it, if even Princess Golden and Zenon could be taken down by him, this situation really isn't that big of a deal anymore. Mudo has always discriminated against demi-human races. You should know this, of course, this isn't the most important thing. If you want women to be devoted to you, all it takes is one thing, money. Mudo can't give them the quality of life I can, and the best. To be honest, right now, they're average. Just one day's living expenses already reached over 200 gold crocodiles. What? Besides that, there are all sorts of little gifts too. That symbol, are these 2 rings the level 3 magic tools from the Kanmo Institute of the Shinja Megocracy? Level 3 magic tools. That's right, magic tools manufactured by the Kanmo Institute. There's a strict classification system, and each level is specially supplied to the corresponding level of magic tool. Mages, and level 3 magic tools are exclusively for master-level mages. I'm impressed, Mr. Gordon. Oh no, I should address you as. I'm impressed, Mr. Gordon. Oh no, I should address you as. His Future Excellency, the Prime Minister. Alright, I need to discuss matters with Lord Juegu now. You two, change your clothes and wait obediently in my room. This guy can even get them from the Kanmo Institute. To even be able to acquire a restricted item like level 3 magic tools. Did I underestimate his methods too much? Alright, Lord Jiaogu, let's continue. In reality, what you need to do is very simple, just follow Chao through the castle. Enter the castle through the sewers, change clothes, and infiltrate the wedding hall. After the wine-sharing ceremony, we can make our move. I will put poison in Mudo's wine glass. Poison his wine, and prevent him from using the Vortex Demon Ring. At that time, you'll be able to personally execute this kingdom's traitor in front of the dignitaries and nobles from all nations. And swear your supreme majesty and power in Crocodile Bay. That guy, Gordon. Is this all a trap set by him and Moro? I know what you're all thinking. It's true, General Juegu and Count Moro did have some disagreements before. But now, the two of them have. We've decided to put aside past grievances and fight together for the future of Crocodile Bay Kingdom. This guy is spewing nothing but lies. But if I turn my back on them now, then I'll be seen as a treacherous person who goes back on his word. It would be troublesome if these countries used this as leverage and jointly attacked Crocodile Bay. Right, the more he's like this, the less we can act rashly. With delegations from various countries and nobles still present, we must remain calm. Having mastered the method of demigodification. No matter what tricks you play, you're destined for a dead end. Let's see how you two wrap up this performance. For the two of you to shake hands and make peace. This is truly a blessing for all the kingdom's people. Next, I invite the officiant and the groom to toast, celebrating this great reconciliation of the kingdom. And to congratulate Count Matua on his wedding. You dare to openly make me drink poisoned wine, what a laughable and crude tactic. Teacher, this glass of wine is to you. To atone, when I was young, I didn't understand your well-intentioned efforts for the kingdom, and I disappointed you and Father King. I'll drink this toast to you first. For the kingdom. For the beast feed. My Lord Crocodile. A wedding, and assassination. Don't move. Are you planning to? What are you doing? Didn't we agree to put our past behind us? What have you done with the kingdom's majesty? You scummy merchant. Damn it, how did it turn out like this? What the hell? Ziba? What are you waiting for? Come out, all of you. I'm sorry, Ju Gu. My lord, he gave me too much. Damn it, did Ziba and the others buy them off too? Quick! Get Lord Meadow down for emergency treatment. Lord Ju Gu, I'm sorry, I'm. Lord Amo Tua is not safe yet, you cannot leave here. You stinking scoundrel, I'll kill you right now. Let go, Mayor Gordon. Rest assured, Lord Juegu, you are a duke of the kingdom, and I will certainly ensure your safety during this period. No need. Gordon, let me teach you one more thing. In this world, history is decided by the victors. If I kill Metu and you right now, and unify the kingdom, the nobles from the surrounding countries won't care if I'm righteous or not. In the game of power, only strength is the sole determining factor. Petty cleverness is useless. Seize power through killing, just like. It's like relying on drugs for happiness, most dictators can't. Hold back. Juegu, if you could have held back. If you could have held back, you wouldn't have died today. Could this magic circle be? What is that? Just looking at it again, my body still trembles uncontrollably. Is this, the legendary demigod, Mahabrahma? Quick, take the guests to safety. How could such a good show be without its audience? Let you mortals truly grasp the power of a god. Hey, did you guys hear that? Did you hear that? It sounds like water. No good. This is, the pressure of a demigod. As expected of the royal family of the Finfolk. If you and I could join forces, ruling this land and sea for 10,000 miles will be easy. Come. Let us unite. Give birth to offspring with the blood of a god. Sorry, I have no interest in spending all day huddled. Those disgusting, stinking reptiles in the mud have no interest. Then die. Another awakening ancient. False god Maha Pollock, you've taken my likeness to harm the kingdom's people, plotting to return this land to the era of the Great Marsh. As the crocodile feeder, I will definitely stop you. Ju Si. You. Brother, you can still stop now. Ju Si, your cowardice disgusts me. Have you forgotten the days when we were slaves in the 8th colony of the magic empire of Dimidor? I, of course, haven't forgotten. It's precisely because we were born unable to use magic, so we had to be beaten from birth. Branded as demon exiles. And then utterly reduced to the empires. Outcasts, forever unable to rise again. Afterward, we were forcibly incorporated into the Empire's 8th Expeditionary Colonization Group. As slave laborers, building the Empire's giant demon conduit tower at Crocodile Bay. Later, when Golden Emperor Gautilius attacked the capital, the Empire ordered all expeditionary colonization groups to retreat and reinforce. While we, demon exiles, were left here to fend for ourselves. Without the support of magic. Some were bitten by swamp mosquitoes and contracted scar disease. Some were killed by swamp frogmen. Ultimately, everyone died. Only we, luckily found the large amount of rare elixirs buried in Crocodile Bay that the colonization group didn't have time to take away. Relying on these elixirs, we. Not only did they survive, but by drinking the most precious water of life among them, they passed through 1,000 years of time. So, empathizing with them, we should no longer let the people of this mainland suffer. Brother, haven't you enslaved, deceived, and harmed enough of the Zaluru people? To control this mainland, you've incited conflict between their various tribes. Shut up. If it weren't for me, this bunch of the natives are still living the crude lives of primitive people. It was I who guided them to establish the Crocodile Bay Kingdom. It was I who led them to defeat the invasion of the Magitech Kingdom. Uncle Croctor and Juegu, they're from the era of the magical empire, D. Meduo. This Juegu seems to be speaking with. What are Mo Polo and the other one talking about? Me. I should have been king long ago. Heavy slam. This creature is too dangerous. Gordon, fall back. Leave this to me and chow. Your body just recovered, you can't overuse magic. You promised me you wouldn't act, and that's why I agreed to let you come. But. No buts. Gao. Gordon, are you alright? I'm fine. Just maintaining the formation is already a struggle. This way, there's no energy left. Help Master deal with Mahapralara. The doctrine of the Rose-Cross Knights is to maintain complete neutrality among all political forces, and to not participate in any factions disputes. But, if I don't right now. If you make a move, Mayor Gordon, it'll be really dangerous. Gordon, I told you, in the face of absolute power. Scheming and trickery are useless. Is that so? Hi, little crocodile, I'm the beast tamer, Hong, of the Rainbow Tier Circus. What? When? When did she get on my back? The Rainbow Tier Circus, they've made their move. You and I are both potential, tame, subjects of the Rainbow Tier Circus. The Rainbow Tier Circus has no internal conflicts. You'd best not interfere. Even they are just oversized lower-class animals. No, as long as they're demi-humans. Even if you're a demigod. You really think rainbow tears? I wouldn't dare kill them. Just cheap tricks from clowns. A single sweep of the hand. What? Heh, let me show you a magic trick. Let's see what I can conjure up. Tada! It's a cool crocodile claw bone. How did that clown girl do it? Didn't get a clear look, Rainbow Tier Circus. The abilities of the 7 great beast tamers are currently in a black box state. So this is Red's method. That magic box can both heal her wounds. And it can also be used to attack. Is this still magic? Hey, if we could catch a demigod level beast. The boss will definitely praise me. Hahaha, then I'll definitely be the beast tamer of the year. It's turned into a swamp. You think a little magic trick can actually defeat me? The water is rapidly becoming a swamp. Get out of here. I don't know about the Rainbow Tier Circus. How does a tamer taste? The demigod race is really strong, truly amazing. Chairman, this clown's strength is nothing special. No, Rainbow Tier Circus. The strength of the 7 beast tamers shouldn't be just this. These magic boxes, when did they appear? This is impossible. Damn it, this trick again. This is. Where is this? Is this some kind of trick again? Who cares? This petty trick can't hold me. Are these all broken toys? Cute. Hee hee. What? What the hell is that? These damn toys, when did they climb up here? I am Moksha, the Lord of the Swamp. How could I possibly be defeated by these ridiculous dolls? No. I think I heard something coming from the box. It's a helpless little crocodile crying out. What is this? It's not dead already, is it? Don't worry, this little crocodile. Little guys are really resilient, and if it's dead, it won't be fun anymore. Flip. Yeah. Che. My chest, it hurts. Rapid healing. That guy Gordon, his daughter Cui Tong from before, congratulations Earl, your family is reunited. Never said it would turn out like this. Don't worry, as per Lord Gordon's request, this sword strike avoided all your vital organs. Healing. Including Princess Yak, and you. And Lord Gordon also early. Was arranged for Miss Emma to treat you immediately. No. This is the Lord of the Swamp, Moko Bodhi's true form. The situation has developed beyond what was initially anticipated. Can she still handle it? Damn it, you interrupted my spell just by shouting. Oh no. You're welcome. Hey, are you okay? I'm fine, I won't die. But, what should we do now, in this situation? Ga knowing this, he called them over. I. Don't worry, my master definitely has a backup plan. The strongest people around Gordon are only you and me. That clown girl also lost. Do you expect the female knight from the Rose-Crossed Knights to make a move? Don't be foolish, they'll only remain neutral. Those who bow shall not die. You pathetic. You mortals, why don't you quickly kneel before me with your bodies trembling in fear? Crocodile Hunting Squad 2. Do you think we've hunted too many in these past 2 months? We're even searching with lights on and can't find a single spined marsh crocodile. Yeah. Now from afar. Saw one, and we still have to fight with other squads for it. This is the first week we haven't even earned 1 gold crocodile. There's movement in the water. This is. Holy shit. Where did all these crocodiles come from out of nowhere? Wait. It looks like there are a lot of black iron abyss crocodiles in here too. Black iron abyss crocodiles. Did they swim over from Crocodile Bay? They seem to be swimming towards Moon Skull Castle. The crocodiles of the entire Great Swamp are gathering towards my clan. I will make the entire Crocodile Bay, no, the entire continent will turn into a flood. You won't succeed. The Rose-Crossed Knights. Ting. A bunch of boring women who constantly prattle on about benevolence and morality. Those trapped by swamp burial will have the stench of foul mud, saturated with active humus, slowly seep into their mouths, noses, and ears until their bodies are completely filled. Insignificant mortals. This level of magic can be cast instantly. Miss Lixel. I underestimated them. These waters aren't ordinary. They carry a large amount of accumulated silt, pebbles, and extremely hard metallic minerals, even containing an overflow of high-purity magic essence. Damn it. An ordinary person taking this blow, even if wearing mithril armor, will be shattered by the swamp water dragon cannon, filled with my power. It seems the Rose-Crossed Knights have some skill. This place is what Mr. Gordon wants for that. This place where those pitiable children create a warm home must not let a false god like you destroy it. Alright, I've collected enough combat data on this guy. It's time to cast the net. Initiating capture operation for false god seed number 044. Hey! Are you crazy? Don't go over there. The Pure Research Society was already a collection of lunatics. Ah. The Pure Research Society. You, are you? That's right, the pure black scorpion is me. You murderer. Several knights that the Knights Return sent back were by your. I can't move. Today's only main dish is that guy in front. For me, I can't even get on the table. What? My magic. Alas, a false god is always a false god. The reason you cannot become a true god is that your abilities are still within the framework of elemental rules. However, to be able to use magic in such a concentrated dragon venom environment, you are indeed stronger than ordinary dragons. So great, I haven't caught a specimen of this level in a long time. Happy. Chairman, let's make it quick. The raw materials for magic essence can only last for less than 2 minutes. Ah, I know, I'm always nagging all day long. As the president of the Purity Research Association, I'll definitely make sure I steal the spotlight when I make my debut. What did you shoot? Why can it pierce my armor? My power is rapidly dissipating. Calm. Sage's Lament Heavy Alchemical Sniper Rifle, plus the recently completed Absolute Degenerator Improved 4 Alchemical Armor Piercing, loaded with 1,300 types of composite toxins. Poison rounds. This is something I specially developed for Mocopulo. There's only one. You should feel incredibly honored to be shot by it. Ah, it's full of pseudo-god species. The scent, this slightly damp crocodile leather texture, it's truly intoxicating. Chairman, although Mocopulo was defeated, it didn't revert to its human form. How are we going to transport it? Chairman, although Mocopulo was defeated, it didn't revert to its human form. How are we going to transport it? We'll have to cut it open with a chainsaw, I guess. You're a pervert. All you do is cut all day. This is the first time I've captured such a large pseudo-god species. I want to take it all with me. How are we going to transport this? Can we just blow up the castle roof? Hey, that poison, you're not planning to go after Haiden, are you? Damn it, I can't move my body. If it weren't for your intel this time, I couldn't have captured Mocopulo without you. Thanks. You're welcome, but for the castle's later repairs, you Pure Research Society will have to bear 70% of the reconstruction costs. If she dares to harm Haiden, I will burn her to ashes. Hey. No way. In broad daylight. Kissing like this in public, it'll be hard to explain later. This guy dares to assault Mayor Haiden too. It seems even the continent's #1 terrorist leader, Pure Black Scorpion, Jacqueline, can't resist the master's charm. Master, the Rainbow Tear Circus. Beast Tamer, Hong, has been retrieved. Good. After he goes missing, he'll definitely come to Crocodile Bay to cause trouble for us. Don't worry, I'm just studying. I'll just study this clown's abilities, and then I'll let her go. If you don't trust me, you can keep an eye on me at Nightmare's Nest. I'm really tied up right now. Good thing this airship's noise is loud enough to drown out Jacqueline's voice, otherwise my crime of colluding with the terrorist organization, Pure Research Society, would be confirmed. Well then, everyone, bye-bye. This guy, at least cure the poison from the dragon spider venom. So does anyone know when this poison will be cured? We're not going to end up in the swamp. Soak in it for a night. Mayor Haiden. 1 week later. The previous king of Crocodile Bay, Job, was personally killed by Mocopulo, disguised as the crocodile feeder Ju Gu. Job's maternal uncle, Crocodile Bay. Count Mudo of the kingdom was assassinated and died at his wedding. And the master of the swamps, the demigod Mocopulo, was killed by the terrorist organization, Pure Research Society, who inexplicably appeared at the wedding. Crocodile Bay City. Cui Tong doesn't like wearing so many clothes, it's so hot. Alright, little green fruit, after all, it's your coronation ceremony. Once you endure it, you can take it off. Let Mom take one last good look before she leaves. I want to imprint your appearance in Mom's heart forever. Okay, Che, you're delaying. Down there, the boat taking us out to sea is going to leave. And besides, we're only being exiled. For 30 years, not forever. You sure you don't want to see your daughter's coronation ceremony? No, it's just looking. I've also thought clearly during this time. If I don't leave, you will announce to the outside world that I broke it, and then the swamp frogs will reignite the war. Moreover, I have many lives and blood debts on my conscience. I'm already grateful that you didn't kill me. For 30 years, not forever. You sure you don't want to see your daughter's coronation ceremony? No, it's just looking. I've also thought clearly during this time. If I don't leave, you will announce to the outside world that I broke it, and then the swamp frogs will reignite the war. Moreover, I have many lives and blood debts on my conscience. I'm already grateful that you didn't kill me. What you've arranged is the best for everyone. Ending. And with Cui Tong having your support, I'm very relieved. Anyway, Haiden has always been my husband, so why can't Haiden be the king, and Cui Tong be Haiden's empress? Your Majesty, stop fooling around. At that time, I had no idea that ceremony was a wedding. Cui Tong doesn't care. If you don't agree, I won't go to the coronation ceremony. Because Maha Palo disguised himself as the crocodile feeder. It drove a wedge between the Crocodile Bay royal family, causing the kingdom to be in a state of division for a long time. Both the former King Job and Count Matua were killed by his schemes, and passed away one after another. And now, she was accidentally killed by the Pure Research Society, and the former King Job had no adult heirs, so the only daughter of Count Matua, Emerald Eyes, was crowned the new king of Crocodile Bay Kingdom. Now, please your Majesty deliver the inaugural address of the new dynasty. This time, our country has encountered such a huge crisis, fortunately, with everyone's concerted efforts, that Maha Palo was prevented from causing greater damage. No, I declare, this participation. All who participate in the encirclement and suppression of Mo Coppola will receive a generous reward. Among them, my father, Count Mudo's original subordinates. The 4 vile fangs shall all be granted first-class royal honors, hereditary and non-transferable. Thank you, Your Majesty. 3 people deserve special thanks. A foreign guest, one is Miss Lee Sel, a knight of the Rose Crusader Order. She faced the brutality of Mahaprajna Paramita. Ambition, unafraid, drew the sword of justice. I hereby declare, Feng Li Shue Shao. Sister is an honorary general of the Crocodile Bay Kingdom. The Marquis of Valor. A reward of 1,000 gold. Thank you, Your Majesty. It was my duty to help. This is the motto of the Rose Cross Knights. Take it. You'll have plenty of expenses later on with the orphanage. Thank you, Your Majesty. And another is Madame Hu, a Tiger-Eye class mercenary. I declare Madame Hu as Honorary Archmage and Marquis of Yen Jiao of Crocodile Bay Kingdom. 1,000 gold pieces. There's another one, Rainbow Tear. Miss Hong, the beast tamer from Circus, but she was abducted by the Purity Research Society and her whereabouts are unknown, so her reward will be reserved for her. Next is the most important appointment. I hereby appoint Miss Lon Lu as the kingdom's Minister of Finance, and Minister of Commerce and Trade. Mistake. Me as Minister of Finance. Minister and Trade Minister. Don't joke. I'm not joking. If anyone should, it should be Lord Golden. You're the one doing it, how could it possibly be my turn? Because if the G Group wants to trade better all over the world, then we need to maintain the image of a purely neutral economy as much as possible. And as the chairman of the G Group, I absolutely cannot be involved with any political background. And currently, you are closest to me. Of these people, only you have business experience. And have systematically received my training in financial and human resource management, so only you are capable. If I leave, wouldn't that be tantamount to handing over the right to fight for Lord Gordon's empress to those vixen-like women? I don't want that. Lord Gordon's approval makes me happy, but if that's the case, I won't be able to stay by Lord Gordon's side. You don't need to stay in Iwan City all the time, but rather in G Group, specifically in charge of liaising with me. Is that, okay? Of course, because I already have. The future Queen of Iwan has signed the Iwan Commercial Investment Fund Agreement, and the 50-year Iwan Kingdom All-Industry Temporary Aid Agency Agreement. To put it bluntly, the kingdom's finances are now the G Group's finances. The kingdom's trade is G Group's trade. Toru, don't keep pressing. My finger is already swollen. Be a good boy, just hold on a little longer, there are only 300 more pages left. After I'm done, I'll take you to the beach to swim. Isn't this equivalent to sidelining the kingdom's power? Even if Cui Tong agrees, will those kingdom nobles agree? Be a good boy, just hold on a little longer, there are only 300 more pages left. After I'm done, I'll take you to the beach to swim. Isn't this equivalent to sidelining the kingdom's power? Even if Cui Tong agrees, will those kingdom nobles agree? Especially the lords of Milio City, they've made quite a profit from exporting swamp rice. The most crucial thing is, they have quite a few private soldiers. Those cunning fellows, during the time of confrontation between Juegu and Ma Tua, they kept hedging their bets, offending no one. Bastards! This is the city of the rapids. This land is ours. You actually want to divide the land among those dirt legs. By constantly squeezing the farmers, they have always lived a stable and luxurious life. They are naturally unwilling to hand over power. But no matter how many private soldiers there are farmers. As long as you sign with our Jihue. Have signed this swamp rice contract farming and welfare agreement, from now on, you will have the right to use this land. As long as you plant swamp rice, in the first year of signing the contract, our Jihue will provide you with a monthly living allowance. Subsidies. And by the time of the harvest season, even more so. Will be based on the weight and quality of the swamp rice harvested from your contracted fields. The assembly will be beyond the kingdom's ordinary. At the market price of rice, we will purchase your swamp rice. The specifics are all in the contract, everyone can read it carefully. Kill this arrogant profiteer for me. Yeah. He killed him. We'll go talk to the crocodile lord ourselves. Bastard. Why aren't you moving yet? Hand. I usually keep you wretches. Who wants to be bossed around by a bunch of scumbags like you? My family has already signed a swamp rice commission planting contract with Lord Golden, and we received a large sum of money immediately. I am the Lord of Milu City, you. This is treason. They didn't rebel. The city of Mishu will be jointly managed by the governing committee established by Group G and the kingdom. And you are merely a bunch of parasites that must be eliminated, as ordered by Lord Crocodile. You and ramming device. Have you been to Mishu City yet? Of course, the most important city in the Crocodile Bay Kingdom is not Crocodile Bay City, nor fierce Crocodile Town. But, dense stream city on the moist plains, with 1.3 million mu that can grow swamp rice. From now on, I will package swamp rice as the king of rice and make it the group's first star agricultural product, promoting it to the entire continent. Thank you, Your Majesty. Why does my husband want this woman to be the Minister of Finance? My husband is clearly the most suitable. As a result, this coronation ceremony couldn't even let my husband steal the spotlight. Your Majesty, we now proceed to the final item, receiving the representative leader of the marsh frogs for the Centennial Great Reconciliation event. That's right. What? Chief Woohoo hasn't arrived yet. Woohoo wouldn't go back on his word and reconcile with the kingdom, would he? Initially, I chose to make Cui Tong the queen, considering that this would maximize our efforts to win over the marsh frog people, especially the Cui Yen clan. Father Wu, Chief Woohoo, hasn't arrived yet. Indeed, he hasn't arrived yet. We can't delay any longer. Perhaps we should end the coronation ceremony for now. All right. Is it that father doesn't want me to be queen? After the coronation ceremony. What is it? Her Majesty still refuses to eat? Yeah, ever since the coronation yesterday. She's been throwing tantrums and refusing to eat ever since the ceremony. Let me do it. Your Majesty, time to eat. Where did this girl go? Suedong. You're in the closet. What are you doing in there? Hurry up and come out to eat. It's cold and empty here. It's just me, scared. I want to go home. Sniffles. I'll stay here with you tonight. Really? Hey, you think Lord Gauden stayed in the Queen's room for so long, I bet. Let's just sleep with that little queen already. Even though Lord Gauden wasn't given any official title, I feel like this little queen is Lord Gauden's plaything he. Shut up. Lord Golden took the two of us from. We were transferred from fierce Crocodile Town to be the Queen's guards. This cushy job isn't just because we're skilled swordsmen, but also because we're disciplined and keep our mouths shut. Things we shouldn't talk about, we don't talk about. As long as we silently pledge allegiance to Lord Golden alone, we'll have wealth and honor for the rest of our lives. East Side Gate of Crocodile Bay City. Hey! Look over there. It looks like someone has collapsed. It's a swamp frogman. Con. Kill it. Tickets. Wait. Don't you know that today? His Majesty just issued the peace treaty with the marsh frogmen. Mom. Actively killing marsh frogmen is a serious crime. How should we handle it then? Throw her in a river. Looking at this marsh frogman, it's probably an elder. Hand it over to the authorities, maybe we can get a reward. Why don't we ask Ayue to come keep Cui Tong company? I don't have time to be with her all day. Anyway, any internal factions within the kingdom might. The rebellious forces have already been purged. Big brother, you are still alive. Matuo. Ju-gu. Help me kill. Ju-gu. The kingdom, take everything of mine. I only beg you to help me kill Ju-gu. Ju-gu has already been killed. That's right, if he doesn't die. You can't be standing here either. Mudo, this kingdom is yours now. Big brother, please, give me a quick death, set me free. Don't look at me, do as you please. You can do whatever you want, after all, this is your own brother. Long live the Crocodile Bay Kingdom. Brother. The city guards discovered. Hush. The city defense forces just discovered one elderly marsh frogman, severely wounded and unconscious. Possibly Wuhudo. What? Severely wounded? Could they have been attacked by the kingdom's sheriff faction? How dare you attack, just after I issued the treaty of peace and non-aggression with the swamp frogmen? You're quite bold. Brother, the way he frowns and contemplates, is also so handsome. Take me there, and by the way, seal off the news, especially to the queen, keep it from her. Yes. Didn't I tell you to keep it down? I want Big Brother to coax me to sleep like that too. Know your place and the situation. Is this the time to be saying that? Yes. What's the situation, Emma? A sharp little pebble. It entered his chest, nearly hitting his heart. Not only that, old man woohoo. He also broke a left tibia and 3 ribs. His internal organs are also hemorrhaging. This too. It's the reason he's unconscious. My healing magic can only treat the symptoms, not the root cause. Excessive blood loss. That's easy to handle. I can already feel his. The life energy ripples are surging. Hey! You're going to choke him to death. Elder Woohoo, are you alright? Stay away from me. I'm Gordon, please calm down. I'm covered in that. That guy's poisonous spores, if you get close, you'll be infected. Poison spores? Who exactly attacked you? That guy is coming. Who exactly is coming? The new leader of the swamp frogmen. Great poison king of the fungal back. Wait, aren't you the leader of the swamp frogmen? No. I'm just the green-eyed clan. The clan elder, swamp frogmen have 3 other clans. We green-eyed clan are peace-loving. They generally feed on insects, are the smallest in size among all clans, but are the only clan that can use witchcraft and magic. And so they are also called the Prophet clan. The Arrowtongue clan is the most numerous of the Marsh Frogman clans, with approximately tens of thousands in all their tribes combined. Their tongues are exceptionally well developed, and they are skilled at coiling stones with their tongues. Then spit to kill enemies. They feed on fish and birds and are highly aggressive. Then there's the Blue Poison clan. Because they favor consuming a highly toxic flower called dark blue star, their entire bodies are a dark blue hue. Then there's the Blue Poison clan. Because they favor consuming a highly toxic flower called dark blue star, their entire bodies are a dark blue hue. You and Miss Emma should understand the seriousness of this. Finally, there is aggression and territory. Are the most intelligent giant Maw clan. They are huge and feed on crocodiles and other marsh frogs. Sometimes even preying on humans. Originally, the Emerald Eye clan, with its great power of witchcraft and magic, feared, worshipped, and revered by the other major clans. We are also constantly mediating the conflicts between the major clans. Until that year, Metu to obtain Whirlwind Demon Stone attacked the Emerald Eye clan, causing heavy casualties to our people. Since then, the clan lost control of the other clans. Until half a year ago, a mutated strain calling itself the fungus-backed Great Poison Emperor, unified the other 3 major clans through forceful means. And demanded that my clan and also submitted to him, which I refused. As a result, yesterday, at least 100 swamp frogmen ambushed me as I was coming to Crocodile Bay City for Cui Tong's coronation ceremony. So, what is the purpose of that fungus-backed Great Poison Emperor? It said, it wants to kill all the shallow people, to completely rule Crocodile Bay and the Great Marsh. And, it's already in motion. It turns out the entire swamp is covered in a toxic parasitic spore. These spores cause cereal crops to rot quickly. It can also parasitize various animals, including swamp frogmen, finally turning them into walking corpses controlled by mushrooms. These spores will destroy the entire food production of Crocodile Bay, causing famine. If these spores are allowed to spread to the humid plains, it'll be over. Meanwhile, the spore Saint Energy Monastery na swamp encirclement and annihilation. The Great Poison Emperor of the fungus back, does he have any weakness, or rather, what does he want? I can talk to him. Don't even think about using the same tricks on me. A way to deal with the Great Poison Emperor of the fungus back. All he wants is killing and death. I understand. So, no matter what measures I take, as long as I can kill the Great Fungal Toxin Emperor and stop the spread of the spores, you won't object, right? Have you already figured out a way to deal with that guy? Have you figured out a way to deal with that guy? I need to clear my head. Master E. Master, you're getting more and more powerful. If it weren't for this, I definitely wouldn't have been able to hold on for so long. This is the Vortex Demon Ring. Master, you're going to give me the Vortex Demon Ring. The power within the Vortex Demon Ring. Only a small portion was absorbed by Juegu at the time. I understand. If he absorbed it all, he could directly control all surrounding liquids, including the blood of everyone present. In that case, Maha. The outcome of the battle might not be like this now. And you, who are proficient in water-based magic and the mermaid clan of ice magic, wear this ring. Can unleash your strongest power. Is it just this reason? You can read minds for other reasons. Mind reading is not the same as saying it out loud. I want to hear it again. What Master said to me in the bathroom that day. I won't say the same sweet nothings a second time. Master. How about saying something new, like dash? Marry me, Ushi. Master, I am willing, but not now. I know what you're thinking, Master. The G group is about to be established, but you fundamentally believe that the current personnel relationships are not the healthy and pure relationships you desire. You want to distance yourself from the other girls indirectly by marrying me, and gradually normalize the personnel relationships within the group. But you also said yourself earlier. Here and now, family business is the best option. This world is not the world you came from. Whether it's me, Madam Firehair, Jacqueline. You treat us as exclusively just your valuable and rare asset. Besides, Master also said that you are a capitalist, and for capitalists, capital is your eternal lover. Therefore, there's no need to feel guilty. I can't believe you'd link capital and feelings. You managed to connect these two completely unrelated things to try and convince me. However, there's one thing that you're misunderstanding me. I never meant to give up on Luoman and the others. I was just trying to go in order. Since you're not willing to marry me now, I'll settle for less. From now on, when it's just the two of us, don't call me Master anymore. I don't want you to call yourself by such a self-deprecating title. Husband. Do you like this title? Not bad, keep it up. I just called you husband. You're up again, so want to go again, husband? If I try again, I might not have the strength to carry out the mission you gave me, husband, at the crocodile's maw and giant teeth dam. Don't worry, this time, I'll activate gentle mode. But husband, is it really okay to give me the vortex demon ring? Are you sure you don't need to return it to Wuhudu? Trust me, this ring absolutely cannot fall into the hands of either the Zalu people or the swamp frog people again. 2 hours ago. I didn't expect this pure research society to be so powerful that it could even kill the awakened ancient that had absorbed the vortex demon ring and transformed into moksha. It's just a bit of a shame, after all. It's a ring that holds immense power. There is no regret, only 2 words for the existence of the vortex demon ring: peace. The conflict between the Xiaolu people and the marsh frog people will never completely cease. Now that the power of the vortex demon ring has been drained, it's probably fate. Crocodile Fong Dam. Yes, Crocodile Bay needs it most now. My lord, according to the crocodile feeder. By the Lord's command, we are opening the Crocodile Maw Dam. Thank you for your hard work, I'm sorry to keep you working so late. It's no trouble, sir. So beautiful. If I could become a woman, and be transformed into a piece of moss in the swamp for the rest of my life, and even the life after that, I would gladly do it. As the Lord and Kingdom of the Crocodile Jaws Dam, I will go through fire and water for you. Dam Defense Force, take your share, and divide it with your brothers. The dam guarding troops are willing. Chieftain, perhaps we should terminate this plan, although the surge released by Chao can wash the toxic spores into the estuary. But your toad people's homeland will also be destroyed. Won't this deepen the conflict between the kingdom and the toad people? There is no better plan. You don't need to worry about that, as long as the toxic spores are washed into the estuary. I will personally deal with the fungus-back, Great Poison Emperor, and explain to all the toad people. Wu Deng. I'm going too. Your Majesty, why have you come? Cui Tong wants to go with husband and father Wu. The Swamp Frogman's hut. Whirlwind Demon Ring, it really is a good thing. Unlocked and free to obtain in Volume 10. Mayor Gordon, I am not. I told you, dealing with the Great Poison Emperor of the Fungal Back doesn't require your intervention, I alone am enough. What if your soldiers appear? If there are casualties, it will trigger a new war. Lord Wu-Hu-Du, you misunderstand, those ships are not carrying soldiers. Instead, it's food specially provided to the marsh frog people after their disaster. So many fish. So much preparation in such a short time. You got so many fish, how did you do it? This guy, did he plan from the start to open the dam and release water, to flood the settlements of our tribe downstream, and then use these fish to buy us off? 2 days ago, the fishing fleet from Fierce Crocodile Town returned from the outer sea, transporting nearly 20 tons of sea fish to Crocodile Bay City to sell. I just bought all of their fish. Lord Gordon, if you buy so many fish at once and can't sell them all in a short period, they'll rot. Thanks for the reminder, subsequent. I'll send someone to your ship with the remaining payment. My husband, as expected. It was nothing, after all. To the kingdom and the toad people, may our friendship last forever. We are about to enter the Tung Arrow clan's largest settlement. Mayor Gordon, you, Cui Tong, and your fleet will wait here for my news. Fog, didn't we agree to go together? Don't throw a childish tantrum. And that giant toxic mushroom emperor's fight is no joke. It might cost me my life. That needs to go help even more. Wait, Chief Woohoo Do, is that the Great Poison Emperor fungus back? What? It's this big. Stop the boat. Judging by his posture, he's about to attack. Wait, that fungal-backed Great Poison Emperor seems a bit strange. A bit strange. The Great Poison Emperor of the Fungi back. Dead? Who exactly killed the Great Poison Emperor of the Fungi back? He wasn't strong enough, then enforced authoritarian rule within the tribe, and was killed by some formidable toad warrior. Absolutely impossible. The fact that he could subdue the entire Giant Mouth clan alone is enough to illustrate his power. The regiment wouldn't dare to directly attack the territory of the Giant Mouth clan. Could it be that this Great Poison Emperor was originally? Ha! This is too strange, I can't figure this out at all. 2 hours ago. About what happened tonight, keep it a secret for me, okay? Sleepy snake, you should wake up. Use your sense of food. Help me find that troublemaking, Great Poison King of the fungus back. This sound is exposing your location voluntarily. What a stupid toad. Huh. What on earth happened? Goo, goo goo goo, goo, my kin, all swept away by the flood. I don't know what happened. Trash. Always throwing a tantrum in impotent rage. A guy like you can't be a leader, can he? Send. Have me rush ahead of Woohoo to. Before he arrives, secretly eliminate the fungal-backed Great Poison King first. Yes. If Woohoo suffers any mishap during the battle, the marsh frogman will be plunged into a leaderless state. Then, wait until Woohoo can't hold on. When that happens, I'll make my move to save him, and he'll be even more grateful to us. No, that would expose our true combat strength. And don't forget, your for evil fangs have killed quite a few marsh frogmen. So, try not to attack any marsh frogmen in front of Woohoo, not even that fungal-backed Great Poison King. Hatred for an outsider surpasses hatred for one's own kind. Forever. I understand. You now possess the Vortex Demon Ring, so dealing with that guy should be easy. But to be safe, I've also found you an assistant. Help. What? Since that's the case. Finally using this move, huh? I won't let you take that. Disgusting stuff spewing out, eh? So. Now, it's my turn. Whoa, you demon, you demon, you demon. Marsh Frogman Disaster Relief Scene. Thanks to you this time, Gordon. Mayor, I don't know how to thank you. This peaceful scene now is the greatest reward for me. You don't know how much a stable business environment means to a businessman. Sorcery, turning her back into a human. After all, it was to get revenge on Mudo that I stole his daughter. But as I raised her, I grew attached. In the end, all of this has to do with Cui Tong is innocent. I'm sorry Cui Tong. Fog Daddy, Cui Tong never blamed Fog Daddy. Besides, I don't want Fog Daddy to undo this witchcraft either. Me. I want to become a bridge between the two tribes. No, I want to make Crocodile Bay a great land where all tribes can coexist harmoniously. And now, I will represent Kingdom, to rebuild the home of the Toad people. Suedong, Wu Duo is sorry to you. From now on, whatever you say, Wu Qian will agree to it. Remember, later you will say this to your Wu dad. He just secretly taught her in private. You even memorized it all, word for word. Impressive. So, Wuding now admits that Gao Deng is Bei Tong's husband. I admit it. With him here, Wuding can rest assured. If you dig your own grave, don't expect anyone to save you. By the way, Chief Wuhudu, to prevent secondary contamination, I'll order the fleet to drag the corpse of this poisonous bug emperor out to sea overnight. You should have no objections, right? Of course I have no objections. Then I'll trouble you, Mayor Gordon. Sea of Flames, a certain estuary. Here, your food has been delivered. Audmer. You just ate the great poison emperor's giant mouth clam, now you should be able to revert to your original form for a while, right? If it can control this false god and help it recover to its peak state, send back Hanula. As long as she defeats the isolationist Holy Desert Empire Emperor Asu completely controls Hanula, at that time, the Master's commercial empire will immediately extend there. My goddess of snakes, there are stairs ahead, please go slow. This meal was the most satisfying I've had. I can feel my power has recovered to a new level. How would you like me to reward you, Gordon? As your high priest, this is my duty. After all, from the previous feather hunt season, the Grand Canteen project was missed because you suddenly entered a dormant, regressive state. Fatima's personal guard recruitment, after the third round of testing. This is the highest quality mana recovery potion available on the market, prepared for you, Mother Serpent Goddess. Please drink a cup before you begin your meal. Someone actually managed to survive the third round of testing. If someone this talented were eaten this food, that would be such a shame. So, I'll just let you sleep for a while. A sleep body rapidly shrinks. I didn't expect her childhood. This isn't your fault. After all, that crazy alchemist pulled my fangs and drew a lot of my blood. It's only natural for my body to fall into a deep sleep and revert to its juvenile form. I saw you holding that alchemist hostage. Are you willing to take a risk for me? I'm very curious. The giant venom emperor was so huge, why did it become so small after you completely swallowed it? I don't need a reward, but... Very well. Although I know snakes can swallow prey several times their own size, it's still hard to believe. You, come here and whisper. This isn't offending you, Mother Serpent Goddess. I told you to come, so you'd better come. I won't eat you, don't worry V. What did you hear, my dear High Priest? Is that the sound of stomach acid corroding flesh and blood? That's right, in 10 minutes, my stomach crushed the entire skeleton of that giant toad into dust. Now, it's the final digestion stage. Then, Divine Mother Snake, please take your time. Enjoy your post-meal time, I won't disturb you. Snakes are inherently lustful, and I like to digest my food. Great priest. You better show me the same spirit. You had that time, to serve me well. Snake Mother Goddess, it's better not to. What if you got me pregnant? That would be troublesome. If only I had let Chow come. On the contrary, if you can make me pregnant, that would be even better. This palace needs to give birth in secret. Many, many powerful descendants, come to help me seize the sacred desert empire, Hanura. The only one I trust is my own bloodline. So, my most beloved high priest, Gauden, during my last few days here, you better plant well. Yes. Damn it, let her recover a little. The power immediately wanted to take the initiative, wanting to completely tame this demigod. It seems a long-term plan is needed. Outside Crocodile Bay City. A certain cliff, 14 kilometers away. Not only was Gu Ju, who had become Mahabharata, intercepted by that slut Jacqueline. Even the mutated species he painstakingly cultivated. But the great fungal poison emperor was also inexplicably killed. I don't know why. Ever since that so-called feather hunt season began, our divine colonization project in Alligator Bay has encountered lost control. Now, we've completely repeated setbacks in controlling this land. The main problem is Jacqueline and her Purity Society. Who would have thought that that purist bitch would suddenly show up in person? Could it be, she's already discovered our plan? Impossible. If she found out, then we wouldn't be standing here talking perfectly fine right now. For now, we can only retreat. Report the situation here to Omen of Descent and await further instructions. Princess, you called us over this late at night, did something urgent happen? Yeah, Princess, I'm so sleepy. It's nothing particularly important. Huh? It's just, he proposed to me. So, when is the wedding? Can we be your bridesmaids? But, I refused, Master. What? Why? Because, now is not the time to get married. When that happened, if I agreed to him, what would Lan Lu, Ingui, and Madame Huafa do? Master is currently at Crocodile Bay. To establish himself, what he needs most isn't a partner, but a group of employees who can share his burdens. So you rejected him. Will he propose to another woman? What do you take Master for? That's right, Master likes princesses the most. How could? He might turn around and look for another woman. Long, you're being too careless with your words. Master has too many women around him, and besides, I heard from Chi Sha and the others that the one called G Group is about to be established. If the princess doesn't fight for it now, her important S position might be snatched by another woman. Princess, Long is right about this. Even if you refuse the proposal, you still need to fight for an important position in G Group in the future. Lan Lu clearly didn't do anything, but was appointed as the Minister of Finance and Trade of the Crocodile Bay Kingdom. You guys still don't understand, Master. That's right, G Group has indeed officially. The establishment is imminent, but Master has already made arrangements for everyone. To forcefully compete would only cause him trouble. Therefore, at this moment, not contending is great contention. Princess, we understand you less and less. You must remember, Master's will. That is, the will of G Group, gaining Master's complete trust and favor, is more important than foolishly fighting for some position. Even if Master only lets me be a little maid, as long as I can always be by his side, I will be content. You guys, from now on, stop calling me princess, call me Chao Jia, we'll call each other sisters. Because later, you all will also. Is to serve Master together with me. If there is something to fight for right now. What is it? It's not a fight for position, it's a fight for the bed v. So, for the two of you, the mission is to get into Master's bed within this week. You must remember, talk less and listen more. Only by willingly treating yourselves as tools will you become Master's fire extinguishers. Master will not truly make you tools. Pu, Chao Jia, I tried to seduce Master before, but he had no interest in me in that way at all, according to your words. That's right, Chao Jia, Pan and I. Your maid, Master certainly wouldn't look down on us. Rather than being disdained by Master, it's better to just give up. You too. Do I really have to spell it out for you? After the baptism of Emerald Dew King Butterfly Pupa Fluid and Sihua Poison. Master's body right now. I can't handle it all by myself anymore. Don't worry, I'll personally teach you how to please Master. I'm completely confident that after Master tastes you both, he'll savor the flavor and gradually become addicted. The summoned hero from another world. After a fierce struggle with the evil false god, the Serpent Mother finally discovered the Serpent Mother's weakness. And finally, weren't you very fierce at first? What's wrong now, can't bite anymore? Since you like to swallow so much, then swallow it all. Open your mouth and let me see, did you eat it all? Good, now learn from me. I, the Serpent Mother God, from now on. I will obediently listen to High Priest Gordon and will never be willful again. After all, she is the Serpent Mother. God, who has always been high above, should be you. Listen to me, how can you make me listen to you? If you don't say it, find someone else. I'll be your high priest. Anyway, I've developed immunity to your transforming poison, so don't think about threatening me with that. I know. I, the Serpent Mother God, will obediently listen to High Priest Gordon from now on and will never be willful again. That's a good girl. Tomorrow I will. We will arrange a ship and an escort team to send you back to Hanula. But, I still want to play here for a few more days. Hanula is all desert, it's so boring. No, the hunting feather season is over. If you are gone for a long time, it will be troublesome if Esu sends troops to Crocodile Bay. That high priest. Can you accompany me back to Hanula? I'll be very lonely by myself. I said, to defeat Esau. To revive the Serpent Mother God cult, I will stay here to raise funds for you. As your high priest, everything I do is for your own good. Please stop throwing tantrums. Then during the heat cycle. I want it. What should I do? I don't want other males to touch me, don't worry, I have my ways. You'll know tomorrow morning. Tonight, I'll stay by your side and sing you to sleep. Finally got rid of this ancestor. What did he prepare for me? What is this? Dozens of jars. This feeling is sea cucumber from the sea of spiritual heat. Golden. You bastard. Bastard. Accompany me back to Purgatory Island. Okay, I still have some things to finish up. Honey, I'm not feeling well today. Is it because of the previous? Still haven't recovered from mana deficiency syndrome? No, it's just, I got my period. You scared me. Then you can soak in the hot springs at the Azure Palace. Get some good rest. Anyway, Emma is going with me. Got it. I'll have Ban and Taki accompany you. Going to such a hot place, how could you not bring us, the ice-fin merfolk? Master. So cool, Miss Taki's body is so cool, so comfortable. Emma, don't cause trouble for Miss Taki. It's nothing, Lord Gordon. Master, have some shaved ice to cool down. Thank you, you've worked hard. Lord Gordon is also Masters and my master, and Masters as well. Please don't be a stranger to us. You can command us however you wish for any needs. How did your way of speaking suddenly become so much more mature? Lienqiu Island Ring Ice Spring Resort Center. Nearshore encirclement at Lienqiu Island No. 1. Fishing ground and shark tempest pirates, temporary respite. Look! This slippery little shark. Oh! Such a beautiful, youthful body. Purgatory Ring Island Resort Center is amazing. Great-grandfather, you are highly respected. Heavy Archmage, please have some self-respect. Great-granddaughter, are you, as the respected elder, accepting the commission from the mayor of Gaoden town? I was just carefully maintaining the surveillance formation, checking if it was effective. Great-grandfather, do you need my help? Repeat what you were muttering to yourself when you were peeping just now. Oh, so you heard everything? Great-grandfather, you are. Have you forgotten the original purpose of coming here? Right, great-grandfather, why did you this time? Why would you personally come to Purgatory Ring Island? Normally, you'd be buying molten feathered dragon sparrow feathers from the market. It must be too tiring for you to come all this way alone. I've hit a bottleneck developing new fire magic, and Purgatory Ring Island is one of the areas with the most abundant fire element. So, I plan to sneak over and give it a try. Of course, I haven't forgotten. Under the inspiration of beautiful girls, I have already researched the latest and most awesome epic fire magic. Let me show you. However, this move's power is a bit too much. If I maintain it for too long, the surrounding sea surface will evaporate completely. So, grandson's daughter, you must watch closely and understand every detail of this magic. What's going on? Return to the Lord, look over there. Is it an underwater earthquake? Master. Look. That is. The net of the fire god. You can do it alone. People will recreate the Imperial Ember Knight of D. May Duo back then. To summon the fire god, it requires at least 30 fire elementalist archmages, and to control the fire god requires a fire elementalist grand corps of over 500 people. With my current strength, it is absolutely impossible. However, this move of mine is also the peak of contemporary fire mages. Daughter of the fire god. This must be the magic of that old human bastard who trapped us with that magic circle. I didn't expect him to be so strong. The seabirds around have been scorched into charcoal by the high temperature. This must be Scorching Star, Blazing Clouds. Work, is he experimenting with new epic magic? Make the ship stop. If we go further, My ice domain can't cancel out this temperature either. This is just the first stage. The main event is below. No, great-grandfather. It's too close to the resort center. It's getting closer. It'll set the house on fire. My apologies, great-granddaughter. With this move unleashed, it's already irreversible. Is this fucking real magic? The power of this move is indeed immense. Don't waste all this magic. Go and develop such lewd magic. Liangqiwan Island Dock. Are you alright? The fire god's daughter has a very high temperature, weren't you burned? I really didn't know you were coming today. I'm really fine. Hayes, it's not because of you, my great-granddaughter. You don't believe I'm seriously researching magic, forcing me to prove myself. See, I almost got Brother Gordon into trouble. Bong! Stop talking nonsense. And also, what? Brother Gordon. Don't mess with the generations. Oh, right, Master Liaoyun, did you agree to the invitation that Luo Man conveyed to you on my behalf before? I'll be your G-groups. As the trade advisor of the Xinjia Megocracy, this old man, agree. But my identity is a secret. I will not sign any written contract, and I will not acknowledge this identity publicly. Also, remember, the only reason I agreed to be this chief consultant is because of my great-granddaughter. When I finish this purgatory, for the island-wide training, I will take Manor back to the Xianjia Magic Kingdom and train her to enter the Kanemo Academy. At that time, you will return with us. I will personally arrange your wedding with Manor. As long as you marry into the Yen Zhan family. Coupled with your business acumen, your business in the Xianjia Magic Kingdom will be even smoother in the future. Great-grandfather, I don't want to right now. Married CL, I want to focus on studying magic with my great-grandfather Ma. This matter is not up for discussion. Alright, you two little kids play here. This old man has consumed too much magic essence and needs to rest. Sorry, I didn't know great-grandfather would suddenly mention you marrying in. But don't worry, I definitely will. Explain it clearly to great-grandfather, I won't cause you trouble. Besides, I don't want to be. Marriage is something that binds. Master Liaoyun is also for your own good, I understand. In short, when the time comes, whatever. If there are difficulties, I will definitely face them with you. Once Gao Deng becomes family, then I can rightfully order him around. The key to my pushing forward the magical device revolution. Today, for everyone in the Shark Roar pirate crew, I've prepared the most expensive seafood from the fiery seas. You damn human. You're what? We, the Shark Roar pirate crew, are raising fish. Let us out immediately. Or else. We will, but before that. Don't you want to try mine first? This was just caught from the deep sea today. Bastard, you're really going too far, I really can't stand it. Anymore. Captain, calm down. Yeah, if we turn on them now, we'll be the ones at a disadvantage. I don't care anymore. We've finished eating, can you let us go now? Of course you can leave now. Then you let that old man take down that fire-type containment formation. I actually had Master Liaoyun cancel it long ago. To be precise, that magic array. It was only effective on the first day you all arrived. What? Why? Aren't you afraid we'll escape? Commander Dad Ali, I said, this isn't imprisonment, it's an invitation. As for that, flame array. It's just a special method to keep important, distinguished guests around. If I kept the array active, wouldn't it truly be imprisonment for all of you? I wouldn't do something so rude. No need to be nervous, this should be Commander Dadali's special etiquette of expressing reluctance, as a guest who is about to leave, to me, the host. Who's reluctant, anyway? You stinking human, if you spout any more nonsense, I'll. Commander, actually. I've always had a question for you. Spit it out if you have something to say. Hey, the commander, she used to hate it the most. Someone interrupted her, meeting people and stripping them bare, hanging them from the bough for 3 days, how come today? What is your dream? Huh? Dream? Of course it is. To lead me. My Sharkstorm pirate crew. To conquer the 7 seas and become the pirate king. And then take the looted. And fill the black fin with treasure. Why is the commander saying this now? After saying this, I feel so ashamed. So, I can understand that as. Are you becoming a pirate for fame and fortune? You can understand it that way. So if I can make you famous across the 7 seas and fill your black fin with treasure, but not by being a pirate, would you be willing? Huh? Not be a pirate? Then how do I become famous across the 7 seas? Of course. For example, build a fleet. Specialize in maritime trade and transport. You look so serious, I thought. What kind of earth-shattering profession could you come up with? To actually say something so idiotic. Ha ha ha. Toiling away with so much effort and care. Go deliver goods for others, please, how much money can that even earn? The reason we're pirates is precisely because we can enjoy the thrill and satisfaction of random plundering. To tell you the truth, 27 of the strongest pirate crews have already formed the pirate oath, and are spreading across the 7 seas. By then, all maritime trade routes will be controlled by pirates. Then have you ever thought of one thing? The problem is, if the pirate oath is really as strong as you say. So, the maritime trade of the 7 seas. The risk will inevitably increase, which will lead to 2 consequences. First, in a short period of time, at sea. Trade will be greatly reduced, and the wealth you can plunder will shrink considerably. Second, the rampant problem of pirates. It will spur the major powers to build stronger navies and encircle pirates, and your situation will become even more dangerous. This guy makes a lot of sense. Moreover, as you said, in the current context of widespread pirates, it is better to be sea transport than pirate. To be precise, it's doing that kind of. We can promise escort-style sea transport that completely defends against pirates. If we can succeed, merchants from all countries will come to us for sea transport, and to ensure the safe arrival of our own goods, we can charge high freight and security commissions. Furthermore, you are pirates yourselves, so if you do sea transport, you will definitely understand better how to evade and fight pirates. Moreover, if you can defeat the strongest pirate groups, we can arbitrarily increase security commissions, and bring order. By then, our oceanic era will arrive. And you shouldn't be called Pirate King either, you should be called Sea Emperor. Moonbone Castle. This bag contains my important change of clothes. You must keep it close to you at all times, understand? Yes, Lord Lon Lu. Lord Gao Deng brought me from Crocodile Bay. Calling me over, but not saying why. He must be thinking of me. Perfect. This time, during the Maple Assembly, I'll use my necromancer's robe to take Lord Gao Deng down again. Miss Lan Lu, long time no see. Hi Lan Lu, you're back from Crocodile Bay City. Shadow Ghost? Lord Gao Deng wants us tonight. Are the three of you here to have some kind of core meeting? There's more than just the three of us, you know. Titch, so many women with big tits. Could it be that tonight is the banquet for the official establishment of G Group? But judging by the venue setup, it doesn't seem like it, and why would the group's founding day be so secretive? Also, the thing in the middle covered with black cloth. What is that thing covered up? However, I'm more concerned about what position did Lord Gordon arrange for Chow? But even if Chow can now bring value beyond her to Lord Gordon. My status in the group. And status, I'll surpass her sooner or later. As long as that bitch Persilad isn't here, then based on sheer ability, no one in this room is my opponent. You bitch, are you looking for death? Hey! Who are you calling insignificant? These are G Group's future executives. Why do they all feel like insignificant trash? Quarrels are the most direct way for a startup to expose problems. You guys argue it out. Emma, go pour me a glass of water.